Shivakumar and the city of here, the Kanakapura as well. We're seeing DK Shivakumar there. He's a 7-time MLA from Satanur as well as from Kanakapura right now. And majority of the people from Kanakapura, in fact, we know are Vokaligas. That is where DK Shivakumar has an upper hand as well. A majority of the people here are Vokaligas, along with several other communities who are intertwined into this small district. And over here we're seeing that DK Shivakumar has been winning elections unmatched, unparalleled and unopposed over the last couple of elections as well. 7-time MLA there and who has won consecutively. This definitely shows the kind of stronghold that DK has over this region as well. Not only DK Shivakumar but DK Suresh's brother will also be fielded here, and what we do know is that our Ashoka versus DK Shivakumar, this battle here at Kanakapura is definitely going to be one that we will have to wait and watch for. It's interesting, even as two big leaders from belonging to the Vokaliga community will be contesting a pitch against each other. But we're also seeing, on the other hand, what kind of support DK Shivakumar has. People who are wearing caps adorning DK Shivakumar's photograph, shirts as well as slogans, even as DK Shivakumar is going ahead for filing of the nomination there. Cries of, DK Shivakumar and several others that are being echoed, even as the stalwart leader of the Congress here, the KPCC chief, who will be going ahead and filing for his nominations from Kanakapura. A show of strength, a show of support, and definitely, a massive fan and crowd following here for DK Shivakumar at his home constituency in Kanakapura.
Pictures in fact on your screen of DK as filing his nomination from Kanakapura. These are visuals on your stream of him being welcomed and felicitated by workers of the party and his supporters in his constituency. Sea of supporters, their Congress workers and supporters with DK Shivakumar, as he is in fact fighting that battle from Kanakapura, this time around contesting from Kanakapura. Talk to us a little about, Apurva, talk to us a little more about this seat per se and his key challenger here on this seat.
Hello?
Yes, Apurva, talk to us a little about his key challenger from this seat.
Well, that's right. The BJP here has now decided to field a stalwart leader from their side, who is also the minister here, R. Ashoka. He is also a Vokaliga leader, and he will be fielded against DK Shivakumar. And what we do know is R. Ashoka will not only be contesting from Padmanabhanagar in Bangalore, but he'll also be contesting from this area, that is from Kanakapura as well. A decision that the BJP sticks by. In fact, they are quite confident that fielding a leader like R. Ashoka from Kanakapura will definitely create an impact here for the BJP here as well. We're seeing how R. Ashoka, he's also a 6-time MLA, and he's also been a leader who has a strong foot in Padmanabhanagar. But here,
okay, we'll just in fact try and fix the audio line with Apurva Jayachandran getting us all of those details from Kanakapura in Karnataka, from where DK Shivakumar is filing his nomination. Interestingly, the BJP has fielded Revenue Minister R. Ashoka from the same place, from the same assembly constituency. The minister in question is also in fact contesting from a second seat. DKS, a strong man in Karnataka Congress, also someone who's seen as a tough challenger to R. Ashoka. Again, somebody who could possibly be the face of the Congress party if at all they were to win the elections. As far as the top job of the Chief Minister of the state of Karnataka is concerned. Apurva is with us, getting us the very latest. Apurva, you were talking to us about the fact that BJP too is putting its best foot forward, fielding Minister Ashoka against DKS.
Well, yes, in fact, one thing we have to get to consideration is what we have to in fact, he is a six-time and he has a strong force Ashoka has his strong force in Kanakapura and Bengaluru. But the BJP this time has opted to feed him from both constituencies, that is from Kanakapura as well as from Bathinda. And this time, this is the first time that who is also the leader, he will be contesting in Kanakapura this time against the stalwart leader and the person time again who has one unchallenged minister, Kichcha Sudeep. So Ashoka will be going up against Kichcha Sudeep. Both Norman is working the leaders here in the belt as well. Remember, Kanakapura is a region which has the people in the crowd that have gathered here also prove the kind of mass and stand following that Shivakumar has as well. But on the other hand, if you see Ashoka has time against himself.
In fact, come back to you. We'll just try and get the audio line with you cleared in a moment from now. On your screens, DK Shivakumar, the man who is in fact contesting from Kanakapura. The BJP too, Shiv, is in fact not taking any chances, fielding Revenue Minister Ashoka against him. Here is DK Shivakumar, one of the tallest leaders of the Congress in the state of Karnataka.
I would say probably the tallest leader of the Congress in Karnataka. You know, the man who has embodied the aggression with which the Congress party is fighting this election. And the man, Sneha, who is probably almost singularly responsible at a leadership level for having maintained the Congress's energy and aggression in this campaign. Kanakapura is, of course, his bastion. The fact that the BJP has fielded a sitting minister, Ashoka, as his combatant tells you everything you need to know about the BJP strategy. I don't think they have a hope of winning, but they certainly want to try and tie down DK Shivakumar's constituency and, attempt to deny him the kind of sandwich to focus his energies in other parts of the state. But having said that, DK Shivakumar is an old warhorse from Kanakapura. He's in many ways a muscle man of the BJP, even though he doesn't like that phrase very much because of its connotation. But in every possible political way, the kind of crowds you're seeing here in Kanakapura, the adulation that he's getting, that huge, mala on a crane that we saw a short while earlier, is very much in keeping with the huge amount of mass appeal that DK Shivakumar has. Remember, this is the same individual, Sneha, who's been embroiled for a long time in a kind of leadership, chief ministerial phase tussle, with Siddaramaiah. But if you notice over the last few weeks, the person who's been most visible, who's been most on the front foot, who's been launching all the attacks, who's been in the spotlight, who's been setting the agenda, saying the headline-grabbing thing, it's been DK Shivakumar. Siddaramaiah has taken a bit of a backseat as far as setting the agenda is concerned. He's been grabbing the headlines more for his sulking over not being given the Kolar seat, etc. But DK Shivakumar has been very, very focused. He's been keeping his head down in terms of keeping the party together. He has scored 2 big wins as far as Lakshman Savadi and Jagdish Shettar are concerned. There will be others who will take credit for it. But remember that DK Shivakumar is the man who controls all the levers within the party, whether it is finances, whether it is the back channels with the JDS and the BJP. He's a person who has friends in all of these parties. Let's never forget that. He's not the kind of polarizing figure that we are used to in other parts of the country when it comes to elections. He's a guy who has many business interests. He's got lots of partners. His appeal stretches across party lines. He obviously has mass appeal in Kanakapura. He's a He speaks Kannada very well. He speaks English very well. He has urban appeal as well as far as Bengaluru is concerned, other urban centers is concerned. So as far as the Congress is concerned, they see him as the first among equals. Yes, they've had to navigate a kind of unseemly, public feud between himself and Siddaramaiah. But I have to say that the Congress has managed to kind of quell at least the effects of that in the public eye and keep it focused on this projection of collective leadership. And even both DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah in the last few weeks have made attempts to, seem convivial with each other. They have projected a united face. How it actually turns out in the polls remains to be seen, because they both have very, very committed and loyal following, which sometimes are antithetical to each other. But DK Shivakumar has proven, I think, by maintaining a very cohesive campaign, a very aggressive, unrelenting sort of campaign, constantly in the spotlight, constantly, on the attack mode, not just in Bengaluru but in other parts of Karnataka. He's proven that, if anything at all, at the very least, Sneha, he deserves a shot at being the chief ministerial face of the party. Remember, he has youth on his side. Siddaramaiah is an aging warhorse. He's had his shot at becoming chief minister. So in many ways, the way this election goes, whether the Congress will announce him as chief ministerial face or not remains to be seen. But I think DK Shivakumar most certainly sees 2023 as his potential moment.
No, Shiv, very recently, he interestingly said that everyone, including Siddaramaiah, will have to give in if at all the leadership chooses Mallikarjun Kharge for the chief minister's post in the state of Karnataka. How do you look at that statement?
That's a very, very smart googly that was played by DK Shivakumar, Sneha. You've covered politics. I'm sure you, detected the very, very tongue-in-cheek nature of that comment. It was basically meant to kind of jam the radar, so to speak, as far as this chief ministerial face contest is concerned. By projecting, Mallikarjun Kharge, senior leader, Congress party president, Dalit leader, respected patriarch in Karnataka, a person who has come very close to being chief minister but never made it. So it not only deflects from the ongoing feud between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, but also projects DK Shivakumar as someone who's being munificent, who's being generous, who's being respectful of the senior leadership of the party, taking away the spotlight on him as being someone who's power hungry and wanting to be chief minister. So it's a great googly that he's played. Of course, the Congress wants to suggest that these are all things that people say during elections. And finally, and you covered the Congress, Sneha, so you know that it is ultimately the High Command that will decide who will be the chief minister. But I think DK Shivakumar, to his credit, has never sort of downplayed his aspirations to be the chief minister. In his recent interview to Rajdeep Sardesai, he couldn't have been clearer. He said, "We've worked so hard, we've done so much. What's wrong in wanting to be chief minister?" And it is especially true with DK Shivakumar. The pictures you see here across 3 cameras in Kanakapura are a testament to the work that DK Shivakumar has done multiple times as the MLA from this area. And in his mind, he probably believes, I'm not old, but I'm not that young either. It's time for my kind of energy to be utilized in the chair of the chief minister. And if I'm going to be doing all the work, pulling all the weight, getting all the deals done, as it were, and making this entire machine much more energetic than the Congress and the rest of the country, then I should be compensated for it. He doesn't believe it's a courtesy. He believes he really deserves it and has earned it. And I think many in the Congress also believe that he has earned it. They believe that there needs to be a break from the old and an infusion of the young, and it's very, very clear to see that DK Shivakumar embodies all of that. He's got a relatively youthful energy. He's not that young, but he's got relatively youthful energy compared to the other war horses who are being projected, including Mallikarjun Kharge and Siddaramaiah. He's the man who's got the energy to pull all the levers within the Congress and get things going. Remember in 2018, during that very suspenseful few days when Eshwarappa became the chief minister for 3 days, Sneha, it was DK Shivakumar who was behind the scenes getting things fixed in such a way that Siddaramaiah could become the chief minister. It was not anyone else. He was the guy who was out there dragging people who were hiding inside hotels back to the Vidhan Sauda in order for that no confidence vote to happen. It ultimately did not happen and Eshwarappa resigned. But he's the man who finally flexed all that muscle. So as far as, if you had to name one gem as far as the Congress is concerned in Karnataka, it most definitely is DK Shivakumar. He's from the influential Vokkaliga community. That has its own huge benefits as far as the sharp caste equations in Karnataka are concerned.
Just going to come back to you in a moment from now. We'll just in fact get in a quick word from Apurva, who continues to be with us from Kanakapura, where DK Shivakumar is filing his nomination. Apurva, get us the very latest right now. You in fact had a word with DK Shivakumar, who spoke about the fact that his supporters are there with him, expressing confidence about the fact that they're going to do well this time around.
Well, that's right. We're seeing there DK Shivakumar, who is just, meters away from going to the nomination offices where he will be filing nomination for Kanakapura. Showers of flowers there. You can see all leaders and common people who are welcoming DK Shivakumar as he's arriving here. Massive leader for Kanakapura. We can definitely see from the kind of show and support for DK Shivakumar out here in Kanakapura. In fact, while speaking with us just a couple of minutes back, DK Shivakumar also stated that fielding Ashoka from Kanakapura is nothing but a strategy by the BJP there, who are, trying, because remember, several BJP's former MLAs and leaders have quit after they had failed to get ticket from the party and have joined the Congress. When asked about the same, one statement that DK Shivakumar has gone on and stated is that definitely, they are seeing a massive rise for the Congress here in the state as well, and this is nothing but the double engine Sarkar. The BJP that he says is declining here from Karnataka, and that's what is the message that people are trying to convey, is what DK Shivakumar has also stated. Crowds of people there, all of them who are joining here with DK Shivakumar, the kind of caps that you can see for the supporters here of DK Shivakumar, people who are wearing stickers and posters there, all of them who are enthusiastic, all ahead of DK Shivakumar arriving here at Kanakapura, where he will be filing for nominations. Clearly the crowds of people there going wild as DK Shivakumar is arriving here for filing his nominations at Kanakapura, and we can also see all of this amidst the police who have gathered here to give protection, and yet the crowds continue to go on an endless array of crowd that is continuously storming here at Kanakapura. Even as minutes from now, DK Shivakumar will be filing for nomination, a 7-time MLA and a stalwart here, a leader who has been known for his for the people's undying support from Kanakapura, and we're now seeing how DK Shivakumar is being greeted by the public, by the people, masses who love him as well. A fruit garland that has been placed here, an arch with a fruit garland that has been placed, even as DK Shivakumar is set to arrive here as well. Roughly a very tall fruit garland for DK Shivakumar, leader here from Kanakapura, who will be arriving here and will be filing for nomination papers. But we're seeing the kind of people, the sloganeering, the kind of fan following that he has, sends a very clear message out, not only from the part of Congress but also to the BJP as well. The kind of hold that DK Shivakumar has won. The people in and around the area say that his opponent there seems to be lacking, Ashoka.
Absolutely. The BJP also not taking any chances, fielding Ashoka from the seat where DKS is contesting. But at the end of the day, DKS has spoken about the fact that his priority really is boiling down to this: to bring the Congress back to power in the state of Karnataka. The Congress perhaps has no other leader like DKS when it comes to his aggressive style, when it comes to his resolve. Also, somebody who's always been a troubleshooter for the Congress party. Apurva.
Come behind me. Come.
Well, yes, because we're seeing Ashoka there, who's not only a tall leader for the BJP. But we're seeing how our Ashoka has been a 6-time MLA himself. Padmanabhanagar, which is a strong fort, and he is now not only contesting from Padmanabhanagar but also from Kanakapura, which is DK's constituency. There we're seeing this over 1.5-2 foot long fruit garland there, which will be garland for DK Shivakumar here at Kanakapura Circle. Massive show of support for DK Shivakumar there. Remember, we're not seeing this kind of support for our Ashoka here, given that this is not his strong fort. Our Ashoka is a leader who is well known, well beloved in Padmanabhanagar, but he will be contesting against DK Shivakumar in Kanakapura as well. And the kind of support that DK Shivakumar has gathered over the several years that he has been here, remember, and has been contesting from here, that is something that definitely DK Shivakumar has as an upper hand over our Ashoka here at Kanakapura.
Well, absolutely. Pictures on your screen of DK Shivakumar there filing his nomination. It's a hectic political day in the state of Karnataka, where DK Shivakumar is in fact a challenger to BJP's R. Ashok. How tough a battle is this really going to be, given that he too, R. Ashok too, is a Vocaliga leader exactly like Shivakumar? Apurva.
Well, yes, R. Ashoka is also a Vocaliga leader, just like DK Shivakumar, and that's a strategy that BJP has been using here for pitching R. Ashoka here at Kanakapura constituency as well. We're seeing that this is the upper hand that DK Shivakumar probably has, and that Kanakapura being his constituency, being a strong fort for him, that's something that the BJP wants to try and break into, and that's why they're fielding yet another stalwart leader of Karnataka, as well as current minister out here, R. Ashoka, here at Kanakapura. Not only will he be contesting from Padmanabhanagar in Bengaluru, but he'll also be contesting from this region, contesting against DK Shivakumar. He and DK Shivakumar will be going ahead, battling it out in the upcoming elections. But it will be a tough battle to see, because two major stalwart leaders belonging to the Vocaliga community who will, which is a predominance here and which is a majority rather here at Kanakapura, and that is what both the Congress and the BJP are trying to gain a stronghold of in this, in their vote bank here, especially when it comes to Kanakapura constituency. And that's what we're seeing, both the parties there. DK Shivakumar, who has already been a 7-time MLA from here, from Satanur and from Kanakapura, and now we're seeing R. Ashoka, who will be fielded from Padmanabhanagar and from Kanakapura as well, from the BJP, pitted against each other, DK Shivakumar and R. Ashoka.
Today, the BJP also, Purva, has realized that Kanakapura isn't going to be an easy battle. The last time around, the candidate from Kanakapura secured around just 6,000 votes here. The base of the BJP workers here aren't as active as the BJP would want them to be, isn't it?
Well, that's right, definitely, because over here, if we see the numbers, if we see from the numbers speaking, DK Shivakumar, the Congress has got a majority out here, given that DK Shivakumar is not only KPCC chief, but he's also, a stalwart leader here. He's a 7-time MLA from Satanur and from Kanakapura over here in this constituency. And the second comes, in fact, we have probably, there's a possibility that JDS is, has a stronger upper hand when compared to other parties against Congress over here in Kanakapura. So BJP, they're still trying to gain its ground, and that's why the BJP stalwarts have also decided to field R. Ashoka from this region, because remember, R. Ashoka has been a leader and is a minister of the cabinet here in Karnataka, and he's also been a 6-time MLA, and he's been a leader that has been known and loved by the people, especially, and we're seeing how the BJP is trying to utilize that to their strengths. They're trying to utilize the fact that he is a Vakaliga to his strengths, and to play his strengths, they're trying to go ahead and be pitching him against DK Shivakumar. It's not going to be an easy battle out here, between DK Shivakumar and R. Ashoka. But one thing we can definitely see is the crowds here continue to gather in the streets, even as DK Shivakumar is expected to arrive here just minutes from now to file his nominations.
Okay, we have these pictures now coming in of the BJP, which has been protesting for a couple of hours now, right outside the Delhi Assembly against Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. In fact, BJP workers are now trying to break into the barricades, and the police and also the RA are trying to bring the situation under control. The demand is this, that the Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, step down, given that his role in the so-called liquor gate scam is under scanner. Remember, Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal was just yesterday questioned by the Central Bureau of Investigation. The BJP says that the Chief Minister must step down. Slogans demanding the resignation of Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. BJP workers have hit the streets of Delhi, saying that there are ministers. The Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, the former Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, is behind bars, and so is Satendra Jain. The Chief Minister also must step down until the time the investigations are over, because fingers are pointing to his role as well in all of this, is what is being alleged by the BJP. Remember, the Central Bureau of Investigation has probed Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. He's been questioned yesterday by the CBI in connection with the excise policy scam. The BJP is asking or demanding the resignation of Delhi Chief Minister. This is nothing but political vendetta. The CBI had summoned Arvind Kejriwal, and there is speculation that the noose around him will tighten, perhaps even further. The ED has also mentioned this in the charge sheet about the role of Arvind Kejriwal in supporting Vijay Nair, whom he called his boy in a conversation with Sameer Mahindru. Both the men, Vijay Nair and Sameer Mahindru, have already been questioned and arrested by the police. Rahul Gautam is getting us the very latest. The BJP, they're leaving no stone unturned to corner the top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party. This time is the Chief Minister, who of course is under the radar of the agencies. Rahul?
Absolutely, and therefore the state unit of BJP is now on streets. You can see these are the BJP workers who are trying to, climb upon these barricades that have been placed in here by Delhi police and paramilitary forces here. This is the same stretch that actually connects, in Delhi University with the road that actually leads to residence of Arvind Kejriwal, Chief Minister. And therefore now you can see the entire state unit of BJP is now on street. They're taking out this protest march, saying that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal is using a sacred institution like Vidhan Sabha or a legislative assembly for political gains. In fact, they are alleging that the assembly, which is being funded by taxpayers' money, is being used to bash the central government and investigative agencies. Remember, the Aam Aadmi Party had earlier alleged that these investigative agencies are working at the behest of BJP, and therefore, yesterday, Mr. Arvind Kejriwal was summoned by a CBI. Now you can see these are the BJP workers. They are trying to break these barricades, trying to, cross these barricades and go towards the residence of Arvind Kejriwal. You can also see these placards that clearly say that केजरीवाल भ्रष्टाचारी है, and also that agar sharab niti theek thi to wapas kyun li. Obviously it seems that BJP is upping their ante as far as Delhi is concerned. They're trying to create this narrative that Aam Aadmi Party that actually came into power on the very plank of and providing anti-corruption regime is now resorting to corruption, and therefore they are now staging this protest. You can see scuffle is going on between workers of BJP and paramilitary forces, personnel who have been deployed here. Obviously they are trying to contain and trying to disperse these protesters, given the fact that they are trying to break these barricades. You can see drones have also been deployed here, obviously to keep an eye over these protesters who are here. We've been informed that around 1,000 workers of BJP have been mobilized from various parts of the national capital, and therefore now you can see they're also chanting slogans against Mr. Arvind Kejriwal and Aam Aadmi Party, saying that they have betrayed the mandate of the people of the national capital, and that they are going to expose the Aam Aadmi Party and their true character, which is against the poor and the welfare of the city. Again you can see some of the workers again trying to breach these barricades. However, given the fact that there are paramilitary forces personnel deployed here, Delhi police personnel have been deployed here, they're trying to contain the situation. They're trying to stop these protesters. And apart from the workers, there are senior leaders also who are present over here. Manoj Tiwari is here, who's the BJP MP, and you can see the scuffle is only escalating here. And a lot of chaos here, and you can see this is the big banner that you can see, which clearly says that Sharab Ghotale ka Sargana Arvind Kejriwal istifa do. Clearly the BJP, Mr. Manoj Tiwari, I have Manoj, क्यों निकाल रहे हैं आप ये मार्च? क्या मैसेज है आपका दिल्ली की जनता के लिए?
अरविंद केजरीवाल का इस्तीफा चाहिए। अरविंद केजरीवाल भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप में आरोपी है। उनसे 56 उनके भ्रष्टाचार के सवाल हैं। हर सवाल पे चुप है जैसा पता चल रहा है। मुख्यमंत्री पद पे रहते हुए जांच निष्पक्ष कैसे हो सकती है? इसलिए हमारी मांग है, अरविंद केजरीवाल खुद ही कहा करते थे शुरू में कि जब भी किसी पे आरोप लगे तो उसको इस्तीफा देना चाहिए। अपनी बात पे खड़े रहो। अरविंद
इस्तीफा मांग रहे हैं, वो कह रहे हैं मेरे को परेशान किया जा रहा है एजेंसीज के थ्रू, बीजेपी वाले कर रहे हैं।
वो तो यही कहते थे ना कि जब आरोप लग रहा है, और आरोप ही नहीं है, साक्ष्य है, उनके दो साथी उसी केस में बंद है, इसके बाद भी वो मुख्यमंत्री पर रहे और जांच हो, ऐसा कैसे हो सकता है? अरविंद केजरीवाल को नैतिक रूप से इस्तीफा दे देनी चाहिए।
आज सेशन भी बुलाया गया है, कहा जा रहा है उसमें भी एक रेजोल्यूशन पास किया जाएगा कि कैसे आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं को परेशान किया जा रहा है।
ये बातें वो मीडिया के सामने बोले, ये बातें वो जनसभा करके बोले। क्या उनके लिए अब कोई दिल्ली में जनसभा के लिए नहीं आ रहा है क्या? आप विधानसभा का दुरुपयोग कर रहे हैं। आप सोचिए, पूरे देश में हर राज्य में विधानसभा शुरू होती है और सत्र का समापन होता है। एक दिल्ली है जहां सत्र समापन ही नहीं होता है, हमेशा उसको लाइव करते हैं और जब दुरुपयोग करना होता है उसको ऑन कर देते हैं। इसकी संवैधानिकता पे सवाल उठ रहा है। आज मैं एलजी महोदय को बोलता हूं कि इसको आप चेक करिए, ये संवैधानिक रूप से ठीक नहीं है कि विधानसभा का सत्र समाप्त ही ना हो।
ऑफिशियली अप्रोच करेंगे एलजी साहब को इस पूरे मसले पे? कोई डेलीगेशन जाएगा मिलने के लिए?
जी हाँ, हम लोगों ने किया है। हमने 2 दिन पहले भी एक पत्र लिखा है उनको कि कोई भी व्यक्ति, कोई भी प्रदेश कैसे विधानसभा को, हम अगर लोकसभा का हमारा सत्र समापन होता है, जनगण मन के साथ शुरू होता है, जनगण मन के साथ शुरू होता है, वंदे मातरम के साथ, तो अगर ऐसे में वो उसको गाली देने का और झूठ बोलने का अड्डा बनाना चाहते हैं विधानसभा को, तो ये स्वीकार नहीं होना चाहिए।
थैंक यू हमसे बात करने के लिए। So that was Mr. Manoj Tiwari putting in clear words that Vidhan Sabha is being misused for political gains, and now you can see that first layer of barricades have been breached by BJP workers. Now you can see this was the first layer of barricades that were placed in here by Delhi police and paramilitary forces personnel to stop these workers from marching towards the residence of Mr. Kejriwal. But now you can see in visuals they have breached it, and now they have gone towards the second layer of
barricade. हटाओ, barricade खोलो भाई, barricade खोलो, barricade हटाओ।
Kejriwal, the Chief Minister of Delhi. And now you can see these are the workers of BJP, walking atop these barricades that were placed in here. And obviously, the police is now trying to contain these protesters. I'll just show you some more visuals here. Now this is the second layer of barricades that have been placed in here. There are around thousands.
With the drama outside the assembly continues as the BJP workers are out on the streets demanding the resignation of Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. That brings us to the end of this edition. My colleague Pooja with the very latest on the other side.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder who is the true number one. The 5 big voices speak to us before all the others. From Chief Minister Bommai to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah, from old warhorse Yediyurappa to muscle man DK Shivakumar and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy. When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel.
We are going across directly to Punjab because in Bathinda, the Punjab police is currently addressing a press briefing with what happened in the Bathinda camp area. Let's listen.
नहीं हजे तक होर किसी की कोई शक्की भूमिका नहीं आई हैगी है बट फिर भी साडी तफ्तीश जारी है ਟੈਕਨੀਕਲ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹਦੇ ਮੋਬਾਈਲ ਹੈਗੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਫੋਰੈਂਸਿਕਸ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਜੋ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਆਉਂਗੀ ਉਹਦੀ ਸੀਡੀਆਰ ਦੀ ਪੜਤਾਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਜੋ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਆਉਂਗੀਆਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਰੱਖਦਿਆਂ ਹੋਇਆ ਇੱਕ ਇਕੱਠੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਵਧੀਆ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਡੀਪ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਉਹ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਸਰ ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਹੋਰ ਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਟਸ ਵਾਪਰੇ ਸੀ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਆਰਮੀ ਦੇ ਜੋ ਐਕਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਦੱਸੇ ਜਾ ਰਹੇ ਕੁਝ ਕੰਸਰਨ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਖੋ ਮੈਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਵੀ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਲੀਅਰ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਦੋਨੋਂ ਏਰੀਆ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਟ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ ਔਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਹੋਇਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਉਹ ਸੈਪਰੇਟ ਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਸੀਗਾ ਉਹ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਕਨਪਟੀ ਤੇ ਵੈਪਨ ਰੱਖ ਕਰਕੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹ ਵੈਪਨ ਚਲਾਇਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਸੁਸਾਈਡ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਔਰ ਆ ਯੂਨਿਟ ਔਰ ਉਹ ਯੂਨਿਟ डिफरेंट है ने दीज आर बोथ डिफरेंट यूनिट कौन सी है
इस वक्त उसका नाम लेना ठीक होगा।
नहीं इस यूनिट का नाम बता दें, ये किस यूनिट का है?
ये मीडियम रेजिमेंट है
सर। जिस तरह 12 तरीक की हैगी घटना 4:30 बजे की,
हाँ जी,
उन्हें बंदे ने मर्डर करते फायरिंग करती, इस 5 दिन फिर वो कैंट च रहा कि तुहानू पुलिस सहयोग दिंदा?
नहीं बिल्कुल, देखो जी ही वॉज इन कैंटोनमेंट एरिया। आर्मी की भी अपनी पड़ताल चलती है, कोर्ट ऑफ इंक्वायरी चलती हैगी, पुलिस की अपनी इन्वेस्टिगेशन चलती हैगी है, बोथ वर गोइंग पैरेलल। असी सांझा ऑपरेशन करके जरा हैगा बंदे नू नैप कर लिया हैगा, अरेस्ट कर लिया हैगा। ही वॉज विद अस ओनली, उन्हें किते भजन की कोशिश नहीं की।
सर वो नाल रहा तुहाडे ਜਦੋਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਰਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ?
देखो जी ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਕੋਰਟ ਆਫ ਇਨਕੁਆਇਰੀ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਸੀਗੀ, ਉੱਥੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਪੁੱਛਗਿੱਛ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਸੀਗੀ, ਕਾਫੀ ਡੂੰਘਾਈ ਨਾਲ ਪੜਤਾਲ ਉੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ। ਉੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਉਹਨੇ ਕਈ ਤਰੀਕਾ ਦੀਆਂ ਕਹਾਣੀਆਂ ਬਣਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਦੱਸੀਆਂ, ਜਿਹਦੇ ਬੇਸ ਤੇ ਸਾਡਾ ਸ਼ੱਕ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਵੱਧਦਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਚਲਾ ਗਿਆ। ਫਿਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੋਲ ਲੈ ਕਰਕੇ ਆਏ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਜਦੋਂ ਪੁੱਛ ਪੜਤਾਲ ਕੀਤੀ, ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਹਦੇ ਕੁਝ ਸਟੇਟਮੈਂਟ ਸੀਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਿ ਵੱਖਰੇ ਟਾਈਮ ਤੇ ਵੱਖਰੇ ਸਟੇਟਮੈਂਟ ਦੇ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀਗਾ। ਉਸੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸ਼ੱਕ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਵੱਧਦਾ ਗਿਆ, ਔਰ ਫਿਰ ਜਦੋਂ ਆਪਾਂ ਡੂੰਘਾਈ ਨਾਲ ਉਹਦੀ ਪੁੱਛਗਿੱਛ ਕੀਤੀ, ਦੈਨ ਹੀ ਰਿਵੀਲਡ ਐਵਰੀਥਿੰਗ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕਿ ਉਹਨੇ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀਗੀ।
ਇਸ ਕੇਸ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਕੋਲੇ ਆਈ ਵਿਟਨੈਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ, ਕੀ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਵੀ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਮਿਲ ਪਾਊਗੀ?
ਦੇਖੋ ਜੀ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਹੋਊਗੀ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈਗਾ, ਆਪਾਂ ਸਾਇੰਟੀਫਿਕ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ, ਔਰ ਜੋ ਐਂਗਲ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕਵਰ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਆਪਾਂ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ। ਵੀ ਹੈਵ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਰਿਕਵਰਡ ਦੀ ਐਮੂਨੀਸ਼ਨਸ, ਉਹਦੀ ਨਿਸ਼ਾਨਦੇਹੀ ਤੇ ਲਿਜਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਮੌਕੇ ਤੇ ਐਮੂਨੀਸ਼ਨ ਰਿਕਵਰ ਕੀਤੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ। ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪਾਊਚ ਹੈਗਾ ਜਿਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਉਹਨੇ ਵੈਪਨ ਰੱਖਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਉਹ ਰਿਕਵਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈਗਾ। ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਾਊਚ 'ਚ ਉਹਨੇ ਖੋਲ ਰੱਖੇ ਸੀਗੇ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਾਰਤੂਸ ਰੱਖੇ ਸੀਗੇ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਰਿਕਵਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈਗਾ। ਤਾਂ ਆਈ ਥਿੰਕ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਸਾਡੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਉਹ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਠੀਕ ਰੂਟ ਤੇ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ। आफ्टर गेटिंग इट क्लीयर कि यही बंदा है जिन्हें किया है ऑफेंस, ताही आप सामने आकर के बैठ करके इतने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कर रहे हैं।
करण साहब, एक तक सवाल है कि जैसे पुलिस ने अभी 302 का पत्ता दर्ज कर लिया, उसके आसपास ये अपने अलग फेज चलेगा, कोई आर्मी का भी अपने पद से जैसे कोर्ट ऑफ इंक्वायरी बताई थी, आपका भी कोई चलेगा इसमें पद कोई इन्वेस्टिगेशन?
हमारी साथ जो इंटरनल इंक्वायरी होती है वो चल रही है ऑलरेडी, लेकिन अभी चूंकि ये एक मर्डर का केस है तो ये पुलिस के थ्रू इंटरनल इंक्वायरी, जब पुलिस का ये कार्रवाई चलेगा, साथ ही साथ हमारी जो भी लीगल प्रोसीजर होगी, जैसे जैसे घटनाक्रम आगे बढ़ेगी उसमें आर्मी उसी तरह से पार्टिसिपेट करेगी।
थैंक यू सर। वेपन किस तरह चोरी किया उन्होंने एक बार सामने आई है, क्योंकि ਉੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਕਾਫੀ ਗੱਲ
ਜਿੰਨੀ ਕਿ ਪੜਤਾਲ ਆਪਾਂ ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਸੁੱਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਬੰਦੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਇਹਨੇ ਵੈਪਨ ਚੋਰੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ। ਬਾਕੀ ਹੁਣ ਹਜੇ ਡੂੰਘਾਈ ਨਾਲ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹਦੀ ਪੁੱਛਗਿੱਛ ਕਰਨੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਹਾਲਾਤਾਂ 'ਚ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਕਿਸ ਪੁਆਇੰਟ ਤੇ ਨੇ ਵੈਪਨ ਚੋਰੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈਗਾ, ਉਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਆਪਾਂ ਕੁਝ ਪੜਤਾਲ ਹਜੇ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੈਗੇ।
ਸਰ ਰਿਮਾਂਡ ਦਿੱਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵਾਲੇ
ਹਜੇ ਪੇਸ਼ ਕਰਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੈਗੇ, ਪੇਸ਼ ਕਰਾਉਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਜਵਾਨ ਸਟੋਲ the rifle and the rounds of the ammunition.
Right, so that's the press briefing that we just heard. We'll of course play out the excerpts again for you in just a short while. Basically, an army jawan who earlier claimed to be a witness but has now been taken into arrest. And there are, remember, chain of events right now that have been said from the accused. But it needs to be put in perspective. It needs to be verified as well as to what he has said. There are, of course, chilling allegations that have come in. Let's go across to Manjeet Sehgal. Manjeet, can you give us some takeaways from what has been said by the Punjab police in that press briefing? Manjeet, can you hear me?
Yes, Pooja.
So, Manjeet, go ahead. Tell us what are at least the 3 to 4 takeaways that were said in that press briefing of Punjab Police.
The first takeaway is this was a certifiable incident. The accused Jawan, Desai Mohan, as per the sources, was being harassed by these Jawans. So he first stole the weapon from a sleeping colleague and then hid it somewhere. Then he killed the 4 Jawans and concocted a story that there were 2 attackers dressed in plain clothes, and after killing these Jawans, they escaped into a nearby forest. But when he was interrogated, he changed his statements a number of times, but finally the CCTV footage and other aspects revealed that he was the brain behind the killings. The army authorities and police authorities said that a joint operation was done. Investigation is still on to ascertain under what circumstances this Jawan killed his 4 colleagues. The investigations are currently on. Army court of inquiry was also on. The police has already arrested Desai Mohan. Remember, 4 of his police were also questioned yesterday, but they were let off. But Desai Mohan, as he was changing statements, was detained first and was later arrested. He is still in police custody. He is being produced in a court. Pooja.
Manjeet, so right now we can say that one is the arrested Jawan and he's given some eyewitness accounts according to him, but all of this will have to be of course verified and put in perspective. Now this looks like more of a personal enmity between the soldiers, which the police is also verifying. Remember, because the case pertains to the army, there is as much involvement with the military police and the state police as well. That the Jawan targeted fellow soldiers over some personal dispute or enmity that had been going on for a while now. So this is the big press conference that has taken place with regard to the Bathinda camp firing, in which 4 soldiers, remember, were killed, were shot dead, and there was also a missing assault rifle, the Insas rifle. Now, whether that Insas was used in that, all of this is being verified. Manjeet, go ahead. Do tell us how the situation has been in the past few days in and around Bathinda, because that clearly raised an alarm of what unfolded inside.
Well, Pooja, the police from the first day had claimed that this was not a terror incident and this could be a fratricidal incident, and that proved right. There were some reports that one of the banned Khalisani terror outfit had also taken the responsibility, but that was fake. This was not a terror incident. This was an internal matter, as the investigation has now cleared that the Jawan, according to the sources, were allegedly being harassed by these Jawans. The investigations were currently on, though he killed these Jawans in a fit of rage, and the weapon used to kill these Jawans was also the army weapon, which was stolen. On 9th of April, a formal FIR was also lodged in the police station, but later it was also told by the army authorities that the weapon was recovered. It was sent for a forensic examination to ascertain whether it was used to kill these Jawans or not. The post-mortem report is also awaited, and the shells which were found near the bodies of the 4 Jawans were of the Insas rifle, and now police has confirmed that the initial investigation show that the shells and the bullets used to kill these Jawans belong to the Insas rifle. So investigations are
so that connection has been, but a lot of unanswered questions even now, now with the press briefing that has taken place. Of course, many more rounds of questioning will have to take place with the arrested Jawan to get details of what exactly had unfolded. Manjeet Sehgal will be tracking the latest on that. Manjeet, thank you very much. For now, we have some big news coming in. Let's take a look at that. It's a shocker from the Golden Temple in Amritsar. There was a young woman, a girl, with the tricolour painted on her face, and when she tried to go into the Golden Temple to worship, she was allegedly denied entry into the Golden Temple, and the incident was caught on camera. It has since gone viral. So basically, here's what happened. Look closely on your screens. A man who appears to be or claims to be a staffer of the Golden Temple, he denies entry to the girl and is heard saying to her, "This is not India, this is Punjab."
इंडिया नहीं है, इंडिया नहीं है ये। बकवास की बात कौन सी है? आप ये गुस्सा क्यों कर रहे हैं? बताओ भाई साहब, ये धार्मिक तरीके से बात करो। बकवास की बात कौन सी है? ये बकवास क्यों बोले? आप इंडिया को गलत क्यों कर रहे हैं? बकवास क्यों बोले? कौन से लोग? क्या इसने? पगवाड़े ने। इसने? हाँ जी सरदार जी, आपने गुड़िया को अंदर जाने से रोका, क्या कारण है? नहीं, क्यों नहीं? इंडिया नहीं आए? पंजाब भाई साहब, इंडिया नहीं आए। करिए रिकॉर्डिंग, करिए रिकॉर्डिंग से क्या था? नहीं, मैं पूछूँ। इंडिया नहीं है, ये गोल्डन टेम्पल है। आप हमारे इसने? पगवाड़े ने। इसने? हाँ जी सरदार जी, आपने गुड़िया को अंदर जाने से रोका, क्या कारण है? नहीं, क्यों नहीं? इंडिया नहीं आए? पंजाब भाई साहब, इंडिया नहीं आए। करिए रिकॉर्डिंग, करिए रिकॉर्डिंग से क्या था? नहीं, मैं पूछूँ। इंडिया नहीं है, ये गोल्डन टेम्पल है। आप हमारे पाकिस्तान पे आए हो जहाँ इंडिया में आए? इंडिया बकवास बात बोल रहे हो आप तो। बहुत की बात कौन सी थी? और क्या इंडिया नहीं है? इंडिया नहीं है ये। बकवास की बात कौन सी है? आप ये गुस्सा क्यों कर रहे हैं? बताओ भाई साहब, ये धार्मिक तरीके से बात करो। बकवास की बात कौन सी है? ये बकवास क्यों बोले? आप इंडिया को गलत क्यों कर रहे हैं? बकवास क्यों बोले?
चाहे वो बच्ची है, मैं फिर बोल रहा हूं कि उसके लिए हमारे लिए सम्मान है। वो यहाँ पर कोई भी आया हमारे लिए सत्कार योग है। लेकिन वो बच्ची ने जो फीड किया है इससे करवाया गया है, वो उनको शायद मालूम नहीं है। अगर मालूम नहीं है तो मालूम करो। इस हिंदुस्तान को आजाद कराने के लिए सिखों ने इस तिरंगे को सम्मान दिया। आज हिंदुस्तान में देश के लोग जब बाहर जाते हैं तो उसका सम्मान इसलिए होता है, उसका तिरंगा फहराया जाता है, उसमें सिखों का रोल है। इस रोल को माइनस मत करो।
So this is the Harmandir Sahib, a very respected place of worship, the Golden Temple, where thousands, if not lakhs of devotees land up every day. And Kamaljeet Sandhu is now joining me for the latest on that. Kamaljeet, if there is one prerequisite to go to a Gurdwara or to a Golden Temple is to cover the head, which clearly looked like the woman had done. But she had this tricolour painted, and the man strangely objected to it, using words that, you know, have never really been heard at the Golden Temple. What exactly unfolded? What sort of steps are being taken now? And what reactions are coming?
You know, there seems to be a lot of outrage which has spilled out on Twitter, on social media sites. A lot of people are aghast as to how this argument actually even took place. But one, SGPC has come out with a clarification. Charan Singh Garewal, the SGPC General Secretary, has actually now said that this is his shrine, that, you know, it has its own decorum. And the fact that Golden Temple, the gates of Golden Temple are open to everyone. So they, in the first place, have in fact said that they apologize if any of the Sevadars has misbehaved, which looks like that's the case, simply because, you know, the argument actually spills over with her that she has a flag on her face, and then they're talking about whether it's Punjab or India. The other part is obviously about how they're saying that this is an isolated incident, that a lot of people who've been calling out and saying that the Khalistanis have taken over Golden Temple is something which is simply not acceptable. So obviously there seems to be tempers flying both sides, but the SGPC coming out in clarification and obviously saying, one, apologizing to the woman, saying we do not intend to hurt anybody's sentiment, but the other part is obviously in the face of things when things seem very heated in Punjab, there has to be a sense of reason. So obviously, this is the Golden Temple is open to all.
And we do hope, Kamaljeet, that this is just an isolated, rare incident. Never have heard that before. The prerequisite is a decent covering, is the head cover. For a man to say that this is Punjab, this is not India, it absolutely made no sense, and we hope some action is taken on that as well. But let's dip in again. Thank you so much, Kamaljeet, for now. Listen in to what was said, an angry confrontation also happening there.
किसने हाँ जी सरदार जी, आपने गुड़िया को अंदर जाने से रोका, क्या कारण है? ये फ्लैश नहीं, क्यों नहीं? इंडिया नहीं है ये, पंजाब भाई साहब इंडिया नहीं है। हाँ करिए, रिकॉर्डिंग करिए। रिकॉर्डिंग किसे क्या आता है? नहीं मैं पूछूं, इंडिया नहीं, ये गोल्डन टेम्पल है। आप हमारे पाकिस्तान पे आए हो या इंडिया में आए हो? इंडिया, बकवास बात बोल रहे हो आप तो। बहुत की बात कौन सी थी? और क्या इंडिया नहीं है? इंडिया नहीं है ये, बकवास की बात कौन सी है? आपकी आप ये गुस्सा क्यों कर रहे हैं? बताओ भाई साहब, ये धार्मिक तरीके से बात करो। बकवास की बात कौन सी है? ये बकवास क्यों बोले आप? इंडिया में गलत क्यों करे? बकवास क्यों बोले?
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
Many call him Congress's troubleshooter, Chanakya. DK Shivakumar is in the constituency that he'll have to win to prove and at least claim his ambition of the Chief Minister. He's in Kanakapura right now. His constituency, the seat that he's been given where he'll be contesting from, it's the Congress cadre showering flower petals on DK Shivakumar. He's filing his nomination, and that's why the mega show of strength, supporters celebrating, welcoming him. This is clearly a show of strength, very important for DK Shivakumar to show. Remember, against him is BJP's R. Ashoka. Now, DK Shivakumar said that I have complete faith and confidence that I will win from Kanakapura, and whether R. Ashoka can prove to be a strong challenger or not, we'll know on 10th of May. But for now, remember, it is DK Shivakumar, a senior face, and R. Ashoka, who has the Vokaliga caste group, also in some ways backing him. Let's dip into what DK Shivakumar is saying and the visuals coming in from Kanakapura.
ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು, ನಾನು ಮುಖಂಡರು, ಕೆಲವು ಏನಾದ್ರು ತಪ್ಪುಗಳಾಗಿದ್ರೆ
also joins me. She's on the ground tracking this roadshow. Apurva, how many people? What does the show of strength look like? This is DK Shivkumar's constituency that he'll have to win this time to perhaps become the chief minister that he wants to.
Well, that's right, Pooja. In fact, we're seeing DK Shivkumar there, who's addressing the people out here very clear as well. We're seeing a couple of people out here. I have kids out here who had also, wearing T-shirts of DK Shivkumar as well. See all of these shirts there with DK imprinted as well. Caps, all for support of DK Shivkumar. The crowds here that have gathered, you can also see the kind of crowds that have gathered here. DK Shivkumar, they're addressing people of his constituency, telling them that they must exercise their right to vote as well. Strong words coming in from DK Shivkumar ahead of the upcoming elections as well. He also goes on to state that the people have seen the kind of governance by the double engine Sarkar, he says, the BJP, and he also goes on to state what all has been done here at Kanakapura as well. The people, definitely, you can see the large crowds that have gathered here, garlands that are being showered at DK Shivkumar. All of this just minutes ahead of him filing his nomination, addressing cadres, addressing Congress cadres, and addressing the people of Kanakapura as well. DK Shivkumar goes on to encourage them to exercise their right to vote. He also goes on to state that every citizen must go ahead and in this upcoming elections prove that who is really the leaders of Kanakapura, and that
how many people do you see around you? Are we talking in hundreds? Are we talking in thousands? Because this is DK Shivkumar's also a day for him to show that while he's filing nomination itself, so many people are rallying behind him.
Well, Pooja, it's uncertain to say if it's going to be over thousands, but definitely over hundreds as well. This is just one part of, the crowd that has gathered here. Right from the last 1 kilometer stretch, we're seeing crowds and crowds of people who have gathered all in support of DK Shivkumar. He's just come down now and he will be going ahead and will be filing his nomination papers there for Kanakapura. DK Shivkumar there is being taken by the police there. He will be going ahead with a security team. He is going to go ahead and will be filing his nomination papers here on behalf of the Congress and for Kanakapura constituency as well. Remember, two major Vocaliga leaders will be fielded from Kanakapura constituency, one from the Congress, which is BJP's, Congress's stalwart leader DK Shivkumar, and on the other side we're seeing BJP's yet another senior minister and leader there, Ashoka, who will be fielded. DK Shivkumar, although looks like from the fan following and from the crowds that have gathered here to witness their favorite leader to file his nomination papers, we clearly see he has the upper hand out here as well. Not only that, DK Shivkumar has been a leader from Kanakapura, from Satanur, and has consecutively won. He's a seven-time winning MLA here from Satanur and from Kanakapura. And now,
Apurva, has he reached the office where he has to file the nomination yet? Or is he still on that vehicle and still delivering his address to the public and to his supporters?
Pooja, you can see from the visuals right now, DK there, who's just going to go ahead to the nomination, to the collector's office where he will be filing his nomination papers as well. Crowds, you can see, who are gathering amidst him, trying to, catch a glimpse of their favorite leader there. DK Shivkumar will be entering and will be filing his nomination papers in just a couple of minutes from now. But clearly, you can see the crowds that are dispersing towards him, rather the leader from Kanakapura, and they are in fact going ahead and dispersing towards DK Shivkumar as he's going to go ahead and will be filing these nomination papers from there. All of these crowds that have been since morning, might I add, patiently anticipating that DK Shivkumar will come here, come into Kanakapura, and will be going ahead and filing for his nomination from the Kanakapura constituency. a strong fort that he's held for almost quite the last couple of years, in fact. And
all right, Apoorva Jayachandran is telling us what is unfolding on the ground. We are getting you all the best angles to the visuals. Remember, one, of course, for you to say how massive this show of strength is. This, remember, we are talking about DK Shivakumar. Just to give you a background about him, he's the president currently of the Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee, which is the KPCC. He's a three-time MLA from this constituency, from Kanakapura. So he clearly holds sway since 2008. He's held this seat. Can Ashoka prove to be a challenger and defeat him? Or it will be beyond a hat-trick, the fourth time as well, he'll manage to have this seat. It's a big high-stake election for both DK Shivakumar and also for the BJP. Now, Nagarjun Dwarkanath also joining me for a perspective. Nagarjun, has he reached the collector's office right now? Because it is this nomination day that he is showing how much of a support does he really have?
Well, that's true, Pooja. In fact, he's going to be reaching the Tahsildar office in any moment now. He was taking up a road rally in his constituency. You saw thousands of karyakartas of the Congress in Kanakapura trying to garland him, trying to speak to him. He's also, remember, in the Chief Minister race, right? So,
yes.
He's also in the Chief Minister race. So, he has to send out a message that show off strength. And we are picking up right now that he has reached the nomination center just now, and he'll be filing his nomination for the Kanakapura seat. This is his eighth time that he's contesting. He also has the capability of winning the seat hands down, is what the Congress is saying. Even though sitting Minister Ashoka is contesting from the same seat, and BJP wanted to tie him down to Kanakapura, the Congress feels that he won't be tied down to Kanakapura. He will travel across 100 constituencies in the next 2 weeks at least to campaign for his candidates in northern Karnataka as well as the coastal Karnataka.
Nagarjun, please stay on with me because let's just listen into some of the reactions that are coming in. What did DK Shivakumar say while he was addressing his supporters in Kanakapura during the roadshow?
Sir, do you think fielding Ashoka is one of the plans by BJP to be against you, a stalwart leader?
Let them do their politics.
But you're seeing the reactions of the people here. It's clear that you are also, people are well beloved. You are well beloved by the leaders over here, by the people over here. Do you think this is going to be a clear win for you?
Let me see the verdict of the people.
Several BJP leaders are joining to Congress as well. Other leaders from other, constituencies who are joining. Do you think this is going to be a mass?
They believe in Congress leadership. They know that the BJP government has completely failed. Double engine government have failed. It has become the most corrupt government. So they are leaving BJP and joining Congress party.
So that was a brief reaction coming in atop that vehicle in which he is addressing his supporters. Clearly, thousands of people can be seen on the streets rallying behind him. Will this turn into votes for DK Shivakumar, or can Ashoka take that fight underneath? Now, Nagarjun, you've been speaking to all the big newsmakers there in Karnataka. DK Shivakumar is confident. Do you think this is going to be an interesting fight? Will it be an easy sweep that it looks like for DK Shivakumar?
Well, the surveys also that he's got it done from the KPCC are showing a clear win for him in the seat. The BJP strategy is to make it a strong Ukliga versus a Ukliga in Kanakapura constituency, right? So Ashok also is known to be a stronghold in the community, as well. So DK Shivakumar, if he has to travel 7 days in Karnataka, with Ashok coming in there, the Congress or the BJP wants him to be tied down to Kanakapura for the next 5 days. So they don't want him to campaign aggressively. The same strategy applied for Siddaramaiah as well, putting in a strong Lingayat in Varuna. But Congress feels that both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar will sail through. BJP netas are not in the race to defeat these two stalwarts of the Congress party at this point of time. But we'll have to wait and see what are on the counting day, how the numbers turn out in favor of both BJP and Congress in Kanakapura and Varuna.
Nagarjun, as we're looking at these visuals of the show of strength that he has arranged, for a three-time MLA, it shouldn't be very difficult. But perhaps this is also reflective that he's also not taking it for granted. He's ensuring the show of strength to show to the BJP that the cadre is behind him. But of course, remember all of this only if it turns into votes in the 224 assembly. And specifically in this seat of Kanakapura, can it benefit DK Shivakumar and his chief ministerial ambition as well. I want to thank Apurva Jayachandran and Nagarjun Dwarkanath for their reactions and for a perspective as well. We have more news coming in from Karnataka. Let's take a look at that. Today was a big joining for Karnataka Congress. Former Karnataka Chief Minister Jagadish Shettar, who was a senior leader of the BJP until now, joined the Congress party days after Lakshman Sawade also joined the party after BJP's ticket denial. Mallikarjun Kharge, who is the Congress president, inducted Shettar with a grand ceremony at the Congress office in Bengaluru. Jagdish Shettar also targeted the BJP when he was speaking over the snub over the ticket denial, accusing the party that he felt humiliated of how he was treated. Jagdish Shettar has said that the BJP ill-treated a senior member like him who had built the BJP in Karnataka and that he had no choice but to join the Congress party. He has vowed now to win the Hubli-Dharwad constituency for the 7th time. He's a 6-time MLA from this constituency where he's worked in that area since the starting of his political career. Meanwhile, Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai said Shettar's exit will not impact the BJP in northern Karnataka region and slamming the Congress for sudden sympathy towards the Lingayats during elections.
ಯಾವ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಾವು ಕಟ್ಟಿಬಯಸಿದ್ವಿ ಆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಒತ್ತಾಯದಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊರಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಬೇರೆ ದಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ತತ್ವ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತವನ್ನು ನಂಬಿಕೊಂಡು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿನ ನಾನು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಿಂದ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಆಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾವಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಘಾತ ಆಯಿತು, ವೇದನೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕನಿಗೆ ಏನೊಂದು ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಅದು ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ನೋವಿದೆ.
The fact is it's other way around. BJP has treated Jagdish Shettar with full honor. Probably has enjoyed all the positions. That is because of the BJP and BJP High Command support. It is not only him. A lot of people have gracefully retired by themselves and he has been offered a better position, not that he has been left high and dry.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी बदनीयत के साथ लिंगायत समाज के साथ अन्याय कर रही है, लिंगायत समाज की लीडरशिप को अपमानित कर रही है, उनसे धोखाधड़ी कर रही है. यही धोखाधड़ी बोम्मई सरकार ने SC, ST, OBC के हमारी भाई बहनों से की. यही धोखाधड़ी वोकालिका समाज से की.
They have neglected Lingayats for last 50 years. They have ill-treated Virendra Patil, ill-treated Rajshekhar Murthy, and they also ill-treated Bangarappa and Devarajas. It's all known. Use and throw politics. So this is all drama before election, what Congress does.
I am telling you, the BJP survey as well as the Congress survey both shows Jagdish Shettar is going to win by 30-40,000 margin.
All right.
Yes, there's no anti-convention.
Is the Lingayat community with you now?
The Lingayat community have seen how they treated Eshwarappa, how they treated Lakshman Sawade, and now how they treated Jagdish Shettar.
They don't have any sympathy on Lingayats. After the Jagdish Shettar issue, they have all of a sudden they are getting a sympathy on Lingayats. Eshwarappa belongs to which community? Basavaraj Bommai belongs to which community? Our senior leader Somana belongs to which community? Myself belongs to which community? No sympathy is necessary for Lingayats from the Congress party. In 5 years back, these Congress people are going to divide the Hindu and Lingayat. People of Karnataka, particularly Lingayats, they have not forgotten till now.
ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನೀತಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯಾವ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು, ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಮೇಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಆರೋಪ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ವಂಚಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ದುರುದ್ದೇಶ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
So the political fight now is not just fought on the streets but also on social media. So you saw about days after BJP's Natu Natu campaign video, Congress has now put out a video highlighting corruption allegations against the Bombay government in a creative manner, leaving you with the musical notes of politics and political fight ahead of elections.
ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ ಮೇಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮು ಇನ್ನು ಎಷ್ಟು ದಿನ ಅಂತ ಇವ್ರನ್ನ ಕುಣಿಯಕ್ ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಾ? ತೆಗೆದ್ಹಾಕಿ 40% ಸರ್ಕಾರನ. ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯ ಸಮಯ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಬರಲಿದೆ, ಪ್ರಗತಿ ತರಲಿದೆ.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder, who is the true number one? The 5 big voices speak to us before all the others. From Chief Minister Bommai to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah, from old warhorse Eshwarappa to muscle man DK Shivakumar and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy. When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's number one election channel. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. India's number one crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
जानकारी हुई है कि कल एक शूट आउट हुआ है, उसमें लॉलेस का नाम बताया जा रहा है।
हाँ, टीवी में देखा।
कैसा है ये लॉलेस और किस तरह से ये कैसे वहाँ पहुँच गया, कुछ जानकारी आपको?
हमें कोई जानकारी नहीं है ना, हम लोगों से इससे कोई मतलब नहीं।
ये क्या घर में नहीं रहता था?
ना।
कब से प्रयागराज में रह रहा है ये?
हमें नहीं मालूम।
Presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
Hello, Namaskara to this special segment with a special guest this morning. Joining me now is the former Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka and the MLA of Malleshwaram constituency, Mr. Ashwath Narayan. Sir, thank you for speaking to India Today this morning amid your busy schedule. I'm told that you have already started doing Padayatra in your constituency, even a month before the elections. Usually in Bangalore, people don't take up Padayatras.
Padayatra is the best possible way of reaching people. Time and again, Bharatiya Janata Party, as a political party, we believe in booth level concept and Padayatra. So reaching out to each and every individual is very important. So that way we can connect with each other and in a better way. And not only during the election, it is before election also. It's kind of a culture and a habit, or it's a way forward to connect with the people through Padayatras, interacting with them, house to house. I think that will bring the great connect, so that people also feel comfortable. By doing so, we can understand each other, communicate, resolve many of the issues.
Before we continue, sir, let's take some breakfast. We are at the Veena Stores, the legendary Veena Stores, which is very famous here in Malleshwaram, which is the constituency of the former Deputy Chief Minister. So what would you have, sir?
Upma.
Upma. I'll also have an upma. 2 karabat. 2 karabat kodi. Do you keep coming often here? Do you eat here?
Yes. Once in a while.
Once in a while. I'm told a lot of celebrities also come eat here.
Pradeep is my very close friend, dear friend.
Since childhood, he says you are coming and eating.
We share a very good relationship, and all the time we share a fantastic food.
We were also speaking of this place. A lot of celebrities, I'm told, who used to stay here, or people across Bangalore come eat here in your constituency. So you have a lot of iconic restaurants,
yes,
like a CTR, like Veena Stores. I was told JP Nadda also had come last time to CTR.
Veena Store, Raghavendra Store, CTR, Janta Hotel. These are the iconic restaurants where people from across Bangalore, across Karnataka, across India, they all come here to relish the breakfast or the snacks or the food here. So it's something, once they're in Bangalore,
yeah,
they make sure that they taste here and relish the food here.
So we are here at the Veena Stores, trying to taste the upma. This is the standard breakfast here.
Yes.
Do you prefer heavy breakfast, light breakfast? Almost?
Normally have heavy breakfast, not light breakfast.
Oh, you do heavy breakfast? Okay.
But it's too much. Because morning, we need to eat like a thing.
Because a lot of politicians these days are diet conscious.
So, yes, definitely. Even I advocate the same.
Okay.
But I go more for the intermittent fasting.
So you skip a meal?
Skip a dinner.
You skip dinner. Okay. As we speak about politics, sir, the big issue right now, or the elephant in the room, if one can say, is the exodus of BJP leaders from the party. Your core committee colleagues, Mr. Shettar, Mr. Savdi, have already moved away from the party. How do you see this development, sir? How do you see this development? Your core committee colleagues have been moving away.
See, many of our senior leaders have been very well encouraged. They've been given a lot of opportunities, a lot of good responsibilities, and they occupied the topmost position in the state of Karnataka. I don't see any reason for them to leave the party, because party has given them a lot of opportunities. Now, this election is not the only opportunity. There are many opportunities. For example, Lakshman Saudi, at present also is the member of Legislative Council. So there's no reason for him to feel offended or been neglected. And even the Jagdish Shettar, he's been given a lot of opportunities. And this is one of the elections. There can be many more elections. I don't think so this will be the end of their career or anything like that.
Do you think somewhere they put themselves before the party, self-interest overpowered their decisions?
Can you repeat the question?
These two individuals, Shettar and Jagdish Shettar, who left, their self-interest took over their decisions, you feel, so that they felt they are more important than the party positions that they hold?
Definitely, yes. See, being a very seasoned politician, they could have understood very well how to handle this situation, how to connect, how to take this more positively. That should have been the realization, being relevant and understanding whatever the decision has been taken by the party. First of all, we need to respect as a team culture. We cannot try to be very individualistic. We cannot be self-centered. As a team, we need to understand this is the way forward. This is the kind of good practices is a way forward for each one of us. So probably trying to overestimate themselves, trying to more make it more their personalized decision and trying to have their own way. Probably it will not help them. It is going to boomerang on them itself. They'll be exposed. You can see the coming election, they'll be completely exposed.
So Saudi and Shettar both will lose, you're saying, if they go with Congress?
See, 100%. Not only they are going to lose, along with that, the Congress, the party where they have joined, it is going to lose very badly. And along with that, the Bharatiya Janata Party, by doing so, it has shown the way that the party is very strong and it will decide. It cannot be as per the whims and fancies of any individual. By doing so, the consolidation of votes for Bharatiya Janata Party, taking such a kind of strong decision, will go a long way, and it will be very relevant, and it will be much appreciated by all sections of society.
On May 13th, I'll hold this against you after the result comes. That was the decision right or wrong? You'll have to tell me on May 13th.
I can tell you, whatever they have done now, it is helping the party. By going against the party or trying to have their own way, it will not be appreciated by any section of society. Our Honorable Prime Minister has been loved, appreciated, trusted by each and every Kannadiga and each and every Indian. So probably going against the tide or going against the party, Bharatiya Janata Party, is something which will not be appreciated by any of the Kannadigas.
A lot of voters are here. I'm seeing that you are interacting. Let's have a word with them also. So are you a voter here of Malleshwaram? How do you rate your MLA out of 5? 5 out of 5. So you have lot of goodwill coming from your voters, the arena stores at least. Talking about the Prime Minister also, you spoke about the Prime Minister himself. A lot of allegations from the opposition is that the state leadership has no power. They're heavily dependent on the Prime Minister for these elections. Why is it so that you're heavily dependent on the Pradhan Mantri to win these elections in Karnataka?
See, as a leader, his leadership qualities have been very well accepted. And people look up to him as a role model. Since he has become a role model and he has proved himself, it is not just 1 year or 2 years. The past 51 years, the journey of 51 years has brought him to this level. It is not like overnight he has become. He is a person who has been setting a clear framework. People look up to him to have that kind of framework. So, in this direction, in the state also, a narrative has to be set. People look up to political parties because political parties, through that political party only, we are going to elect the elected representatives. Since the narrative or the clarity, if it is not there in a political party, where else they can look up? So people will be extremely happy that the political party, here is a political party which is very clear about its intention. If the intentions are very clear, that will give a very big message to entire society.
You're from Ramnagara district, you're the in-charge minister there. You have 4 seats there. What is your prediction? Because a lot of JDS Karyakartas, including JDS leaders, feel that there's some adjustment between JDS and BJP, JDS and Congress. What is the reality? Does BJP have any adjustment JDS on ground?
Definitely no. See, having a coalition government is not a solution for any state. We need to have a single party. We have seen already the coalition government in the state of Karnataka. It doesn't work. See, ultimately a political party is for the people. It is not just to get a power. See, ultimately once you get a responsibility, we need to see how best we can perform. See, ultimately you will be rated and you will be questioned, you will be scrutinized. Your performance only can speak. So probably in this direction, having any kind of adjustment with any of the political party, let it be JDS, let it be Congress or anybody, this is not the way forward. Our topmost priority of opposing the party is JDS and as well as Congress.
No, because Mr. Kumaraswamy himself says, I'm getting offers from the BJP High Command. Someone from High Command has spoken to me. They've said, 2023, if there's a hung assembly, come with us. What is the reality here?
This kind of statements we keep hearing. Even earlier elections, similarly. Which party did he go along with? Did he come along with BJP? He has gone along with Congress to form the government. They are not our allies. So definitely, we don't look up to JDS. It is not relevant.
Yes, sir.
It is not relevant. And we need to expand. We need to come on our own. And there is no question of any adjustment. We are strongly opposing JDS and fielding the strongest possible candidates.
Your party has put two of your senior netas against DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah in Mysore and in Kanakapura. There were some talks that you would also be put against some big neta. Were you ready if the chance was given to you to fight against Shivakumar or Kumaraswamy?
See, basically whatever party decides, we have to go by it. There is no second thought about it. I am just a soldier of the party. And we have candidates everywhere, and our party has fielded the right kind of candidates, strong candidates, to ensure that our candidates will win over the other topmost leaders of the opposite parties like Congress and JDS.
And also this reservation quota route that is happening right now across Karnataka. You have seen B.S. Eshwarappa house stones being pelted, Muslim clerics talking about the reservation. The Supreme Court has given a stay, almost if one can say it's a stay, because they have said till 18th of April don't take any action or don't make any appointments. Do you think somewhere that will boomerang the reservation whole row? Because you're from the Wakiliga community too.
See, very clearly, the reservation policy is very relevant. It is very inclusive, very equitable. It is based on a sound ground. Legally, even the scrutiny of legal scrutiny will be able to overcome. As a responsible government, so far there have been demands from all sections of society when it comes to the reservation. It has to be very futuristic, relevant. The reservation policy of the state of Karnataka is very inclusive, and it is the biggest game changer. I'll tell you, it has been well received by all sections of society, and it will be the game changer, and we'll be able to mobilize the support from all sections of society of Karnataka.
A lot of your leaders are also, when we speak to them off record, are unhappy with the way the government didn't market its schemes, its work. They were saying that Congress came with PCM, we didn't counter it properly. What's your opinion on that? Should have BJP done more looking back in the last 1 year to change the narrative?
See, we went through in the past 3 years, 9 months. There were many challenges. The COVID itself, the 2 years of COVID time, it was a real challenging time, how to manage and to take care of many things. And along with this, we had to face the floods. Even the floods was there till recently. The floods was there, the COVID was there, and more so the backdrop of the Russia-Ukraine war, creating a lot of instability across the world. That is also one biggest challenge. And the post-COVID also. Even the post-COVID, the world is passing through the greatest recession. Many factors, many challenging factors, whatever we have not seen in the century, in the past 100 years, we have to face the many challenges. Even with all these challenges, we are able to do extremely well. The recession is less. If you compare with any other world, the recession is less. And even the growth is extremely good. And as a state, if you look at from farming to space, we are able to do extremely well. We are able to do well. And Bengaluru and Karnataka is the face of India. The modern economy face is Karnataka and Bengaluru. If you talk about intelligence economy, Bengaluru and Karnataka is the face of India. And to look at from all sides, there has been a lot of progress, reforms has been brought from all sectors. So I really, we are very happy and with the achievement with regard to the PCM also. They just started one campaign, very systematically, it is like, organized crime. They were trying to do it. No, they just took advantage of the situation of the democracy. They just wanted to set a narrative.
Should you have reacted better? Do you think so? Should you have reacted better?
See,
or handled it better?
somewhere we were not ruthless on these people.
Okay.
We should have dealt more strongly. We should have dealt more strongly in democracy, since we respect democracy, being a responsible opposition. A Congress party with more than 100 years of existence, that party didn't behave responsibly. A corrupt Congress which has inculcated, which has promoted corruption in our state, our country. These people talking about corruption, you just imagine what kind of 40%, what does it mean? Did they ever mention in the floor of the House? Did they justify? Did they place any papers? Did they come out with any documentation? Nothing.
They talk about the letter written to the Prime Minister by the Contractor Association that 40% was being asked.
See, the very Contractor Association was very biased. They had the backing of this Congress leader. They were instigated by the Congress leaders. See, ultimately, they had to face the scrutiny of the court. They were sent behind the bars. They had no justification. They had no papers to say that on what basis they had made the allegation. So ultimately, they had to go to the jail. See, even still, they had to come out with a bail. A jail and a bail, they had to come out. See, this is the kind of situation which they initiated. They had to face the music.
As you speak, the upma is really good. I must say that the chutney and the upma is a good combination here.
Talking along with you, probably I'm not able.
Please have, sir. Please have. Let's eat and speak. You're from the Bangalore city as well. What is your number for Bangalore city? Because it has 28 seats. If you just take the urban sector, more over 30 if you consider the rural sector as well. What's your number? Because whoever wins Bangalore makes the government.
Definitely, it will be more than 20 seats. It starts with 20. It can stretch to even 28. I am very sure that we are going to win not less than 20 seats. So more than 20 seats we are going to win. Very realistically, I can give this number.
But don't you feel it's a bit exaggerated? Because the highest that you have won, even after the defectors coming into your party, 16 or maximum 17. So even the 3, where will you find the 3 from?
You tell me one good reason. Why will they vote for Congress? There are 100 good reasons why they vote for BJP. Because we have done extremely well, economy, fantastically well. And even if you look at all sections, let it be any field, we have taken care of all possible fields, from education to healthcare to technology to IT to engineering, biotechnology.
But also on the contrary, sir, we have seen a lot of potholes, flooding, accidents due to potholes. Till 6 months back, all media houses, the opposition, were all reporting about civic issues, about potholes. Yes, last 6 months, roads have been asphalted. Somewhere do you think that will dent the image of BJP legislators in Bangalore?
Definitely no. See, people can understand. We went through a very difficult task or time, that was during COVID. During COVID, the first 2 years of the government, there was only COVID. Where were the laborers? Where can we work? Handling the situation, itself was a big challenge. Asking them to take development works was very difficult. So probably in this direction, we couldn't execute the works in time. Probably later on, in the past 100 years, we couldn't see this kind of rains. Year-long rain. The entire year was raining. So where can you take up the works? So it was really a very difficult time we had to go through. But even with all these challenges, we were able to do well. Now almost all the roads are pothole free. Now it's been very usable, motorable. And the intention was to develop the city, to facilitate, enable that the city becomes a better place to live.
Final few questions before I let you go. What is the number that you feel the BJP will be scoring this May 13th? Look at the camera and give us a number. What would be your prediction for BJP Karnataka?
See, so far all the elections, we were not able to get the comfortable majority. In 2008 also we were not able to get the comfortable majority. 2018 we were not able to get the comfortable majority. But 2023 we are very confident it will be more than 150 seats. It will be more than 150 and we'll be having a comfortable majority. We'll form the government on our own.
Because DK Shivakumar has said 141 is Congress's number. They have done their surveys. He's saying 141 seats is what Congress will get on May 13th.
I can tell you with all the confidence, the present number of Congress is 79. Even that number they will not be able to reach. I can assure you, reassure you, I can tell you guaranteedly that they will not even reach the existing numbers. They will be much less than the existing numbers.
The final question, what is the future of Mr. Ashwath Narayan? Where do you see yourself? Are you also in the race for the CM sometime? Because this time, when Mr. Eshwarappa resigned, your name was shortlisted is what we are told. You're always in the reckoning to be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. Are you still eyeing or looking at sometime being the CM?
See, you should not run behind any particular responsibility. Staying relevant is important. Staying relevant is very important. Being more productive is very important. People should look up to us. That's how we need to evolve. See, it is not just occupying one particular position doesn't mean that you are powerful. You need to be really relevant by your good work, by your vision, by your culture, by your attitude. Probably I believe in this. So I don't try to, try to get into I want this, I want that. Nothing like that. I am not particular. Any responsibility.
But given you'll take it up, responsibility. If the party puts you in that chair?
See, I should not talk more about those things. Now, whatever party gives the responsibility, I'll be willing to take the responsibility.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir.
Most welcome.
So candidly during our breakfast time, and that was the former Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Ashwath Narayan, speaking candidly this morning while eating and nourishing our upma here in Veena stores.
Good afternoon and welcome. You're watching The Lunch Break. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines. Double Lingayat blow to the Bharatiya Janata Party after Savade. Jagdish Shettar joins the Congress party, targets the BJP over a ticket snub, says he felt humiliated. Amid the glare on Yogi Adityanath's corpse over Atiq shooting, SIT formed to formally probe the murder. Corpse to probe property dispute angle and where the ammunition was procured from. Punjab cops have arrested a Jawan who allegedly shot 4 of his colleagues in Bathinda military cantonment station. Chilling personal enmity angle emerges. A shocker at the Golden Temple in Amritsar. A woman was denied entry for a tattoo of the Indian tricolour. Woman was told, this is Punjab, not India. Are Khalistani elements running a riot even in the Harmandir Sahib? 11 dead, 120 fall ill after attending an award ceremony in Navi Mumbai. Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, Uddhav Thackeray, Ajit Pawar visit the patients in hospital.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
One of the most important seats for Karnataka elections will be Kanakapura, where Congress's DK Shivakumar is facing BJP's Ashoka. And with Shivakumar all set with his nomination papers, what is Ashoka saying? That's Nabila Jamal speaking to him. Let's cut across.
Community leaders and Narendra Modi especially. I told the Kanakapura people, always Kanakapura means Bande, 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 stone, stone. You change. I will change the name.
You will change what? You'll change the name of Kanakapura?
Yeah.
What are you going to change it to?
I change as a very smooth people of Kanakapura, good people of Kanakapura. Why Bande? Bande means hard. So very, it's just like a butter. It's a good-hearted people is in Kanakapura.
So Kanakapura means, it means a stone? Is that what it means in?
That is, DK Kumar is always they called Bande, stone. So I will change that thing. It's a very good people, very honest people in Kanakapura. That's why I will ask the people of Kanakapura, you want Modi government or DK Kumar government in Kanakapura? 100% I have a hope. They like Modi.
So you're not going to fight elections in Kanakapura based on Ashok's name. You're going to fight it on Modi's name.
Double engine. One Modi, one Ashoka. For DK Kumar there is no Rahul Gandhi. Only one engine. So naturally win is ours.
Sir, what are your qualities that people of Kanakapura should know?
Yeah, I worked as a revenue minister.
Yes,
you
are a minister currently.
Currently minister. I reached the Grama Vastavya. Every month I am visiting villages and Lambani Tanda. More than 10,000 people here. Lambanis also is there. Mr. Narendra Modi came to Karnataka for giving Hakpatra to Lambani Tandas. So many work I done by as a revenue minister. So when I was the transport, I given the bus stand. When I am the health minister, that time I given Kanakapura hospital. So many work I have done. So you already saw the Shivakumar. Once give chance to Ashok.
Okay, once you should give chance to Ashok. But you know what, sir? DK Shivakumar has pitched the Kanakapura model of development for the whole state of Karnataka. He says that he's done solar power energy, water is in abundance there, schools are upgraded and roads are super. So what is left to modify for Ashok? Have you identified the problems in Kanakapura? Look at the crowds for DK Shivakumar that have gathered there.
Yeah, I know now. I know what is DK Shivakumar.
What is
DK Shivakumar? I know very well. I know very well him from last 20-25 years. He's a doing there always. So this time will not happen. This is the people wants to change. They want to Modi government. So in Kanakapura also. That's why the people knows next time also Modi will come to as a Prime Minister. There is a no opponent. So double engine government in Karnataka and Delhi.
Sir, but are you confident of, if you're so confident of winning Kanakapura, you're also contesting Padmanabhanagar. 2 seats you're contesting. Why?
Yeah, that's a party have a hope on me.
They have
So I respect party word. So I respect Modi word. So given good double chance to me.
They've given you double chance. You are definitely a strong leader for the BJP, but someone like a Jagdish Shettar, who's a senior leader, has not even been given a ticket. It's come as a big blow to the BJP. He's joined the Congress today.
No, I think Jagdish Shettar made a mistake. He is an opportunist, I think. He received all the posts in BJP, all the posts. As a MLA, party worker, MLA, minister, chief minister, opposition leader, party president, what is else? So
He
I
said
think
today that he's not hungry for power.
he's hungry for power. That's why he gone to Congress.
Sir, he's saying that he was sidelined. He's a senior leader. There was no survey that was done to show that he would not win his constituency.
Senior, many seniors. Advani is there. Murli Manohar is there. Simply they gone for the giving the chance to youth. Same thing. We requested. You want your ticket in your family. We are ready to give the ticket to your wife, your son. Is not ready.
Sir, Congress is saying that BJP has acted against the Lingayat community.
Our chief minister is a Lingayat. Let us, I give the challenge to the Congress party. Let us announce the chief minister for the Congress party next Lingayat. Damma kya? Uska pass? Hamara chief minister is Lingayat. I think this weapon will not happen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate your time. That was Ashok there. He's confident. He has a huge crowd here who've come to meet him. He is a strong man. When it comes to Padmanabhanagar, Ashok has been he's been undefeatable for at least 6 odd terms, so that's close to 30 years. So that's the kind of might he has here, but does he hold the same sway in Kanakapura? Kanakapura, in fact, DK Shivakumar's bastion, 3 times over that he's been elected from that constituency. He seems to be pitching the Kanakapura model for the entire state of Karnataka, saying what development I've done there, you vote Congress to power, I'm going to bring the same development to the rest of Karnataka. Here are the visuals. I'm going to take you through the visuals here coming in from Kanakapura, where you see huge crowds. You could say easily lakhs of people who have gathered there where DK Shivakumar came in to file his nomination in Kanakapura. It was really overwhelming to see the kind of crowds there who had gathered just to get one glimpse of DK. In fact, while speaking to India Today, DK Shivakumar said very clearly that he's not even going to contest there. He said, beg your pardon, not even going to campaign in Kanakapura. All he's going to do is tell his people, his supporters, to campaign for him because he has a lot of other work at hand. He is a CM candidate, one should know, so it is a high-profile constituency. DK Shivakumar may not be campaigning there, but his one visit to Kanakapura today drew that kind of crowds. In fact, my colleague Apurva there also had a chat with him. Let's have a look.
Sir, do you think fielding R. Ashoka is one of the plans by BJP to be against you as stalwart leader?
Let them do their politics.
But you're seeing the reactions of the people here. It's clear that you are also, people are well beloved. You are well beloved by the leaders over here, by the people over here. Do you think this is going to be a clear win for you?
Let me see the verdict of the people.
Several BJP leaders are joining to Congress as well. Other leaders from other, constituencies who are joining. Do you think this is going to be a massive?
They believe in Congress leadership. They know that the BJP government has completely failed. Double engine government have failed. It has become the most corrupt government. So they are leaving BJP and joining Congress party.
This is not a difficult time. This is a good time for DK Shivakumar. In each and every house, DK Shivakumar is there. DK Shivakumar, each and every fellow of DK Shivakumar will work for Congress party. Not only DK Shivakumar not will be present here. The workers of the Congress party and the workers persons of the taluk, everybody is going to work for the Congress party.
All right, that was Apurva there tracking DK Shivkumar's movements in Kanakapura. We also have Nagarjun Dwarkanath joining us, who's been tracking the political shift here that we see in Karnataka. DK Shivkumar and his constituency, Nagarjun, one expected that kind of crowd. But DK saying, I'm not even going to campaign in Kanakapura. I let my supporters do all the work there. Is that confidence or overconfidence?
It's also posturing, right? It's all the narrative that he wants to create, that he's still the strong man, the Chanakya of the Karnataka Congress and the big troubleshooter that the party has. So it's also more of a narrative that he's trying to set, that I don't have to campaign. And the more and more attention he gives towards Ashok and bees in the constituency, that would send out a wrong message. And hence, Mr. Shivakumar is saying that he would only stay there for a day or two and then travel for 100-150 constituencies in Karnataka. The same with Siddaramaiah also. We saw the show of strength today in Kanakapura while filing the nominations for the PCC here, Mr. DK Shivkumar as the Kanakapura candidate for the Congress. These are all the images that the political pundits will discuss and describe, right? So it's also a lot of today's action is about setting the narrative that here I am as a chief minister candidate. The party cannot take me lightly. This is the 8th time that I'm contesting. He's already 7 times as a chosen elected representative. All this today was done to make sure to also to send out a message that it's my bastion, it's my forte, it's my fortress. So don't take me lightly. A message to be told to the BJP. Till now, Ashoka has not done any such extensive campaign in Kanakapura, even though the seat was announced from the BJP in the it's been more than 3 days to 4 days. Still, Ashoka has not campaigned extensively in Kanakapura. Today has filed his nominations in Bengaluru for Padmanabhnagar constituency. So a lot to be seen in the coming few days.
I just in fact spoke to Ashok here. He seems quite confident, Nagarjun. He says that this time Kanakapura will want to change, and you wait and watch. If I'm not going to say much. You wait and watch. That's the word he said to India today when I spoke to him right now. Apurva was there. Apurva, the crowds there. What was the pulse that you really gathered from ground when you saw that kind of the support that came in for DK Shivkumar? Was it mere curiosity, or will these crowds really, in your view, translate into votes? Does it have the potential?
Well, Nabila, clearly because, we've arrived here almost an hour before DK Shivkumar had arrived here from Bengaluru. And the crowds have been gathering here very steadily since early in the morning. We're not talking about hundreds or thousands. We're talking about more than over thousands of, supporters of DK Shivkumar and people from Kanakapura constituency who all gathered here just outside from the nomination offices here where DK Shivkumar has just filed his nomination as well. The crowds now have dispersed, yes, but the last 1.5 hours that DK Shivkumar had been here at Kanakapura, all we saw was crowds of people, young, old, children, all of them who had gathered here adorning some kind of adornments relating to DK Shivkumar, showing that they are in support, in favor of DK Shivkumar. That's what we're also seeing from these crowds who had gathered here as well. Not only that, Nabila, in fact, while addressing the public here at Kanakapura, we also saw the kind of attention that DK Shivkumar was able to hold with the public here. Remember, he's been contesting from Satanur and from Kanakapura. Almost he's been a 7-time winning MLA from this constituency, and clearly this kind of support, the kind of the mass public who have gathered here to witness their leader, the senior leader of Congress, as well as their leader from their constituency to come and file his nomination, clearly is a big marginal win that DK Shivkumar is banking on.
Oh, yeah. Well, he is expecting a great win, but at the end of it, here political analysts say that fielding Ashok at this point in Kanakapura could be a masterstroke, because there could be a level of anti-incumbency against DK Shivkumar as well. He may be confident, but well, it's all for us for time only to tell. We can only speculate as much. Ashok here has just filed his nomination from Padmanabhnagar. He's contesting 2 constituencies, his own Padmanabhnagar and now opposite DK Shivkumar in Kanakapura. So it's going to be very interesting to see this fight, Lingayat versus Lingayat in Kanakapura. I'm now going to shift our focus here to Jagdish Shettar, former Chief Minister of Karnataka, a big man within the BJP at one point, now has turned into being a congressman. Jagdish Shettar, in the presence of the biggest of Congress leaders today, took oath he pledged his allegiance to the Congress party. It came certainly as a shock, but again, no surprise. He was disgruntled after he was denied a ticket, and it appears that Shettar has now decided to pledge his support and work for the Congress after being almost 30 years in the BJP. Now, that's Jagdish Shettar right today, early the start of the day itself, where he was seen with Mallikarjun Kharge. He was also seen with DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah, all the top leaders of the Congress there. Says that he was ill-treated, humiliated, and it was Congress who reached out to him, and he has now decided to take the plunge. He's vowed to win for the 7th time this time in Hubli-Dharwad region. And at the same time, it's not just him. One knows that even Lakshman Savadi, who's also another Lingayat leader, who's also now dumped the BJP to join the Congress. So the two big Lingayat leaders within the BJP now joining Congress, will it really add to the Congress's vote bank, or does it not matter anymore? Considering both these leaders, to a large extent, one has lost, Savadi has lost his constituency, while Jagdish Shettar, surveys say, has huge anti-incumbency against him in his constituency there. Now, let me cut across all those reactions that came in right from the top of the day, including Chief Minister Basuraj Bommai, who reacted on this move.
ಯಾವ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಾವು ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದ್ವಿ ಆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಒತ್ತಾಯದಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊರಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಬೇರೆ ದಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ತತ್ವ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತವನ್ನು ನಂಬಿಕೊಂಡು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿನ ನಾನು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಿಂದ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವಾಗಿದೆ. ಆಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ, ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾವಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಘಾತ ಆಯಿತು, ವೇದನೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕನಿಗೆ ಏನೊಂದು ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಅದು ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ನೋವು ಇದೆ.
The fact is, it's other way around. BJP has treated Jagdish Shettar with full honor. Probably has enjoyed all the positions. That is because of the BJP and BJP High Command support. It is not only him. A lot of people have gracefully retired by themselves, and he has been offered a better position, not that he has been left high and dry.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी बदनीयत के साथ लिंगायत समाज के साथ अन्याय कर रही है, लिंगायत समाज की लीडरशिप को अपमानित कर रही है, उनसे धोखाधड़ी कर रही है. यही धोखाधड़ी बोम्मई सरकार ने SC, ST, OBC के हमारी भाई बहनों से की. यही धोखाधड़ी वोकालिका समाज से की.
They have neglected Lingayats for last 50 years. They have ill-treated Virendra Patil, ill-treated Rajshekhar Murthy, and they also ill-treated Bangarappa and Devarajas. It's all known. Use and throw politics. So this is all drama before election, what Congress does.
I am telling you, the BJP survey as well as the Congress survey both shows Jagdish Shettar is going to win by 30-40,000 margin.
All right.
Yes, there's no anti-incumbency.
Is the Lingayat community with you now?
The Lingayat community have seen how they treated Eshwarappa, how they treated Lakshman Savadi, and now how they treated Jagdish Shettar.
They don't have any sympathy on Lingayats. After the Jagdish Shettar issue, they have all of a sudden they are getting a sympathy on Lingayats. Eshwarappa belongs to which community? Basuraj Bommai belongs to which community? Our senior leader Somana belongs to which community? Myself belongs to which community? No sympathy is necessary for Lingayats from the Congress party. In 5 years back, these Congress people are going to divide the Hindu and Lingayat. People of Karnataka, particularly Lingayats, they have not forgotten till now.
ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನೀತಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯಾವ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು, ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಆರೋಪ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ವಂಚಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ದುರುದ್ದೇಶ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಅವರು ಪಕ್ಷ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ದುರದೃಷ್ಟಕರ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪರವಾದ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ವಿರೋಧದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆವರೆಗೂ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ICUನಲ್ಲಿದೆ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕೋಮಾದಲ್ಲಿದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾರೂ ಬದುಕಿಸಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದವರು ನೀವು ಕೋಮಾಕ್ಕೆ ಇರುವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿರೋದು, ನೀವೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದ ಕೋಮಾಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿರೋ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ದುರದೃಷ್ಟಕರ.
Well, Jagdish Shettar really dumping the BJP at this point. Really, in terms of perception, it appears to be hurting the BJP, considering the Lingayat community is in full support for the BJP, and almost out of the 50-odd constituencies, at least 30 constituencies were won by the BJP along the Mumbai-Karnataka region. So now with Lakshman Savadi and Shettar backing out, joining the Congress, what kind of optics does it really project? Nagarjun joining us for more on that. Nagarjun, this really comes as a setback, even as BJP says, well, he was hungry for power, so he left. They could be playing cool here, but how does this really dent the BJP's prospects, especially in the region and within the Lingayat community at this point?
Well, that's true. In fact, it's a trump card is what the opposition feels. Both JDS Congress are pertinent about this point that the BJP Lingayats are being sidelined. First was Yediyurappa when he was told to get off the CM chair. Then was Lakshman Savadi. Now comes Jagdish Shettar. All the top three Lingayat phases of the BJP are now out of the electoral politics from the BJP party. The JDS and the Congress is saying that the Sangh Parivar and the BJP wants a Brahmin face as a chief minister candidate for the BJP. Come this 2023 May 13th, if at all BJP comes to power, it will be a Brahmin CM is what Kumaraswamy has said. Now Congress also reiterating the fact that Lingayats are being sidelined. It might not create a wave as such, but definitely will be a talking point, a discussion point among the Lingayats in northern Karnataka. Remember, there's also Panchamshali Lingayats pressure that they also want extra reservation. The reservation now has been stayed by the Supreme Court for at least till April 18th or so. So there's a lot of discussion and confusion among the Lingayats as well, saying what exactly is happening to us. But the next few days, more likely they'll make a choice. But Congress and JDS are pushing the point that, listen, Lingayats are being sidelined by the BJP at this point of time.
All right, I'm going to cut across. Nagarjun, stay with us. Cutting across to live visuals coming in of HD Kumaraswamy filing his nomination from Chennapatna. Those are visuals coming in at this point. Even as I speak, these are live images playing out from Chennapatna, about 2 hours away from Bengaluru city. HD Kumaraswamy, along with his son Nikhil Kumaraswamy, filing his nomination. Of course, accompanied by his family members, including his son Nikhil, who earlier filed his nomination from Ramnagar. So the father-son duo now, today is the day of nominations. We see Kumaraswamy there being received by huge crowds again. He's also a popular face in Chennapatna. In fact, let me cut across to Nagarjun as well. Nagarjun, you know, at this point, CP Yogeshwar being fielded by the BJP against HD Kumaraswamy. When we really compare, like for example, V. Somanna against Siddaramaiah, R. Ashok against DK Shivakumar, we could really say that both Somanna and R. Ashok are strong leaders. I'm not too sure if we can say the same about CP Yogeshwar against HD Kumaraswamy. What would you say?
It would be the other way around, I feel, Nabila, because these are para-dropped netas from Bangalore city. Somanna as well as R. Ashok have been para-dropped, even though they belong to the strong vote bank community there, Okaligas and the Lingayats. Yogeshwar in Chennapatna has been a former MLA. He's been on the constituency, on the ground for the last 5 years. He's been an MLC. When we visited the constituency very recently, a lot of people on ground were giving him credit about filling up lakes, which this area of Chennapatna didn't have any underground water. So Mr. Yogeshwar has been credited for renewing the underground water level as well. So they might be a tough competition is what I feel in Chennapatna, because the agenda of the BJP right now is the old Mysore region and as well as the Bangalore rural region. Chennapatna falls in that belt as well. So they have picked someone who has been in the constituency for 5 years and also a sitting MLC, a former minister, a formidable face. This is not the first time these two candidates are fighting, right? Yogeshwar versus Kumaraswamy has also happened earlier. Each one of them have won one round. No, now would be a final to see. So we can't call off Yogeshwar as a lightweight, but of course, he on the ground in Chennapatna, in that area, is a strong candidate, I feel.
Well, a point clearly noted there. CP Yogeshwar, the man on the ball from the same constituency, so he has a better edge as per Nagarjun. We're going to very closely continue tracking all those developments coming in from Karnataka. The political stage only heating up. Do stay tuned to India Today. Thank you for watching.
Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed. Up close with terrifying gangster Raj. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today. As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder, who is the true #1? The 5 big voices speak to us before all the others. From Chief Minister Bommai to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah, from old warhorse Yediyurappa to muscleman DK Shivakumar and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy. When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel.
Hello and welcome. I'm Pooja Shali. You're watching In the Club. I'll now bring you the best from the world of entertainment. First up, Baba Siddiqui's annual iftar party has been part of Eid ritual in Mumbai for a very long time now. And this time around as well, it was no less than a starry affair. Here's about who all attended this iftar party.
Politician Baba Siddiqui and his annual iftar parties are a part of Mumbai's tradition for a long time now. Celebrities from different walks of lives attend this get-together. This year was no different. The father-son duo organized a successful iftar party. Another year and celebrities decked up in style as they attended the annual ritual at Taj Land's End. Salman Khan too, like always, made his stylish appearance in an all-black outfit. MLA Siddiqui made sure to greet him, and the two even shared a hug and posed for the cameras. Apart from Salman, other members of the Khan family also arrived at the party, including Salim Khan, Alvira Khan with husband Atul Agnihotri. Arpita and Ayush Sharma were also part of the get-together as well. Salman Khan's co-star from his upcoming film Kisi Ka Bhai Kisi Ki Jaan, Pooja Hegde, Raghav Jial and even Siddharth Nigam attended the gala, all in black attires. Shehnaz Gill also showed up wearing her all-red kurta set with a golden touch on it. Chunky Pandey, Ritesh and Genelia Deshmukh also continued the annual tradition of being the part of this get-together. Neha Dhupia with husband Angad Bedi, Urmila Matondkar, Preeti Zinta and Imran Hashmi were among other guests who arrived for the grand iftar party. With Gyanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
Salman Khan's family entertainer Kisi Ka Bhai Kisi Ki Jaan is nearing the release date, and days before it will hit the cinemas, the film has been passed by the CBFC certification.
Mamaka Pandavaschayev. किम कुरुवा संजय।
वैसे आपका नाम क्या है?
मेरा कोई नाम नहीं है, लेकिन मैं भाईजान नाम से जाना चाहता हूँ।
भाई?
Salman Khan's Kisi Ka Bhai Kisi Ki Jaan is one of the most anticipated films of the year. Ahead of its release, the film has received a UA certification from the CBFC.
ये 400 साल पुराना एंटीक था।
Thank God, मुझे ऐसा लगा नया था।
It did not have any major cuts, though the board suggested some minor modifications according to reports.
मैं आपको भाईजान बुलाऊं तो आपको अच्छा लगेगा?
अब नहीं।
तो सिर्फ जान?
कोई जान देता है, कोई जान लेता है।
Apart from this, the final runtime of Kisi Ka Bhai Kisi Ki Jaan has also been approved, and it's 2 hours 24 minutes.
मेरे भाई जो है ना, मेरे अनया, he hates violence.
ससुराल तुमने सवार लिया है, अब हम सवारेंगे मायका.
The family entertainer, which is full of high-powered action sequences, also features Venkatesh, Jagapati Babu and Pooja Hegde in key roles.
एक की चीख सुननी है. इंसानियत के नाते मैं इंसानियत का साथ दूंगा. ये राउडी है ना कौन? ये वायलेंस नहीं है भाग्य. दिस इज कॉल्ड सेल्फ डिफेंस. नैया ने मुझको अपना सरनेम दिया है गुंडा मैनिनी, और मैनिनी के पहले आता है गुंडा. गुंडा.
Directed by Farhad Samji, किसी का भाई किसी की जान will release on April 21st.
जब किसी नॉन वायलेंट आदमी के पीछे एक वायलेंट आदमी पड़ जाए, उस नॉन वायलेंट आदमी के सामने एक बहुत ही वायलेंट आदमी का खड़ा होना जरूरी है. इनके लिए तो हम अपनी जान भी दे देंगे.
With Gyanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
I am ready. Bring it on.
The first weekend of Coachella Music Festival ended on a high note. Indian fans were thrilled to witness Punjabi singer Diljit Dosanjh performing during the event and making the country proud. Here, more in this report.
Coachella 2023 is on, and our own Diljit Dosanjh has scripted history. He has become the first Punjabi artist to ever perform at Coachella. And not only did he perform, but he took down the stage with his electrifying performance. Dressed in a black tamba and kurta, paired with kundal, Diljit gave the perfect Punjabi Munda vibes on an international music stage, representing India like no other. His videos from the night have been circulating on the internet, and it is surely making the Indian fans proud. The official handle of Coachella shared this video and wrote, Diljit Dosanjh got Sahara shining. Rapper Badshah Kareena Kapoor Khan also gave a shout out to the OG rock star. Diljit had even shared some of the behind-the-scenes moments before the main event. Other than our Desi star, Bad Bunny, Post Malone were some other artists to perform at the music festival. Unfortunately, they did face some technical glitches as mics failed and they had to sing a cappella to lead the crowd. K-pop, all-female band Blackpink also was one of the history makers as they became the first K-pop band to headline the Coachella Valley Music and Arts Festival 2023. Spanish singer and songwriter Rosalia was another artist who set the musical note for this weekend. This musical event.
More coming on the other side. Stay tuned to In the Club.
this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Ponniyin Selvan 2 is one of the most awaited releases of 2023 without a doubt. Even makers are leaving no opportunity to pique fans' interests as well. So rightly so, after a grand trailer launch, it's time for Ponniyin Selvan 2's anthem.
If it's Mani Ratnam's film, there's always a room for surprises. And grandeur never takes a back seat.
என் தந்தை என்னை சோழ நாட்டிற்காக வாழேந்தும்படி ஆணையிட்டார். நான் சோழ நாட்டின் காவலன், சோழ மக்களின் வேலைக்காரன்.
The filmmaker, after hitting the bullseye with the first installment of his dream project, is now awaiting the release of Ponniyin Selvan 2.
அடுத்த பட்டத்துக்குரியவர்
இளவரசே, கொள்ளிடம் நதிக்கு தெற்கே உள்ள பகுதியை மதுராந்தக தேவருக்கும் வடக்கே உள்ள பகுதியை உங்களுக்கும் பிரித்து கொடுத்தார்.
However, he's making sure to pique fans' interest with just the apt amount by teasing one element after another from this period drama.
அருண்மொழியின் மரண செய்தி கேட்டு மதம் பிடித்த யானை போல் கிளம்பி வந்து கொண்டிருப்பான்.
This time it's the anthem of Ponniyin Selvan 2. The track showcases the glory of Cholas, but most importantly, the Tamil version of the song has been sung by the Academy Award winner A.R. Rahman, along with Nabla.
Time now to take a look at all the leading stories from Southern cinema. Here's our trending segment, Up South.
Nani took to social media to announce the release date of his tentatively titled project Nani 30. The film, which also features Mrunal Thakur, will hit cinemas on December 21st. The film is an emotional family drama and is directed by debutant Shoryuv. Meanwhile, Nani was recently seen in Dasra. The film received positive reviews and has crossed the 100 crore mark at the box office.
దాగి మర్చిపోవడు తప్పు కాదు, తప్పు చేసి మర్చిపోవడు తప్పు. నేను లోపట నా దోస్తు గండ్లు బయట ఉండే బతుకు నాకు అక్కర్లేదన్నా.
The makers of Surya's Shivakumar and Disha Patni's film have finally revealed the title of Surya 42 as Kangua, along with the title announcement teaser. Shiva's ambitious project is touted to be a period action drama which is set in 2 different timelines and will release in 10 different languages. Interestingly, in this film, Surya will essay 5 characters. Kangua also marks Disha Patni's big Tamil debut. With Gyanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
Superstar Salman Khan teamed up with Venkatesh and Ram Charan for Kisi Ka Bhai Kisi Ka Jaan, and now Disha Patni will also be making her big Tamil debut with Surya. However, this is not the first time that a Bollywood actor has collaborated with an artist from the southern cinema. There is rising popularity of actors from regional cinema, and more crossovers and collaborations are coming to the fore.
Indian cinema is blessed with unmatched talent, and with several regions having their own film industry, it also proves that we are a land of storytellers and brilliant performances. When they create something for the screens, they individually are nothing short of magic. But when artists from these industries cross paths or rather collaborate on projects, they turn out to be exceptional. In fact, building the right path.
बहुत सी आत्माओं से बात की होगी तुमने, लेकिन मंजुलिका सबसे अलग है रूहान।
चिचा, यस, जब से यहाँ आया हूँ मंजुलिका सुने जा रहा हूँ। पुष्पराज, ये वत्ते के दिल।
నువ్వు నా పక్కనున్నంత వరకు నన్ను చంపే మగాడింకా పుట్టలేదు మామా.
Violence. I don't like it. I avoid. But violence likes me.
But when artists from these industries cross paths or rather collaborate on projects, they turn out to be exceptional. In fact, building the right path. It has become more of a trend now. That's right, with superstars like Salman Khan, Shah Rukh Khan and even Akshay Kumar taking up projects in the south, the scale is getting bigger with each passing day. Shah Rukh Khan in Jawan. The Badshah of Bollywood will headline Atlee's film Jawan with the lady superstar Nayanthara as the lead female. This action thriller will also feature Vijay Sethupathi, making it an ensemble cast with all the biggies. This collaboration is one of the most anticipated ones, and even Sanya Malhotra is part of the movie.
Nandini.
Aishwarya Rai Bachchan in Ponniyin Selvan.
என் கைகளால் கொல்லப்படுவான்.
கரிகாலன் கடம்பூருக்கு வருவான் என்பது என்ன நிச்சயம்?
Even Aishwarya Rai has proved her merit in the southern cinema and has collaborated with Mani Ratnam for his 2-part franchise Ponniyin Selvan.
இதுவரை திரைமறைவிலிருந்து செய்ததை முடிசூட்டிக் கொண்டு செய்ய போகிறேன்.
அரசரை எதிர்த்தார். சோழ நாட்டை உடைக்கவா கட்டளை?
சோழ நாட்டை பிரித்து கொடுக்க வேண்டும்.
Her role is rather meaty and she essays the role of Queen Nandini in this period drama. Ratnam's dream project is also an ensemble cast with the best of the bests, including Jian Vikram, Trisha, Jayam Ravi and Karthi teaming up to create magic on the big screens. Deepika Padukone in Project K. Deepika Padukone is one of the finest actresses in the country, and her collaboration with Prabhas has been the talk of the town. But it's not just Deepika joining hands with actors in the South, but even Amitabh Bachchan. Yes, you heard it right. Big B has taken the flight to Tollywood. Directed by Nagashwin, Project K has seen some delays and injuries, but the buzz around it has not faded away. Kiara in Game Changer. Our Shesha girl Kiara Advani also has a biggie with Telugu sensation Ram Charan. Behind the scenes images from the sets keep popping up on the internet and they go viral in no time. This Shankar directorial is one such collaboration that has kept fans hooked. Janhvi Kapoor manifested one of her dream projects. Being an admirer of Junior NTR, her happiness knew no bounds after she was roped in to play a pivotal part in his next.
I literally messaged my director, I'm so excited to work with. Also, he seems like a dream to work with, and I love all of the ideas that he has. I message him almost every day, like, sir, like, prep, like, any references, what do we do? And the world that they're creating, I think, is going to be so exciting for the audiences, a visual treat. And just working with Junior NTR, sir, I think, has been a dream of mine for a very long time. And I recently rewatched RRR, and I think just the magnitude of the charisma that man has, I think to be able to share screen space with him will be one of the greatest joys in my life as an actor. So very excited.
Directed by Kortala Siva, the first look of both the actors were promising as ever. A Mahurat ceremony was also held wherein Janhvi showed up in a Kanjivaram sari while Junior NTR kept it casual. What's more, even Nawazuddin Siddiqui has signed a deal in Southern cinema which features Venkatesh. Anupam Kher too has announced a project with Kannada superstar Shivakumar. He took to social media to announce the same. Earlier, Salman Khan also made his debut in Telugu action drama, which was headlined by megastar Chiranjeevi, and Salman's special cameo was the highlight of the film. Speaking of big projects, how can one miss RRR? The film's scripted history at the Oscars, and it's a matter of pride to be a part of this grand venture. Two of Hindi cinema's best actors, Alia Bhatt and Ajay Devgan, through their cameo roles, made their appearances felt in S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus. And who can forget Akshay Kumar's 2.0. The actor collaborated with Rajnikant and made history. With the scale, the VFX that the film had, Shankar broke the mold of how Indian cinema was perceived at that time. Not just these actors, even Gen Z star Ananya Pandey worked with a South superstar. The actress had teamed up with Vijay Deverakonda for Liger, and even though the film tanked massively, to have worked with Vijay was in itself a big deal. With Gyanesha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
That is all I could pack for this show this time. Keep watching In the Club from Monday to Friday, 2:30 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. only on India Today Television to get your daily dose of entertainment. Till next time, thank you so much for watching and goodbye.
different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
You are watching India Today.
Hello and welcome. You're watching India Today. I'm Ashwath Narayan, rounding up all the top stories that we're tracking this hour. Let's begin with the headlines. Double Lingayat blow to BJP after Savadi. Jagdish Shettar joins Congress, targets BJP with ticket snub, says he was humiliated by the Saffron Party. Amid glare on Yogi's corpse over Atiq shooting, SIT formed to formally probe the murder, cops to probe property dispute angle and where the ammo was procured from. Cops arrested Jawan who allegedly shot 4 of his colleagues in Bathinda military station. Chilling personal enmity angle emerges. Golden Temple Tiranga shocker. Woman denied entry for a Tiranga tattoo. Woman was told this is Punjab, not India. Are Khalistani elements running right now across the state? "11 dead and over 120 fall ill after attending an awards ceremony in Navi Mumbai. Chief Minister Shinde, Uddhav and Ajit Pawar visit patients in hospital. And let's begin with breaking news that's coming in. Even as Arvind Kejriwal has been questioned by the CBI in the Delhi liquor dangle, now you've got more trouble for Manish Sisodia. The Rouse Avenue Court has extended his judicial custody. The former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi will remain behind bars. His judicial custody has been extended till April 29th in the Delhi liquor gate scandal. So for the next 12 days, there's no respite in sight for Manish Sisodia. Clearly, this is going to be a fight, a long legal fight for Manish Sisodia right now. And this comes even as Arvind Kejriwal was also summoned and questioned by the CBI in the very same case, in the Delhi liquor gate scandal. So even as the AAP has been crying foul, questioning all of the charges against their senior-most leaders, Manish Sisodia isn't getting out of jail anytime soon. His judicial custody has been extended till April 29th. Remember that there are multiple cases right now, all linked to the Liquorgate case that Manish Sisodia faces. The ED is investigating it. The CBI is also investigating this case. And because of the same, it's one case after another that he is being probed. He remains right now behind bars. And even as he appeared in court today, there's been no relief that's been granted to Sisodia. So this is in fact the big breaking news that's coming in right now. In fact, we're hearing that as far as Manish Sisodia's judicial custody is concerned, it's been extended particularly in the ED case. Let's take this across to Srishti Oja for more details. Srishti, run us through what really played out in court. No relief coming in for Sisodia.
Well, yes, Akshata, we're talking about the Delhi excise liquor policy case, which is as of now being probed by both investigating agencies, including CBI and ED. While ED is investigating the money laundering angle, CBI is probing into the larger criminal conspiracy and the corruption angle. Delhi's former Deputy CM Manish Sisodia has been in judicial custody in both these cases. Today, when his judicial custody period had come to an end, he was produced before the court, and his JC now has been extended in both cases. In the ED case, it's been extended till April 29th, and what the ED has told court is that a prosecution complaint, which is basically a charge sheet, will be filed against Sisodia and two other persons involved in the case, which is Arun Pillai and Amandeep Dhar. One prosecution complaint against all three of them will be filed by then before the court. In the CBI case also, the judicial custody has been extended till 27th April. The reason why there's a difference in the date is because the date is decided based on when Mrs. Sisodia was arrested in these cases, because there's a 60-day period which is there with the investigating agencies to file a charge sheet. So accordingly, now in the CBI case, Mrs. Sisodia will be produced again on 27th and in the ED case on 29th. As we know, Mrs. Sisodia's bail in CBI case has already been denied, has already been dismissed by the Delhi Rouse Avenue Court, and he has challenged that order before the Delhi High Court. And as far as the PMLA, the money laundering case is concerned, his bail plea will be heard by the court again tomorrow, and he's likely to be produced before the Delhi Rouse Avenue Court again tomorrow.
All right. Thanks for getting us those updates, Srishti. Nearly 48 hours since the murder, the shooting of Atiq Ahmed and Ashwath Ahmed, questions still loom about the three shooters. Here in India today, we're getting you the latest updates coming in on the investigation. Let's begin with a roundup of the updates. Prayagraj Police has formed a special investigation team to formally probe the killing and shooting of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashwath. A second SIT has meanwhile been formed by the government as well to hold a separate investigation. Sources have told India Today that the UP police will seek custody of all three accused. As per police sources, they're looking into the angle of property dispute and whether that was the motive for the murder. ED also had summoned few aides of Atiq for questioning recently after a series of raids last week. India Today has accessed the post-mortem reports of Atiq and Ashwath. The report has confirmed that Atiq was hit by 8 bullets in the head, neck, chest and abdomen, while Ashwath was hit by 5 bullets. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath held a meeting with the UP DGP this morning to take stock of the investigation into the shootings of Atiq and Ashwath. The meet lasted for 40 minutes. UP Police is also investigating how the three shooters got access to such high-grade weapons for the assassination. Cops will question the accused on how they procured these Turkish semi-automatic guns for the attack. Details continue to pour in on Atiq and Ashwath's death. The police is likely to seek custody of all the three accused, the three shooters who surrendered soon after shooting down Atiq and Ashwath. Police is also likely to question them on how they got their hands on these weapons that they used to shoot Atiq and Ashwath. They're also looking into an angle of a property dispute. Prayagraj Police has formed an SIT to probe this murder. Meanwhile, this matter has reached the Supreme Court. You had one plea being filed yesterday. Now another petition has been filed by a former IPS officer in the Supreme Court to probe this killing. India Today has accessed the autopsy report of Atiq and Ashwath. Atiq was hit by 8 bullets. A bullet was found in his neck, head, chest and waist. And then Ashwath was shot in the neck, back, wrist, stomach as well as waist. 3 bullets were also recovered from his body. 2 ripped through him is what the autopsy has confirmed. Politics, meanwhile, has erupted over remarks that have been made by some leaders like Tejaswi Yadav as he referred to the gangster Atiq Ahmed as Atiq G. You had a similar comment coming in from Congress's PL Punia as well. Now, Atiq's brother Ashwath had on March 29 predicted that he would be assassinated in the next 2 weeks. Let's play out for you that, in fact, reaction that came in from Ashwath from 29th March.
2 हफ्ते में निपटा दिए जाओगे, 2 हफ्ते में फिर तुमको निकालेंगे जेल से और निपटा दिए जाओगे। माननीय चीफ जस्टिस को और इलाहाबाद के चीफ जस्टिस को और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री को मेरा बंद लिफाफा पहुंच जाएगा अगर मेरी हत्या होती है तो।
So it just took 22 seconds and 18 bullets to end Atiq Ahmed's 40-year mafia raj. He was shot point blank even as India Today's cameras rolled. Our reporters Samad Srivastav, Arvind Ojha and Abhishek Mishra saw the shootout unfold right before their eyes live. In our next report, they recount exactly what they saw on Saturday night.
बात यह है कि गुड्डू मुस्लिम
18 bullets fired at mafia don Atiq Ahmed and brother Ashraf, killing both on the spot. The ghastly crime live on national television through India Today camera and journalists on ground. The attackers chanting Jai Shri Ram after the double execution. 40 years of Mafia Raj ended by 18 bullets in 22 seconds. India's most fearless reporters who witnessed the murders continued reporting even as rounds were being fired.
अतीक अहमद और अशरफ की मौत हो गई है, ये बड़ी खबर यहां से आ रही है। जो मेडिकल कॉलेज जहां पर मैं हूं, यहां पर मेडिकल चेकअप के लिए आ रहे थे और ये देखिए यहां पर पिस्टल्स मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूं। यहां पर बाइक लुढ़की पड़ी है क्योंकि मीडिया यहां पर थी। कैमरे यहां पर देखिए गिरे हैं, टूट गए हैं, माइक आईडीज टूट गई हैं और ये खून से लथपथ जो कपड़े हैं, जो अंगोछा है और ये पिस्टल्स हैं, वो यहां पर लगातार हैं।
India Today's Samad Srivastav and video journalist Neeraj Kumar survived the bursts of gunfire by inches and relived the horror.
आपने उस 40 सेकंड को रिकॉर्ड किया, आपके हाथ नहीं कांपे, आपके पांव नहीं कांपे जिस वक्त ये गोलीबारी चल रही?
नहीं, वो सर वो अंदर आए और हम लोगों ने एग्जैक्ट यहाँ पर बाइट लेना शुरू किया और बाइट्स लेना शुरू किया। पुलिस ने चारों तरफ से घेर रखा था। पुलिस के बीच में से एक आता है और वो शॉट होता है और जैसे ही पहला शॉट होता है उसके बाद ताबड़तोड़ गोलियां चलना शुरू होती हैं। सर मुझे पहले ये लगा कि पटाखे दगे, लेकिन जब मैं 2-4 कदम पीछे गया तो मैंने देखा कि तीनों तरफ से गोलियां चल रही हैं। तो वो एकदम माइंड एकदम क्लियर हो गया।
भागे नहीं, आप रुके रहे? आप मतलब खिसके नहीं जरा भी, क्योंकि इतनी भारी गोलीबारी हो रही?
मैं 4 कदम पीछे गया और मुझे लगा कि ये सेफ जोन है मेरे लिए और मैंने वहीं से वो रिकॉर्डिंग करी।
सिर्फ इंडिया टुडे ग्रुप आज तक के पास वो फुटेज है, उस वक्त उस लम्हे की क्या को किस तरह से डिस्क्राइब करेंगे आप?
जब मैं सवाल कर रहा था तो आमतौर से ऐसे सवाल अक्सर करते हैं, हम लोग स्पॉट पे होते हैं, पर यह आइडिया नहीं था कि इस तरह की घटना हो जाएगी, गोलीबारी वहाँ पर शुरू हो जाएगी। इस स्पॉट के जरिए मैं अगर बताऊँ आपको तो यहाँ आप खड़े, वहाँ पर अशरफ था, यहाँ पर अतीक था और यहाँ पर मैं खड़ा था। यानी कि जो पहली गोली चली है वो अतीक के यहाँ पर लगी है, यहाँ से लगी और मेरी जो लोकेशन थी मेरी यहाँ पर थी। मतलब अगर गोली पार करती तो शायद मुझ पर लगती या मिस करती तो मुझ पर लगती। वंस आफ्टर रीचिंग एट दिस पर्टिकुलर पॉइंट, India Today TV asked Ashraf and Asad. India Today TV confronted Asad and Ashraf right over there and questioned about his unavailability in the final rites of his son Asad. To which Atiq replied, "Nahi jaane diya to nahi gaye." This was not the end. 2 seconds after Atiq's statement, Ashraf started taking the name of Goodu Muslim, and suddenly a gunfire happened.
Atiq Ahmed, one of the most dreaded gangsters of Uttar Pradesh, and his brother and fellow Umesh Pal murder accused Ashraf were being taken to Prayagraj Hospital for medical checkup. The duo was confronted by a group of media persons. As Atiq and Ashraf began answering the questions, the three shooters posing as media personnel started raining bullets from point-blank range.
आज जनाजे में आप लोग नहीं थे कि नहीं, क्या कहना आप? कुछ कहना चाहिए? मेन बात ये है कि गुड्डू मुस्लिम।
The attackers posed as journalists and even carried fake cameras.
ये जो माइक आप देख पा रहे हैं, एनसीआर न्यूज लिखा हुआ है इसमें। ये एनसीआर न्यूज, ये प्रयागराज है, दिल्ली एनसीआर नहीं है। एनसीआर न्यूज का ये माइक है जो डमी बताया जा रहा है और जो कैमरा है वो भी डमी है, उसमें बैटरी नहीं है। जो फॉरेंसिक एक्सपर्ट है उन्होंने इस कैमरा और माइक को अपने कब्जे में ले लिया है। जो अटैकर्स थे वो यही कैमरा और माइक लेकर आया था, ऐसा सस्पेक्ट किया जा रहा है एफएसएल के टीम के जरिए।
After post-mortem, Atiq and Ashraf's bodies were sent for burial at Prayagraj graveyard, near son Asad, who was killed in an encounter on Thursday.
This is the spot where Asad's body was buried under the soil yesterday, and it's not even 24 hours when the preparations are being done for the cremation of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf.
2023's biggest crime story unfolded on camera. India Today reporters were at the forefront, covering all the angles. With Samar Srivastav, Arvind Ojha, Neeraj Kumar and Abhishek Mishra in Prayagraj. Bureau Report, India Today.
Reactions continue to pour in over the murder, the shooting of Atiq Ahmed. Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has now spoken out, slamming the Yogi government. Mamata has questioned the law and order situation in Uttar Pradesh, saying that there is no rule of law in UP. Mamata Banerjee, after in fact tweeting yesterday and lashing out at the state government, now has spoken out, saying that there is zero rule of law in Uttar Pradesh. Let's play out for you what she said. This is the reaction that's coming in right now from Mamata Banerjee. In fact, she's lashed out at the Yogi government. Several other opposition leaders have also questioned what's happened. They've questioned Yogi Adityanath, demanded answers from the UP Chief Minister, alleging that this is a complete breakdown of law and order, that a dreaded gangster who was facing a criminal trial was shot in such a manner despite high security reportedly being deployed there for Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf.
नहीं हूँ, क्राइम तो बीजेपी करते हैं और जुल्म करते हैं, हम उसको निंदा करती हूँ, लेकिन जो हुआ था, जो हो रहा है बीजेपी राज में, अगर जुडिशियरी का कस्टडी में कोई है, वो भी अगर विटनेस के लिए जाते हैं, तो उधर में भी लोगों को जैसा तरीका से मार देता है, उसका बाद कितना सेंट्रल टीम गया, कितना सेंट्रल टीम विजिट किया, क्या चल रहा है देश में? जिसको मर्जी मार दो, जिसको मर्जी काट दो, जिसको मर्जी फाड़ दो, जिसको मर्जी एजेंसी लगा दो.
Meanwhile, amid a slew of reactions that have come in from opposition leaders, you have Tejasvi Yadav referring to Don Atiq Ahmed as Atiq Ji. And this isn't the first such reaction. Congress leader PL Punia also made a similar comment as Netas continue to venerate this mafia Don in depth. Tejasvi says there's no sympathy for the Don, but then follows it up by referring to him as Atiq Ji. He says follow the law and then says Atiq Ji, and saying that this murder was scripted. Let's play out for you these reactions from opposition leaders where they go ahead and show respect to a dreaded gangster who had 100 plus cases against him.
यूपी में जो हुआ, अगर आप देखें तो ये अतीक जी का जनाजा नहीं, बल्कि ये जनाजा जो था, कानून का जनाजा जो है वो निकला है.
कानून के दायरे में कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए. अतीक अहमद जी के बेटे का इनकाउंटर कल जैसे हुआ.
So two reactions that have come in, one from Tejasvi Yadav and the other from PL Punia, both of them referring to Atiq Ahmed, a wanted gangster, a dreaded Don, someone who committed innumerable crimes in Uttar Pradesh, wanted in so many cases, as Atiq Ji. And this exactly is the concern, that you've got some trying to not just create sympathy but venerating this man who is a dreaded gangster, a mafia Don who wreaked havoc in Uttar Pradesh for 4 decades and counting. Now, even as questions loom over the circumstances that led to his shooting, now you've got comments coming in from several opposition leaders where they're not just questioning how the killings took place, but then go ahead and venerate this gangster. All right, let's move on to other stories also that we're tracking this Monday. In a chilling twist in the Bathinda cantonment shooting, an army Jawan identified as Desai Mohan has been arrested in connection with a shooting incident that took place in the military base in Punjab, where 4 soldiers were killed in their sleep. Punjab cops have revealed that the army Jawan had personal enmity with the 4 soldiers and hence targeted them. They further claimed that the accused Jawan tried to even mislead the cops. It was Desai Mohan who had said that he saw 2 unidentified men in white kurta pajama, their faces and heads covered with cloth, coming out of the barracks after the firing. It was based on that particular account that the cops went on a manhunt essentially for these 2 men in kurta pajama. Now, soon after the investigation, it's been revealed that the man who claimed to be a witness is the accused, the perpetrator himself.
हमारी साथ साथ जो इंटरनल इंक्वायरी होती है वो चल रही है ऑलरेडी, लेकिन अभी चूंकि ये एक मर्डर का केस है तो ये पुलिस के थ्रू रूट होता है और जब पुलिस का ये कार्रवाई चलेगा साथ ही साथ हमारी जो भी लीगल प्रोसीजर होंगी जैसे जैसे घटनाक्रम आगे बढ़ेगी उसमें आर्मी उसी तरह से पार्टिसिपेट करेगी।
With that, I'm slipping into a short break here on India Today. Coming up on the other side, we're getting you details of how 11 people died and over 120 fell ill due to heat stroke. And this was after they attended an awards ceremony in Navi Mumbai.
You are watching India Today.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder who is the true number one. The 5 big voices speak to us before all the others. From Chief Minister Bommai to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah, from old warhorse Yediyurappa to muscleman DK Shivakumar and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy. When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed, up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
You are watching India Today.
Welcome back. Here's a tragic story that's come in from Maharashtra where 11 people died and more than 150 suffered from a heat stroke at the Maharashtra Bhushan Award event on Sunday at a government event. There was no roof. The event was in an open ground. Due to temperatures soaring, people struggled. Hundreds and thousands of people were seen attending the event. Many who suffered from heat stroke were rushed to the Tata Hospital in Kharghar for medical aid. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde also went to the hospital where several people were undergoing treatment and has announced compensation of 5 lakhs to the families of those who died. This awards ceremony was held in Navi Mumbai, where the temperature that day was recorded at a maximum of 38 degrees Celsius. Home Minister Amit Shah, Chief Minister Shinde, the Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, all of them were present at this ceremony, where social activist Appa Sahib Dharmadhikari was felicitated.
Since 8 in the morning yesterday, the people started to gather over here. After that, there were speeches which were made by the several VVIP dignitaries from this particular state. Now by afternoon, when this particular event got over, by that time only, over hundreds of people were actually getting medical treatment at different facilities at this particular ground. By afternoon, more people complained of chest pain, dehydration and heat stroke. That is when all of them were rushed to different hospital. One first hospital is behind this particular state, that is the Tata hospital. Then there are several such hospitals nearby this particular area where hundreds of people were actually rushed to. Now 11 people have died in this particular incident, but the officials are telling us that the number could get increased because over 20 to 25 people are very seriously admitted. The sources are clearly telling us that whatever facilities and arrangement which were done for the people over here were not sufficient enough. With camera person Sachin Sawant, this is Saurabh Bakhtania in Navi Mumbai for India Today.
आणि जे उपचार सुरू आहे चांगले उपचार देण्याच्या सूचना दिल्या आणि दुर्दैवाने ही अतिशय दुःखद घटना घडलेली आहे. डेथ झाले, जे मृत्यू झाले त्यांच्या देखील नातेवाईकांना शासनाच्या वतीने 5 लाख रुपये देण्याची मागणी आणि जे उपचार घेत आहेत या सर्वांचा खर्च जो आहे पूर्णपणे शासन करेल. त्याला कुठलाही खर्च करावा लागेल.
चौकशी करतील की नाही कल्पना नाही, कारण जर का आपण जे आता म्हणालात त्याप्रमाणे अमित शहानं जर जायचं होतं म्हणून हा कार्यक्रम भर दुपारी घेतला गेला असेल तर चौकशी कोणाची करणार. परंतु निरपराध जीव गेलेले आहेत. उगाच हा एक चांगला कार्यक्रम आणि आपल्याला सर्वांना अभिमान आहे. आप्पासाहेब धर्माधिकारी कुटुंबीय त्यांच्या एकूण घराण्याची परंपरा, त्या कार्यक्रमाला केवळ आपण जे सांगताय त्याप्रमाणे अमित शहाना वेळ नव्हता म्हणून दुपारची वेळ घेतली गेली असेल तर खरंच विचित्र.
ये जो घटना हुई बहुत दुर्दैवी है. वो जो लोग में से चले गए हैं उन सबके लिए मैं भावपूर्ण श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूँ. लेकिन ऐसी घटना न होने के लिए जो खबरदारी लेनी चाहिए थी वो ली है या नहीं ली है, उसकी पूछताछ होनी चाहिए, उसकी जांच होनी चाहिए.
I'm slipping into a short break here on India Today. Coming up on the other side is all the latest political updates coming in from Karnataka, where it's a double Lingayat blow for the BJP. Jagdish Shettar has now officially joined the Congress.
You are watching India Today.
पहचान गए हैं? खोल नहीं सकते.
Look at this Sarah screen, jumping with immense joy after meeting its friend after a hiatus. The bird spread its wings, tried to find a way out of the space to meet Mohammed Arif while he was patiently standing outside the bird's enclosure, eagerly waiting to meet. The Sarah screen was found by Arif in August 2022 in an unconscious state, lying injured and bleeding. Arif rescued this endangered bird and nursed it back to health. Soon after, the bird began following Arif everywhere, wherever he would go and whatever he would do. But Arif's friendship with crane suffered a jolt when the forest department said that keeping the bird was illegal. The officials took the bird away to Kanpur Zoo.
उसे आज़ाद कर दिया जाए और किसी भी जो है जो पक्षी विहार होता है जहां अपनी आज़ादी से पंछी रहते हैं वहीं उसको जाके ट्रांसफर कर दिया जाए तो जैसे पहले रहता था वैसे रहने लगे.
This beautiful and heartwarming story proves that true love really knows no bounds. Bureau Report, India Today.
Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short, dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed. Up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
Big breaking news that's coming in from Karnataka. Actor Kichcha Sudeep will campaign on April 19th. In 2 days from now, for the first time, BJP is going to be using its star campaigner on the ground. A superstar boast for BJP in Karnataka, as he will be campaigning for none other than Basavaraj Bommai on April 19th. That's the day that Bommai will be filing his nomination from his constituency of Shigao. So you'll have Kichcha Sudeep sharing the stage with Basavaraj Bommai and with BJP chief JP Nadda. Both of them will be there in Shigao to personally back Basavaraj Bommai as he files his nomination papers in Shigao constituency. So this is the big breaking news that's coming in. Just a few weeks ago, you had Kichcha Sudeep accompanying his Mama Bommai, as he calls him, as he officially joined the BJP star campaigner list. April 19th will be his first rally. Anaga Keshav is joining us with more details on this. Anaga, that much anticipated political debut of Sudeep will be happening in 2 days from now, and it's going to be for Basavaraj Bommai in his constituency.
When Sudeep was inducted as the star campaigner for BJP, he made a statement saying that he's doing this for his Mama Bommai, for his uncle Bommai. Yes. So it just looks like he wants to start this start his campaign for BJP for his Mama Bommai, and he will be starting this in Shigao, where Basavaraj Bommai will be filing his nomination. He already filed his nomination once, and he'll be doing it yet again with a huge rally. It is a huge show of power as well, along with star campaigner Sudeep. When we went to Shigao, the lay of the land told us that much of the support might go to Basavaraj Bommai, but time can only tell what really is going to unfold. But the people over there in Shigao, Bommai had to main two stiff challenges. One was the reservation row from the Panchamisali Lingayat community, and the other was from the Muslim reservation row. So these two were the main challenges for Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai. But when we went there to do a ground reality check, we came to know that right after the reservation announcement, the Lingayat community, their anger was fairly placated. So much of the sway and support might be towards Basavaraj Bommai. That was the report that we just filed. And also over there, Sudeep will be campaigning for his Mama Bommai, and he will be starting from Bommai, and going forward he'll be campaigning for many other BJP leaders as well.
So very, very fitting really that you will have Kichcha Sudeep starting off his campaign for the BJP with Shigao, with in fact helping and aiding Basavaraj Bommai. He's not going to be the only high-stake face there, Anaga. JP Nadda is also flying down to Karnataka. He's going to be there in Shigao day after.
That's right, Akshita. JP Nadda will also be in Shigaon, and Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai is also going to be there. It might also be like a show of power, given that Jagdish Shettar just resigned from BJP and he joined Congress. This might be a message. Even when we attended one of BJP press conferences, all the BJP stance was only one thing. They said we can create 100 such Shettars. Such is the power of BJP, is what the BJP stance has always been. Maybe this is like a brazen bravery of sorts, saying that BJP can take on any loss because that is the power of BJP, is the kind of message that BJP was putting forward. And even now, JP Nadda and Basavaraj Bommai in Shigaon, which is very close to Jagadish Shettar's constituency in Hubli Dharwad Central, might also send out a very strong message saying that BJP's image is not tarnished. We are unbreakable. That is the kind of message that they are trying to send. But the political analysts that we are speaking to, they are telling us that BJP has made a big mistake by letting go of Jagdish Shettar. But really, only time can tell what kind of big.
You're right. Time will tell. Anaga, just stay on with me. I want to play out for our viewers a ground report that you filed for us from Shigaon. That's where Kichcha Sudeep, that's where JP Nadda will be day after tomorrow to campaign for Basavaraj Bommai. It's the home turf of the Chief Minister since 2008, and it's one seat that will be closely watched for a number of reasons. The Congress is fielding a new candidate from the seat, and the Grand Old Party is hoping that they will break the BJP spell, break Bommai's spell in this particular seat. Let's get your Anaga's report.
State of war in Karnataka. With days left for voters to cast their votes, India Today visited Chief Minister Bommai's Shigaon to know the mood on the ground. Shigaon, located in Karnataka's Haveri district, is home to about 70,000 Lingayats, 50,000 Muslims, and around 42,000 residents from the SC/ST community. Shigaon, one of the significant assembly constituencies, has been Basavaraj Bommai's home turf, and as the Chief Minister, he has not lost a single election here since 2008.
When we spoke to the working class people on ground, they seem to be very happy with the Chief Minister's vision for Shigaon, right from irrigation projects to better roads, to better infrastructure, to employment push.
The main problem for Bommai and Shigaon could be the wrath of the Lingayat community over the reservation row, which his government has tried to diffuse by hiking the Lingayat quota, but ended up alienating the Muslims.
हम खुश हैं, हम वोट दिए हैं, मुंटून लाए हैं, आशीर्वाद किए हैं। बोम्मई साहब ने गलत किया है, हम आशीर्वाद किए हैं, लेकिन हमारे साथ वो बेवफाई की है।
But many still swear by Bommai's invincibility, vouching for his pro-development credentials.
ಆಫೀಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಫೀಸ್ಗಳು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ರೋಡ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಒಳ್ಳೆದಾಗಿದೆ.
ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕೆಲಸ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಅವ್ರ ಕೆಲಸ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಸಂಬಂಧ
ಬಹಳ ಚಲೋ ಐತ್ರಿ.
ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವರು
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ನಾವು
ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್?
ರೋಡ್, ನೀರಿನ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಚಲೋ ಮಾಡ್ಯಾರ.
Residents of Shigaon want the Modi-Bommai double-engine government to retain power.
ಮೇಡಮ್, ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ, ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಒಳ್ಳೇದಿದೆ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪಕ್ಷ ಯಾರೇ ನಿಂತರು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರೇ ನಿಂತರು ಅನ್ಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರೇ ನಿಂತರೂ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪಕ್ಷ ಮೋದಿ ನೋಡಿ ಓಟ್ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಈಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಅವರು ತಂದೆಯವರಾಗಲಿ ಅವರಾಗಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿನೇ ಬರೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮೂಲೆನವರು ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿನೇ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ, ಮೋದಿ ಅವ್ರು ನೋಡಿ ನಾವು ಓಟ್ ಹಾಕ್ತೀವಿ.
After seeing back-to-back defeats in the constituency, the Congress has fielded Vinay Kulkarni to den the BJP mascot.
पिछले 5 साल से बोलने से लास्ट टाइम इधर कांग्रेस के कैंडिडेट अजमपुर खादिरी थे, मगर इधर कांग्रेस बीजेपी को डिफरेंस बहुत नहीं, सिर्फ 5-6 हजार। इधर के हमारे एमएलए चुनकर उन्होंने मुख्यमंत्री खादिरी साहब ने चुनकर 5-6 हजार का डिफरेंस उतना 6 हजार।
Will Bommai win for the 4th time, or will the Congress manage to break the saffron spell?
We are on the ground in Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai's home turf, Shigaon. We are standing in the Chennamma circle right now. Amid all the turmoil that Basavaraj Bommai had to face, right from Panchamsali Lingayat reservation row to the Muslim reservation row, well, the reality here looks like the population here wants Basavaraj Bommai to come back because they strongly believe that the Chief Minister has done some solid work in Shigaon. With video journalist Madhu and Agha Keshav for India Today.
Hours after he joined the Congress, Jagdish Shettar is back in his constituency in Hubballi and receives a grand welcome from Congress workers at the airport. Congress supporters were seen gathering in large numbers, showering him with flower petals as he reached his constituency of Hubli. We'll have to see whether, in fact, the Congress manages to actually ensure that Shettar joins them is more than just an optics game, that he actually wins the seat for them. But right now, what you see on your screens is that big show of strength by Shettar. The moment he touched down in Hubli, you had this huge number of supporters greeting him and garlanding him at the airport. His family members also arrived. His wife was seen breaking down and getting rather emotional the moment Shettar turned up, this time as a congressman. So you've had a former Karnataka Chief Minister, no less, Jagdish Shettar, joining the Congress just days after Lakshman Savri, another Lingayat leader, joined the party after BJP's ticket denial. Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge inducted Shettar at the Congress office in Bengaluru. Shettar, soon after becoming a congressman, targeted the BJP over the ticket snub, accusing the party of humiliating him. Shettar says that the BJP ill-treated a senior like him and he had no choice but to go ahead and join the Congress. He's vowed now to win the Hubli-Dharwad constituency for a record 7th time. Meanwhile, Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has said that Shettar's exit will not impact BJP in North Karnataka. He's also slammed the Congress, saying they suddenly have this sympathy towards Lingayats during elections.
ಯಾವ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಾವು ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದ್ವಿ ಆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಒತ್ತಾಯದಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊರಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಬೇರೆ ದಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ತತ್ವ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತವನ್ನು ನಂಬಿಕೊಂಡು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿನ ನಾನು ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಆಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾವಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಘಾತ ಆಯಿತು, ವೇದನೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕನಿಗೆ ಏನೊಂದು ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಅದು ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಒಂದು ನೋವು ಇದೆ.
The fact is it's other way around. BJP has treated Jagdish Shettar with full honor. Probably he has enjoyed all the positions. That is because of the BJP and BJP High Command support. It is not only him. A lot of people have gracefully retired by themselves and he has been offered a better position, not that he has been left high and dry.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी बदनीयत के साथ लिंगायत समाज के साथ अन्याय कर रही है, लिंगायत समाज की लीडरशिप को अपमानित कर रही है, उनसे धोखाधड़ी कर रही है. यही धोखाधड़ी बोम्मई सरकार ने SC, ST, OBC के हमारे भाई बहनों से की. यही धोखाधड़ी वोकालिका समाज से की.
They have neglected Lingayats for last 50 years. They have ill-treated Virendra Patil, ill-treated Rajshekhar Murthy, and they also ill-treated Bangarappa and Devarajas. It's all known. Use and throw politics. So this is all drama before election, what Congress does.
I am telling you, the BJP survey as well as the Congress survey both shows Jagdish Shettar is going to win by 30,000-40,000 margin.
All right.
Yes, there's no incumbency against him.
Is the Lingayat community with you now?
The Lingayat community have seen how they treated Eshwarappa, how they treated Lakshman Savri, and now how they treated Jagdish Shettar.
They don't have any sympathy on Lingayats. After the Jagdish Shettar issue, they have all of a sudden they are getting a sympathy on Lingayats. Eshwarappa belongs to which community? Basavaraj Bommai belongs to which community? Our senior leader Somana belongs to which community? Myself belongs to which community? No sympathy is necessary for Lingayats from the Congress party. In 5 years back, these Congress people are going to divide the Hindu and Lingayat. People of Karnataka, particularly Lingayats, they have not forgotten till now.
ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನೀತಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ
ಅದು ಯಾವ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು, ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಆರೋಪ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ವಂಚಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ದುರುದ್ದೇಶ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಅವರು ಪಕ್ಷ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ದುರದೃಷ್ಟಕರ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪರವಾದ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ವಿರೋಧದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆವರೆಗೂ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಐಸಿಯುನಲ್ಲಿದೆ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕೋಮಾದಲ್ಲಿದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾರೂ ಬದುಕಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದವರು ನೀವು ಕೋಮಾಕ್ಕೆ ಇರುವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿರೋದು, ನೀವೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದ ಕೋಮಾಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿರೋ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ದುರದೃಷ್ಟಕರ.
With just weeks to go for the Karnataka Assembly elections, political leaders are going ahead and rushing in to file their nominations. Let's go ahead and take this across to Anaga Keshav for more details. Anaga, you've got Jagdish Shettar touching down in Hubli now, no doubt ensuring that that's a show of strength as well. Now, a lot of talk right now is over what Shettar's influence will be, and beyond just, in fact, his seat, whether this will have an impact on the Lingayat vote, whether this will have an impact on North Karnataka for the BJP.
You know, Akshita, Congress is banking on the fodder that BJP is allegedly sidelining Lingayats, and that is why an opportunity was not given to Jagadish Shettar. And they're also alleging that, you know, good opportunities are given to people from other castes, but Lingayats, on the other hand, are being sidelined. First, Eshwarappa was made to step down, and now we have only Eshwarappa's son, who is possibly entering the mainstream politics. And now we have a very tall Lingayat leader, as big as Jagadish Shettar, who is a BJP man, a dyed-in-the-wool sort of BJP man, who is now being sidelined and is, and has jumped ship to Congress. So the Congress is just banking on this fodder that BJP is now sidelining Lingayats. This is nothing but daylight caste politics that is being played out about the Lingayat influence. And even talking about Jagdish Shettar's influence, his stronghold for 30 years has been the North Karnataka region. Even when we spoke to him, he appeared really disappointed, and he told that he has contributed and worked a lot in the North Karnataka region, especially the Hubli-Dharwad Central. There has been no corruption scam against me, not a black mark on my political profile. So why then have I been denied the chance? Even when we went to Hubli-Dharwad Central, it looked like, Mr. Shettar had a lot of supporters and fan base. His fan base might not be throughout Karnataka, but, when you go to North Karnataka region, Jagdish Shettar's stamp is very much conspicuous. It is right there. That is the contribution of Jagdish Shettar. And even in the political circles, what we are hearing is that BJP, one of the biggest mistakes that BJP has made this election season is to sideline Jagdish Shettar, because what he can bring, he might be a mild-mannered man, but what he can bring to the table is immense, and this could turn out to be one of their biggest mistakes, is what we are hearing in the political circles. But it remains to be seen what is going to unfold from now.
All right, let's see how this plays out. Optics-wise, it definitely isn't looking good, but does it also reflect in the numbers, in the vote share, etc.? We'll know in the weeks to come. Thanks, Anaga, for getting us those details. I want to now get you images of Karnataka Congress Chief DK Shivakumar, who held a mega roadshow in his stronghold of Kanakapura, where he's in fact filed his nomination. A sea of supporters welcomed the Congress troubleshooter with much pomp. Supporters offered DKS coconut and fruit garlands and also took him on a procession over their shoulders. Shivakumar has exuded confidence of winning the election, saying people were fed up of the corrupt BJP government and wanted a Congress leadership. Remember that Shivakumar faces R. Ashoka for the first time, who's been fielded by the BJP as he is a Vokalika face.
Sir, do you think fielding R. Ashoka is one of the plans by BJP to be against you as stalwart leader?
Let them do their politics.
But you're seeing the reactions of the people here. It's clear that you are also, people are well beloved. You are well beloved by the leaders over here, by the people over here. Do you think this is going to be a clear win for you?
Let me see the verdict of the people.
Several BJP leaders are joining to Congress as well. Other leaders from other, constituencies who are joining. Do you think this is going to be a massive?
They believe in Congress leadership. They know that the BJP government has completely failed. double engine government have failed. It has become the most corrupt government, so they are leaving BJP and joining Congress party.
This is not a difficult time. This is a good time for DK Shivakumar. In each and every house, DK Shivakumar is there. DK Shivakumar, each and every fellow of DK Shivakumar will work for Congress party. Not only DK Shivakumar not will be present here. The workers of the Congress party and the workers, persons of the Taluk, everybody is going to work for the Congress party and its victory.
A massive show of strength by DK Shivakumar. This is his bastion, his stronghold of Kanakapura. And this time he squares off against R. Ashoka of the BJP, who's been fielded for the first time from the seat in an attempt, the BJP says, to dethrone DK Shivakumar. Apurva Jayachandran is joining us live with more details on this. Apurva, in Kanakapura, clearly at this point, DK Shivakumar is still trying to show that this is his stronghold. It's his bastion. It isn't going anywhere. But it's going to be an interesting fight this time around with R. Ashoka being fielded.
Well, Akshita, we have two important leaders here, one from the Congress, one from the BJP. Both of them, vocal leaders and who have, we've seen these leaders battling it out in the elections. But now this will be interesting to see, the battle between, DK Shivakumar from the Congress there. Not only to mention that, Kanakapura is his strong fort. He's been contesting from that time and again, almost, 7 consecutive times that he's won from Kanakapura and from Satanur. And now we're seeing R. Ashok there. The BJP is fielding R. Ashok from Kanakapura as well. Remember, this is a strategic move by the BJP there because, not only to add that, R. Ashoka is a very well-known leader of the BJP, but he's also vocaling a leader himself as well. And now to field yet another vocaling a leader from an opposition party at Kanakapura is definitely going to be an interesting battle that we will be seeing both the leaders fighting it out there. What we do hear from the ground reports is that in fact DK Shivakumar does continue to have a strong base there because Satanur and Kanakapura, we've seen him being an elected MLA from there, 7-time elected MLA that DK Shivakumar is from Kanakapura. So we see the kind of welcome, the kind of grandeur with which he was welcomed in his constituency today, just minutes before he had to file his nomination papers. We're seeing that vast number of people, a majority were coming and welcoming DK Shivakumar there. But on the other hand, it is yet to be known what is going to be the kind of power hold that the BJP has in nominating and fielding R. Ashoka from
so let's see if all those numbers, the kind of crowds that have gathered for DK Shivakumar actually translates to votes. Thanks Apurva for getting us that ground report from Kanakapura. Let me round up some other stories coming in from Polbound, Karnataka now. Soon after BJP denied a ticket to the former Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar, he has joined the Congress. The BJP launched an attack on Shettar, calling it a betrayal on the eve of elections. DK Shivakumar, Congress chief, held a massive roadshow ahead of filing nominations in Kanakapura. DK's was presented with mammoth garlands. The row over Nandini dairy products in Karnataka has become a big talking point again in Karnataka. In a veiled attack at the BJP government, Congress's Rahul Gandhi called Nandini Karnataka's pride and termed it the best in the business. Not just that, he indulged in a photo op as well. Rahul, along with Congress's DK Shivakumar, KC Venugopal and Randeep Surjewala, visited a Nandini parlour in Bengaluru and purchased dairy products in a bid to extend support to the local brand. And those images that you see on your screens there has gone completely viral. The BJP, responding to this photo op, has lashed out at Rahul Gandhi, claiming that regional brands were flourishing under Prime Minister Modi. BJP called Rahul's Karnataka visit nothing but a political gimmick. As the BJP and Congress are fighting it out in the political battlefield of Karnataka, the fight, interestingly, is also peaking over social media. Days after BJP's Natu Natu campaign video, Congress has put out a video highlighting corruption allegations against the Bombay government. I'm leaving you with this now viral video.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ.
ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ ಮೇಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮು. ಇನ್ನು ಎಷ್ಟು ದಿನ ಅಂತ ಇವ್ರನ್ನ ಕುಣಿಯಕ್ ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಾ? ತೆಗೆದ್ಹಾಕಿ 40% ಸರ್ಕಾರನ. ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯ ಸಮಯ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಬರಲಿದೆ, ಪ್ರಗತಿ ತರಲಿದೆ.
You are watching India Today.
Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot all Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed. Up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
are watching India Today.
Hello and welcome. You're watching India Today. I'm Akshita Nantagopal, getting you all the top stories that we're tracking this Monday. Let's begin with the headlines. Double Lingayat blow to BJP. After Savadi, Jagdish Shettar joins Congress, targets BJP or ticket snub, says he was humiliated. Amid glare on Yogi's cops over Atiq shooting, SIT formed to formally probe the murder, cops to probe property dispute angle and where the ammo was procured from. Cops arrest a Jawan who allegedly shot 4 of his colleagues in the Bathinda military station. Chilling personal enmity angle emerges. Golden Temple Tiranga shocker. Woman denied entry for Tiranga tattoo. Woman was told this is Punjab, not India. 12 dead and over 120 fall ill after attending a government event and awards ceremony in Navi Mumbai. Chief Minister Shinde, Uddhav and Ajit Pawar visit patients in hospital. Day before Supreme Court hearing on same-sex marriage, Centre submits fresh application in court, calls it an urban elitist concept far removed from the social ethos of India. Big breaking news that's coming in right now. Atiq's shooters have now been shifted out of the Naini jail in Prayagraj. They've been taken to the Pratapgarh jail due to security reasons. The 3 shooters seen on your right, on the right of your screens there, when they committed that act of shooting dead Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf, Sunny Singh, Arun and Lavlesh are in judicial custody for 14 days. They were initially taken to Naini jail in Prayagraj, where Atiq and Ashraf also lodged. Now they've been moved to the Pratapgarh jail, and security reasons has been cited for this particular decision to shift the 3 shooters out of Prayagraj and to the Pratapgarh jail. This is the big breaking news that's coming in, even as questions loom about these 3 shooters, how they decided and why they decided to target Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf, and how they managed to really get those high-grade weapons. What was the motive? All of these questions are yet to be answered, and amid that, the 3 shooters right now have been shifted to the Pratapgarh jail due to security reasons. Simar Chawla is joining us with more details on this. Simar, take us through exactly why the 3 shooters have been moved out of the Naini jail currently. Was there a threat to them in this jail?
Well, yes, Akshita, this is the latest development coming from Prayagraj that all the 3 shooters, involved in the shooting of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf Ahmed has been shifted to Pratapgarh jail. Now they were being inputs given by the LIU and also the local police, and there were expectations that he might be attacked. They might be attacked inside the jail, keeping in mind the sensitivity of the situation, that how big incident this has happened, and also the contacts of Atiq Ahmed in this very particular jail. Let me tell you that Atiq Ahmed has been living in Prayagraj. He has been called a mafia, and at that time he has spent some time in jail also, and he had big connections there. And also what we are learning is that both the sons, they have also been inside the jail, and also there was a complete expectation and also input by the local police that they might be attacked, in the lieu of which they all 3 have been shifted today to Pratapgarh jail. Now what we are learning is that yesterday is when this meeting happened, high officials level meet happened in which this decision was taken, and now finally what we are learning is that 3 to 4 hours back they have reached the Pratapgarh jail, and right now inside that. What's interesting is that at this very point of time, an application has also been moved in this local court here. by the police, asking for the custody of all three accused, because there are certain things which have been left unanswered as of now. There are certain things which the police wants to know, the motive of the murder, and also that who funded them or who gave them this latest equipments. So these are some questions which now police will move a remand application, and after they will get the custody, the police officials will go to Pratapgarh jail and question these particular individuals who were involved in this shootout.
All right, Simar, thank you for getting us those details. So Simar telling us that the shooters, due to security reasons, have been moved out of the Nahi jail, taken to the Pratapgarh jail. Let's round up for you all the updates coming in on the investigation into gangsters Atiq and Ashraf's deaths. The police is likely to seek custody of all the three shooters, the three accused. The police is going to, if they get custody of the shooters, question them on the procurement of arms that they used to kill Atiq and Ashraf. They're also looking into the angle of property dispute behind this incident. The Prayagraj police has also formed an SIT to probe the murder of Atiq and Ashraf. There's another SIT also that's been formed by the government. Meanwhile, this issue has reached the Supreme Court. Yesterday, you had a petition being filed before the Supreme Court. Today, another plea has been filed, this time by a former IPS officer, for a detailed investigation into the killing of Atiq and Ashraf. India Today, meanwhile, has accessed the autopsy report of Atiq and Ashraf. Atiq was hit by 8 bullets. Bullets were found in his head, neck, chest and waist. As far as Ashraf is concerned, he was shot in the neck, the back, wrist, stomach and waist. 3 bullets were recovered from his body. 2 ripped right through him is what the autopsy report has confirmed. There's a lot of politics that's broken out, particularly over comments that have been made by 2 leaders, Tejasvi Yadav and Congress's PL Punia, both of whom reacted to this death by questioning what happened, but also referring to the dreaded gangster Atiq Ahmed as Atiq Ji. Congress leader PL Punia called the Don as Atiq Ji. Then you had Tejasvi Yadav also referring to him as Atiq Ji.
यूपी में जो हुआ, अगर आप देखें तो ये अतीक जी का जनाजा नहीं, बल्कि ये जनाजा जो था, कानून का जनाजा जो है वो निकला है।
कानून के दायरे में कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। अतीक अहमद जी के बेटे का इनकाउंटर कल जैसे हुआ।
Continue to pour in from opposition leaders. West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has now slammed the Yogi government. Listen in.
हम क्राइम का पक्ष में नहीं हूँ। क्राइम तो बीजेपी करते हैं और जुल्म करते हैं, हम उसको निंदा करती हूँ। लेकिन जो हुआ था, जो हो रहा है बीजेपी राज में, अगर जुडिशियरी का कस्टडी में कोई है, वो भी अगर विटनेस के लिए जाते हैं, तो उधर में भी लोगों को जैसा तरीका से मार देता है, उसका बाद कितना सेंट्रल टीम किया, कितना सेंट्रल टीम विजिट किया, क्या चल रहा है देश में? जिसको मर्जी मार दो, जिसको मर्जी काट दो, जिसको मर्जी फाड़ दो, जिसको मर्जी एजेंसी लगा दो।
And let's round up for you all the latest updates that have come in this case. The Prayagraj police has formed a special investigation team to formally probe the murder of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf. A second SIT has been formed by the government as well to hold a separate investigation. Sources have told India Today that the UP police will seek custody of all 3 accused. As per police sources, they're looking into the angle of property dispute and whether that was the motive for the murder. ED has also summoned few aides of Atiq for questioning, and this happened recently after a series of raids were conducted. India Today has accessed the post-mortem reports of Atiq and Ashraf. The reporters confirmed Atiq was hit by 8 bullets in the head, neck, chest and abdomen, while Ashraf was hit by 5. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath held a meeting with the DGP this morning to take stock of the investigation into the deaths of Atiq and Ashraf. The meet lasted for 40 minutes. UP Police is also investigating how the 3 shooters got access to such high-grade weapons for the assassination. Cops will question the accused how they procured this Turkish semi-automatic gun for the attack. Let's recap for you that exact moment when Atiq and Ashraf were shot dead. It took just 22 seconds and 18 bullets to end Atiq Ahmed's 40-year mafia raj. He was shot point blank in front of India Today's cameras. Our reporters Samat Srivastav, Arvind Oja and Abhishek Mishra saw this shootout unfold right before their eyes. And in our next report, they recount exactly what they saw.
बात यह है कि गुड्डू मुस्लिम
18 bullets fired at Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed and brother Ashraf, killing both on the spot. The ghastly crime live on national television through India Today camera and journalists on ground. The attackers chanting Jai Shri Ram after the double execution. 40 years of Mafia Raj ended by 18 bullets in 22 seconds. India's most fearless reporters who witnessed the murders continued reporting even as rounds were being fired.
अतीक अहमद और अशरफ की मौत हो गई है, ये बड़ी खबर यहां से आ रही है। जो मेडिकल कॉलेज जहां पर मैं हूं, यहां पर मेडिकल चेकअप के लिए आ रहे थे और ये देखिए यहां पर पिस्टल्स मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूं। यहां पर बाइक लुढ़की पड़ी है क्योंकि मीडिया यहां पर थी, कैमरे यहां पर देखिए गिरे हैं, टूट गए हैं, माइक आईडीज टूट गई हैं और ये खून से लथपथ जो कपड़े हैं, जो अंगोछा है और ये पिस्टल्स हैं, वो यहां पर लगातार हैं।
India Today's Samat Srivastav and video journalist Neeraj Kumar survived the bursts of gunfire by inches and relived the horror.
आपने उस 40 सेकंड को रिकॉर्ड किया, आपके हाथ नहीं कांपे, आपके पांव नहीं कांपे जिस वक्त ये गोलीबारी चली?
नहीं, वो सर वो अंदर आए और हम लोगों ने एग्जैक्ट यहाँ पर बाइट लेना शुरू किया और बाइट्स लेना शुरू किया। पुलिस ने चारों तरफ से घेर रखा था, पुलिस के बीच में से एक आता है और वो शॉट होता है और जैसे ही पहला शॉट होता है उसके बाद ताबड़तोड़ गोलियां चलना शुरू होती हैं। सर मुझे पहले ये लगा कि पटाखे दगे, लेकिन जब मैं 2-4 कदम पीछे गया तो मैंने देखा कि तीनों तरफ से गोलियां चल रही हैं, तो वो एकदम माइंड एकदम क्लियर हो गया।
भागे नहीं, आप रुके रहे? अब मतलब खिसके नहीं जरा भी, क्योंकि इतनी बाहरी गोलीबारी हो रही?
मैं 4 कदम पीछे गया और मुझे लगा कि ये सेफ जोन है मेरे लिए और मैंने वहीं से वो रिकॉर्डिंग करी।
सिर्फ इंडिया टुडे ग्रुप आज तक के पास वो फुटेज है, उस वक्त उस लम्हे की क्या को किस तरह से डिस्क्राइब करेंगे आप?
जब मैं सवाल कर रहा था तो आमतौर से ऐसे सवाल अक्सर करते हैं, हम लोग स्पॉट पे होते हैं, पर यह आइडिया नहीं था कि इस तरह की घटना हो जाएगी, गोलीबारी वहाँ पर शुरू हो जाएगी। इस स्पॉट के जरिए मैं अगर बताऊँ आपको तो यहाँ आप खड़े, वहाँ पर अशरफ था, यहाँ पर अतीक था और यहाँ पर मैं खड़ा था। यानी कि जो पहली गोली चली है वो अतीक के यहाँ पर लगी है, यहाँ से लगी और मेरी जो लोकेशन थी मेरी यहाँ पर थी। मतलब अगर गोली पार करती तो शायद मुझ पर लगती या मिस करती तो मुझ पर लगती। वंस आफ्टर रीचिंग एट दिस पर्टिकुलर पॉइंट India Today TV asked Ashraf and Asad. India Today TV confronted Asad and Ashraf right over there and questioned about his unavailability in the final rites of his son Asad. To which Atiq replied, "नहीं जाने दिया तो नहीं गए." This was not the end. 2 seconds after Atiq's statement, Ashraf started taking the name of Goodu Muslim, and suddenly a gunfire happened.
Atiq Ahmed, one of the most dreaded gangsters of Uttar Pradesh, and his brother and fellow Umesh Pal murder accused Ashraf were being taken to Prayagraj Hospital for medical checkup. The duo was confronted by a group of media persons. As Atiq and Ashraf began answering the questions, the three shooters posing as media personnel started raining bullets from point blank range.
आज जनाजे में आप लोग नहीं थे कि नहीं, क्या कहना आप?
मेन बात यह है कि गुड्डू मुस्लिम
The attackers posed as journalists and even carried fake cameras.
ये जो माइक आप देख पा रहे हैं, एनसीआर न्यूज लिखा हुआ है इसमें। ये एनसीआर न्यूज, ये प्रयागराज है, दिल्ली एनसीआर नहीं है। एनसीआर न्यूज का ये माइक है जो डमी बताया जा रहा है और जो कैमरा है वो भी डमी है, उसमें बैटरी नहीं है। जो फॉरेंसिक एक्सपर्ट है उन्होंने इस कैमरा और माइक को अपने कब्जे में ले लिया है। जो अटैकर्स थे वो यही कैमरा और माइक लेकर आया था, ऐसा सस्पेक्ट किया जा रहा है एफएसएल के टीम के जरिए।
After post-mortem, Atiq and Ashraf's bodies were sent for burial at Prayagraj graveyard. Near son Asad, who was killed in an encounter on Thursday.
This is the spot where Asad's body was buried under the soil yesterday, and it's not even 24 hours when the preparations are being done for the cremation of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf.
When 2023's biggest crime story unfolded on camera, India Today reporters were at the forefront, covering all the angles. With Samar Srivastav, Arvind Ojha, Neeraj Kumar and Abhishek Mishra in Prayagraj, Bureau Report, India Today.
Let's cut across to breaking news that's coming in right now. The Central Bureau of Investigation has sent across a notice to TMC MP Abhishek Banerjee asking him to visit the probe agency for questioning for his alleged involvement in the teachers' recruitment scam. The CBI has asked Abhishek Banerjee to be present tomorrow for questioning. This comes after the Supreme Court had stayed the CBI's order this morning after the Calcutta High Court asked the probe agency to question Abhishek over the teachers' recruitment scam. Abhishek Banerjee is likely to file a contempt of court notice at the Supreme Court for allegedly violating the orders of the top court. Sources telling us here on India Today that Abhishek Banerjee is going to fight this out legally. Let's take this across to Atiq Ahmed, who's joining us live from Kolkata with more details on this. The legal fight continues, Atiq, but despite that, the CBI has gone ahead and issued summons to Abhishek Banerjee.
Right, that's right. That news just comes up that TMC National General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee has been summoned by the CBI for teachers recruitment scam. They have served a notice which was hand delivered by CBI officials this afternoon at his residence. And what more we are picking up that he has been asked to appear before the probing team at Nizam Palace tomorrow, but it is the said issue. In the said issue today, the Apex Court has already given a stay to Abhishek Banerjee. Remember, Kuntal Ghosh, TMC man who has been arrested in the teachers recruitment scam recently, he told the Calcutta High Court that the probe agency is pushing him and pressurizing him to link Abhishek Banerjee's name in the job scam. And the Calcutta High Court earlier asked the probing agency to interrogate Abhishek Banerjee over this issue. And in view of this later, the summons comes up, but it would be interesting to see whether Abhishek Banerjee will appear before the probing agency tomorrow when he already, the Apex Court has already issued an interim stay order over this matter.
Also, give us a sense, Atiq, on previously what really has happened in this case. Has Abhishek Banerjee been summoned in the past as well by the central agencies in this case? All right, before that, Atiq, just stay with me. Dalit Ghosh of the BJP is joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Dalit Ghosh, the CBI has issued a notice, has summoned Abhishek Banerjee to appear before them, but the Supreme Court had stayed the CBI issuing such a summon. This is why the opposition has once again said that agencies are misusing their power to target opposition leaders.
देखिए, टीएमसी के जितने भी नेता के घर में छापामारी हुई है, इसमें सैकड़ों करोड़ का प्रॉपर्टी मिला है। 3 एमएलए जेल में हैं, उनके पार्टी के डिस्ट्रिक्ट प्रेसिडेंट से लेकर के और भी नेता जेल में हैं। अभिषेक बनर्जी कई बार उनके सामने गए, पूछताछ भी हुई है, उनके परिवार लोगों की सबके नाम में और कई प्रकार की प्रॉपर्टी है जो गैरकानूनी ढंग से है, तो इसलिए उनको बुला रही है, एक सिस्टम में है, वो प्रोसेस में है, लेकिन घबराने की क्या है। पहले
नहीं, एक सेकंड दिलीप घोष जी, अगर सिस्टम है तो जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने हॉल्ट कर दिया, फिर सीबीआई ऐसे नोटिस क्यों इशू किया?
नहीं, फिर वो सुप्रीम कोर्ट में जाए, क्योंकि यहाँ की जो सीबीआई काम कर रही है, ईडी, ये यहाँ की हाई कोर्ट के आदेश से काम कर रही है, इंक्वायरी कर रही है। अगर उनको लग रहा है कि कानून के बाहर कुछ काम हो रहा है तो कोर्ट का रास्ता खुला है, जरूर जाकर वहाँ कटा सकते हैं।
तो आपका रेस्पॉन्स क्या होगा जब टीएमसी बोलेंगे कि देखिए, जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट का ये मामला हो रहा है, जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने स्टॉल कर दिया, फिर भी सीबीआई ऐसे नोटिस भेज रहे हैं, इसलिए सीबीआई कॉम्प्रोमाइज्ड है?
नहीं, कोर्ट तो सर्वोपरि है ना, सुप्रीम कोर्ट हो चाहे हाई कोर्ट हो, उनको रास्ता खुला है। जबकि लोगों ने भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ कोर्ट में गए तो कोर्ट ने आदेश दिया सीबीआई इंक्वायरी का, तो कोर्ट में ही जब मामला चल रहा है वो कोर्ट में जाके अपील कर सकते हैं। और सीबीआई गलत कर रहा है तो सीबीआई को अपना काम बंद करना पड़ेगा, अगर सही है तो फिर जाना पड़ेगा।
Okay, Dilip Ghosh joining us here on India Today and saying that if there is something wrong with the CBI's action, the court would most definitely intervene. But the BJP is putting the focus on the corruption allegations against the TMC, saying that this is the reality of how the TMC is currently ruling Bengal. This is no doubt going to become a big political showdown. Abhishek Banerjee, we're being told, is all set now to go ahead and move the Supreme Court with a contempt of court issue, with a contempt of court plea, citing the fact that the Supreme Court put a hold on the High Court order and told the CBI not to move and not to make progress on the investigation against Abhishek Banerjee. I'm slipping into a short break here on India Today. On the other side, our focus is going to be on what's happening in Karnataka. The controversy over Nandini dairy products in the state refusing to die down. Details on the latest political showdown coming up.
You are watching India Today.
Justice, liberty, equality, the pillars that built India. A nation where everyone has dignity and opportunities to prosper. But today, over 75 years after independence, Dalits remain a community trapped for centuries by the caste system, languishing in a dismal state. Nearly 20% of India's population is Dalit. Dalits still live in abject poverty, excluded on the margins, facing atrocities, toxic untouchability, and no opportunities for economic upliftment. The father of India's constitution, Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, fought all his life for the upliftment of Dalits. In the past, many state and central governments have made big promises, but it has been nothing more than lip service. Basic human rights have still not been delivered. Dalits remain downtrodden and discriminated against. This shocking reality is a national shame. Few have dared to break the cage of caste discrimination until now. Friend to the downtrodden, upholding human rights and dignity, championing Ambedkar's India, KCR is showing India and the world our revolution is sparked in Telangana through his path-breaking scheme, Telangana Dalit Bandu. Approximately 17,50,000 Dalit families called Telangana home, and now they are calling Telangana the land of opportunity. Thanks to Dalit Bandu, launched in 2021 by the TRS government, a world-first scheme which will give each Dalit family an astounding financial boost of 10 lakh rupees. There are many more schemes along with this which are under implementation all over the state. But Dalit Bandhu is a specially designed program for the upliftment of the Dalit community. It has an unprecedented objective to uplift 17,50,000 Dalit households with a one-time capital grant of 10 lakh rupees per household, 100% subsidy with zero repayment, delivered via direct-to-beneficiary transfer, with a dedicated Dalit Bandhu scheme help desk and monitoring committee at village, mandal, district and state level, and a 10% reservation for Dalits in profit-generating schemes, government contracts and licenses. In addition to this, Telangana has another visionary program for Dalit students, residential schools and colleges, and Ambedkar Overseas Vidya Nidhi, a 20 lakh rupees overseas scholarship, giving them the most powerful tool for success, education. Huzurabad, 2021. The Telangana Dalit Bandhu pilot was launched. Telangana's Dalit Bandhu is a path-breaking scheme that places absolute trust in the beneficiary. Each household has complete freedom and flexibility to decide its business and how to grow their dreams.
నేను వచ్చేసి ఫార్మసీ చదివాను సార్.
దాని తర్వాత యాజ్ ఏ ఫార్మసిస్ట్గా చాలా ప్లేస్లో చేశాను సార్. ఎప్పుడైతే మన తెలంగాణ గవర్నమెంట్ ఈ దళిత బంధు పెట్టిందో అప్పుడు ఇంకా నాకు ఎప్పటి నుంచో నా ఓన్గా బిజినెస్ పెట్టుకున్నామని నాకు అంతకుముందే ఉండేది సార్. మన టీఆర్ఎస్ గవర్నమెంట్ దళిత బంధు స్కీమ్ ఒకటి పెట్టి నా ఓన్గా నేను సెటిల్ కావడానికి ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ క్రియేట్ చేసింది సార్.
Households were identified as beneficiaries and the direct benefit transfer of 10 lakh rupees was made. Each family unit was free to decide how they wished to invest this 100% subsidy. It could be a single or multiple businesses. Multiple beneficiaries could pool their resources to build a bigger business. It could be in any sector of their choice. The sky was the limit. In no time, the stories of transformation began rolling in. These are just a small fraction of the 40,000 success stories that Telangana has empowered through the Dalit Bandu scheme. In just 1 year, it has smashed records for any Dalit upliftment scheme in the country. Till date, the Dalit Bandhu scheme has been implemented in all 119 assembly constituencies in Telangana. Beneficiaries have achieved prosperity for their families. They have also created opportunity for their community by providing employment and revenue. The resounding success of the Dalit Bandhu scheme has energized the TRS government to accelerate its efforts. From 40,000 beneficiaries with an outlay of 4,441.8 crore rupees, now Telangana government has raised the Dalit Bandhu budget to reach about 2 lakh beneficiaries with an outlay of 17,700 crore rupees, making this the world's largest direct benefit scheme.
దళిత బంధు వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఈ 10 లక్షలు అనేది మామూలుగా అందరికీ ఆపర్చునిటీ రాదు. ఇది పూర్తిగా గవర్నమెంట్ వాళ్ళు మాకు 10 లక్షలు ఇచ్చేసి మీ ఇష్టం ఉన్న వ్యాపారాన్ని పెట్టుకో అని చెప్పేసి అనడం వల్ల మాకు ఇంత ఆర్థిక పురోగతి కలిగింది. అదే కాకుండా మేము ఇంతకుముందు ఒక దగ్గర వర్కర్గా పనిచేసిన వాళ్ళం ఇప్పుడు ఓనర్గా ఉండగలుగుతున్నాం.
Never before has such a revolutionary scheme been designed to end caste discrimination, where Dalits receive 100% opportunity along with 100% dignity.
దళిత బంధు పథకం రాకముందు మేమైతే చాలా స్ట్రగుల్స్ ఫేస్ చేసాము. దళిత బంధు పథకం కింద మేము ఈ ఎంబ్రాయిడరీ మిషన్ ఎంచుకొని పెట్టుకున్నాము. నేర్చుకున్న వరకునే నేను ఫుల్ఫిల్ చేయాలనుకొని ఈ ఎంబ్రాయిడరీ స్టార్ట్ చేశాను సార్. ఇచ్చినందుకు చాలా చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు కేసీఆర్ గారికి, తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వానికి కూడా మేము ఎంతో రుణపడి ఉన్నాము.
ముగ్గురం కలిసి ఒక యూనిట్ పెట్టాము. అంటే 30 lakhs పెట్టి ఒక వెహికల్ను ఇప్పుడు అమెరికన్ టూరిస్ట్ షాప్ పెట్టాము. బాగానే నడుస్తుంది ఇప్పుడైతే. అంటే నేను జాబ్ చేసేవాడిని, ఇప్పుడు ఓనర్గా అంటే ఒక కంపెనీ ఓనర్గా ఇప్పుడు ఫీల్ అవుతున్నా. చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంది.
జీవనోపాధిగా మిషన్ కుట్టుకుంటూ బ్రతికేదాన్ని సార్. మాకు 3 పిల్లలు, వాళ్ళని చదివించుకుంటూ మేము బ్రతకాలంటే చాలా కష్టమైంది సార్. ఇప్పుడు దళిత బంధు ద్వారా కేసీఆర్ గారు ఆదుకున్నారు సార్. వాళ్ళు ఇద్దరం కలిసి పెట్టుకున్నాం సార్ మిషన్. కోయంబత్తూరు నుంచి వెళ్ళి తెప్పించుకున్నాం సార్ మిషన్ను. నాన్ ఓవెన్ బ్యాగ్స్ సార్. మాకు నెలకు 50,000 వరకు వస్తాయి సార్. 3 జీతాలు 50,000 వరకు వస్తాయి సార్.
For Telangana's leadership, it's not about breaking records, but about ensuring financial freedom for all. Each Dalit Bandhu grant of 10 lakh rupees has an inbuilt 10,000 rupees safety net, Dalita Rakshana Nidhi, to ensure that all Dalit families get financial assistance from the fund at times of distress. To further strengthen this, Telangana government contributes additional 10,000 rupees, which is over and above each grant. A great safety net that has no parallel anywhere in the world. For the KCR government, this is more than just a financial benefit. If any beneficiary of Dalit Bandhu meets with fatal disease or accident, the family should not go through additional depression and hard times. They should remain protected. That is the true purpose of the special safety net designed as Dalita Rakshana Nidhi.
కేసీఆర్ సార్ ఇంత పెద్ద స్కీమ్ తీసుకురావడం అనేది చాలా గొప్ప విషయం సార్. మాలాంటి వాళ్ళకి ఓన్గా ఒక కంపెనీ పెట్టి ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ కావాలనుకునే వాళ్ళ కోసం ఇది గోల్డెన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ.
అదే కాకుండా దళితులు అంటే సమాజంలో అందరికీ చిన్న చూపుగానే ఉంటుంది. ఇప్పుడు ఇది ఇవ్వడం వల్ల
దళిత బంధు ఇచ్చి మమ్మల్ని ఎంతో ఆదుకున్నారు సారు. మాకు మరో అంబేద్కర్ గారు సారు మాకైతే మాటల్లో చెప్పలేము. ఆయనకు మాకు ఎంతో బతుకునిచ్చిండ్రు అసలు.
Under the fearless leadership of KCR, Dalits finally have a government that protects and defends them. Telangana inspires them to overcome oppression and empowers them to be bold so that each Dalit can move up in the world with head held high, creating their own success story, making Telangana shine and, in turn, India.
You are watching India Today.
Bullets flew or cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live. The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed. Up close with terrifying gangster Raj. Fearless, unstoppable,
अब जब जहां इस वक्त मैं मौजूद हूं, जहां अतीक और अशरफ को गोली मारी गई थी,
unmatched.
जो हम काम कर रहे हैं एज अ प्रोफेशनल, वो एक जुनून होता है कि हम कहीं कुछ हमसे छूटे ना.
India's #1 crime reporters.
अगर गोली पार करती तो शायद मुझ पे लगती, या मिस करती तो मुझ पे लगती. दूसरा शूटर जो पीछे से आता, जब नीरज कुमार कैमरा लेके खड़े थे, उससे अगर वहां मिस होती तो नीरज कुमार को गोली लग सकती थी.
मैं उधर से कम 2-4 कदम 5 कदम पीछे जाता हूँ, वो पूरी घटना मेरे कैमरे में कैद होती है.
जो मेडिकल कॉलेज जहाँ पर मैं हूँ, और ये देखिए यहाँ पर पिस्टल्स मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूँ. यहाँ पर
Nobody reports crime like India Today.
You are watching India Today.
Breaking news that's coming in. After Jagdish Shettar ditched the BJP for the Congress, Eshwarappa, senior BJP leaders, penned a letter to Jagdish Shettar. And here's the gist. He's saying, I remember your late father, Shivakumar Shettar. He was a councillor, a mayor, MLA, and moreover, a BJP karyakarta. You moved to the Congress, but for 40 years, you believed in our ideology. You became a chief minister with the BJP. I understand your pain, but it's unfortunate you joined Congress. If you become a Congress MLA, how will you justify cow slaughter? This is the comment that's coming from Eshwarappa, a man who himself has had to let go of his stronghold, and when was asked to do so, cordially went ahead and put out a letter saying he's retiring from politics. And now Eshwarappa, who faced the same plight as Shettar within the BJP, has short of words of advice to Shettar, questioning why exactly he's joined the Congress. Anaga Keshav is joining us with more details on this. Anaga, a senior BJP leader in the same predicament as Jagdish Shettar, but who chose not to dump the party and join the Congress, has now written this letter to Jagdish Shettar. Tell us what he said.
That's right, Akshita. Eshwarappa is the same, is the person who's, who shares the same plight as Jagadish Shettar. He was also denied a ticket from the BJP High Command, post which he had to step down from electoral politics. Now, sharing the same pain, Eshwarappa has written a letter to Jagadish Shettar saying that sir, I understand your pain, but how could you leave BJP? You were here for 40 years. You were also a member of the Jansangh Parivar. You were a dyed-in-the-wool sort of an RSS man, a Jansangh man, a BJP man. How could you make a 360-degree shift in your ideology? Congress ideology is opposite to the BJP's ideology and what you stand for. So how is it possible for you to make such a shift? Even I was denied a ticket, even I stepped down, but am I not continuing with BJP party? Think of what BJP has given you. The BJP has given you a chief minister's post, a speaker's post, a leader of opposition post. You have held such high positions in BJP. BJP is the reason why you have the stature and position that you do today. So how could you do this to BJP is what KS Eshwarappa is asking Jagdish Shettar. Jagdish Shettar today made the decision to join the Congress party, and today was his formal inductment. He has completely joined the Congress party, facing the wrath of so many tall BJP leaders, including Yediyurappa. Yediyurappa even said that the people of Karnataka will give Shettar and Lakshman Savadi a befitting reply. They will not accept this decision. Is the sort of disappointment that Yediyurappa showed, and now we have KS Eshwarappa also writing a letter to Jagdish Shettar saying that you should not have done this to the BJP, given that you have been given the kind of position and stature because of BJP. You should have shown your gratitude by staying in the party, is what KS Eshwarappa is saying.
All right, you've got Anaga Keshav getting us all of these details right now of what Eshwarappa has said. Interesting to also note right now that it looks like the BJP is deploying all of its top guns, its biggest loyalists, senior most first generation leaders who perhaps have the same experience as Shettar, Anaga, to take him on. First you had BS Yediyurappa lashing out at Shettar, and now you have Eshwarappa.
That's right, Akshita. Yediyurappa even he held a separate press conference. It was not a normal, a soundbite of sorts. He held a separate press conference just to talk about Jagdish Shettar's decision and Lakshman Savadi's decision as well. Yediyurappa, he was almost borderline furious in his statements when he said words like Jagdish Shettar should have remained loyal and expressed his gratitude to the BJP, given that he has built his whole life, his whole political career because of BJP. How could he do this to BJP? Even the BJP High Command had offered Jagdish Shettar two offers. One, he will be given an opportunity in the national politics foray. Two, a family member of his or a person of his choosing will be given a ticket and a good position in BJP. But Jagdish Shettar was vehement in his decision. He said that he either gets a ticket from Hubli Dharwad Central or he quits the party. But the Jagdish Shettar, the man who we all know to be a soft-spoken kind of man, he completely revolted, very much unlike him. He made that very hard stance decision in his life by saying that he will quit the BJP party.
Stay with me, Mr. KS Eshwarappa is joining us on the phone line. Eshwarappa ji, आपके मैसेज क्या है जगदीश शेट्टर जी को एक दिन पे, जिस दिन पे उसने कांग्रेस को ज्वाइन किया है, आपके मैसेज क्या है उनको?
मेरा हिस्सा क्या है कि जगदीश शेट्टर, उनके बाप चोप्पा शेट्टर, वो सभी जनसंघ के समय से ही काम तो कर रहा है. ये हिंदुत्व के बारे में, सिद्धांत के बारे में काम कर रहा है. अभी जगदीश शेट्टर अभी कांग्रेस गया है. अगर वो कांग्रेस जीता तो, कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट आया तो, ये सभी क्वेश्चन मार्क है. कांग्रेस वाले जी.के. शिवकुमार और सिद्धरामैया बोला है अब कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट आया तो अगेन ये काउंसलर का क्या बीजेपी का गवर्नमेंट लाया है उसको हम वापस लेंगे. क्या वो गांव को खत्म करने के लिए जगदीश शेट्टर वोट देंगे क्या उस समय में? ये मेरा क्वेश्चन है. नंबर 2, तिरंगा फ्लैग चन्नम्मा सर्कल में माननीय जगदीश शेट्टर जी फाइट किया था उधर डालने के लिए, उसको निकालने के लिए कांग्रेस ने बहुत कोशिश किया था. अभी कांग्रेस का वो ओपिनियन क्या है, उसके ओपिनियन पर जगदीश शेट्टर सपोर्ट करता है क्या? नंबर 2. नंबर 3, बीजेपी गवर्नमेंट पे PSI FPA को हम बैन किया है. अब उस समय में जगदीश शेट्टर FPA को बैन करने के सपोर्ट किया था. अभी FPA को सपोर्ट करने के लिए जगदीश शेट्टर का ओपिनियन क्या है? चुनाव में लड़ने का एक सीट नहीं दिया तो सिर्फ एक सीट के लिए ये सिद्धांत को वो खत्म करता है क्या? ये मेरा क्वेश्चन है.
लेकिन आइडियोलॉजी छोड़िए ईश्वरप्पा जी, क्या आपको क्या आप अंडरस्टैंड कर सकते हो उनके इमोशन और उनके सेंटिमेंट क्या है? क्योंकि आपके साथ भी वैसे ही हुआ कि आपको टिकट नहीं मिला और आप एक सीनियर बीजेपी लीडर हो.
क्या बोलो? रिपीट प्लीज.
क्या आपको, कैन यू अंडरस्टैंड द इमोशन और सेंटिमेंट जो जगदीश शेट्टर ने दिखाया आज? He said that the BJP has humiliated me.
How can it be possible that humiliation? Because Jagdish Shettar also a senior leader. उनको क्या क्या देना है सभी दिया है. एमएलए किया, स्टेट असेंबली में भी स्पीकर किया, अपोजिशन पार्टी लीडर किया, चीफ मिनिस्टर भी किया, और क्या देना है? सिर्फ ये आप सीनियर है, इस बार आप चुनाव लड़ना अच्छा नहीं, आप सारे स्टेट में घूमना है, ये हमें सूचना मिला, मुझे और जगदीश शेट्टर को। मैंने उसको मान लिया, लेकिन जगदीश शेट्टर नहीं माना। वो अगेन प्रोटेस्ट करके बोला मैं असेंबली इलेक्शन में डेफिनेटली मैं खड़ूंगा, ऐसा बोला तो पार्टी का सूचना मानने के लिए क्या उनका अधिकार है? सिर्फ एक सीट के लिए वो बाहर चलता है और कांग्रेस के साथ जोड़ता है, यही क्या उनका सिद्धांत है? ये सभी कर्नाटक का सभी लोगों का और वर्कर्स का, सीनियर्स का बहुत हमें सभी पेन हो गया है। ये लेटर में जगदीश शेट्टर को मैं पूछा है, इसलिए मैं उनको रिक्वेस्ट भी किया है, एक तो गलत किया है कांग्रेस जाने के लिए, वो वापस आकर बीजेपी आकर बहुत लोग उनके पिता भी अबे स्वर्ग में है, उनको ये बहुत पेन हो गए। उस समय में स्टेट गवर्नमेंट कांग्रेस बीजेपी का गवर्नमेंट आता है ऐसा वो नहीं माना था, लेकिन वो सभी फाइट करके सिद्धांत के लिए फाइट करके उनके पिता सभी काम तो किया, लेकिन वो सिद्धांत छोड़कर जगदीश शेट्टर सिर्फ एक सीट के लिए कांग्रेस ज्वाइन हो गए हैं। ये सभी हमें बहुत पेन हो गया है।
But Mr. Eshwarappa, you know how strong Jagdish Shettar is in Hubli. Do you think that this will be a worry for the BJP, that he can win in Hubli and then it will be bad news for the BJP?
No, definitely Jagdish Shettar will not win there, because in Hubli all the patriots are with BJP only. Our organization is very much strong there. So all the workers and the public, they with BJP. They win BJP candidate only, whoever he may be. That is why definitely if the Congress candidate Jagdish Shettar, he will be lose there, no doubt at all.
My final question to you, Mr. Eshwarappa, with you sending this letter to Jagdish Shettar, are you once again saying that the BJP is willing to bring him back, to allow him back if he reconsiders?
Definitely. The same thing what you are saying is, I express my opinion in public, in press, public letter also.
Okay, Mr. K.S. Eshwarappa, thank you for joining us here on India Today. A senior BJP leader, someone who faced the same plight as Jagdish Shettar, who was asked not to contest this time, and despite being a very senior BJP leader at that, said that he would retire from politics. And he's shot off a letter now to Jagdish Shettar, essentially advising him that he should have perhaps taken the same step and not joined the Congress. All right, sticking to news from Karnataka, let's get you details of how the controversy over Nandini dairy products continues to snowball. In a veiled attack at the BJP government, you had Congress leader Rahul Gandhi calling Nandini Karnataka's pride and terming it as the best in the business. Rahul, along with Congress's DK Shivakumar, KC Venugopal and Randeep Surjewala, in a big photo op, visited a Nandini parlour in Bengaluru and purchased dairy products in a bid to extend support to the local brand. The BJP now has hit back at Rahul Gandhi over his remark and the photo op, the optics that he indulged in, claiming that regional brands were flourishing under Prime Minister Modi. BJP called Rahul Gandhi's Karnataka visit nothing but a political gimmick.
They have made and the profits and the revenues they have shown. In 2008...
Moving on to some other stories also that we're tracking this Monday. There's been a chilling twist in the Bathinda cantonment shooting that took place last week. An army jawan identified as Desai Mohan has been arrested in connection with the shooting incident at the Bathinda military base in Punjab, where 4 soldiers were killed in their sleep. Punjab cops have revealed that the army jawan had some personal enmity with the 4 soldiers. They further claimed that the accused jawan tried to mislead the cops. Interestingly, it was Desai Mohan who had told the cops that he saw 2 unidentified men in white kurta pajamas, their faces and heads covered with cloth, coming out of the barracks after the firing in an attempt to mislead the investigators completely. It was only later that the cops realized this man, who claimed to be a witness, was actually the culprit.
हमारी साथ जो इंटरनल इंक्वायरी होती है वो चल रही है ऑलरेडी, लेकिन अभी चूंकि ये एक मर्डर का केस है तो ये पुलिस के थ्रू रूट होता है, और जब पुलिस का ये कार्रवाई चलेगा साथ ही साथ हमारी जो भी लीगल प्रोसीजर होंगी, जैसे जैसे घटनाक्रम आगे बढ़ेगी उसमें आर्मी उसी तरह से पार्टिसिपेट करेगी.
Here's a shocking story from the Golden Temple in Punjab. A girl who had the tricolour painted on her face was denied entry into the Golden Temple. This incident, which was caught on camera, went viral. And in the video, the Golden Temple staffer who denied entry to the girl is actually heard saying on camera, "This isn't India, this is Punjab."
हाँ जी सरदार जी, आपने गुड़िया को अंदर जाने दे रोका, क्या कारण है? नहीं क्यों? नहीं इंडिया नहीं है, पंजाब भाई साहब इंडिया नहीं है। हाँ करिए रिकॉर्डिंग करिए, रिकॉर्डिंग से क्या था? नहीं मैं पूछूँ इंडिया नहीं, ये गोल्डन टेम्पल है। आप हमारे पाकिस्तान पे आए हो क्या इंडिया में आए हो? इंडिया बकवास बात बोल रहे हो आप तो बहुत की बात कौन सी थी? और क्या इंडिया नहीं है, इंडिया नहीं है, बकवास की बात कौन सी है? आपकी आप ये गुस्सा क्यों कर रहे हैं? बताओ भाई साहब, ये तरीके से बात करो। बकवास की बात कौन सी है? ये बकवास क्यों बोले आप? इंडिया को गलत क्यों कर रहे हैं? बकवास क्यों बोले?
चाहे वो बच्ची है, मैं फिर बोल रहा हूं कि उसके लिए हमारे लिए सम्मान है। वो यहाँ पर कोई भी आया हमारे लिए सत्कार योग है। लेकिन वो बच्ची ने जो फीड किया है, इससे करवाया गया है, वो उनको शायद मालूम नहीं है। अगर मालूम नहीं है तो मालूम करो। इस हिंदुस्तान को आजाद कराने के लिए सिखों ने इस तिरंगे को सम्मान दिया। आज हिंदुस्तान में देश के लोग जब बाहर जाते हैं तो उसका सम्मान इसलिए होता है, उसका तिरंगा फहराया जाता है, उसमें सिखों का रोल है। इस रोल को माइनस मत करो।
Moving on, at least 12 people died and more than 120 suffered from a heat stroke at a Maharashtra Bhushan Award event, a government event, on Sunday. There was no roof, the event was in an open ground and hundreds and thousands of people had come together. People who suffered from a heat stroke were rushed to a hospital in Kharghar for medical aid. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde also visited the hospital where several people were undergoing treatment, has announced compensation of 5 lakhs to the families of those who died. This award ceremony was held in Navi Mumbai on a day when the temperature reached a maximum of 38 degrees Celsius. You had Home Minister Amit Shah, Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, the Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, all of them in attendance, where social activist Appasaheb Dharmadhikari was being felicitated.
Since 8 in the morning yesterday, the people started to gather over here. After that, there were speeches which were made by the several VVIP dignitaries from this particular state. Now by afternoon, when this particular event got over, by that time only, over hundreds of people were actually getting medical treatment at different facilities at this particular ground. By afternoon, more people complained of chest pain, dehydration and heat stroke. That is when all of them were rushed to different hospital. One first hospital is behind this particular state, that is the Tata hospital. Then there are several such hospitals nearby this particular area where hundreds of people were actually rushed to. Now 11 people have died in this particular incident, but the officials are telling us that the number could get increased because over 20 to 25 people are very seriously admitted. The sources are clearly telling us that whatever facilities and arrangement which were done for the people over here were not sufficient enough. With camera person Sachin Sawant, this is Saurabh Bakhtania in Navi Mumbai for India Today.
आणि जे उपचार सुरू आहे त्यात चांगला उपचार देण्याच्या सूचना दिल्या आणि दुर्दैवाने ही अतिशय दुःखद घटना घडलेली आहे. डेथ झाले, जे मृत्यू झाले त्यांच्या देखील नातेवाईकांना शासनाच्या वतीने 5 लाख रुपये देण्याचा निर्णय आणि जे उपचार घेत आहेत या सर्वांचा खर्च जो आहे तो पूर्णपणे शासन करेल. त्यांना पूर्ण करावा लागेल.
चौकशी करतील की नाही कल्पना नाही, कारण जर का तुम्ही आपण जे आता म्हणालात त्याप्रमाणे अमित शहानंच जर जायचं होतं म्हणून हा कार्यक्रम भर दुपारी घेतला गेला असेल तर चौकशी कोणाची करणार. परंतु निरपराध जीव गेलेले आहेत. मुळातच हा एक चांगला कार्यक्रम आणि आपल्याला सर्वांना अभिमान आहे. आप्पासाहेब धर्माधिकारी कुटुंबीय त्यांच्या एकूण घराण्याची परंपरा त्या कार्यक्रमाला केवळ तुम्ही आपण जे सांगताय त्याप्रमाणे अमित शहाना वेळ नव्हता म्हणून दुपारची वेळ घेतली गेली असेल तर खरंच विचित्र.
ये जो घटना हुई बहुत दुर्दैवी है. वो जो लोग में से चले गए हैं उन सबके लिए मैं भावपूर्ण श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं. लेकिन ऐसी घटना न होने उसके लिए जो खबरदारी लेनी चाहिए थी वो ली है या नहीं ली है, उसकी पूछताछ होनी चाहिए, उसकी जांच होनी चाहिए।
Moving on to some sports stories, Arjun Tendulkar's wait for an IPL game finally came to an end. After being on the Mumbai Indians bench for over 2 years, the 23-year-old made his debut against the Kolkata Knight Riders at the iconic Wankhede Stadium.
Wearing the famous Mumbai Indians jersey with number 24 on the back, Arjun Tendulkar was given his maiden cap by Rohit Sharma as the entire Mumbai Indians team clapped for the young all-rounder. Witnessing his son's special moment was a proud Sachin Tendulkar who had a big smile on his face. Also cheering for Arjun was his sister Sara Tendulkar. The spotlight never moved away from the young Mumbaikar as the home team decided to open the bowling with him. In his first over, Arjun impressed everyone with his variations. He first got the ball to move away, then he got one to come in, and even surprised Rahmanullah Gurbaz with a short one. Coincidentally, Sachin had also given away just 5 runs when he bowled his first over in the IPL back in 2009. But Arjun had to wait a long time to make his debut. He was first picked by the Mumbai franchise at his base price in 2021, but didn't get a game that season. Even though he wasn't retained by the franchise, they did buy him back in 2022 for a sum of rupees 30 lakhs. Outside the IPL, Arjun has had to grind just as much. After getting limited game time with Mumbai, Arjun took the tough call of switching to Goa. In 7 first-class matches so far, Arjun has 100 against his name and has managed to pick 12 wickets in the short span. As the news of Arjun's debut travelled, the likes of Saurav Ganguly, Suresh Raina, Harbhajan Singh, Yuvraj Singh and many more took to Twitter and wished him luck. The crowd at the Wankhede loved to see Arjun play in MI colours and would hope that another youngster named Tendulkar would make them proud. Sports Bureau, India Today.
With that, I'm slipping into a short break here on India Today. Coming up on the other side is our Hearing Impaired segment.
You are watching India Today.
Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed, up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
Former Karnataka Chief Minister and BJP's big Lingayat face Jagdish Shettar has joined the Congress. He was inducted by party President Arjun Tendulkar. Shettar lashed out at the BJP for denying him a ticket, saying he felt humiliated. As Karnataka Assembly elections are approaching, political leaders are rushing to file their nominations. Congress's muscle man DK Shivakumar took out a massive roadshow in his Kanakapura constituency and then filed his nomination. Details continue to pour in on Atiq and Ashraf's death. The UP government has formed 2 SITs to investigate and to monitor the investigation into the murder. Meanwhile, India Today has accessed the autopsy report of Atiq and Ashraf. Atiq was hit by 8 bullets in his head, neck, chest and waist. A recent government event, the Maharashtra Bhushan Award event, led to 12 people dying and more than 120 suffering from a heat stroke. There were thousands of people who attended the event in an open ground. People suffered from the heat stroke and were rushed to a hospital in Kharghar for medical aid. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde also visited the hospital and has announced compensation of 5 lakhs to the families of those who died.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Kerala's public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Bullets flew or cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live. The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed. Up close with terrifying gangster Raj. Fearless, unstoppable,
अब जब जहां इस वक्त मैं मौजूद हूं जहां अतीक और अशरफ को गोली मारी गई थी,
unmatched.
जो हम काम कर रहे हैं एज अ प्रोफेशनल वो एक जुनून होता है कि हम कहीं कुछ हमसे छूटे ना.
India's #1 crime reporters.
अगर गोली पार करती तो शायद मुझ पे लगती या मिस करती तो मुझ पे लगती. दूसरा शूटर जो पीछे से आता जब नीरज कुमार कैमरा लेके खड़े थे उससे अगर वहां मिस होती तो नीरज कुमार को गोली लग सकती थी.
मैं उधर से कम 2-4 कदम 5 कदम पीछे जाता हूँ. वो पूरी घटना मेरे कैमरे में कैद होती है.
जो मेडिकल कॉलेज जहाँ पर मैं हूँ और ये देखिए यहाँ पर पिस्टल्स मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूँ यहाँ पर.
Nobody reports crime like India Today.
Karnataka war gets bigger. Ex-CM snaps ties with BJP. Jagdish Shettar now in Congress. Will Shettar dent BJP vote? Ticket Nataka escalates in Karnataka. Top focus on 5 p.m. live.
Only 3 weeks to go for the big election, and the highest level defection was formalized today. From the ruling party to the aggressive opposition, a man who served as former Chief Minister of Karnataka for the BJP, Jagdish Shettar, has quit in disgust from the BJP because they didn't give him a ticket, and he's signed up the very next day with the enemy camp, as it were, of the BJP, the Congress. We're going to debate who is affected most by this top-level dumping right before the biggest election of 2023. I'm Shiv, this is 5 Live. The headlines first. Amidst a glare over Yogi's cops and the Atiq Ahmed shooting, special investigation team formed to formally probe the murders. Cops to probe property dispute angle and where the ammunition was procured from. The 3 shooters have been moved out of Naini jail for security reasons. The police arrest an army jawan who allegedly shot 4 of his colleagues at the Bathinda military station last week. Chilling personal enmity angle emerges. Golden Temple Tiranga shocker. Woman denied entry for wearing a Tiranga tattoo on her face. Woman was told this is Punjab, not India. Are Khalistani elements getting a free hand at this holiest of holy Sikh shrines? 12 dead and over 120 fall ill after attending an award ceremony in Navi Mumbai. Chief Minister Shinde, Uddhav and Ajit Pawar visit patients in hospital. Days before Supreme Court hearing on same-sex marriage, Centre submits fresh application in court, calls it an urban elitist concept far removed from the social ethos of the country.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
And the very latest from the drama in Karnataka on what has proven to be a very, very big day. K.S. Eshwarappa, former minister and someone who's also been denied a ticket in the party, has just written off a letter to his former colleague Jagadish Shettar, former BJP MLA, who has now joined the Congress party in a very dramatic move. Jagdish Shettar, remember, left in a huff from the BJP because they had denied him a ticket in the upcoming election, and he has signed up with the enemy camp of the BJP, the Congress party. And now K.S. Eshwarappa, who was similarly denied a ticket but did not take it in such a bad manner, has written a letter to his former colleague saying, I am remembering your late father Shivakumar Shettar. He was a councillor, mayor, MLA and a BJP Karyakarta. You have moved to Congress, but for 40 years you believed in ideology. You became a chief minister with the BJP. I understand your pain, but it's unfortunate you joined the Indian National Congress. If you become a Congress MLA, how will you justify cow slaughter? A very emotive appeal shot off by K.S. Eshwarappa to Jagdish Shettar. Here's what Eshwarappa told us just a short while ago after writing this letter.
मेरा हिस्सा क्या है कि जगदीश शेट्टर, उनके बाप शिवप्पा शेट्टर, वो सभी जनसंघ के समय से ही काम तो कर रहा है. ये हिंदुत्व के बारे में, सिद्धांत के बारे में काम कर रहा है. अभी जगदीश शेट्टर अभी कांग्रेस गया है, अगर वो कांग्रेस जीता तो, कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट आया तो, ये सभी क्वेश्चन मार्क है। कांग्रेस वाले DK शिवकुमार और सिद्धरामैया बोला है अब कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट आया तो ये काउंसलर का क्या बीजेपी का गवर्नमेंट लाया है उसको हम वापस लेंगे, क्या वो गांव को खत्म करने के लिए जगदीश शेट्टर वोट देंगे क्या उस समय में, ये मेरा क्वेश्चन है।
Want to get a quick word in from India today is Anaga Keshav joining us live from Bengaluru. Anaga, an emotional letter written by, one of the sideline leaders to the other sideline leader. But, one of them has taken it rather well, in the hope that his son will be accommodated. The other has said, forget it. I don't want to have anything to do with you guys. And he's crossed over to the BJP's rival camp, the Congress party. Are you hearing anything about, whether this will have any effect at all?
Shiv, as you said, K.S. Eshwarappa might have written this letter to Jagdish Shettar in the hopes that someday in the future, his son Kantesh will also be given a ticket from the BJP, because Eshwarappa has long been vying for a ticket for his son Kantesh, if not him. Now, K.S. Eshwarappa, who also shares the same pain and predicament as Jagdish Shettar, he was also equally denied a ticket. Subsequently, he wrote a letter saying that he will be withdrawing from electoral politics. So, he has written a heart-to-heart letter to Jagdish Shettar saying that, Jagdish Shettar, you are a dyed-in-the-wool sort of a BJP man. You belong to the Jansangh Parivar. How could you do this to BJP that gave you everything that you have today? You were once a chief minister, you were a speaker, you were a leader of opposition. So how could you, do something of this level to a party that is, that has literally built your political career for you? Indeed, a very heart-to-heart letter by K.S. Eshwarappa, who also shares the same level of pain and predicament as Jagdish Shettar. He has written this letter questioning his decision. Now, if he will also go ahead and support Congress's ideology, which is completely opposite to the Jansangh Parivar's ideology, to which Jagdish Shettar belonged to. Now, to answer your question on what level this will hold an impact on Jagdish Shettar, only time will tell, because, at this point, this really just looks like an emotional letter. But on a political level, what we're hearing from the analysts is that, this could turn out to be BJP's biggest mistake, denying a ticket to Jagdish Shettar, because such a tall leader who has been in the political play for 40 years, who has accomplished so much in the North Karnataka region, he has continuously been winning for the past 6 elections. Such a tall, influential leader being denied a ticket, he literally asked only for the bare minimum, not a ministership, not chief ministership. All that he asked was for a ticket to contest from the Hubli-Dharwad Central Constituency. Only time will tell how this is going to, scratch BJP's back.
Okay, we'll have to see what kind of damage or lack thereof that takes place. It's very difficult in a place like Karnataka with all the different equations that are at play. Anaga, thank you very much for that. But Jagdish Shettar is by no means a small leader. He is a person who has actually served as a BJP chief minister in Karnataka, and today he went from wearing the BJP's famous saffron shawl, which he has worn for 40 years now, to wearing the Congress's famous shawl, which contains the Tiranga and the hand symbol. 2 images of a leader who has been a 7-time MLA, who is looking for another term as MLA, who has served in multiple portfolios as minister. He's been leader of the opposition and served for almost a year as chief minister in 2013. He has dumped the BJP today and joined the Congress party. This is the big defection of Jagdish Shettar.
With just weeks left for the Karnataka Assembly polls, the BJP suffers a big blow. Former Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar joined the Congress on Monday after being denied a BJP ticket. Shettar was inducted into the Congress by party president Arjun Tendulkar in Bengaluru.
ಯಾವಾಗೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರು ನಮಗೆ ಆಘಾತ ಆಯಿತು, ವೇದನೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕನಿಗೆ ಏನೊಂದು ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಅದು ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ನೋವು ಇದೆ.
State Congress Chief D.K. Shivakumar handed over the party ticket to Shettar to contest from Hubli-Dharwar Central constituency.
ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನೀತಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯಾವ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು, ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಮೇಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ವಂಚಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ದುರುದ್ದೇಶ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
By Jagdish Shettar coming to our party, he is a former chief minister belonging to our Lingayat community, and he has got an excellent image. He doesn't have not got involved into any scandal. He is a very simple person. We are giving him a ticket.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी बदनीयत के साथ लिंगायत समाज के साथ अन्याय कर रही है, लिंगायत समाज की लीडरशिप को अपमानित कर रही है, उनसे धोखाधड़ी कर रही है. यही धोखाधड़ी बम्बई सरकार ने SC, ST, OBC के हमारे भाई बहनों से की, यही धोखाधड़ी वोकालिका समाज से की. अब सब इकट्ठे हैं और बदलाव का समय है.
For the BJP, Shettar's exit is a rude shock, as it comes just days after another Lingayat leader, Lakshman Savdi, quit the party to join the Congress.
I really wonder why Congress is so thinking about Lingayats. They have neglected Lingayats for last 50 years. They have ill-treated Virendra Patil, ill-treated Rajshekhar Murthy, and they also ill-treated Bangarappa and Devarajas. It's all known. Use and throw politics.
No sympathy is necessary for Lingayats from the Congress party. In 5 years back, these Congress people are going to divide the Hindu and Lingayat. People of Karnataka, particularly Lingayats, they have not forgotten it till now.
Even though Shettar has won from the Hubli-Dharwar seat 6 times since 1994, it won't be an easy task to win in the BJP bastion on a Congress ticket. The critical question is, how many Lingayat votes can he take with him?
Political voices on the ground tell us that Shettar joining the Congress party will turn out to be a huge boost for the Grand Old Party and in turn cause a big dent to BJP. But only time will tell what kind of impact Jagdish Shettar can cause to the Bharatiya Janata Party. With video journalist Danny, Anagha Keshav for India Today, Bengaluru.
Well, soon after Jagdish Shettar rebelled, sulked and announced his decision to leave the BJP and join the Congress, his old party fielded who else but Lingayat strongman Eshwarappa to launch a frontal attack on Shettar. Remember, it was Eshwarappa who had in the meanwhile said he was 100% sure that the BJP would manage to retain Shettar and even give him an assembly ticket. Well, after Lakshman Savdi, now Shettar has joined hands with the Congress party. Watch this report to see whether or not this will have an impact on the BJP and the Congress. Jagdish Shettar is a former chief minister and a 6-time MLA, but the senior leader's exit from the BJP is significant for another reason. Shettar belongs to the Lingayat community, the mainstay of the BJP's Karnataka vote bank.
ಯಾವ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಾವು ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದ್ವಿ ಆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಒತ್ತಾಯದಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊರಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನು ಬೇರೆ ದಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ತತ್ವ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತವನ್ನು ನಂಬಿಕೊಂಡು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿನ ನಾನು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಂದ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಆಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ.
Shettar's rebellion came even as the BJP was yet to digest another Lingayat leader, former Deputy Chief Minister Lakshman Savdi's resignation from the party. It is no surprise that the BJP fielded its tallest Lingayat leader B.S. Eshwarappa to defend the party and reject charges of humiliating the dominant community.
People of Karnataka will not tolerate such actions and they would give befitting reply for their actions. People of Karnataka will not forgive Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Savat.
The Congress is likely to field Shettar as a candidate from the Hubli-Dharwad Central constituency. Shettar joining the Congress just 3 weeks before the election no doubt gives a psychological boost to the grand old party. The Congress will be hoping that Shettar, a prominent Lingayat from North Karnataka, will be able to transfer some of the community votes. But political pundits believe, unlike Eshwarappa, Shettar has never been a mass leader who could sway voters. In 2013, when Eshwarappa had left the BJP to form his own party, Shettar led the BJP in the election but failed miserably.
I am telling you, the BJP survey as well as the Congress survey both shows Jagdish Shettar is going to win by 30-40,000 margin.
All right.
Yes, there's no incumbency against him.
Is the Lingayat community with you now?
The Lingayat community have seen how they treated Eshwarappa, how they treated Lakshman Savat, and now how they treated Jagdish Shettar.
They don't have any sympathy on Lingayats. After the Jagdish Shettar issue, they have all of a sudden they are getting a sympathy on Lingayats. Eshwarappa belongs to which community? Basuraj Bommai belongs to which community? Our senior leader Somana belongs to which community? Myself belongs to which community? No sympathy is necessary for Lingayats from the Congress party. In 5 years back, these Congress people are going to divide the Hindu and Lingayat. People of Karnataka, particularly Lingayats, they have not forgotten it till now.
If Shettar indeed is able to sway voters, the Congress will gain in a region that is considered the BJP's bastion. With less than a month to go for assembly elections, the game is well and truly on. Bureau Report, India Today. So the big question now, the credentials of Jagdish Shettar are there for everyone to see. He's a tall leader, former chief minister, from the dominant community, 6-time MLA. He's got all of the credentials that make for a successful lawmaker. But can Jagdish Shettar, who's now crossed from the BJP to the Congress, dent the BJP vote in North Karnataka, which is considered to be a BJP bastion? 6 districts in Kittur, Karnataka, 50 seats in the northwestern region could potentially be impacted. We're not saying they will. The BJP won 30 out of 50 seats in this region in 2018. Now, Shettar has considerable clout in North Karnataka, but his critics say that his clout is confined to the Hubli-Dharwad constituency. Now, Shettar's winning streak is, of course, pretty formidable. Take a look at some of this data. In 2018, he had a 51% vote share, victory margin of 14%. Then in 2013, it was 50% and 15%. And there you have all of that other data, which gives you a mathematical sense of how this particular individual has performed. He's a 6-term MLA. He was looking for his 7th term, and it was over that he's had this very unceremonious split with the BJP and joined hands almost instantaneously with the Congress party. Let's face off now from Karnataka. 3 weeks before the election, a former chief minister from the dominant community making the big switch is certainly not something to be made light of, not something that any party can ignore. Joining me live from Bengaluru, Anand Gurumurthy, spokesperson of the ruling party, the BJP, Dhruv Jati, spokesperson of the Karnataka Congress. Thank you very much to the both of you for joining us. Dhruv, I'd like to start with you because it is your party that has welcomed Jagdish Shettar into its ranks. I was looking at social media. You also had a chance to meet with Mr. Shettar yesterday. What kind of benefit is the Congress hoping to achieve from Jagdish Shettar? I mean, not to put it in a simplistic way, but these are switches between, enemy camps, as it were. A very aggressive election is being fought here between your two sides. You've basically welcomed someone from a party that you've blamed for a great deal of corruption. I'll ask about that later. But what benefit does the Congress see in acquiring Jagdish Shettar?
The folks of Karnataka are aware that Jagdish Shettar ji is a very tall leader, especially in the Kittur Karnataka region, which has close to about 50 seats.
Yeah.
It's been less than about 5 hours since he has been inducted into the party, and we've seen about 16 resignations across Hubli, Dharwad, Central, East, and West of different cooperators. The ripple effect of Jagdish Shettar joining the Congress party is already being seen in this specific region, and it's all smiles in the Congress party's camp today.
Okay, you're saying it's all smiles in the Congress party today. Anand, what kind of impact, what kind of damage, if any, do you see the exit of a person like Jagdish Shettar resulting in? You know, we've seen Mr. Eshwarappa send him a very emotional letter. Ashwath Narayan has said it's not going to make any of a difference. But how do you see it?
See, he was denied a ticket because he was not a winning candidate there. We are very clear from the party. So he was denied a ticket. And now Congress wants to take him and, win the entire North Karnataka state. It is always a Congress dream. That dream will never become reality. But yes, they have scored a point there. Especially DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah have scored a point by bringing a Lingayat leader from that region against MB Patil. That's what the Congress has scored. Within their party, they have, created a leader who will not oppose these two, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah's chief ministership. So they have removed one candidate from the chief minister list. That's what the Congress party has achieved by taking in Jagdish Shettar. But we don't have any issues. I also belong to the Lingayat community. I understand even through there. Okay, Lingayat community never supports, any backstabbers at any cost. People who were from the Lingayat committee. In fact, Dhruv Jyoti is actually sitting before BD sir's photo. He is a congressman from the old Congress, and they are great people. BD Jyoti, Veendra Patil, all these people. Okay, they have stood for morals, and Lingayat community has always stood for morals. Any kind of backstabbing cannot be accepted in our community, and it is very clear that at this point of time, 3 weeks before election, such a crucial election, an ex-chief minister who has been given so many posts within the party, so many high posts, has left the party, and this is clear backstabbing to B.S. Eshwarappa sir and also to Modi ji. This is something which Jagdish Shettar should not have done, and he has taken a very bad stand here. Unacceptable. No Lingayat will accept this, and he will have zero impact here, and Congress, by taking him in, will lose more seats.
Okay, very, very strong words, Dhruv. The BJP says that Jagdish Shettar, who was part of the BJP until a few days ago, is now basically a backstabber. And this is not going to wash with the Lingayat community, which does not, brook any kind of, a person who turns around against the community, as it were, by abandoning the BJP. I think what the BJP is also suggesting is that the Lingayat community does not look in a friendly way towards the Congress, and therefore taking someone like a Jagdish Shettar may be point scoring, but it's not going to do anything as far as votes is concerned. But that first question on that allegation that Jagdish Shettar is a backstabber.
I think if not for anything, the people of Karnataka remember history very well. When Yediyurappa ji himself abandoned the Bharatiya Janata Party and went to form the KJP, it was under the leadership of Mr. Jagdish Shettar ji that the Bharatiya Janata Party was sailing at that point of time. Where is the backstabbing today? He was not even consulted about his ticket. That is where the backstabbing lies. And that is where the humiliation lies. If it is anybody that has, in fact, backstabbed a leader, it is the Bharatiya Janata Party. And today it is highly witnessed across the entire state that the Lingayats are leaning towards the Congress. And it is a new trend that is emerging. And the Lingayats are realizing that the Congress party and its workers are true disciples of Guru Basveshwara.
Okay. Anand, the Congress, you heard what Dhruv says. Very interesting. He says it's the BJP that has backstabbed someone like a Jagdish Shettar. No. This very public meltdown that Jagdish Shettar had, where he said he felt humiliated, was a result of your party backstabbing him, says the Congress party.
No. He was being elevated to Rajya Sabha. He was being offered governor positions. BJP has backstabbed anyone. It was very clear that a Lingayat leader, Jagdish Shettar, was being elevated in BJP. But
did he know that, sir? Did he know that? Did he know that?
He was aware of it. He went to Delhi, met all our leaders. Even our leaders went to his home, clearly explained to him that you earn positions, you will be taking higher positions. Okay, but he did a clear backstabbing. He has done a clear backstabbing here. All of us have requested him on national TV, requested him saying that don't do this. BJP is not a party of only leaders. It is party of karyakartas. How many of us have worked in the party? I am a Lingayat myself. I have worked for 15 years, not taken any big position, not taken any political position, but still worked in the party, in IT cell and media. And have we asked for anything from Jagdish Shettar, sir? We have put our own money and worked in this party. Today, he is to camp. Even if he has left the party, nobody would have spoken so harshly to him. Today, he has left the Congress camp. It is so harsh on the Karyakartas of Karnataka that a leader who has taken chief minister's position goes to another camp, which we have always opposed. This is something which is going to get punished in a very big way. He's going to lose that seat, and entire family members of his, whoever is connected to him, is also going to be punished by the Lingayat community in the coming days, because this is completely, which is unspoken rules within our community. If somebody does like this, they will be taught a lesson, because this is something which is very critical to the nation. Okay, we were going in a.
I understand what you're saying, Anand. I understand what you're saying. It's the Anand basically is putting on the record that the BJP is extremely angry, and there is a sense of betrayal within the BJP and the community. That is Anand's stand. Dhruv, I want to just shift tracks a little bit from the entire Lingayat issue to, the fact that there is an election being fought. I am wondering what kind of benefit, and this is not a loaded question, I'm genuinely wondering, how will the electorate, respect someone like a Jagdish Shettar who jumps between camps? He's an old RSS hand, he's been with the BJP for so long, very much in the public eye. He's had this sulk over being denied an MLA ticket, and then he promptly goes and joins your party. I'm just wondering whether the public, will respect something like that.
Today, when Jagdish Shettar joined the Congress, he clearly said that it's the morals and the values of the Congress party on which he's going to abide by, which was a big statement. And let's not forget that the Lingayats,
after being with the BJP and RSS for 40 years, Dhruv, overnight.
See, the best characteristic of the Congress party is acceptance. And that's what we have seen today. All right. And acceptance is also going to follow by the Lingayat community entirely, simply because they are all aware that the Bharatiya Janata Party had backstabbed him right under his nose. And in fact, it's very true to a very large extent that it was the High Command itself of the Bharatiya Janata Party that is working on a plan to sabotage the entire Lingayat community in Karnataka and favor a specific other community.
Anand,
it is an unacceptable statement.
Okay, you can respond. Okay, respond to that, Anand. Then I'll ask you a question.
Yes, it is an unacceptable statement what Dhruv Jyoti is making, because highest number of Lingayats who are getting elected, who are getting tickets, are from BJP. The highest number of MLAs are from BJP Lingayat leaders, and Congress is trying to do this. See, Congress doesn't need Jagdish Shettar. They only took him to sabotage MB Patil, who is a North Karnataka leader from Congress, Lingayat leader. Okay, just to sabotage him, Congress has taken Jagdish Shettar. Otherwise, Congress has always done injustice to Lingayat leaders, including Virendra Patil, including all other leaders, like even Nijlingappa sir was sidelined by Indira Gandhi. So Congress has always done injustice to
Anand, you've made that point. I want to ask you a separate question now. The North Karnataka regions have long been considered to be strong bastions of the BJP. The Congress has mounted a very aggressive campaign. You're right when you say that that DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah have scored a point. But isn't the BJP even a little bit nervous? Because Jagdish Shettar is not some small fry. He is a big respected leader with a very powerful track record. Surely you cannot just dismiss it like he will have no impact. He will have some impact.
He will have zero impact. In fact, we are going to defeat him wherever he stands. That will be the impact of Jagdish Shettar, sir. And in fact, the community, I have spoken to so many people in the last 2 days, the Lingayat community is completely against what he has done. In fact, this is actually polarizing the votes towards BJP. Because of what Jagdish Shettar, sir, did, it has polarized the votes against Congress. We are going to win with mandate, especially in the North Karnataka states. It's going to be a positive BJP here in the North Karnataka state because of what Shettar has done today.
I just want, before I come to you, Dhruv, I just want to point out how 24 hours is such an incredibly long time in politics. A tall leader who was beloved in the BJP is now an object of hate and betrayal. And on the other side, a person who was from the enemy camp and 40% Sarkara, etc., is being embraced and feted by your party leadership. So at a time of election, when everything is up for grabs, it looks like many of those lines get blurred. This is not a criticism. That's how politics plays in this country. We are just watching it play out. But Dhruv, the point that Anand makes, beyond all the emotion and the anger, which I'm guessing is legitimate, because I'm not going to pretend to understand how the Lingayat community feels about this. But at the end of the day, the Congress party is also being accused of trying to point score, grab people like Lakshman Savdi and now with Mr. Jagdish Shettar, because it is struggling to try and establish some kind of a linkage with the Lingayat community, which it has failed to do for a very long time, starting with the famous humiliation of a Lingayat chief minister by Rajiv Gandhi. That uphill battle is still continuing.
See, Shiv, the BJP has all its reasons to be bitter today because the community entirely is supporting the Indian National Congress. It's seen widely across the entire state, and they have every reason to be bitter about it on the whole. It's a fact that these leaders themselves are coming to the Indian National Congress and they want to join the Congress, right? That is what is happening in Karnataka today. And in the next coming few weeks, it is highly likely that we are going to see more leaders join the Indian National Congress. Let me also bring to your notice that another Lingayat leader in Kalyan, Karnataka, in Chittapur, has resigned today, in fact. An ex-MLA, Mr. Vishwanath. So this is a new sign, say, a community shift in politics. And BJP has every reason to be bitter about it. And I'm sure it's a heavy miscalculation of the High Command today. And the Congress party is all smiles, like I said, and we're on track to win the Karnataka Assembly elections with a clear mandate of 150 plus.
So it seems pretty clear that, the Hubli Dharwad seat is going to be, the ticket is going to be given by the Congress party to Mr. Shettar. The BJP has not announced.
The B form was given today.
Yeah, so the B form was given today. So we'll have to see how, that becomes an even bigger seat to watch out for. That fight becomes even bigger. Anand, I began with you. I'll end with you. Last comments. Yes, you're angry. Yes, you're talking about the Lingayat community sense of betrayal and the backstabbers. We'll have to see how that translates into actual electoral performance. But you have to admit that this was a big one and that the BJP will have to now, will have to score its own point back now. This one has set you back a little bit.
No, we had not given him a ticket, which means he had very less influence there. We had told him to work in other districts, but he did not do that. He went out. It is on his own score. It is his personal score. He has to score something personally. He has done this. Okay, BJP has zero impact. In fact, it has polarized the votes for BJP.
Okay.
It is against the Congress, and whatever has happened for the good of BJP.
This becomes a very tantalizing question now. Yes. Will the Lingayat community punish the Congress party? Will it consolidate in favor of the BJP? Or as Dhruv suggests, is there some kind of a big inclination happening after many years towards the Congress party, something which has never happened in the past? We'll have to wait and see. But what I can say is the last 5 hours in politics have made the Karnataka election even more tantalizing. What an amazing election. I'm going to be there in a few days. Anand and Dhruv, I will meet you both personally. Thank you very much for being with me on the show here on 5 Live. Very quick break on the show coming up next. We're staying with Karnataka because there is so much happening in this beautiful state. We're taking you to Kanakapura, the famous constituency of Congress muscle man Chanakya DK Shivakumar. You've got to see his nomination ceremony and what's happening there. That's next.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder, who is the true number one? The 5 big voices speak to us before all the others. From Chief Minister Bommai to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah, from old warhorse Yediyurappa to muscle man DK Shivakumar, and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy. When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. With just weeks left for the Karnataka Assembly election polling, that's 10th of May, with results on the 13th of May, political leaders are rushing in to file their nominations. Today was a really big one, viewer. Karnataka Congress Chief DK Shivakumar took out this huge roadshow in Kanakapura, his constituency,
while filing his nomination. A huge sea of supporters welcomed the Congress muscle man and troubleshooter with all this pomp and ceremony. Supporters offered DKS coconuts and fruit garlands and took him on a procession over their shoulders. Shivakumar has exuded his signature confidence of winning the election, saying people were fed up of the corrupt BJP government and wanted Congress leadership.
And sir, do you think fielding R. Ashoka is one of the plans by BJP to be against you as stalwart leader?
Let them do their politics.
But you're seeing the seeing the reactions of the people here. It's clear that you are also people are well beloved. You are well beloved by the leaders over here, by the people over here. Do you think this is going to be a clear win for you?
Let me see the verdict of the people.
Several BJP leaders are joining to Congress as well. Other leaders from other constituencies who are joining. Do you think this is going to be a massive?
They believe in Congress leadership. They know that the BJP government has completely failed. Double engine government has failed. It has become the most corrupt government. So they are leaving BJP and joining Congress party.
This is not a difficult time. This is a good time for DK Shivakumar. In each and every house, DK Shivakumar is there. DK Shivakumar, each and every fellow of DK Shivakumar will work for Congress party. Not only DK Shivakumar not will be present here. The workers of the Congress party and the workers, persons of the Taluk, everybody is going to work for the Congress party and its victory.
And joining us live is Nabila Jamal, who's in Kanakapura, the constituency where DK Shivakumar has been a multi-term MLA. He's looking to win again from that seat, is easily seen to be a front-runner. But Nabila, the question I want to ask you is not so much about Kanakapura, but about Bengaluru. Because in the last few weeks, one can tell that DK Shivakumar has made his chief ministerial ambitions much more pronounced, while Siddaramaiah appears to be much more muted. It also happens to be a time when Siddaramaiah's own wishes of contesting from Kolar, were denied to him. So he's a bit on the back foot. So are we wrong in seeing some kind of pattern here? Is DK Shivakumar in some ways the front runner to be the chief ministerial face of the Congress?
DK Shivakumar seems like a man with a plan. He's been aggressively pushing himself with as a man with a strategy. And why I say Kanakapura comes as a high-profile constituency and why I'm even here today, because it's highly relevant. And the BJP has found it fitting enough to field Minister R. Ashoka against DK Shivakumar, sitting minister, who's also from the same Vokaliga community. Here, the scenic Kanakapura with a population of about 2.5 lakhs. The DK Shivakumar here, 3-time MLA, is asking for a 4th-time based on the kind of developmental works that he has promised in this constituency, and appears that people here are fairly satisfied. Shiv, this is a scenic region. There's not much to do here, though. It comes in the midst of greenery here, Kanakapura constituency. So basically what he's really promised is solar power generation parks here, clean lakes where they generate drinking water, village ponds that are turned into lakes so to attract tourist attention, and more importantly, the construction of roads. These roads are all kacha roads. It's now become pakka, tarred roads that connect across villages and all the grain markets, etc. And of course, the solar power plants. That's something that DK Shivakumar has boasted of when he was the power minister. So, and people here get 24-hour electricity, 24-hour water supply. So this is the kind of promise that DK Shivakumar is pitching for the state of Karnataka, saying if you vote me to power, this is the Kanakapura model I will bring to Karnataka. But 2.5 lakhs for barely 2.5 lakhs is the population here in Kanakapura, and crores that are in Karnataka. Will he be really able to match that kind of development for the entire state is something that we've got to see.
It certainly doesn't hurt that DK Shivakumar enjoys the reputation of being a man who can get things done. He's got friends across party lines as well. He seems like an acceptable face. Does the Congress feel the same way, or does it have its own pulls and pressures? Will remain to be seen. Nabila, thanks very much for that. Ground report on Kanakapura coming up later at 6:30. Now, the DK Shivakumar factor is an important one for the Congress party because this is your muscle man, the man who is on the front foot 24 hours a day for the party that sniffs victory in this upcoming election. His strengths include he's charismatic, influential as a state chief. He's trusted by the Congress High Command, especially Sonia Gandhi. He's reputed to be a man who can get it done, like I said. And he's a mass leader, like you saw in those pictures, with a very aggressive persona, which is a kind of push-forward persona, not ever on the defensive. And he's considered a Chanakya of poll management. His weaknesses include he's got a rift with the leader of the opposition, Siddaramaiah, which is played out in the public sphere. Depleted national leadership can't help him very much. There's no real Rahul or Sonia factor that can amplify or boost the good things that DK Shivakumar brings to his party. Now, the opportunity here, he wants the Congress to be a cadre-based party. He's known for taking calculated decisions and wants to know if there's an opportunity for that to actually translate into a big, decisive victory for the Congress party. As far as threats are concerned, he runs a one-upmanship in his state unit. And remember, there are also the shadows of the ED and CBI on cases against DK Shivakumar, which could also lead to more trouble later. Now, DK Shivakumar is the only gladiator in the ring who's a chief ministerial aspirant but has no previous experience of being one. He's the muscle man of the grand old party, but he doesn't like that tag. And he, like you've seen today, is a strong competitor for the top chair.
On 15th May, the Karnataka Congress President DK Shivakumar would turn 61. The question is whether it would also be the day when he can be declared as the top boss of the state government.
Is DK Shivakumar going to be the CM in Karnataka if Congress wins?
Let us not discuss on the CM. May 10th is a day for a change. May 10th is a day to root out corruption. May 10th is a day for the good governance of Karnataka, for a better Bengaluru, for a global Karnataka, and it will be for a change. I think the double engine has failed, and a new engine for a prosperous and a progressive Karnataka will come on May 10th, and that I wish that the people of Karnataka will use the new engine.
But right before the poll dates were announced, Congress muscleman was embroiled in a controversy over a video going viral where he was seen throwing cash at a rally. Unperturbed, the Congress state chief counterattacked and hit back at the BJP for its alleged corrupt practices.
There was a video that's come out of yours throwing some cash at people. Bommai has accused that this is Congress's nature. What would you say?
Bommai, I don't know, he has to tell about 8 crores of money seized in his own MLA. That he has to answer. He has not answered. The Prime Minister has not answered. He has to answer on 40% commission. He has to answer on PSA scam, which he was the Home Minister. He is the father of corruption in Karnataka.
This Vokaliga leader of the Congress has pan-Karnataka appeal and grassroots organizational capabilities. In this crucial game of electoral battle, the grand old party is depending on this gladiator to energize the cadre and the party with a victory on 13th of May.
And here's a small piece of the most detailed interview that DK Shivakumar has given so far on this political campaign. Here he is in conversation with Rajdeep Sardesai, and you'll notice how he not only is exuding confidence, but is also confident of a decisive victory, not just a narrow one this year. Take a look.
Are you in the race? Mr. Siddaramaiah has told us very clearly that he is very much in the race. The MLAs will decide who becomes the next chief minister.
See, all politicians should aspire. We believe that, yes, we should also. For me, my priority is not myself. My priority is bringing the Congress party to power. Then my party high command will decide on its own political process.
The high command decides or the elected legislators will decide? Because it's interesting. Mallikarjun Kharge, Congress president, is from Karnataka. DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah, Some even suggest that Mr. Parmeshwaran could, would want to become chief minister. It seems that Karnataka is not short of chief minister candidates when it comes to your party.
See, Congress party has very big senior leaders. There are so many leaders. Mr. Kharge is the president from Karnataka. He knows the length and depth. He has 50 years of political experience. There is a political process in it. I can't dictate what the process is. First, we should get our MLA selected. Then there will be election among ourselves, or they will be asking the opinion. Then the party will take a call on it.
Okay, I have the camera there. You tell looking into the camera, give me your final number for Karnataka, because I will hold you to this number on the 13th of May.
My number, Karnataka, on 13th, 141 will be the number.
141 will be the number. So effectively, you're virtually close to a 2/3 majority is what you are claiming, Mr. D.K. Shivakumar. Almost a repeat of what your Sambandhi, S.M. Krishna, achieved in 1999. So you are looking at...
He achieved about nearly 130, 130.
So you're going to cross what S.M. Krishna did?
We will cross what S.M. Krishna did.
Okay.
I believe in it.
So D.K. Shivakumar claims that the Congress is going to win 141 seats in this election in Karnataka. The BJP says it's not difficult to defeat D.K. Shivakumar with the help of Karnataka's people and God. India Today's Nabila Jamal spoke exclusively to Karnataka Minister R. Ashoka, who's been propped up against D.K. Shivakumar from the Kanakapura constituency. Take a look.
Someone like a Jagdish Shettar, who's a senior leader, has not even been given a ticket. It's come as a big blow to the BJP. He's joined the Congress today.
No, I think Jagdish Shettar made a mistake. He is an opportunist, I think. He received all the posts in BJP, all the posts. As a MLA, party worker, MLA, minister, chief minister, opposition leader, party president. What is else? So
He said today that he's not hungry for power.
He's hungry for power. That's why he gone to Congress.
Sir, he's saying that he was sidelined. He's a senior leader. There was no survey that was done to show that he would not win his constituency.
Many senior is Advani is there. Murli Manohar is there. Simply they gone for giving the chance to youth. Same thing. We requested. You want your ticket in your family. We are ready to give the ticket to your wife, your son. Is not ready.
Sir, Congress is saying that BJP has acted against the Lingayat community.
Our chief minister is a Lingayat. Let us, I give the challenge to the Congress party. Let us announce the chief minister for the Congress party next Lingayat. Damma hai kya? Uska pass? Hamara chief minister is Lingayat. I think this weapon will not happen.
Well, as the BJP and the Congress fight it out in the political battlefield, 3 weeks to go for polling, the fight is also, of course, peaking on social media as well. Days after the BJP's Natu Natu campaign video, the Congress has put out a video highlighting corruption allegations against the Bombay government. Enjoy this big face-off between the two big parties, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.
ನಮೋ ಎಂಬ ದಿವ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಕರುನಾಡಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ವರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಜನತೆಗೀಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅನುಕೂಲಕರ ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ ಏರ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮೈಸೂರಿಗೆ ಹೊಸ ರೂಟ್ ತಲೆಗೊಂದು ಸೂರು ಮನೆ ಬಾಗಿಲಿಗೆ ನೀರು ಶಾಲೆ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಯ ದುರಸ್ತಿಗಾಗಿ ದುಡಿವ ಶೂರ ಅವರೇನೆ ಮೋದಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಮೋಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾರು ಹಾಡಿ ಮೋದಿ 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 ಮೋಡಿಯಿಂದ ನಾಡು 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 ಭವ್ಯ ನಾಡು ಮೋದಿ 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 ಮೋಡಿಯಿಂದ ನಾಡು 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 ಭವ್ಯ ನಾಡು
%. ಸರ್ಕಾರ
ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ ಮೇಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮು. ಇನ್ನು ಎಷ್ಟು ದಿನ ಅಂತ ಇವ್ರನ್ನ ಕುಣಿಯಕ್ ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಾ? ತೆಗೆದ್ಹಾಕಿ 40% ಸರ್ಕಾರನ. ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯ ಸಮಯ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಬರಲಿದೆ, ಪ್ರಗತಿ ತರಲಿದೆ.
does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Kerala's public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live. The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed. Up close with terrifying gangster Raj. Fearless, unstoppable,
अब जब जहां इस वक्त मैं मौजूद हूं जहां अतीक और अशरफ को गोली मारी गई थी,
unmatched.
जो हम काम कर रहे हैं एज अ प्रोफेशनल वो एक जुनून होता है कि हम कहीं कुछ हमसे छूटे ना.
India's #1 crime reporters.
अगर गोली पार करती तो शायद मुझ पे लगती या मिस करती तो मुझ पे लगती. दूसरा शूटर जो पीछे से आता जब नीरज कुमार कैमरा लेके खड़े थे उससे अगर वहां मिस होती तो नीरज कुमार को गोली लग सकती थी.
मैं उधर से कम 2-4 कदम 5 कदम पीछे जाता हूँ. वो पूरी घटना मेरे कैमरे में कैद होती है.
जो मेडिकल कॉलेज जहाँ पर मैं हूँ और ये देखिए यहाँ पर पिस्टल्स मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूँ यहाँ पर.
Nobody reports crime like India Today.
आदित्य बिरला सन लाइफ इंश्योरेंस, इससे जरूरी कुछ भी नहीं. रिलायंस डिजिटल पर्सनलाइजिंग टेक्नोलॉजी.
How did shooters know each other? Where did they get such high-grade arms?
What was the motive? Nearly 48 hours after Atiq's shooting, unanswered questions remain. India's best crime team decodes the Atiq murder plot. Top focus on 6 p.m. Prime.
Good evening. You're watching 6 p.m. Prime here on India Today. I'm Akshata Nandagopal, and it's the story everyone's been talking about over the weekend. The killing of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf. A lot of questions remain unanswered right now about the shooters, their motive, how they knew each other. We're going to answer some of those questions here on 6 p.m. Prime. Here are the headlines first. Double Lingayat blow for the BJP after Lakshman Savadi. Jagdish Shettar joins the Congress, targets BJP over a ticket snub, says he was humiliated by the Saffron Party. Amid glare on Yogi's corpse over Atiq shooting, SIT formed to formally probe the murder. Cops to probe property dispute angle and where the ammunition was procured from. Cops arrest a Jawan who allegedly shot 4 of his colleagues in the Bathinda military station. Chilling personal enmity angle emerges. Main accused in Kerala train tragedy, Shahrukh Saifi slapped with UAPA. 3 passengers were set ablaze on April 2nd aboard the Alappuzha-Kannur Express. Day before Supreme Court hearing on same-sex marriage, Centre submits fresh application in court, calls it an urban elitist move. And Apple's first facility opened up in Mumbai. Apple CEO Tim Cook in the city. Lots that's happened in the last few hours in the investigation into the killing, the shooting of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf. Let's round up for you first up here on 6 p.m. Prime, all the updates you need to know. UP police has now shifted all the 3 shooters of Atiq out of Naini jail in Prayagraj. They've been taken to Pratapgarh jail due to security reasons. The 3 shooters continue to be in 14-day judicial custody. A fresh plea has been filed at the Supreme Court by a former IPS officer seeking a CBI investigation into the killing of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf. The plea states that there can be a possibility of the accused getting killed in judicial custody. This is the second plea that's been filed. Earlier, PIL was filed by an advocate alleging oppressive police brutalities in UP. Prayagraj police has formed a special investigation team to formally probe the murder of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf. A second SIT has also been set up by the government to hold a separate investigation. Sources have told India Today that the UP police will seek custody of all 3 accused. As per police sources, they're looking into the angle of a property dispute and whether that was the motive for the murder. The ED also summoned few aides of Atiq for questioning recently after a series of raids last week. India Today has accessed the post-mortem reports of Atiq and Ashraf. The report has confirmed Atiq was hit by 8 bullets in the head, neck, chest and abdomen, while Ashraf was hit by 5 bullets. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath held a meeting with the Uttar Pradesh DGP this morning to take stock of the investigation into the deaths of Atiq and Ashraf. The meet lasted for 40 minutes. And the Uttar Pradesh police is also investigating how the 3 shooters got access to such high-grade weapons for the assassination. Cops look to question the accused on how they managed to procure these Turkish semi-automatic guns for the attack. Let's get your breaking news that's coming in right now. India Today has spoken to Atiq Ahmed's lawyer, who's claimed a big conspiracy behind the killing. He claims that Ashraf was warned by a senior police officer that this could happen, that he could be killed. Vijay Mishra, Atiq's lawyer, speaking to India Today, has said that Ashraf was taken to the police line before going to Bareilly on 28th March, and there he got a warning from a senior police officer. According to him, in his conversation with Ashraf, who is Atiq's brother, who was also killed on Saturday, Ashraf said that he was threatened but didn't share any letter or name with him. Let's play out for you that reaction.
15 दिन पहले 29 तारीख को अशरफ ये बात कहता है और कहता है कि उसको मारा जा सकता है। सीजीआई से लेकर के हाई कोर्ट जस्टिस और मुख्यमंत्री तक वो लेटर की बात कही। उस खत का क्या बात है?
जी हाँ, ये बात बिल्कुल सही है। जब 28 तारीख को जिला जेल बरेली से उनको इलाहाबाद लाया गया था, उसके बाद जब उनकी वापसी 28 तारीख को हुई थी, तो यहाँ जाने से पहले उनको पुलिस लाइन ले जाया गया था। और पुलिस लाइन में किसी वरिष्ठ पुलिस अधिकारी ने कहा था कि इस बार तो बचे हो, लेकिन 15 दिन में तुमको निकाल के तुम्हारा काम तमाम कर दिया जाएगा। तो इस बात पे अशरफ जी ने खुद मीडिया से भी कहा था कि ऐसा ही जो है अधिकारी ने मुझको धमकी दी है, और इस चीज़ की जानकारी हम बंद लिफाफे के द्वारा जो है चीफ जस्टिस सुप्रीम कोर्ट और चीफ जस्टिस हाई कोर्ट को जो है और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को बंद लिफाफे में इसकी जानकारी हम देंगे। अगर मेरे साथ कोई ऐसी घटना घटित होती है तो बंद लिफाफे में वो प्रार्थना पत्र पहुंच जाएगा। तो मैंने उनसे पूछा था इस घटना के बारे में, इस बात के बारे में, तो उन्होंने बताया था कि यार आप मेरे अधिवक्ता, मैं आपको नहीं बताऊँगा, आपको परेशानी हो सकती है, लेकिन मुझे धमकी पुलिस लाइन में दी गई थी। तो वो बंद लिफाफे के द्वारा सुप्रीम कोर्ट, चीफ जस्टिस और हाई कोर्ट और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को और आला अधिकारियों को जो है वो लेटर पहुंच जाए।
I want to take this across to Abhishek Mishra, who's gotten us that exclusive conversation with Atiq Ahmed's lawyer. Abhishek, there are a lot of questions right now being asked about whether Ashraf had preempted that something like this would happen, because there's also a reaction from a few weeks ago when he spoke to the media that's going viral right now, where he said that he's going to be killed.
Well, absolutely, Akshata, and this interview clearly gives us the information what the advocate of Atiq Ahmed has said exclusively to India Today. Ashraf had a realization. He said that one of a senior officer has threatened him and said, within 15 days, you will be shot dead. And that is something which is a big revelation. He also said that all these details regarding the possibility of this murder, at the same time, how it will be done, also about a person who could be actually behind it is inside a letter, and that letter, the advocate said that when in due course of time will come out. Although he said he doesn't have any of the copy of it, he is also unaware of the name of that person who is behind it, but clearly indicated that that could be a turning point as far as the shootout of Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf is concerned, which happened at the Colvin Hospital on Sunday. So that is a big thing. But moreover, we need to understand that, on one hand, the 14-day judicial custody has been given. The SIT is all set to take all these 3 shooters into the remand. But that remains to be seen when it is possible, because so far, only the primary investigation and inquiry has given them an idea that they wanted to kill Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf. They wanted to establish themselves as a bigger mafia. But how did they get the weapon? Who is actually behind them? Whether or not they were interrelated, and who will conspire this whole shootout, that remains to be seen.
And we'll see if the investigation reveals any of those details. Thanks, Abhishek, for getting us that update. But let's put out right now for our viewers some of the unanswered questions as far as this killing of Atiq and Ashraf is concerned. The first one that everyone's asking is, how did the 3 shooters know each other? We've got sketchy details about each of them, but nothing about how they linked or how they knew each other. The second really pressing question here is, how did they get their hands on such high-grade weapons? Each of the guns that they used, which is in fact Turkish semi-automatic guns, each of them is worth about 7 lakh rupees. Then there's a question of, how did the shooters know the exact movement of Atiq and Ashraf that they would be produced in that hospital in Prayagraj? The question everyone's asking also is, what was the motive for the crime? And finally, is there an involvement of a rival gang? I'd like to bring in on this broadcast managing editor of Aaj Tak Crime, Shams Tahir Khan. Shams, उठ रहे हैं ये accused और shooters के मोटिव के बारे में, क्या उनका लिंक है? शायद इसके आंसर्स के लिए जो घटना हुआ था और उसके पहले क्या हुआ, उसमें शायद आंसर्स मिलेगा।
देखिए, एक तो ये तीनों शूटर एक दूसरे को जानते नहीं थे, जो भी रिपोर्ट है, हालांकि तीनों यूपी के हैं, लेकिन सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है कि आखिर 15 अप्रैल को सैटरडे को हुआ क्या था। फ्राइडे की नाइट को डेड बॉडी असद और जो दूसरा है गुलाम, उसकी झांसी से लेकर ये प्रयागराज पहुंचते सुबह 10 बजे के आसपास वहाँ पे उन दोनों को दफनाया जाता है। पूरी रात फ्राइडे को धूमनगंज थाने में अतीक और अशरफ सोते नहीं है उस रात, उनकी बेटी की बॉडी आ रही है, यही सब बात होती है। सैटरडे आ गया, अब सैटरडे को सुबह दफना दिया जाता है। पूरे दिन अतीक और अशरफ धूमनगंज थाने में ही रहते हैं क्योंकि पूछताछ के लिए वहीं रखा गया है। शाम 7:30 पे पहली बार अशरफ और अतीक को पुलिस कस्टडी में निकाला जाता है थाने से, और वहाँ से करीब 17 किलोमीटर दूर एक इलाहाबाद या प्रयागराज का लास्ट पुलिस स्टेशन कहा जाता है, पूरा मुफ्ती पुलिस स्टेशन, वहाँ ले जाया जाता है उमेशपाल मर्डर केस में किसी रिकवरी के सिलसिले में। उस पुलिस स्टेशन से पूरा मुफ्ती से फिर 17 किलोमीटर दूर वापस इनको धूमनगंज थाना लाया जाता है। इन बिटवीन होता ये है कि जो दिल्ली और लखनऊ से सारे जर्नलिस्ट गए हुए थे, ये कॉलविन हॉस्पिटल के बाहर खड़े थे कि अतीक और अशरफ का मेडिकल टेस्ट होगा, क्योंकि कोर्ट ने कहा हर 24 घंटे में करना है। उससे एक दिन पहले भी हुआ, लेकिन जब ये खबर मिली कि ये लोग दोनों अब धूमनगंज थाने पहुंच गए हैं, रात के करीब 9:30 से ऊपर का वक्त हो गया, तो सारे जो रिपोर्टर थे उनको लगा कि आज शायद ना हो, ये भी हो सकता है कि पुलिस स्टेशन में ही हो जाए मेडिकल टेस्ट, ऐसा पहले भी हुआ है। तो सारे मीडिया के लोग हॉस्पिटल से चले गए। वो जैसे ही जाते हैं उसके ठीक आधे घंटे के अंदर 10:30 के अराउंड, जब कुछ लोकल थे और हमारे कॉरेस्पॉन्डेंट समर्थ और नीरज कैमरामैन थे, सिर्फ बाकी सारी मीडिया जा चुकी थी, अचानक अतीक और अशरफ की गाड़ियों का काफिला आता है। कॉलविन हॉस्पिटल के गेट के बाहर ही वो काफिला रोक दिया जाता है, अंदर नहीं जाती गाड़ी, और वहीं पर इन दोनों को उतारा जाता है।
जगह हॉस्पिटल के अंदर
काफी बड़ी जगह है और अक्सर इससे पहले पुलिस गाड़ियां लेकर गई है जब भी ऐसे केसेस में होता है। वहाँ पे उस दिन गाड़ी सड़क के मतलब गेट के बाहर रोकी, दोनों को पैदल उतारा, 10 कदम चले थे कि तभी ये इंसिडेंट हुआ, और उसके बाद अभी 15 से 20 कदम और चलना था जब वो उस हॉस्पिटल के मेन एंट्रेंस यानी कि कॉरिडोर में पहुंचते, उसके बाद जहां उनका मेडिकल टेस्ट होना था। तो यहाँ पे सवाल ये है कि एक तो खुद यूपी के एडीजी लॉ एंड ऑर्डर ने कहा कि अतीक पर हमला हो सकता है, उसकी जान को खतरा है। दूसरा, आप हॉस्पिटल के गेट के बाहर भी गाड़ी आप रोक देते हैं, आप अंदर भी नहीं ले जा रहे हैं। अगर ये गाड़ी अंदर रुकती, गेट के बाहर न रुकती, तो मीडिया के लोगों को भी अतीक और अशरफ के करीब जाने का मौका नहीं मिलता, क्योंकि वहाँ पे गाड़ी ठीक सीढ़ी के पास रुकती, जगह थी नहीं, और हॉस्पिटल और दूसरा हॉस्पिटल में आमतौर पर मीडिया के लोग जल्दी जाते भी नहीं हैं, तो वो गेट पर ही इंतजार करते गाड़ी के काफिले का। तो यहाँ सवाल ये है कि पुलिस ने आखिर किसके कहने पर हॉस्पिटल के गेट के बाहर ही गाड़ी रोकी, अंदर के लिए।
दूसरी चीज़ शम्स जो आपसे पूछनी थी वो ये थी कि जैसे आप बता रहे थे कि मीडिया को भी पता नहीं था कि क्या वो आएंगे कि नहीं, तो फिर शूटर्स को कैसे पता था कि यहीं पे आएंगे? कैसे वो इनसाइड डिटेल्स मिला था कि इसी लोकेशन पे आएंगे, ऐसे ही इस जगह पे मीडिया के साथ बात करेंगे?
देखिए, जिस दिन असद का एनकाउंटर हुआ था, सेम उसी दिन कोर्ट में पेशी थी अतीक की और अशरफ की। उमेशपाल मर्डर केस में पुलिस ने रिमांड मांगी, कोर्ट ने पुलिस रिमांड दे दी, उसके साथ एक शर्त लगाई थी, और वो हमेशा होता है, नॉर्मल चीज़ है कि आप हर 24 आवर में उसका मेडिकल कराएंगे, क्योंकि पुलिस कस्टडी में टॉर्चर की बहुत बार लोग शिकायत करते हैं। तो ये था कि हर 24 घंटे में आप मेडिकल कराएंगे। अब वहाँ सरकारी हॉस्पिटल जो धूमनगंज का लगता है जहाँ होता है, वो कॉलविन हॉस्पिटल है, वहाँ से उस पुलिस स्टेशन से 5 किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है, 15 मिनट का रास्ता है। तो जितने भी धूमनगंज के केस आते हैं वो उसी कॉलविन हॉस्पिटल में ले जाया जाता है, तो वहाँ से 5 किलोमीटर की दूरी है। एक दिन पहले यानी कि 14 अप्रैल को भी अतीक और अशरफ को उसी थाने से निकालकर उसी हॉस्पिटल में मेडिकल टेस्ट के लिए ले जाया गया था। जब आप ले गए, आपको पता है कहाँ कैसे क्या होता है, मीडिया के भेस में वो तीनों हमलावर, तो उन्होंने एक तरह से पूरी रैकी कर ली। अच्छा, बाकी जगह जाना अब आसान नहीं, पुलिस कस्टडी में आप थाने में घुस नहीं सकते। एक ऐसी जगह जहाँ पे उन्हें लगा कि मीडिया यहाँ पर अतीक और अशरफ से बात भी कर लेती है, माइक लगा देते हैं, कैमरा शूट कर रहे हैं और मीडिया की पूरी भीड़ है, तो ऐसी जगह पे डाउट भी नहीं होगा और उस भीड़ में घुसकर हम अपना काम कर सकते हैं। तो ये सबसे उनके लिए सबसे बेस्ट जगह थी, लोकेशन जहाँ पे ये कर सकते थे। लेकिन इसमें एक और भी चीज़ है, उसी कॉलविन हॉस्पिटल की जो CMO है, चीफ मेडिकल अफसर, उन्होंने कहा कि 15 अप्रैल को जब इन दोनों को लाया गया था अराउंड 10:30, हॉस्पिटल को कोई इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं थी कि इन दोनों का मेडिकल टेस्ट आना। जबकि ये है कि जब भी पुलिस ऐसे किसी एक्यूज को लेकर जाती है तो पहले हॉस्पिटल को इन्फॉर्म किया जाता ताकि वो तैयारी कर सकें, रेडी हो सकें। जबकि इससे एक दिन पहले जब 14 अप्रैल को मेडिकल टेस्ट के लिए ले जाया गया, तब पुलिस ने इन्फॉर्म किया था 15 मिनट पहले हॉस्पिटल को कि हम इन दोनों को लेकर आने, मेडिकल टेस्ट कराना, आप तैयारी कर लीजिए।
लेकिन इस बार कुछ
लेकिन 15 को खुद CMO ने रिकॉर्ड पर आकर कहा है कि हमें ऐसी कोई इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं दी गई। बल्कि उन्होंने एक और चीज़ कही कि जब ऐसे कई सारे थ्रेट्स होते हैं जिन एक्यूज को, तो कई बार पुलिस हमसे रिक्वेस्ट करती है कि आप पुलिस स्टेशन में ही मेडिकल टेस्ट कर दी जाकर। उन्होंने कहा हमने कई बार पुलिस स्टेशन में जाकर मेडिकल टेस्ट किया। तो अगर यहाँ पर भी इनको थ्रेट था, जो कि खुद यूपी पुलिस के इतने बड़े अफसर कह रहे हैं, तो पुलिस स्टेशन में भी मेडिकल टेस्ट हो सकता था। इसमें कोई अनोखी चीज़ नहीं थी। तो मेडिकल टेस्ट के लिए थाने से वहाँ जाना, फिर वहाँ आपको इन्फॉर्म नहीं करना सीएमओ को, दूसरा आप हॉस्पिटल के अंदर जाने की बजाय गाड़ी को आपको गेट पर रोकना, ये सारी वो चीज़ें हैं जो फिर सवाल तो वैसे ही हैं, तो सवाल और खड़े कर रहे हैं।
And right now we have no answers to any of the questions that Shams has asked. Thank you very much, Shams, for joining us here on India Today. So Shams is someone who's tracked the story very, very closely. And you heard the questions that he's raised, for none of which do we have any answers right now, which we're also saying that there's a need for the UP police to answer questions like why they didn't intimate the hospital, the most basic step perhaps in this entire medical procedure and protocol that's followed. So here's what we know so far. In the last 2 days, this is the information that the cops have put out. The 3 men who shot at and killed Atiq and Ashraf, those are the images on your screens of Lavlesh Tiwari, Sunny and Arun Maurya. They posed as media personnel, so much so that they had a camera, a dummy mic with them, a dummy backpack, and went ahead with the rest of the media contingent to get the reaction from Atiq. The shooters, in fact, used Turkey-made pistol, which reportedly each of it costs about 7 lakhs. So how did they get these weapons is also a big, big question. The shooters, all 3 of them, have a criminal history, but none of them linked to any case. None of them, at this point at least, knew each other, and that much has been established really from the investigation because there's no common link that's been found. Did they stay in the same jail? Did they have similar criminal past? Not at all. And you'll find that out in our next plate as well, when we show you about each accused right now. As far as Arun Maurya is concerned, he hails from UP's Kasganj. He's accused of killing a cop. So that's the case against him. So he's from Kasganj. What about the other accused? What about the other shooter, Sunny? He belongs to Uttar Pradesh's Hamirpur. So there's no link of their native being the same. There are 14 to 15 criminal cases that have been registered against him. And none of them are linked to the cases as Arun's. He also had links to a gangster, to Sundar Bhati. So that's one angle right now that the cops are investigating, whether this was some sort of gang rivalry. And the last accused, Lavlesh Tiwari, he hails from UP's Banda district. So again, completely different location, no link to Arun or in fact to Sunny. Now beyond that, he's accused of assaulting a girl. So again, very different criminal history that he has when you compare to the other accused. So this is what we know of the 3 shooters. This is the information that the UP police has revealed. As far as the questions that we've asked about the 3 accused, their motive, how they're linked, we don't have answers for any of that. So Atiq Ahmed has been gunned down. His brother has been gunned down in that attack that took place on Saturday night. Atiq's son, Asad, who was another accused in the Umesh Pal murder case, was shot down in an encounter. There are a few more accused right now in this case, and questions are about where they are. Shaista Parveen is missing even now, absconding. She's Atiq Ahmed's wife. The mother of Asad Ahmed is at this point completely AWOL. And let's get you details in our next report about the hunt for Shaista Parveen.
April 13th, 2023. Asad Ahmed and Ghulam Mohammed killed in an encounter with the UP police. April 15th, 2023. Asad buried in Prayagraj burial ground. His mother Shaista Parveen stayed away. April 15th, 2023. Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf Ahmed killed in a chilling point-blank shooting. April 16th, 2023. Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf buried at the same Prayagraj burial ground. Atiq's wife, Shaista Parveen, stayed away. Where is Shaista Parveen? On February the 24th, after the brazen Umesh Pal killing in Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh, the police initiated a massive investigation into the killing. The police issued a list of accused and suspects. According to the Uttar Pradesh police, Shaista Parveen was one of the main masterminds of the Umesh Pal murder. 2 UP police constables were also killed in the mafia-style killing. The UP police lookout notice reads: name Shaista Parveen, address Prayagraj, identity wife of Atiq Ahmed, accused of Umesh Pal murder and fraud, reward for information 50,000 rupees. Shaista is suspected to be hiding along with the main bomber of the gang, Goodu Muslim. Seconds before they were shot dead, in cold blood at the Motilal Nehru Medical College, speaking to journalists, Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf were about to give out some information on Goodu Muslim.
Main baat ye hai ki Goodu Muslim.
However, since they were both killed immediately, we may never know what Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf were about to reveal about Goodu Muslim. However, Shaista Parveen may still have access to that information and more. But since the killings, she has neither surrendered and joined investigation, nor have the UP police been able to find and nab her. Before they were killed, Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf were in police remand for 3 days. According to sources based on their interrogation, some weapons were recovered. The two also revealed 14 names of people who paid money to Shaista Parveen. 11 individuals are from in and around Prayagraj. Atiq and Ashraf are dead. Shaista Parveen, the police suspect, has information about the gang, its members, funds, income and expenditure, and her interrogation could help blow the lid off the entire multi-crore mafia empire. With Abhishek Mishra in Prayagraj, Bureau Report, India Today.
We'll continue getting you all the updates on the investigation into the killing of Atiq and Ashraf. I'm slipping into a very short break here on 6 p.m. Prime. Coming up on the other side, we're getting you details of what Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal had to say in the Assembly a day after he was questioned by the CBI.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder who is the true number one. The 5 big voices speak to us before all the others. From Chief Minister Bommai to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah, from old warhorse Yediyurappa to muscleman DK Shivakumar and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy. When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel.
It is never too late to start something new. This line fits perfectly for Bhagwani Devi Dagar from Delhi's Najafgarh. She started her journey in athletics at the age of 94 and now at 95, this Dhakar Dadi has shattered one record after another.
तो 100 मीटर इन्होंने 24.74 सेकंड के टाइम के साथ जीती थी गोल्ड मेडल। वो एक नेशनल रिकॉर्ड भी था, एशियन रिकॉर्ड भी था और वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप का रिकॉर्ड भी था।
Bhagwani Devi has won 3 gold medals in the 9th World Masters Athlete Indoors Championship 2023 held in Poland. Meet her grandson and her coach Vikas Dagar. He was the one who discovered his dadi could run and how.
की उम्र 94 वर्ष की थी तब इनको जब वो शॉर्टपुट वाला हमारे घर में इंसिडेंट हुआ था, जब मैंने इनके हाथ में शॉर्टपुट दिया था तो अगले दिन सुबह मॉर्निंग में 5 बजे जब ये उठ के आई और जब वो शॉर्टपुट दोबारा से मांगा तब मेरे को कहीं लगा था कि हाँ कुछ मन में है इनके। फिर मैं इनको ग्राउंड में लेके गया, शॉर्टपुट करवाया इनको, तो 4-5 थ्रो इन्होंने किए, तो डेथ थ्रो जब मैंने वो डिफरेंस मेजर किया तो वो लगभग नेशनल रिकॉर्ड के बराबर ही थे।
Let's get to the question you are all wondering about. What is Bhagwani Devi's fitness secret?
दादी इतनी ताकत कैसे लेके आती हो शरीर में? क्या खाती हो, क्या करती हो?
ये खाते हैं, दूध पीते हैं।
This is just the beginning. Bhagwani Devi will now compete in the upcoming Asian Masters Athletic Championship in the Philippines.
आने वाली चैंपियनशिप के लिए जहाँ तक की बात है, नवंबर के महीने में एशियन मास्टर्स एथलेटिक्स चैंपियनशिप है जो कि फिलीपींस में होनी है। उसके लिए तैयारी करेंगे। 8 से 12 नवंबर को है वो वहाँ फिलीपींस में। अगर सेहत ने साथ दिया और सब कुछ ठीक रहा तो एशियन मास्टर्स एथलेटिक्स चैंपियनशिप अगला टारगेट है।
अब आगे क्या करना है दादी? बस इतना मेडल हो गया बहुत है या और लेके आओगी?
जीऊंगी इतना खेल लूंगी।
और खेलोगी?
खेल लूंगी।
This Dhakar Dadi's journey is a true source of inspiration. Bureau Report, India Today.
Welcome back. Yesterday, on Sunday, Arvind Kejriwal appeared for the first time before the CBI and he was questioned for a whole 9 hours on the Delhi Liquorgate case. Today, he spoke out in the Delhi Assembly and lashed out at the BJP. Here's what he said.
धीरे धीरे पूरे देश में हाहाकार मच गया। लोग अब राजा के खिलाफ आवाज उठाने लगे, लोग उसके खिलाफ बोलने लगे, तो राजा ने कह दिया जो मेरे खिलाफ बोलेगा पकड़ के जेल में डालो। एक के बाद एक राजा ने लोगों को पकड़ पकड़ के जेल में डालना शुरू कर दिया। किसी ने राजा का कार्टून बना लिया, उसको भी जेल में डाल दिया। किसी ने राजा का नाम गलत ले दिया, उसको भी जेल में डाल दिया। किसी टीवी चैनल वाले ने राजा के खिलाफ लिख दिया, उसको भी पकड़ के जेल में डाल दिया। किसी जज ने राजा के खिलाफ कोई ऑर्डर कर दिया, उसको भी पकड़ के जेल में डाल दिया। ना जजों को छोड़ा, ना पत्रकारों को छोड़ा, ना मीडिया को छोड़ा, व्यापारियों को छोड़ा, ना उद्योगपतियों को, किसी को नहीं छोड़ा। राजा ने पकड़ पकड़ के उसने चौथी पास राजा ने सबको जेल में डालना चालू कर दिया।
And that's all we have time for in this edition of 6 p.m. Prime. Thanks very much for tuning in. And coming up on the other side is all the political action coming in from Karnataka with Nabila Juma.
Hours of questioning from what our sources within the CBI are telling us. The Delhi Chief Minister likely to be called again. What did Arvind tell you about this questioning? You've had an opportunity to speak to him. How did this questioning go? Tell me something I haven't heard in that press conference already. Atishi.
So I think Rahul, the Chief Minister, said what he had to say. Many questions were asked of him, but he had even before going in the morning said very clearly that he would answer every question that was asked of him. Why? Because we have nothing to hide. We are happy to put everything up front. We are happy to cooperate with the investigation. We are happy to be investigated. Our only concern in this entire investigation is that it seems like a witch hunt and vendetta, given the fact that Manish Sisodia, in whose house, in whose office, in whose locker, in whose ancestral village, not even 1 rupee of proceeds of crime were found. On the other hand, we have all seen just a few weeks back that 8 crore rupees cash was found in the house of a BJP MLA. Manish Sisodia is in jail. The BJP MLA goes scot-free. That is the problem.
You know, you are smiling. Tell me one thing, Atishi. You are trying to communicate and convey a certain sense of assurance that sab changa si, everything's under control. I saw the Delhi Chief Minister try and do that as well in that press conference. Is that part of some kind of a communication strategy that look as if everything's okay, that we got this under control, that there's nothing to be hassled about?
See, Rahul, there's two things. Number one, the reason that we are confident is because we know we have done nothing wrong. We know that we have run an honest government. We know that, be it the excise policy or any other policy of the Delhi government, not 1 rupee of corruption has been done by our ministers, our MLAs or any of our party leaders. But having said that, we do know the fact that both the agencies of the central government, be it the ED or the CBI, are being misused. I mean, we of all people know that. We have 2 former ministers who are imprisoned right now, despite
and
not
none of the courts have given them bail.
Any of the cases,
so
any
far,
evidence having
you got
been
some
presented.
oral comments in, you know, you got some oral comments, but outside of that, they're still in bail. You haven't been able to convince the judge to give them bail so far.
But Rahul, we have all seen how the proceedings have happened. We have seen the fact how in Satyendra Jain's case, there was a judge who repeatedly kept asking the central government, ED kept on asking ED, where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? And on the last day, the central government says, oh, we don't trust this judge, we want to go to another judge. You also know the fact that in private, many judges say that they are being threatened. Many media persons say they are being threatened. So the reality of the country is the fact that all agencies of the state are being misused. But the reason we are confident is because we have the power of truth behind us. We know the fact that we have done nothing wrong.
Presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
Karnataka war gets bigger. With 23 days left for poll dangal, Karnataka netas still scramble for stability. Ex-Chief Minister dumps saffron, joins Congress. Will Shettar dent BJP votes? Ticket Nataka in Karnataka. Top focus on 6:30 p.m. with Nabila Jamal.
Very good evening. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal, State of Board Karnataka. I'm right now at the high-profile Kanakapura constituency. Couldn't help but come take a good view of this scenic beauty here. Kanakapura, which is known as a suburb of Bengaluru. It's literally covered with greenery all across. There are mountains, huge hills here that surrounds the nice, quaint little town of Kanakapura. About 2.5 lakh voters here. DK Shivakumar really hopes to come back to power for the 4th time. There are about the population of Lingayat community, or rather Vokalika community, is at 60%, where the rest, there are several other communities, a good mixed bag here. Ashok against DK Shivakumar. That's the constituency profile at this point. While we're going to cut across to some of the details here from Kanakapura, I'm going to take you through the big news coming in on the 3rd list released by the BJP. In fact, the 3rd list has some big surprises. I'm going to take you through details coming in on the BJP's 3rd list of candidates for Karnataka. And the highlight here, it appears, is Arvind Limbavali, sitting MLA from Mahadevpura, where the entire tech park is located, where you have the Electronic City, Whitefield, which is called Karnataka or Bengaluru's tech park. The IT city of Bengaluru, that's the area, Mahadevpura, where Arvind Limbavali is an MLA. His name has been dropped from this 3rd list that's now come to light, and it appears that instead of Arvind Limbavali's wife has got a ticket instead. Limbavali's wife has now got a ticket. And this comes as a big blow, of course, to Arvind Limbavali, who's been mired in some kind of scandal in the past, a sex scandal also that had come to light. Let me cut across to Nagarjun Dwarkanath joining us. A few more updates here on Koppal sitting MP who was threatening to quit. His daughter gets a ticket as well in the 3rd list. And Shettar's seat now given to General Secretary Mahesh. Let me cut across to Nagarjun on that. Nagarjun, big highlights here. It appears that Hubli Dharwad seat, which was Jagdish Shettar's, has now been given to BJP General Secretary Mahesh. And on the other hand, sitting MLA Arvind Limbavali of Mahadevpura, of the tech city of Bengaluru, his name has been dropped and his wife has been given a ticket. Big update coming in. Take us through.
Out of the 12 seats, 10 has been announced, still 2 has been kept pending. In this list, out of the 10, Krishnaraja constituency in Mysore, sitting MLA Ramdas has been dropped. Mahadevpura constituency in Bangalore, sitting MLA Arvind Limbavali is dropped. Koppal seat, there was a lot of contention for it, Koppal sitting MP, Lok Sabha MP Mr. Karadi Sangana, who wanted to quit the party as an MP, also has been accommodated by giving his daughter a ticket. Manjula Sangana has been given a ticket here. And for Hubli Dharwad Central, since 2 days we have been updating that since Jagdish Shettar has quit the party, Mahesh Singinkai, who is the party general secretary, has been accommodated there. So all in all, new phases in the 3rd list as well. So there is Limbavali's wife who has been accommodated, sitting Lok Sabha MP Karadi Sangana, his daughter has been accommodated. In 2 places, they have where there was news that they would drop the MLS, but they've continued because it seems like they could not take the rebellion further. In Roan, in Gadag, Kalakappa Bandi has been repeated, and Sedam, which is in Gulbarga, Rajkumar, Telkur Patil is continued. So there were news that they also might be dropped, but looking at the rebellion coming in through BJP all along for the last 1 week, seems like the party went low on this and decided to give the ticket to the incumbent MLA.
Well, here we see that Arvind Limbawali, I'm going to stress on that a little more. Apart from Jagdish Shettar, of course, which is a highlight, it appears that General Secretary of the BJP, Mahesh, has got a ticket there instead. Arvind Limbawali was embroiled in some kind of sex tape or sex scandal that came to light a few years ago. And he is... at this point, an MLA who's been voted to power a couple of times, is fairly popular in Mahadevpura, is very young, but it appears the BJP has taken him to task because of that kind of scandal that has come to light. Is that right? Has there been any word on this in the past about Limbawali?
This protocol was set during the CEC itself. Anyone who has taken a stay order on their personal life and CD Rao that was happening. In fact, the issue was raised in the assembly also when Arvind Limbawali spoke to the speaker saying that his videos have been morphed and let in public to damage his reputation, and hence he had gone to the court, approached the court for a stay, and seems like that might be the priority reason for the BJP to not consider him for this time for the polls. Remember, he's been in the BJP from 1994 with the ABVP General Secretary. He's been Party General Secretary in the last tenure, a sitting minister during the Eshwarappa government with Forest and Kannada culture. Later, he was dropped as a minister, and now he's been dropped as an MLA also. But to accommodate him, because he has close ties to the Sangh Parivar and the party, his wife has been given the ticket to make sure that he is happy. Most likely in the next polls, he might be given ticket, is what we are told. But this time they wanted to send a strong message that anyone who has some charges of getting a CD Rao of their personal life and going to the court and approaching for a stay, all of them have been told not to be given tickets, and that's the protocol that was set. Seems like that was a big result for Arvind Limbawali to not be taken into the poll fray. His wife has been accommodated at this point of time.
All right, big surprises there. The BJP's third list as expected. Thank you, Nagarjan, for joining us. I'm going to cut across to big developments that came in right from the start of the day from Karnataka as the election stage here heats up. We see Ashok. In fact, I spoke exclusively to Ashok, the minister, part of the BJP's cabinet here in Karnataka. He hit out at the Congress when I asked him a question whether Lingayat vote bank has been hurt with Jagdish Shettar quitting the party. Shettar says he was humiliated by the BJP and now has joined the Congress. Has this hurt the BJP's Lingayat vote bank? To which Ashok says, or rather, he throws a challenge, an open challenge to the Congress party. Says, I challenge the Congress, just like how we have fielded Basaraj Bommai, a Lingayat, as our chief ministerial face for Karnataka elections. Why don't the Congress also now field a Lingayat candidate? Agar dam hai to karke dikhao. This is Ashok's words. Listen in. Someone like a Jagdish Shettar, who's a senior leader, has not even been given a ticket. It's come as a big blow to the BJP. He's joined the Congress today.
No, I think Jagdish Shettar made a mistake. He is an opportunist, I think. He received all the posts in BJP, all the posts. As a MLA, party worker, MLA, minister, chief minister, opposition leader, party president. What is else? So
He said today that he's not hungry for power.
He's hungry for power. That's why he gone to Congress.
Sir, he's saying that he was sidelined. He's a senior leader. There was no survey that was done to show that he would not win his constituency.
Many senior is Advani is there. Murli Manohar is there. Simply they gone for giving the chance to youth. Same thing. We requested. You want your ticket in your family. We are ready to give the ticket to your wife, your son. Is not ready.
Sir, Congress is saying that BJP has acted against the Lingayat community.
Our chief minister is a Lingayat. Let us, I give the challenge to the Congress party. Let us announce the chief minister for the Congress party next Lingayat. दम है क्या उसका पास हमारा चीफ मिनिस्टर है लिंगायत I think this weapon will not happen.
All right, dam hai to karke dikhao. An open challenge to the Congress party, who's been struggling to galvanize the Lingayat support in the state. It appears it's a big win for the Congress now to get Shettar in their camp. But will Shettar even get a prominent post? Right at the start of the day, this news unfolded that Jagdish Shettar, who was mighty upset with the BJP for allegedly ill-treating him or disrespecting him, has joined hands with the Congress in full glare with all the big party leaders from the Congress all the way from Delhi who had flown down. It appeared like they almost arrived only to welcome Jagdish Shettar with open arms. Shettar said he was humiliated. He was not treated the way a senior is supposed to be treated within the party. He literally requested the party one last chance to stand as an MLA from his constituency, Hubli Dharwad, where he's won for 6 times. But yet the party refused to, and therefore he was forced to step aside or resign and join hands with the Congress. Let me take you through all the reactions that came in right from the start of the day on Shettar, Jagdish Shettar, former Chief Minister, BJP Lingayat strongman, dumping the BJP, joining the Congress ahead of Karnataka polls.
ಯಾವಾಗೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಘಾತ ಆಯಿತು, ವೇದನೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕನಿಗೆ ಏನೊಂದು ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಅದು ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಒಂದು ನೋವು ಇದೆ.
The fact is it's other way around. BJP has treated Jagdish Shettar with full honor. Probably has enjoyed all the positions. That is because of the BJP and BJP High Command support. It is not only him. A lot of people have gracefully retired by themselves, and he has been offered a better position, not that he has been left high and dry.
ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನೀತಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯಾವ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು, ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಮೇಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಆರೋಪ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ವಂಚಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ದುರುದ್ದೇಶ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಅವ್ರ ಪಕ್ಷ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ದುರದೃಷ್ಟಕರ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪರವಾದ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ವಿರೋಧದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆವರೆಗೂ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಐಸಿಯುನಲ್ಲಿದೆ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕೋಮಾದಲ್ಲಿದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾರೂ ಬದುಕಿಸಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದವರು, ನೀವು ಕೋಮಾಕ್ಕೆ ಇರುವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿರೋದು, ನೀವೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದ ಕೋಮಾಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿರೋ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ದುರದೃಷ್ಟಕರ.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी बदनीयत के साथ लिंगायत समाज के साथ अन्याय कर रही है, लिंगायत समाज की लीडरशिप को अपमानित कर रही है, उनसे धोखाधड़ी कर रही है. यही धोखाधड़ी बोम्मई सरकार ने SC ST OBC के हमारे भाई बहनों से की, यही धोखाधड़ी वोकालिका समाज से की.
They don't have any sympathy on Lingayats. After the Jagdish Shettar issue, they have all of a sudden they are getting a sympathy on Lingayats. Eshwarappa belongs to which community? Basuraj Bommai belongs to which community? Our senior leader Somana belongs to which community? Myself belongs to which community? No sympathy is necessary for Lingayats from the Congress party. In 5 years back, these Congress peoples are going to divide.
Got this roaring reception in his own constituency where he's pitching for the 4th time. Supporters there offering coconuts, a fruit garland, taking him, walking with him through the entire procession there, carrying, almost lifting him on their shoulders. DK Shivakumar there quite naturally exuding confidence, winning this election, saying that people are fed up of the BJP government and the people of Kanakapura will vote him to power. And he is also the CM candidate for the Congress in the state. That's more or less what he's projected himself to be. We have Apurva of India Today who's chatted with him right on that campaign trail while he was going to file nominations. Let's have a listen.
Sir, do you think fielding Ashoka is one of the plans by BJP to be against you as stalwart leader?
Let them do their politics.
But you're seeing the reactions of the people here. It's clear that you are also, people are well beloved. You are well beloved by the leaders over here, by the people over here. Do you think this is going to be a clear win for you?
Let me see the verdict of the people.
several BJP leaders are joining to Congress as well. Other leaders from other, constituencies who are joining. Do you think this is going to be a massive?
They believe in Congress leadership. They know that the BJP government has completely failed. Double engine government have failed. It has become the most corrupt government. So they are leaving BJP and joining Congress party.
All right, there you have it. You have DK Shivakumar, who's really promising that if he wins from Kanakapura this time, it also means that people of Karnataka want him to come to power. Basically, Karnataka Congress will come to power and he might just be the chief minister. And the promises that DK Shivakumar has made to the people of Karnataka is that he's basically pitched the Kanakapura model for the growth of Karnataka. He says, and I again like to show a quick glimpse here to our viewers. This is Kanakapura. It is known for its green landscape here. Very close to Bengaluru city. It's known as the suburb of Bengaluru. So here, solar power generation parks are really popular, which was all implemented under DK Shivakumar's regime. And it appears that he's insisted on clean lakes here, generated drinking water and a lot whatnot. I was actually in one of those spots. In fact, I tried to get to a location where there was network. That's one thing that I realized, that there's barely any network in this area, especially when you go to scenic areas like the lakes, etc. So I had to come back. But here's a small pond that I spotted right in the middle of Kanakapura that was really clean, and it appears that they're treating that water to generate drinking water for the entire city of Kanakapura. You want to live around Bengaluru city but don't want to be part of the hustle bustle, the traffic, importantly, then an area like Kanakapura would possibly be better suited, considering it's right in the midst of nature. I'm right in the constituency where a CM face for the Congress, DK Shivakumar, is hoping to win the fourth time around. He's got some clout here and he pitches, or rather appeals for votes here based on the work that he's done in Kanakapura. As we know, Kanakapura is the southern part of Bengaluru. It's a suburb area and it's really filled with greenery. So DK Shivakumar here has promised the Kanakapura model pitch for Karnataka. He promises all-round development for Karnataka based on his work here in Kanakapura. Says he will build solar power generation parks like he's done here, cleaning of lakes to generate drinking water, village ponds that he's converted into lakes here. He's upgraded schools and colleges, which we've spotted a few, not too many though. He's also promised 24/7 water supply. Yes, water supply seems to be quite steady here in this region of Kanakapura. Apart from that, gyms, parks that he's built within the city, and a construction of widespread road networks connecting villages and the grain markets here. So it appears that DK Shivakumar is trying to push for this small town Kanakapura model for Karnataka. How far will people buy that? And are people here in Kanakapura absolutely happy with the incumbent? Traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Co-powered by Max Life Insurance. You are the difference. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Hello and welcome to Lights Camera Cricket. Now the two heavyweights from the southern half of the country go head-to-head at the Chinnaswamy Stadium today. Virat Kohli's Royal Challengers Bangalore play host to MS Dhoni's Chennai Super Kings in what promises to be a star-studded affair. So then the two teams have faced off a total of 30 times in the last 15 seasons, and clearly there is one team that has enjoyed this fixture more than the other. CSK have won 19 times as against just 10 times that RCB have managed to win. There was just one occasion when the match did not produce a result. Let's also take a look at the injury concerns for the two teams ahead of this game. The Yellow Army have a lot to worry about. MS Dhoni, their star man, suffered a knock on his knee in the previous game but is likely to be available. But Deepak Chahar, big money signing Ben Stokes and Sisanda Magala are unavailable for the visitors. As for RCB, Josh Hazelwood is their only injury concern. His Achilles injury makes him doubtful for today's match. Now from Chinnaswamy Stadium, let's take you to the Wankhede Stadium, which hosted the match between the Mumbai Indians and the Kolkata Knight Riders last night. A proud Sachin Tendulkar watched his son Arjun make his debut for the five-time IPL champions. But Sachin decided to be in the dressing room and not watch Arjun from the balcony. Here's why.
Supported since 2008, and it was very nice to get the cap from the captain of MI and the Indian team. This was a new experience for me because till now I've not actually gone and watched him play. I just wanted him to have the freedom to go out and express himself, do whatever he wanted to. And today also I sat in the dressing room because I didn't want to kind of, let him move away from his plans and, start looking at the mega screen here and suddenly realize that I'm watching it. I was inside. And, different feeling because 2008 was the first season for me, and 16 years down the line, he plays, both for the same team. Not bad.
What a day it was, not just for the father and son, but also plenty of cricket fans. That's all the time that we have on this particular segment, but we leave you with all the activities that is happening on social media. Remember, the players are scoring on the pitch and off the pitch as well. Have a look at this. We'll see you tomorrow, same time. Bye-bye for now.
At number 5, we have a special moment between Mumbai Indians skipper Rohit Sharma and his family as he celebrated his 19th Man of the Match award in the Indian Premier League.
In this 15 years of IPL, I've seen this a lot. Yeah. Wish you guys, I'll see you tomorrow.
Miss you too, love you, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Bye.
At number 4, the behind-the-scenes story of Mohit Sharma's heartwarming comeback story after being out of the cricket circuit for almost a couple of years.
बस positive रखे.
For number 3, Rishabh Pant is all support for his IPL franchise as he reunites with the Delhi Capitals family after suffering from a life-threatening accident.
That's it, brother.
You good?
See you again. Good to see you. Looking forward to your batting. Hopefully not in the next match.
At number 2, MS Dhoni continues to create history as he becomes the first player to captain in 200 games in the IPL. And finally, Rinku Singh, the man who won all hearts when he played a match-winning knock against the Gujarat Titans. KKR, his franchise, give us a step-by-step on how to become like Rinku Singh.
स्टेप 1, कप्तान का एक अच्छा दोस्त बनना पड़ेगा। स्टेप 2, प्रैक्टिस में जी जान लगाना। स्टेप 3,
परफॉर्मेंस, सिर्फ परफॉर्मेंस।
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed. Up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
Good evening, you're watching Mission 2024, your one-stop destination for all news political, your mainstay when it comes down to leading up to the 2024 general elections. I'm Preeti Chaudhary. These are the headlines. Double Lingayat blow to BJP after Savari. Jagdish Shettar joins the Congress, targets BJP over ticket snub, says he was humiliated. Amidst glare on Yogi's cops over Atiq shooting, SIT formed to formally probe the murder, cops to probe property dispute angle and where the ammo was procured from. Cops arrest a Jawan who allegedly shot 4 of his colleagues in Bathinda military station. Chilling personal enmity angle emerges. Main accused in Kerala train tragedy, Shahrukh Saifi slapped with UAPA. 3 passengers were set ablaze on April 2nd on board the Kannur Express. Day before Supreme Court hearing on same-sex marriage, Centre submits fresh application. It calls it an urban elitist concept, far removed from the social ethos of the country. Apple CEO Tim Cook meets Akash Ambani in Mumbai a day ahead of Apple's first retail store launch.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
The Karnataka BJP has faced another big setback as two senior BJP Lingayat leaders have joined the Congress after being denied the ticket. After Lakshman Sawadi, Jagdish Shettar is now part of the Congress and will contest polls from Athani and Hubli Dharwad constituencies against the BJP. Here's the full report.
With just weeks left for the Karnataka Assembly polls, the BJP suffers a big blow. Former Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar joined the Congress on Monday after being denied a BJP ticket. Shettar was inducted into the Congress by party president Arjun Kharge in Bengaluru.
ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕನಿಗೆ ಏನೊಂದು ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ಅದು ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ನೋವು ಇದೆ.
State Congress Chief DK Shivakumar handed over the party ticket to Shettar to contest from Hubli Dharwad Central constituency.
ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನೀತಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಯಾವ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು, ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಮೇಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ವಂಚಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ದುರುದ್ದೇಶ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
By Jagdish Shettar coming to our party, he is a former chief minister belonging to our Lingayat community, and he has got an excellent image. He doesn't have not got involved in any scandal. He's a very simple person. We are giving him a ticket. भारतीय जनता पार्टी बदनीयत के साथ लिंगायत समाज के साथ अन्याय कर रही है। लिंगायत समाज की लीडरशिप को अपमानित कर रही है, उनसे धोखाधड़ी कर रही है। यही धोखाधड़ी बोम्मई सरकार ने SC, ST, OBC के हमारे भाई बहनों से की, यही धोखाधड़ी वोकालिका समाज से की। अब सब इकट्ठे हैं और बदलाव का समय है।
For the BJP, Shettar's exit is a rude shock as it comes just days after another Lingayat leader, Lakshman Sawadi, quit the party to join the Congress.
I really wonder why Congress is so thinking about Lingayats. They have neglected Lingayats for last 50 years. They have ill-treated Virendra Patil, ill-treated Rajshekhar Murthy, and they also ill-treated Bangarappa and Devarajas. It's all known. Use and throw politics.
No sympathy is necessary for Lingayats from the Congress party. In 5 years back, these Congress people are going to divide the Hindu and Lingayat. People of Karnataka, particularly Lingayats, they have not forgotten it till now.
Even though Shettar has won from the Hubli Dharwad seat 6 times since 1994, it won't be an easy task to win in the BJP bastion on a Congress ticket. The critical question is, how many Lingayat votes can he take with him?
Political voices on the ground tell us that Shettar joining the Congress party will turn out to be a huge boost for the Grand Old Party and in turn cause a big dent to BJP. But only time will tell what kind of impact Jagdish Shettar can cause to the Bharatiya Janata Party. With video journalist Danny, Anagha Keshav for India Today, Bengaluru.
What does Shettar's exit mean for the Bharatiya Janata Party in the state of Karnataka? Well, there's been no match to BSY's popularity. The Hubli Dharwad seat is a BJP bastion, and that is where Jagdish Shettar will be contesting now against the Bharatiya Janata Party, has failed to lead BJP to victory in 2013 after BSY's exit. So is it a complete loss when it comes down to the BJP? Was the BJP right in possibly denying a ticket to Jagdish Shettar? Did initial surveys suggest that Shettar was not popular and could very well lose his seat? Lots of questions out there. But what would now be Jagdish Shettar's impact on the Congress? Switching over to the Congress, psychological boost to the Congress campaign for sure, may be able to transfer some Lingayats vote to the Congress. He's not a mass leader. That doesn't go well for the Congress, but just in terms of optics, will it help the party? Let's take those questions to my colleague Naga Arjun Dwarkanath, who's joining us live from Bengaluru, keeping a keen eye on all developments. Naga, break it down for us. What does this mean, A, for the BJP and for the Congress now?
Well, it's all about creating the narrative and the optics. The Congress is certain about creating the optics that are sending a message that Lingayats are leaving the BJP because the leaders are being sidelined. You saw Mr. Savdi, Mr. Shettar leaving the party and joining the Congress. And also Congress is pointing out that how Eshwarappa had to shed tears while he was told to vacate the chair. And now the Lingayat community is once again coming back to the Congress party is what the narrative that they want to set. While on the other hand, BJP is of confidence that the senior-most leader for Lingayat community will be Eshwarappa and not Shettar or Savdi, that these leaders leaving the party will not make any difference apart from a bit of a difference in their own constituency. They have not much of impact, including in their own districts, is what the BJP is saying. But Congress, on the other hand, is saying anyone who comes to Congress as from the Lingayat community is a big bonus for them. So we'll have to wait and watch the next few days. How will this turn out? Will these two netas who have quit the party will be a bonus offer for the Congress or not?
Bonus for the Congress or not, but Naga, the sheer fact that the BJP chose to drop him, not give him the ticket even after the theatrics that we saw when he put his foot down, does it mean that there is a clear survey which seems to indicate that Jagdish Shettar is really not popular anymore and would have lost his seat?
It's more to do with what would Jagdish Shettar bring to the table for the BJP. In fact, in the CEC, what we are picking up from our sources is that the top high command, including the Prime Minister and Home Minister, asked the CEC members that will Mr. Shettar be the Chief Minister once again, while the CEC members said, of course not. Then the High Command said that then why are we keeping him? Let's make way for at least new people to come in, fresh faces to come in, to bring in fresh air to the party and keeping 2024 also in mind. Let's give chance to others. He's already 67 years old, is what the party is believed to say, because Shettar has been the Chief Minister, has been in the cabinet also. Unlikely that he would be repeating in the same once again in the BJP, and hence the CEC took a call not to give him tickets.
Okay. Naga, one final question. In all of this, you had BSY who stepped in and said very clearly 99% ticket will be given to Shettar. So it's a loss of face for him somewhere as well.
Well, that clearly shows the way BJP works. That clearly shows how BJP works, right, Preeti? If the person who's sitting in the parliamentary board and the central election committee feels that 99% ticket will be given, the contrary has happened. So that clearly shows how adamant and firm were the High Command to not give ticket to Shettar, even after Eshwarappa putting his foot forward and saying that Shettar might get ticket and is still not been given ticket.
All right, Naga, appreciate you joining us. Naga and our team of reporters getting you all the ground reports, the latest news and all the exclusive interviews for us right here on the network. Thank you for joining us. Meanwhile, soon after Jagdish Shettar rebelled, announcing his decision to join the Congress, the BJP has fielded Eshwarappa to launch a frontal attack on Shettar. After Lakshman Sawadi, now Shettar has joined hands with the Congress. Watch this report to see what impact will this have on the BJP and Congress.
Jagdish Shettar is a former Chief Minister and a 6-time MLA, but the senior leader's exit from the BJP is significant for another reason. Shettar belongs to the Lingayat community, the mainstay of the BJP's Karnataka vote bank.
ಯಾವ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಾವು ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದ್ವಿ ಆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಒತ್ತಾಯದಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊರಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಬೇರೆ ದಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ತತ್ವ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತವನ್ನು ನಂಬಿಕೊಂಡು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿನ ನಾನು ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಂದ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಆಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ.
Shettar's rebellion came even as the BJP was yet to digest another Lingayat leader, former Deputy Chief Minister Lakshman Savadi's resignation from the party. It is no surprise that the BJP fielded its tallest Lingayat leader B.S. Yediyurappa to defend the party and reject charges of humiliating the dominant community.
People of Karnataka will not tolerate such actions, and they would give befitting reply for their actions. People of Karnataka will not forgive Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Savat.
The Congress is likely to field Shettar as a candidate from the Hubli-Dharwad Central constituency. Shettar joining the Congress just 3 weeks before the election no doubt gives a psychological boost to the grand old party. The Congress will be hoping that Shettar, a prominent Lingayat from North Karnataka, will be able to transfer some of the community votes. But political pundits believe, unlike Yediyurappa, Shettar has never been a mass leader who could sway voters. In 2013, when Yediyurappa had left the BJP to form his own party, Shettar led the BJP in the election but failed miserably.
I am telling you, the BJP survey as well as the Congress survey both shows Jagdish Shettar is going to win by 30,000-40,000 margin.
All right.
Yes, there's no anti-incumbency.
Is the Lingayat community with you now?
The Lingayat community have seen how they treated Yediyurappa, how they treated Lakshman Saudi, and now how they treated Jagdish Shettar.
They don't have any sympathy on Lingayats. After the Jagdish Shettar issue, they have all of a sudden they are getting a sympathy on Lingayats. Yediyurappa belongs to which community? Basuraj Bommai belongs to which community? Our senior leader Somana belongs to which community? Myself belongs to which community? No sympathy is necessary for Lingayats from the Congress party. In 5 years back, these Congress people are going to divide the Hindu and Lingayat. People of Karnataka, particularly Lingayats, they have not forgotten till now.
If Shettar indeed is able to sway voters, the Congress will gain in a region that is considered the BJP's bastion. With less than a month to go for assembly elections, the game is well and truly on. Bureau Report, India Today.
Meanwhile, as the BJP and the Congress are fighting it out in the political battlefield of Karnataka, the fight is peaking over social media as well. Days after BJP's Natu Natu campaign videos, Congress has put out a video highlighting corruption allegations against the Bommai government.
ನಮೋ ಎಂಬ ದಿವ್ಯನಾಮ ಕರುನಾಡಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ವರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಜನತೆಗೀಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅನುಕೂಲಕರ ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ ಏರ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮೈಸೂರಿಗೆ ಹೊಸ ರೂಟು ತಲೆಗೊಂದು ಸೂರು ಮನೆ ಬಾಗಿಲಿಗೆ ನೀರು ಶಾಲೆ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಯ ದುರಸ್ತಿಗಾಗಿ ದುಡಿವ ಶೂರ ಅವರೇನೆ ಮೋದಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಮೋಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾರು ಹಾಡಿ ಮೋದಿ 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 ಮೋಡಿಯಿಂದ ನಾಡು 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 ಭವ್ಯ ನಾಡು ಮೋದಿ 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 ಮೋಡಿಯಿಂದ ನಾಡು 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 ಭವ್ಯ ನಾಡು. 40%. ಸರ್ಕಾರ 40%.
ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ ಮೇಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮು. ಇನ್ನು ಎಷ್ಟು ದಿನ ಅಂತ ಇವ್ರನ್ನ ಕುಣಿಯಕ್ ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಾ? ತೆಗೆದ್ಹಾಕಿ 40% ಸರ್ಕಾರನ. ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯ ಸಮಯ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಬರಲಿದೆ, ಪ್ರಗತಿ ತರಲಿದೆ.
All right, now away from Karnataka, let's shift focus to the state of Rajasthan, where a crisis within the Congress has been brewing for years right now. It waxes, it wanes, but it is omnipresent, and that is the clash between once Deputy CM of Rajasthan and the current Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot. This crisis has now deepened as Sachin Pilot once again renewing attack on his own government. Just days after he sat on a dharna alleging non-action on corruption cases against Vasundhara Raje, Sachin Pilot said politicians should follow through with the promises made while seeking votes. Last week, Pilot sat on a one-day token hunger strike with what he said was against the corruption of Vasundhara Raje. However, many also viewed it as a fast against his own government of Rajasthan, where he claimed that his letters to Ashok Gehlot over the scams during Vasundhara Raje's rule had gone unanswered. The Congress leadership said the day-long fast was against the party and called it anti-party activity. However, no action has now been taken on that anti-party activity which the Congress deemed of Sachin Pilot. On the other front, Sachin Pilot has argued that he did not commit any anti-party activities by observing the hunger strike and that he has put his viewpoint before KC Venugopal and Kamal Nath.
ने आज सभा में कहा कि ना डरने वाले हैं ना पीछे हटने वाले हैं। राजस्थान में चुनाव को महज करीबन 6 महीने बाकी रह गए हैं, तो मान के चलें कि ऐसी एटीट्यूड से आप चुनाव में जाने वाले हैं?
भाई, अगर बीजेपी के लोग समझते हैं कि वो बड़े बड़े भाषण देकर और क्योंकि केंद्र में वो सरकार में हैं, वो जो हमारी मुहिम है, मैं चाहता हूं कि हम करप्शन के खिलाफ स्ट्रॉन्ग कदम उठाएं। अब तक जो बाकी इश्यूज पे कदम उठाएं वो स्वागत योग्य हैं, लेकिन वसुंधरा जी के कार्यकाल में जो हुआ वो सब देश जानता है, प्रदेश जानता है, उस पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। ये मांग मैंने लिखित रूप से की थी 1.25 साल पहले, अभी तक कुछ हुआ नहीं। मैंने अनशन भी किया जयपुर के अंदर, मैं उम्मीद रखता हूं कि जल्द कुछ कार्रवाई होगी।
जो आपने जयपुर में अनशन किया उसके बाद और उससे पहले भी रंधावा साहब ने कहा कि एंटी पार्टी एक्टिविटी, आपसे जवाब मांगा गया, आपने जवाब?
मेरा तो इशू है कि करप्शन की जांच हो, अगर दोषी पाया जाए सजा हो, ताकि जब हम जनता के बीच जाएंगे 7 महीने के बाद हम अपनी अकाउंटेबिलिटी तय कर सकें।
पर आप तो शुरू से कहते आ रहे हैं कि ये एंटी पार्टी काम नहीं है, ये तो भ्रष्टाचार का मुद्दा आप उठा।
इसका स्टैंड हमेशा करप्शन के खिलाफ रहा है। राहुल जी भी संघर्ष कर रहे हैं, देश में जो करप्शन हो रहा है हम भी संघर्ष कर रहे हैं कि करप्शन खत्म हो।
एक सर आखिरी सवाल ये आपसे जानना चाहूंगा, वसुंधरा राजे के कार्यकाल में जो कुछ भी मुद्दे उठाए, भले ही वो माइनिंग स्कैम को लेकर हो, वो केवल आपने नहीं उठाए थे, वो मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत ने भी उठाए थे। तो क्या लगता है अगर मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत ने जो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की उसके बाद आपने भी सुनी होगी, वो साफ तौर पर इस मुद्दे पर बात नहीं करना चाह रहे थे?
तो इसका जवाब मैं नहीं दे सकता हूँ। ये बात सही है कि गहलोत साहब और हमने दोनों ने उठाए थे, और इशू ये नहीं कि किस कोर्ट में कहाँ पर पीएल दाखिल हुई या रिजेक्ट हो गई। हमने वादा किया था कि जांच सीबीआई को देंगे, उच्च स्तरीय जांच कराएंगे, जुडिशियल इंक्वायरी करेंगे, वो हम लोग कर नहीं पाए किसी कारणवश। अभी भी समय हम कर सकते हैं, करना चाहिए।
कमलनाथ ने आपसे बात की है, केसी वेणुगोपाल जी ने आपसे बात की, आपको सुना है?
हमारी पार्टी में सबसे संवाद होता रहता है, बातें होती रहती है, मीटिंग होती रहती है, अच्छी बात है।
बार बार कहा जा रहा आप बीजेपी जा सकते हैं, आम आदमी पार्टी जा सकते हैं।
बीजेपी को अगर किसी ने कहीं हराया है तो मैंने हराया है। पूरे देश में हमने हमेशा उनका वैचारिक विरोध किया है, और आज भी जब जरूरत पड़ती है कांग्रेस पार्टी को तो बीजेपी को चुनौती देने सबसे पहले मैं खड़ा हूँ।
All right, with that, I'm going to go into a quick break. To stay with us on the other side is our fact check segment.
Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed, up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
पहचान गए? हैं? बोल नहीं सकते।
हाँ। Look at this Sarah screen, jumping with immense joy after meeting its friend after a hiatus. The bird spread its wings, tried to find a way out of the space to meet Mohammed Arif while he was patiently standing outside the bird's enclosure, eagerly waiting to meet. The Shutter screen was found by Arif in August 2022 in an unconscious state, lying injured and bleeding. Arif rescued this endangered bird and nursed it back to health. Soon after, the bird began following Arif everywhere, wherever he would go and whatever he would do. But Arif's friendship with crane suffered a jolt when the forest department said that keeping the bird was illegal. The officials took the bird away to Kanpur Zoo.
उसे आज़ाद कर दिया जाए और किसी भी जो है जो पक्षी विहार होता है जहां अपनी आज़ादी से पंछी रहते हैं वहीं उसको जाके ट्रांसफर कर दिया जाए तो जैसे पहले रहता था वैसे रहने लगे.
This beautiful and heartwarming story proves that true love really knows no bounds. Bureau Report, India Today.
Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short, dramatic sequence caught on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed, up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
Welcome back. You're watching now a fact check segment where we bust fake news. There's a claim floating about in the form of a video recorded in a local train in Mumbai suggesting that people in the local train were raising slogans that BJP will come to power in 2024. The fact check on that video was from 2019, not of this week or this year at all. 2019's video being circulated as something or a video that was recorded now. With that busting of fake news, we are going to slip into a quick break. To stay with us on the other side is To The Point.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode. Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed. Up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
IDFC First Bank, always you first.
Good evening, you're watching To The Point. I'm Preeti Chaudhary. Well, a lot has gone down in the last 24 hours. For the first time, a sitting Delhi Chief Minister was summoned by an investigative agency like the CBI, and he was questioned for 9 straight hours. 9 straight hours grilling of Arvind Kejriwal, where he was asked 56 questions. In terms of politics, if yesterday was about making Arvind Kejriwal a martyr by his political party, today was an all-out attack by Arvind Kejriwal on the floor of the Delhi Assembly. A special session was called by the Speaker, and Arvind Kejriwal took to the Delhi Assembly floor, going after the Prime Minister and the Bharatiya Janata Party. The BJP, meanwhile, practically says the chicken have come home to roost. Ultimately, the liquor gate scam will come down and lead the investigative agencies to Arvind Kejriwal, and he will be arrested. On the other front, the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal says that the BJP and the Prime Minister, as per Arvind Kejriwal, has instructed the CBI to arrest him. The visuals that you see today were the BJP protesting, staging a protest against the Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal and his role in the liquor gate scam. Clearly, the Delhi liquor gate continues to explode. Delhi Assembly special session today started even after a fresh war of words erupted between the Delhi LG and the Aam Aadmi Party government over latter's decision of convening the session. The LG said the session was illegal, should not be convened. However, it is the discretion of the Speaker. The Delhi government, which is the Aam Aadmi Party, has brute majority when it comes down to the Delhi Assembly, and the session was clearly called. According to the Delhi LG, the special session was called without following any rules. While the LG cited grave procedural lapses in convening the sessions, Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal took a dig at the LG, suggesting that the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi must appoint an advisor who is well versed with rules and regulations. Meanwhile, those visuals that we were showing you, the BJP staged a massive protest right outside the Delhi Assembly against Arvind Kejriwal. The BJP cadre chanted Arvind Kejriwal chore hai, demanding that the Delhi CM should hand over his resignation because of his involvement in the Delhi liquor scam. However, on the floor of the Assembly, Arvind Kejriwal tore into the BJP and the Prime Minister, making today the political attack of the Aam Aadmi Party on the BJP and the Prime Minister post him being summoned by the CBI.
धीरे धीरे पूरे देश में हाहाकार मच गया। लोग अब राजा के खिलाफ आवाज उठाने लगे, लोग उसके खिलाफ बोलने लगे, तो राजा ने कह दिया जो मेरे खिलाफ बोलेगा पकड़ के जेल में डालो। एक के बाद एक राजा ने लोगों को पकड़ पकड़ के जेल में डालना शुरू कर दिया। किसी ने राजा का कार्टून बना लिया, उसको भी जेल में डाल दिया। किसी ने राजा का नाम गलत ले दिया, उसको भी जेल में डाल दिया, किसी टीवी चैनल वाले ने राजा के खिलाफ लिख दिया, उसको भी पकड़ के जेल में डाल दिया, किसी जज ने राजा के खिलाफ कोई ऑर्डर कर दिया, उसको भी पकड़ के जेल में डाल दिया। ना जजों को छोड़ा, ना पत्रकारों को छोड़ा, ना मीडिया को छोड़ा, व्यापारियों को छोड़ा, ना उद्योगपतियों को, किसी को नहीं छोड़ा। राजा ने पकड़ पकड़ के उसने चौथी पास राजा ने सबको जेल में डालना चालू कर दिया। एक महान देश कहां से कहां पहुंच गया। मॉरल ऑफ द स्टोरी, हिंदी में क्या कहते हैं? मॉरल ऑफ द स्टोरी का मतलब भाई इस कहानी में क्या प्रेरणा मिलती है? इस कहानी से, इस कहानी से ये प्रेरणा मिलती है कि अगर आपके देश में महंगाई है, आपके देश में समस्याएं हैं, आपके देश में सब कुछ गड़बड़ चल रहा है, तो सबसे पहले जांच परख के देखो आपका राजा अनपढ़ तो नहीं है। अगर आपके देश में सब गड़बड़ चल रहा है, बेरोजगारी है, बहुत सारी समस्याएं हैं, जरा देखो राजा, आपके राजा को कोई दोस्त तो नहीं है। अगर है तो सबसे पहले अपने राजा को उखाड़ के फेंको, नहीं तो आपकी समस्याओं का कोई समाधान नहीं होगा।
All right, at one end you have the BJP that says the chicken have come home to roost. Arvind Kejriwal, the Delhi chief minister, needs to resign for his role in the liquor scam, because ultimately the investigative agencies will lead to Arvind Kejriwal and his role will be turned from a witness. Till now, he's being investigated as a witness, not an accused. But the BJP insists that will change very soon and he will be questioned as an accused and ultimately arrested. On the other hand, the Aam Aadmi Party says it is all a game plan of the BJP and the Prime Minister, who has instructed the CBI to arrest him, to a level where the Aam Aadmi Party also says that the BJP wants Arvind Kejriwal not just to be arrested but eliminated. This face-off brews where the national capital is concerned. Let's take it to our panelists this evening. Joining me is Parvesh Verma, MP, Bharatiya Janata Party, as well as the Health Minister of Delhi, Saurabh Bhardwaj. Cutting across, while we fix our line with Mr. Verma, I want to quickly cut across to Saurabh Bhardwaj first. Saurabh Bhardwaj, the Delhi Chief Minister today taking the route of the Delhi Assembly. Many suggest the reason why is because he wanted a safe space where there would be no defamation. He could say whatever he wanted and get away with it because it was the Delhi Assembly. Why not say it outside is what people are asking, especially the BJP.
Preeti, as you know, the state of affairs is such that one of the most credible international news agencies like BBC is also being pressured by the central government in terms of income tax rates, and now ED questioning, summoning their editors and journalists almost every day. So I think it's out and open that nobody can talk truth to the power in the country, and if you are a journalist, you are a politician, you can be anybody, but if you talk truth to the power, there will be series of defamation cases, not just in Delhi. There will be one in Assam, there will be one in Nagpur, there will be one in Ahmedabad, and that's how this central government is using its resources, its power, its might against anybody who wants to speak truth in this country. So this is really unfortunate and sad situation for a country, that we are still a democracy, but you can't speak truth to power. This is very strange.
But Saurabh Bhardwaj, the question that is being raised is that if the Chief Minister wanted to speak truth to power, he should have done it outside. You're being accused right now by the BJP of using a safe passage of the Delhi Assembly to say whatever you want and get away with it, because then you have the safety of, of the Delhi Assembly, which you don't have outside. So if you're not scared, why not use the same language outside?
So let me put it. I think you have to understand the basic reason why privileges were provided to the members of Assembly and the members of the Parliament, and this starts from the times of kings and queens. It started when democracy started taking shape in different countries. They were ruled by the crowns. And still it was very difficult to speak to the power. So basically immunity was provided to the elected members that they can fearlessly speak truth, because there were always, there was an apprehension that the people who are powerful enough will basically use some mechanism, probably a suit, a defamation suit, a criminal defamation case against the representatives, the elected representatives of that region, to shut them up. And I think that is the reason why privileges were granted to the elected members. And that's
privileges
why
are for
these
kings and queens, not for
in the Lok
Aadmis.
Sabha,
That's
Rajya
what many
Sabha
would say.
and the assembly. No. Privileges were against the kings and the queens. That's what I'm saying. Because the king was so powerful, the crown was so powerful that even though there is an elected house, he will sue them. He will destroy them.
So
that's
you're
why
saying,
the
okay, but you've already been sued.
Against the kings and the queens and the powerful.
But Mr.
Yes.
Bhardwaj, the fact is you've already been sued. So you've used the safe space and the privilege of the State Assembly where you will not be sued to mount an attack which the BJP says is farcical. But outside that, when it comes down to the degree, the questions that you're raising on the degree, the Gujarat University has sued not just the Chief Minister but other leaders of your party as well.
Well, this is so surprising that there is a Central Information Commission which is saying that yes, Gujarat University should come out clean and show the papers related to the degrees of the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So if Mr. Pravesh Verma asks me about my degree, I'll show him everything. If he wants to go to my university and find out things about my degree or Mr. Arvind Kejriwal's degree, we have no issues. What I'm asking is, why is it that Prime Minister or Bharatiya Janata Party has so much of problem with the fact that somebody wants to begin the papers, the documents
the
related to the
BJP
degree
is also
of
saying
the Prime
that
Minister.
you use the
and
privilege.
Why is it that Gujarat University is going abroad?
But Saurabh Bhardwaj, the BJP and the LG is also saying that
the privileges are to be used.
You use the privilege of calling a special assembly at a time where COVID is rising. There are other issues that you could have used this privilege for, but you use this privilege to mount an attack on the BJP.
I think when Corona is rising in Maharashtra, we could see lakhs of people in Mumbai and they got killed because of the heat, because they were waiting for Mr. Amit Shah. They should have imagined that, instead of holding such big shows of people, they should have saved people from that heat stroke. And coming back to the privileges have been granted to the elected members for the very reason that they should be fearless. Because our framers of our constitution did imagine that someday there may be a government which will not allow people to even speak. That's why the privileges were granted, that at least the elected members can speak in the parliament or in the assemblies.
So that privilege could have been used for maybe other issues, but that you didn't choose to do, but you chose it for Arvind Kejriwal. It is your privilege. You exercised it. It is your prerogative. The other question is, which is being raised by the BJP, the fact that even the likes of the Chief Minister of Punjab coming down to Delhi, spending the whole day, waiting for the Chief Minister. What about work of the actual people? You use an assembly session for the privilege of the Chief Minister to mount an attack. You have the Punjab Chief Minister in Delhi in support of the Chief Minister. What about the Aam Aadmi of both the states is what the BJP is saying.
I think, Preeti, this is so surprising that BJP is able to raise this question when we have a BJP Prime Minister. For last 9 years, he doesn't leave even a single state assembly election. He is out there in every single state elections to campaign. What happens to the work of the country? And it is unprecedented. We have had Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji, we had Mr. Manmohan Singh, we had Rajiv Gandhi. We never saw this, that a Prime Minister is a full-time campaigner. And they are talking about just one day.
Sorry, Bhardwaj, just one final question before I let you go. Do you think you're not taking it a bit far by saying that the CBI will arrest him, not just arrest him, that the BJP wants Arvind Kejriwal to be eliminated?
I think this is something which BJP has been saying it almost every day, They said it for Mr. Manish Sisodia. They arrested him. He is behind the bars. Now they are saying it for Arvind Kejriwal, and they have the might. They have all the agencies. If they want to call Mr. Arvind Kejriwal 100 times in ED office, CBI office, Arvind Kejriwal has no choice. The poor man will appear there, you know. And if they want to put him behind the bars, he will go behind the bars.
But to eliminate
him, he is just a normal chief minister. Now here is a mighty. I think they can go to any extent. We have seen people being eliminated by powerful people in Gujarat. We have seen lots of people getting eliminated.
All right, okay. Saurabh Bhardwaj, Health Minister, Delhi, appreciate you joining us. Thank you there, for taking the time out. I want to cut across right now to Parvesh Verma, MP, BJP, Delhi. Verma साहब, बात ये है कि जो CBI ने 9 घंटे कल अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को बिठाया, उनसे 56 क्वेश्चंस किए। अब आम आदमी पार्टी का ये बात साफ है, वो कह रहे हैं कि देखिए जो भाजपा है, जो आपकी पार्टी है, भाजपा ने और प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने इंस्ट्रक्ट किया है सीबीआई को पॉलिटिकल वेंडेटा के तहत कि अल्टीमेटली आप अरेस्ट करें अरविंद केजरीवाल को। वो कुछ जवाब दें, वो प्रॉपर नहीं होगा, उनको बोला जाएगा कि उन्होंने कोऑपरेट नहीं किया।
देखिए, अगर किसी भी केस में कोई सबूत नहीं होते हैं, कोई भी एविडेंस नहीं होते हैं, तो कभी भी सीबीआई ऐसे कोई अपना काम नहीं करती है कि कोई भी अपना दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री को या किसी भी मुख्यमंत्री को बुलाकर 9.5 घंटे के लिए पूछताछ करना। और ऐसा कभी नहीं होता है क्योंकि सीबीआई के पास में पर्याप्त सबूत हैं। उनके पास ये सबूत हैं कि दिल्ली में हज़ारों करोड़ का घोटाला हुआ है, और इसीलिए अगर घोटाला हुआ है तो आपको जेल जाना ही पड़ेगा, आपको सीबीआई बुलाएगी, आपसे क्वेश्चनिंग करेगी। और ये बात अरविंद केजरीवाल को पता थी कि एक ना एक दिन उसको सीबीआई बुलाएगी, एजेंसियां बुलाएंगी, इसलिए उन्होंने उसी दिन से प्रधानमंत्री जी को गाली देना शुरू किया उनके बारे में। और ये सारा डिग्री का जो मामला आया, ये सारा उन्होंने उठाना शुरू किया ताकि ये लगे कि क्योंकि मैं ये बातें कर रहा हूँ प्रधानमंत्री जी के बारे में, अपना क्वेश्चन कर रहा हूँ, तो इसलिए ये सारे लोग मिलकर मुझको टारगेट कर रहे हैं। ऐसा उन्होंने दिल्ली के लोगों के लिए और अपना हमारे देश के लोगों के दिमाग में डालने की कोशिश करी। तो वो बहुत ही स्मार्ट पॉलिटिशियन हैं, वो अपना इस बात को अच्छे से जानते हैं कि वो कोई भी ड्रामा करके और वो क्या लोगों के दिमाग में डालना चाहते हैं कि उनके दिमाग में ये लगे कि बीजेपी एक अपोजिशन को टारगेट कर रही है, ना कि कोई घोटाले को टारगेट कर रही है। ऐसा केजरीवाल एक अपना भोला भाला सा फेस लाकर और वो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करते हैं और वो स्पेशल सेशन बुलाते हैं असेंबली का, मगर कोई भी स्पेशल सेशन इसलिए नहीं बुलाते कि दिल्ली में आज भी लोगों को पीने का पानी नहीं है, साफ़ पानी नहीं है, हेल्थ की प्रॉब्लम है, अभी दिल्ली में कोविड इश्यूज़ हैं, इसके ऊपर में हेल्थ का कोई हमारा असेंबली का सेशन नहीं होता है। मगर उनसे कल वो 9 घंटे की क्वेश्चनिंग हुई है, उसके ऊपर में स्पेशल सेशन हो रहा है, तो ये बहुत ही अजीब सी बात है।
जो ये स्पेशल सेशन की आप बात कर रहे हैं वर्मा साहब, अभी सौरभ भारद्वाज भी हमसे जुड़े थे, आप कह रहे हैं, जैसे एलजी भी कह रहे हैं कि ये इलीगल है, रूल्स रेगुलेशन के खिलाफ है, ये चाहे पिक भी उन्होंने इसीलिए किया हो कि उनको ये प्रिविलेज उन्होंने एक्सरसाइज की कि उनको एक सेफ पैसेज मिल जाए, क्योंकि फिर जो डेफमेशन है, ये सारे आप जो केसेस हैं उन पे अगर ये असेंबली में बोले आप उन पे नहीं लगा सकते हैं। तो एक प्रिविलेज है, आम आदमी पार्टी के पास वो प्रिविलेज है, उन्होंने एक्सरसाइज की और इसीलिए उन्होंने फ्लोर पे जो भाषण दिया।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, ये बात अरविंद केजरीवाल को अच्छे से पता है कि असेंबली में वो जाकर कुछ भी बोल सकते हैं, इसीलिए उन्होंने ये आज अपना स्पेशल सेशन बुलाया, क्योंकि उनको ये बात पता है कि वहाँ पर जाकर प्रधानमंत्री जी को गाली देना या सारी हमारी एजेंसियों को गाली देना, फौज को गाली देना, इसके ऊपर में कोई भी डेफेमेशन केस नहीं कर पाएगा। अगर यही सारी बातें वो असेंबली से बाहर आकर करेंगे, पब्लिक में जाकर करेंगे, तो उनके ऊपर में डेफेमेशन केस होगा और भी ज़्यादा केसेस हो सकते हैं, क्योंकि उनको ये बात पता है। क्योंकि मैं हमेशा कहता हूँ कि वो एक स्मार्ट पॉलिटिशियन है, उनको मालूम है कि कैसे बचकर निकलना है और कैसे लोगों को गुमराह करना है। तो वो अपनी चाल में, अपनी बातों में हमारे देश की जनता को उलझा लेते हैं, दिल्ली की जनता को उलझा लेते हैं। तो मगर ये सारा एक अपना कॉवर्ड एक्ट है। तो एक वो मैं अब से कहने लग गया हूँ कि वो बहुत ही डरपोक से मुख्यमंत्री हैं, कि वो इतने डर गए हैं कि अपनी बात को जनता के सामने नहीं बोलते हैं और वो सेशन का सहारा लेते हैं क्योंकि सेशन में अगर वो कोई भी बात बोलेंगे तो उनके ऊपर में कार्रवाई नहीं हो पाएगी।
परवेज साहब, वर्मा साहब के डरपोक हैं या जैसे आपने बोला स्मार्ट पॉलिटिशियन है, क्योंकि राहुल गांधी के जैसे अपनी सदस्यता नहीं खोना चाहते तो इसीलिए उन्होंने अपना प्रिविलेज को एक्सरसाइज किया और जो भाषण उन्हें देना था पॉलिटिकल, उन्होंने दिल्ली असेंबली में दिया। पर कहना आम आदमी पार्टी का ये है कि चाहे अरविंद केजरीवाल कुछ बोल दें, अल्टीमेट एम है कि उनका अरेस्ट हो और आप दिल्ली की सरकार को डिस्टेबलाइज करें, क्योंकि चाहे वो कुछ भी बोल दें, अल्टीमेटली आप का कहना है आम आदमी पार्टी का कि उनको आपको अरेस्ट करना है। ये भी नहीं कह रहे हैं, वो तो ये भी कह रहे हैं आप उनको एलिमिनेट भी कर सकते हैं, जान से मार सकते हैं।
देखिए, कल अरविंद केजरीवाल ने कहा कि उनसे 56 क्वेश्चन अपना पूछे गए सीबीआई द्वारा। अगर मैं समझता हूं कि अगर वो ईमानदारी से और सच्चाई से बात करते और वहां पे जवाब देते तो 4 घंटे में 3 घंटे में सारे क्वेश्चंस का जवाब दिया जा सकता था। मगर वो वहाँ पर जवाब नहीं दे रहे होंगे या सारी बातों को उलझा रहे होंगे, इसलिए उनको 9 साढ़े 9 घंटे का समय लगा। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल इस बात को अच्छे से जानता है कि घोटाला हुआ है। अब वो, मैं जो कहा कि वो स्मार्ट पॉलिटिशियन है, उन्होंने अपने पास में कोई भी डिपार्टमेंट नहीं रखा, कहीं पर कोई भी उनके साइन नहीं है किसी भी फाइल के ऊपर में, तो उनको लगता है कि मेरे हर अपना करप्शन में सत्येंद्र जैन जेल जा सकता है, मनीष सिसोदिया जेल जा सकता है, मगर मैं नहीं जाऊँगा। तो उनका कोई मंत्री जेल जा सकता है क्योंकि वो उन्हीं से साइन कराता है, अपने कभी साइन नहीं करता है। तो उनको लगता है ये लोग जेल जाते रहेंगे, मैं नहीं जाऊंगा, तो अपना जनता की नज़र में मैं हमेशा एक अपना ईमानदार नेता के रूप में बना रहूँगा। मगर इस बार शायद ऐसा नहीं होगा, क्योंकि जो अभी जितने लोगों की गिरफ्तारी हुई है, जो लोग अभी अपना गवर्नमेंट अप्रूवर बन गए हैं, उन्होंने कहीं ना कहीं अरविंद केजरीवाल का नाम लिया होगा, क्योंकि हम सभी जानते हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी है चाहे दिल्ली सरकार है, वहाँ पे अरविंद केजरीवाल के बिना कोई अपना पत्ता भी नहीं हिल सकता है। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल ही पूरी आम आदमी पार्टी का दिल्ली सरकार का बॉस है। हम अपना देखते हैं कि पंजाब का मुख्यमंत्री भी कैसे उनके पीछे पीछे अपना दुम हिलाता चलता रहता है। तो पंजाब का सारा कामकाज छोड़कर, और कल वो क्योंकि क्वेश्चनिंग के लिए गया तो पंजाब का मुख्यमंत्री सारा काम छोड़कर उनके पीछे लग गया। तो इसलिए कोई भी पॉलिसी आई, चाहे वो अपना लिकर पॉलिसी आई, चाहे और भी कोई बात हुई, तो बिना अरविंद केजरीवाल के तो कुछ नहीं हो सकता। अब इतना सारा पैसा अगर आया होगा और कहीं गया होगा तो वो भी अरविंद केजरीवाल के परमिशन के बिना नहीं हो पाया होगा। तो चाहे वो गोवा के इलेक्शन में चला गया, अब ये लोग बार बार बोलते हैं कि 100 करोड़ रुपए अगर हमने चुराया है तो वो है कहाँ। तो भाई वो है कहाँ, ये तो सीबीआई बताएगी, ईडी बताएगी, हमें तो नहीं पता वो कहाँ है। या तो ये आप अरविंद केजरीवाल बता सकता है वो पैसा कहाँ है, अब हम कैसे बताएं वो पैसा कहाँ है। तो वो पैसा कहीं ना कहीं चोरी हुआ है, वो पैसा हमारे अपना दिल्ली के रेवेन्यू को नुकसान हुआ है, वो पैसा आम आदमी पार्टी ने चुराया है। और वो लिकर पॉलिसी में अरविंद केजरीवाल को इस बार अच्छे से ये बात मालूम पड़ गई है कि मनीष सिसोदिया के बाद में अगला नंबर उसका है और वो ज़रूर जेल जाएगा।
वर्मा साहब, बहुत शुक्रिया कि आप हमसे जुड़े। Well, there you have it. The BJP very clear that ultimately it's going to be an arrest of no one else but Arvind Kejriwal. The BJP insists that's the ultimate aim. The Aam Aadmi Party insists that that is the ultimate aim, irrespective of what Arvind Kejriwal answers where the CBI is concerned, because the ultimate aim is to destabilize the Delhi government. Trust us to get you the very latest from both sides as the story continues to unfold in days to come. What next for Arvind Kejriwal from here on, politically and otherwise? Meanwhile, a quick break to stay with us. On the other side is Rahul Kaval.
Justice, liberty, equality, the pillars that built India. A nation where everyone has dignity and opportunities to prosper. But today, over 75 years after independence, Dalits remain a community trapped for centuries by the caste system, languishing in a dismal state. Nearly 20% of India's population is Dalit. Dalits still live in abject poverty, excluded on the margins, facing atrocities, toxic untouchability, and no opportunities for economic upliftment. The father of India's constitution, Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, fought all his life for the upliftment of Dalits. In the past, many state and central governments have made big promises, but it has been nothing more than lip service. Basic human rights have still not been delivered. Dalits remain downtrodden and discriminated against. This shocking reality is a national shame. Few have dared to break the cage of caste discrimination until now. Friend to the downtrodden, upholding human rights and dignity, championing Ambedkar's India, KCR is showing India and the world our revolution is sparked in Telangana through his path-breaking scheme, Telangana Dalit Bandu. Approximately 17,50,000 Dalit families called Telangana home, and now they are calling Telangana the land of opportunity. Thanks to Dalit Bandu, launched in 2021 by the TRS government, a world-first scheme which will give each Dalit family an astounding financial boost of 10 lakh rupees. There are many more schemes along with this which are under implementation all over the state. But Dalit Bandhu is a specially designed program for the upliftment of the Dalit community. It has an unprecedented objective to uplift 17,50,000 Dalit households with a one-time capital grant of 10 lakh rupees per household, 100% subsidy with zero repayment, delivered via direct-to-beneficiary transfer, with a dedicated Dalit Bandhu scheme help desk and monitoring committee at village, mandal, district and state level, and a 10% reservation for Dalits in profit-generating schemes, government contracts and licenses. In addition to this, Telangana has another visionary program for Dalit students, residential schools and colleges, and Ambedkar Overseas Vidyanidhi, a 20 lakh rupees overseas scholarship, giving them the most powerful tool for success, education. Huzurabad, 2021. The Telangana Dalit Bandhu pilot was launched. Telangana's Dalit Bandhu is a path-breaking scheme that places absolute trust in the beneficiary. Each household has complete freedom and flexibility to decide its business and how to grow their dreams.
నేను వచ్చేసి ఫార్మసీ చదివాను సార్. దాని తర్వాత యాజ్ ఏ ఫార్మసిస్ట్గా చాలా ప్లేస్లో చేశాను సార్. ఎప్పుడైతే మన తెలంగాణ గవర్నమెంట్ ఈ దళిత బంధు పెట్టిందో అప్పుడు ఇంకా నాకు ఎప్పటి నుంచో నా ఓన్గా బిజినెస్ పెట్టుకున్నామని నాకు అంతకుముందే ఉండేది సార్. మన టీఆర్ఎస్ గవర్నమెంట్ దళిత బంధు స్కీమ్ ఒకటి పెట్టి నా ఓన్గా నేను సెటిల్ కావడానికి ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ క్రియేట్ చేసింది సార్.
Households were identified as beneficiaries and the direct benefit transfer of 10 lakh rupees was made. Each family unit was free to decide how they wished to invest this 100% subsidy. It could be a single or multiple businesses. Multiple beneficiaries could pool their resources to build a bigger business. It could be in any sector of their choice. The sky was the limit. In no time, the stories of transformation began rolling in. These are just a small fraction of the 40,000 success stories that Telangana has empowered through the Dalit Bandhu scheme. In just 1 year, it has smashed records for any Dalit upliftment scheme in the country. Till date, the Dalit Bandhu scheme has been implemented in all 119 assembly constituencies in Telangana. Beneficiaries have achieved prosperity for their families. They have also created opportunity for their community by providing employment and revenue. The resounding success of the Dalit Bandhu scheme has energized the TRS government to accelerate its efforts. From 40,000 beneficiaries with an outlay of 4,441.8 crore rupees, now Telangana government has raised the Dalit Bandhu budget to reach about 2 lakh beneficiaries with an outlay of 17,700 crore rupees, making this the world's largest direct benefit scheme.
దళిత బంధు వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఈ 10 లక్షలు అనేది మామూలుగా అందరికీ ఆపర్చునిటీ రాదు. ఇది పూర్తిగా గవర్నమెంట్ వాళ్ళు మాకు 10 లక్షలు ఇచ్చేసి మీ ఇష్టం ఉన్న వ్యాపారాన్ని పెట్టుకో అని చెప్పేసి అనడం వల్ల మాకు ఇంత ఆర్థిక పురోగతి కలిగింది. అదే కాకుండా మేము ఇంతకుముందు ఒక దగ్గర వర్కర్గా పనిచేసిన వాళ్ళం ఇప్పుడు ఓనర్గా ఉండగలుగుతున్నాం.
Never before has such a revolutionary scheme been designed to end caste discrimination, where Dalits receive 100% opportunity along with 100% dignity.
దళిత బంధు పథకం రాకముందు మేమైతే చాలా స్ట్రగుల్స్ ఫేస్ చేసాము. దళిత బంధు పథకం కింద మేము ఈ ఎంబ్రాయిడరీ మిషన్ ఎంచుకొని పెట్టుకున్నాము. నేర్చుకున్న వరకునే నేను ఫుల్ఫిల్ చేయాలనుకొని ఈ ఎంబ్రాయిడరీ స్టార్ట్ చేశాను సార్. ఇచ్చినందుకు చాలా చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు కేసీఆర్ గారికి, తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వానికి కూడా మేము ఎంతో రుణపడి ఉన్నాము.
ముగ్గురం కలిసి ఒక యూనిట్ పెట్టాము. అంటే 30 lakhs పెట్టి ఒక వెహికల్ ఇప్పుడు అమెరికన్ టూరిస్ట్ షాప్ పెట్టాము. బాగానే నడుస్తుంది ఇప్పుడైతే. అంటే నేను జాబ్ చేసామని ఇప్పుడు ఓనర్గా, అంటే ఒక కంపెనీ ఓనర్గా ఇప్పుడు ఫీల్ అవుతున్నా. చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంది.
జీవనోపాధిగా మిషన్ కుట్టుకుంటూ బ్రతికేదాన్ని సార్. మాకు 3 పిల్లలు, వాళ్ళని చదివించుకుంటూ మేము బ్రతకాలంటే చాలా కష్టమైంది సార్. ఇప్పుడు దళిత బంధు ద్వారా కేసీఆర్ గారు ఆదుకున్నారు సార్. వాళ్ళు ఇద్దరం కలిసి పెట్టుకున్నాం సార్ మిషన్. కోయంబత్తూరు నుంచి వెళ్ళి తెప్పించుకున్నాం సార్ మిషన్ను. నాన్ ఓవెన్ బ్యాగ్స్ సార్. మేము మాకు నెలకు 50,000 వరకు వస్తాయి సార్. 3 జీతాలు 50,000 వరకు వస్తాయి సార్.
For Telangana's leadership, it's not about breaking records, but about ensuring financial freedom for all. Each Dalit Bandhu grant of 10 lakh rupees has an inbuilt 10,000 rupees safety net, Dalita Rakshana Nidhi, to ensure that all Dalit families get financial assistance from the fund at times of distress. To further strengthen this, Telangana government contributes additional 10,000 rupees, which is over and above each grant. A great safety net that has no parallel anywhere in the world. For the KCR government, this is more than just a financial benefit. If any beneficiary of Dalit Bandhu meets with fatal disease or accident, the family should not go through additional depression and hard times. They should remain protected. That is the true purpose of the special safety net designed as Dalita Rakshana Nidhi.
కేసీఆర్ సార్ ఇంత పెద్ద స్కీమ్ తీసుకురావడం అనేది చాలా గొప్ప విషయం సార్. మాలాంటి వాళ్ళకి ఓన్గా ఒక కంపెనీ పెట్టి ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ కావాలనుకునే వాళ్ళ కోసం ఇది గోల్డెన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ.
అదే కాకుండా దళితులు అంటే సమాజంలో అందరికీ చిన్న చూపుగానే ఉంటుంది. ఇప్పుడు ఇది ఇవ్వడం వల్ల
సారు దళిత బంధు ఇచ్చి మమ్మల్ని ఎంతో ఆదుకున్నారు సారు. మాకు మరో అంబేద్కర్ గారు సారు మాకైతే మాటల్లో చెప్పలేము. ఆయనకు మాకు ఎంతో బతుకునిచ్చిండ్రు అసలు.
Under the fearless leadership of KCR, Dalits finally have a government that protects and defends them. Telangana inspires them to overcome oppression and empowers them to be bold, so that each Dalit can move up in the world with head held high, creating their own success story, making Telangana shine, and in turn, India.
Presented by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Growing Legacies. Co-presented by Macho Hind, Bade Aaram Se.
The all-new Hyundai Verna, futuristic, ferocious. XP100, India's first 100-octane premium petrol.
Good evening and welcome. You're watching the news track. I'm Rahul Kamal. Just weeks before the big Karnataka elections, former BJP Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar has jumped ship and joined the Congress. Does this at any level make any difference at all to the poll outcome on the 13th of May, or is Shettar's entry into the Congress being overhyped? We look at that and more on the news track tonight.
The biggest dumping in Karnataka. Sulking Shettar ditches BJP, hops to Congress. Can Shettar pull Lingayats for Congress? Or will he be seen as backstabber? Massive meltdown over Shettar Nataka. The big focus on Newstrack.
We have a power pack show lined up tonight. Let's dive straight into it. Here are the headlines I'm tracking this evening. Special investigation team formed to probe the killing of Don Atiq Ahmed. Police examining property dispute angle. But where did the shooters get their imported arms from? Jawan who allegedly shot 4 soldiers at the Bathinda military station is arrested. Cops say gunner Desai Mohan killed his colleagues over personal enmity. UAPA invoked against Kerala train attacker Shahrukh Saifi. The Shaheen Bagh resident is accused of setting passengers on fire on the 2nd of April. Day before Supreme Court hearing on same-sex marriage, Centre submits fresh application, calls it an urban elitist concept far removed from the social ethos of the country. Apple CEO Tim Cook lands in India ahead of the first retail store launch in Mumbai, meets Akash Ambani at Antilla.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
After days of suspense and threats, sulking Jagdish Shettar, the former Karnataka Chief Minister and a prominent Lingayat face of the BJP, has hopped ship and joined the Congress. His exit from the BJP has triggered a major meltdown in the state. Shettar says he was being humiliated. The big question is, will he prove to be an electoral asset for the Congress? Can he help split the crucial Lingayat vote and bring at least a part of it to the Congress bandwagon? Or did BJP do the right thing in sidelining a leader against whom anti-incumbency had been piling up?
With just weeks left for the Karnataka Assembly polls, the BJP suffers a big blow. Former Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar joined the Congress on Monday after being denied a BJP ticket. Shettar was inducted into the Congress by party president Arjun Tendulkar in Bengaluru.
ಯಾವಾಗೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಘಾತ ಆಯಿತು, ವೇದನೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕನಿಗೆ ಏನೊಂದು ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಯಿತು, ಅದು ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ನೋವು ಇದೆ.
State Congress Chief D.K. Shivakumar handed over the party ticket to Shettar to contest from Hubli Dharwa Central constituency.
ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರನ್ನು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನೀತಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯಾವ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು, ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಮೇಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಬಾರದು. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ವಂಚಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ದುರುದ್ದೇಶ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
By Jagdish Shettar coming to our party, he is a former chief minister belonging to our Lingayat community, and he has got an excellent image. He doesn't have not got involved in any scandal. He is a very simple person. We are giving him a ticket.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी बदनीयत के साथ लिंगायत समाज के साथ अन्याय कर रही है, लिंगायत समाज की लीडरशिप को अपमानित कर रही है, उनसे धोखाधड़ी कर रही है। यही धोखाधड़ी बोम्मई सरकार ने SC, ST, OBC के हमारी भाई बहनों से की, यही धोखाधड़ी वोकालिका समाज से की। अब सब इकट्ठे हैं और बदलाव का समय है।
For the BJP, Shettar's exit is a rude shock, as it comes just days after another Lingayat leader, Lakshman Savdi, quit the party to join the Congress.
I really wonder why Congress is so
thinking about Lingayats. They have neglected Lingayats for last 50 years. They have ill-treated Virendra Patil, ill-treated Rajshekhar Murthy, and they also ill-treated Bangarappa and Devarajas. It's all known. Use and throw politics.
No sympathy is necessary for Lingayats from the Congress party. In 5 years back, these Congress people are going to divide the Hindu and Lingayat. People of Karnataka, particularly Lingayats, they have not forgotten it till now.
Even though Shettar has won from the Hubli-Dharwad seat 6 times since 1994, it won't be an easy task to win in the BJP bastion on a Congress ticket. The critical question is, how many Lingayat votes can he take with him?
Political voices on the ground tell us that Shettar joining the Congress party will turn out to be a huge boost for the Grand Old Party and in turn cause a big dent to BJP. But only time will tell what kind of impact Jagadish Shettar can cause to the Bharatiya Janata Party. With video journalist Danny, Anagha Keshav for India Today, Bengaluru.
The big question tonight, what impact will Jagdish Shettar's exit have on the fortunes of the BJP? Will he be able to damage the Lotus Party's votes in North Karnataka? Shettar isn't quite a mass leader and nowhere near as popular as PS Yediyurappa. What we'll try and do for a moment is decode the Shettar factor for you.
Jagdish Shettar is a former chief minister and a 6-time MLA, but the senior leader's exit from the BJP is significant for another reason. Shettar belongs to the Lingayat community, the mainstay of the BJP's Karnataka vote bank.
ಯಾವ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಾವು ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದ್ವಿ ಆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಒತ್ತಾಯದಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊರಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಬೇರೆ ದಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ತತ್ವ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತವನ್ನು ನಂಬಿಕೊಂಡು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿನ ನಾನು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಿಂದ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಆಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ.
Shettar's rebellion came even as the BJP was yet to digest another Lingayat leader, former Deputy Chief Minister Lakshman Savadi's resignation from the party. It is no surprise that the BJP fielded its tallest Lingayat leader BS Yediyurappa to defend the party and reject charges of humiliating the dominant community.
People of Karnataka will not tolerate such actions and they would give befitting reply for their actions. People of Karnataka will not forgive Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Savadi.
The Congress is likely to field Shettar as a candidate from the Hubli-Dharwad central constituency. Shettar joining the Congress just 3 weeks before the election no doubt gives a psychological boost to the Grand Old Party. The Congress will be hoping that Shettar, a prominent Lingayat from North Karnataka, will be able to transfer some of the community votes. But political pundits believe, unlike Yediyurappa, Shettar has never been a mass leader who could sway voters. In 2013, when Yediyurappa had left the BJP to form his own party, Shettar led the BJP in the election but failed miserably.
I am telling you, the BJP survey as well as the Congress survey both shows Jagdish Shettar is going to win by 30-40,000 margin.
All right.
Yes, there's no incumbency.
Is the Lingayat community with you now?
The Lingayat community have seen how they treated Yediyurappa, how they treated Lakshman Savadi, and now how they treated Jagdish Shettar.
They don't have any sympathy on Lingayats. After the Jagdish Shettar issue, they have all of a sudden they are getting a sympathy on Lingayats. Yediyurappa belongs to which community? Basuraj Bommai belongs to which community? Our senior leader Somana belongs to which community? Myself belongs to which community? No sympathy is necessary for Lingayats from the Congress party. In 5 years back, these Congress people are going to divide the Hindu and Lingayat. People of Karnataka, particularly Lingayats, they have not forgotten it till now.
If Shettar indeed is able to sway voters, the Congress will gain in a region that is considered the BJP's bastion. With less than a month to go for assembly elections, the game is well and truly on. Bureau Report, India Today.
I want to go across now, live and exclusive, to the man who played the critical role behind the scenes in convincing Jagdish Shettar to join the Congress. Remember, this is a former BJP chief minister. In recent years, we've seen many Congress walas join the BJP, but nobody quite as prominent as Jagdish Shettar leaving the BJP to join the Congress. MB Patil is the campaign committee head of the Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee. He's also a prominent Lingayat face of the Congress party, and he worked through his Lingayat connections in convincing Shettar to join the Congress. He's got a smile on his face and he has every reason to. He's pulled off what he thinks is a coup. Mr. Patil, welcome. I want to start by asking you to give us the inside story, what really went on behind the scenes. How did you manage to convince a former BJP chief minister to leave the most mighty political party in the country to join the Karnataka ahead of the big Karnataka elections?
Basically, Jagdish Shettar is a very senior political leader from the BJP. He was one person who started his career from Jansang, RSS. His father was a 5 times corporator. His uncle was a MLA. And he's 6 times MLA from that Hubli Central Constituency. So and he's fit. He's 67 years of age. He's fit, and there was no charge because he's a person who is a very mild person, a very sober person in political arena. All of the thing he was asking is a ticket as a MLA. He never asked for a minister also, because 2 years in Bommai's cabinet, he did not become a minister. He himself opted out that he doesn't want to become a minister because Bommai was a minister in his cabinet. Unlike Eshwarappa was senior to him, he was a minister in Eshwarappa's cabinet. But when it came to Bommai, he said he was my junior, and I will not be a minister in Bommai's cabinet. Such being a case, he was not for power. He stood for some principles and all this.
The BJP camp is saying that Jagdish Shettar isn't quite as significant a catch as you'd like him to believe, that BSY is the real deal. He's the true Lingayat champion, and that the likes of MB Patil, Jagdish Shettar, these are small fry Lingayat leaders. They can't swing or break the Lingayat vote bank. 63 Lingayat candidates have been given seats and tickets by the BJP. They say the Congress has given only 42 seats so far, and that the Lingayats will stay with the BJP firm and strong like they have for the last several elections since the mid-80s, regardless of whether Jagdish Shettar is in the BJP or not.
No, that I'll remind you, in your question only the answer is there. Why did they remove Eshwarappa? They removed Eshwarappa. The same humiliation was called to their leave. It was Eshwarappa who brought the party herein with the Operation Kamala. Although it is illegitimate work to be done, be a backdoor entry, 17 MLAs to resign, then forming a government. It was Eshwarappa. Eshwarappa was asked to make all these things, all these bad things, everything, and he got a government to power. Then why did we remove him? People know. When Eshwarappa knows. He was in tears. He cried when he was removed on the floor of the house. So this treatment to Eshwarappa, there are Lakshman Saudi. No doubt Eshwarappa is a tall leader in our community. He's a very tall leader. But Eshwarappa also was being ill-treated. Then the question came Saudi, then came Shettar. So the Lingayat community have now understood that these people want to sideline all the Lingayat leaders in BJP. And let me tell you one thing. As regarding the removal of Eshwarappa, when they removed Eshwarappa, it was not that they wanted to make Mr. Bommai the chief minister. Their agenda was something different. But they failed because there was a lot of protest and other things, including I made a statement at Eshwarappa's, they used Eshwarappa, then Virsha Mahasabha, Shamnoor made a statement, Gamiji also started protesting. With that pressure they made, Bommai is the chief minister.
No, but
Otherwise,
ever
there is no
since the mid-80s, since that episode with Virender Patil, the Lingayat community has largely sided with the BJP. The Kurubas, the Muslims, to some extent the Vokaliggas, these have typically in the last elections been the Congress's vote bank. The Lingayats have been with the BJP, and we've seen it's very difficult to get a community which has backed a particular party in election after election to change the way it tends to vote. How confident are you that you'll be able to make some dent in the Lingayat vote bank in this election?
See, I'll tell you now again, coming back to Virender Patil. In 1989, when Virender Patil was the PCC president, the party president, Congress got 176 seats. Historically high, never before, or I don't think we will have that majority of 176 in future also. The Lingayats were with Congress. Then after Virender Patil's episode, after his replacement, somewhere there's some false propaganda started that he's been removed, this, that and all this, although nobody could see the medical reasons. So that false propaganda, the Lingayat shifted to Janata Party there. So there is no BJP. BJP came in between. And thereafter what happened, then the BJP came. It was with Janata Party. So some of the leaders shifted to, most of the leaders shifted to BJP and some to the Congress also, like AP Patil and all this. So Umesh Katti and other people, they all went to Saudi, they all went to BJP. They're all from Janata Party. But Jagdish Shettar was from BJP, from Jansan. Jagdish Shettar, Eshwarappa and all these people were Jansan. So this one doesn't hold good. Now the community knows BJP has a vested interest. They have used Lingayats and no more they want Lingayats. They want to just Lingayats to use Lingayats with Eshwarappa's ill treatment, with Jagdish Shettar's ill treatment, with Lakshman Saudhi, this one. The entire community is convinced and the entire community is going to back Congress.
What's Mr. Shettar telling you about why he was denied a ticket? You're saying they wanted to make someone else the chief minister and there was some kind of a conspiracy. What have you picked up? What do you think went down in the BJP?
The conspiracy is simple. They don't want Lingayats. After Eshwarappa, the next phase was Jagdish Shettar. Although Bommai was made the chief minister, thing is they don't want a Lingayat. There are few people, I don't know to name them. You better, but I think Kumaraswamy named it other day. When Eshwarappa was removed, they wanted to make somebody chief minister, not Bommai. And Bommai will also face the same fate after these elections.
You've seen from the Congress many high-profile departures of late. Rarely have we seen a senior leader from the BJP crossing over, that too before an important election. Let's see whether Mr. Shettar lives up to the hype, whether he actually proves to be as big an asset, or was the BJP right in thinking of him as a bit of a liability, which is why they decided not to give him a ticket.
Let me add up one thing. Not only Shettar, even Lakshman Saudhi. Lakshman Saudhi has a vote bank in Bijapur, in Bagalkot, in Koppar, in Gulbarga. Lakshman Saudhi also matters in 12-13 constituencies. And Jagdish Shettar, of course, the entire North Karnataka, even South Karnataka also.
Well, as the campaign committee chief of the Congress, you obviously think that you've got a price catch and that Jagdish Shettar and Sawadhi have a constituency which they can help you tap into. I want to go across. Thank you, Mr. Patil, for joining us. Sandeep Shastri is the leading political scientist out of Karnataka. R.K. Upadhyaya is a well-known journalist. We've got on this broadcast for a perspective from the BJP, Captain Ganesh Karnik, and Aishwarya Mahadev joins us again from the Congress. And we have for perspective for the first time on this show, Maya Sharma, this time on India Today. Maya, welcome. I want to go across to Sandeep Shastri first on the issue of how big a catch Jagdish Shettar really is. How many seats do you think he can swing votes on? What is the percentage of voters that you think he can add to the Congress's ticket by virtue of joining the party? Can he at all?
Rahul, I would like to respond to your question from two perspectives. One is the question of optics. the fact of a former chief minister, the fact of a former deputy chief minister, both from northern Karnataka, both belonging to the Lingayat community, moving from the BJP to the Congress. I want you to look at the optics of that development, which by itself can put a ruling party on a back foot. So I think that needs to be focused on what is its impact and implications on the party, on its cadres, on its whole effort to come back to power. At another level, as you rightly said, Jagdish Shettar is a very silent, not very aggressive leader. Though he has said he is likely to influence 20 to 25 seats, I think that is a little of an overreach. In the Hubli-Dharwad area, he will definitely have some impact. Savadi will definitely have some impact in the Belgavi region.
No, but that's what I'm asking you to quantify. How much is that impact? If 2025 is an overreach, what's the likely number in your view, Dr. Shastri?
Now, I would not be surprised if it has an impact on at least 5 to 10 seats. And in a close election like this one, 5 to 10 seats can also make a difference.
How many votes on those 5 to 10 seats? Okay, so if there's an impact on 5 to 10 seats, how big an impact is that likely to be? 2,000 votes is also an impact, 10,000 votes is an impact, 20,000 votes is an impact. How big is that impact on those 5-10 seats likely to be?
Rahul, in a tough contest, it will definitely be having an impact when every seat matters. In a tough contest between the Congress and the BJP, even 5 to 10 seats can make a huge difference. Even 4,000 to 5,000 votes in each of these seats can make a huge difference.
Let me ask that same question to R.K. Upadhyay. MB Patil thinks he's got a tiger now, a Lingayat champion who will help them win in that belt. How realistic is the chance of Jagdish Shettar damaging the electoral fortunes of the BJP on the 10th of May? How many seats could he hurt the BJP on?
Rahul, there's a good saying that 1 week is a long time in politics. Now there are 3 weeks left for this elections, so I think that's a pretty long time. When I believe that this episode will not have that much of an impact when people go for voting. Mr. Jagdish Shettar is one of the tall leaders of BJP. There's no doubt about it, but he is not seen to be a mass leader. Unlike Eshwarappa, he can't win an election on his own, or he can't influence, let's say, 20-25 seats as he claims that he can. When he was the chief minister in 2013, when Eshwarappa left the party and formed KJP, he was a chief minister who led the BJP. How many seats did BJP get at that time? They came down from 120 to 40 seats. So that is the kind of influence that he wielded at that time. And perhaps, in that North Karnataka area, he does have a good image. He doesn't have any corruption charges or controversies around him, but he may have an impact. But then his impact is connected to the BJP. He's basically an RSS man. He's basically a BJP man. And he will find it difficult to hold on to his own seat. I'll tell you that Hubli-Dharwad Central is a strong BJP stronghold. And Mr. Shettar, if he thinks of coming from Congress, if he can win that, it's not going to be easy for him. So I would say his impact is only psychologically more than he influencing the voters in that area. And
Maya Sharma, your take on this? Is this more about optics, or do you think that in about a dozen odd seats, Jagdish Shettar and Savadi together could actually hurt the BJP enough to make the BJP candidates lose and the Congress candidates win?
Well, Jagdish Shettar, of course, himself is no Eshwarappa. He doesn't have that X factor, that factor which Eshwarappa has. He's clearly still the most best-known BJP leader in the state of Karnataka. Jagdish Shettar doesn't have that X factor. I do think, though, he may be able to hold on to his seat. Because if we look at the behavior of voters in 2019, we had a whole bunch of MLAs from the former coalition, the Congress and the JDS. They moved across to the BJP. And in the by-elections that followed, in which most of them were given seats, most of them were re-elected from their original seats, even though they had switched parties. So there is this tendency also to follow a candidate, to vote for a candidate. And Jagdish Shettar being voted in time after time after time from Hubli Dharwad Central must have something to do with himself as well. It's not just
no, but those are also strongholds of the Bharatiya Janata Party. So now how much of it is the BJP's effect and how much of it is the candidate's own magnetism, that we'll find out on the 13th. But what's your sense, Maya?
My sense is that he may just pull it off. He's become a habit there, I think, in that constituency. He may just pull it off. And also with the perception, again, optics is being discussed. The optics of this senior Lingayat leader, the senior Lingayat leader, somebody not being given tickets, if that does have a little bit of an effect, in maybe not the 25 seats he's hoping to make defection, but even in a few seats, in an election that is likely to be very close, those few seats may make all the difference.
Captain Ganesh Karnik, the arithmetic is still questionable, but the optics is not. A former chief minister, a former deputy chief minister leaving the BJP, joining the Congress. You thought the Congress is a dead party. Clearly, Shettar, Savadi don't think so.
Rahul, good evening and greetings to all my co-panelists. I heard all of them patiently. Well, he was our tallest leader in the northern part of Karnataka. And after Mr. Yediyurappa, I think among that particular community, he was a very well-recognized leader. And we are also hurt. A person who came from RSS family, who came from a BJP family, whose elders have been contributing immensely, who took part in that famous Kithuchanama Park flag hoisting issue. He has been with us, who has always gone against the Congress policies of appeasement. So when he leaves us and goes, it is definitely hurtful. But I want to tell you something. You talked about Lingayat community, tallest leader. Today, it is Mr. Yediyurappa who holds that position, number one. Number two, after this episode, his own younger brother, who happens to be the second-term MLC in Karnataka from BJP, he has decided to continue with BJP. The third point is, people who have been fighting for his election for the last 2-3 decades, they are deeply hurt. They are not going to go with him. A person who...
No, but why couldn't you stop this from happening? Usually, the BJP is very good at stopping, keeping the family united. Why did this HR disaster happen?
Rahul, you know it pretty well. He was asked to come to Delhi. He went and sat with everybody. Yediyurappa went and met him personally. Mr. Dharmendra Pradhan, who is a person in charge of elections, he went to his house with the chief minister, went and offered many things which has come in the television. He said, we will give a ticket to anybody from your family or anybody whom we recommend. We will make you Rajya Sabha member. We will make you central minister. Why he was clinging on to this particular issue, I really don't know. I'm also hurt that he has left us. But what will happen in Congress for him? Congress has neglected Lingayat leaders. S.R. Patil, a very tall leader from northern part of Karnataka, who is very well respected, a very acceptable face to people. He has not been denied ticket. They're talking of BJP not looking after. We have given tickets to 63 Lingayat leaders in northern part of Karnataka. I am very sure under the leadership of Mr. Yediyurappa, the Lingayat interest will be most safe in the hands of BJP. It is the same Congress which thought of dividing Lingayat community in the previous election just for vote banking politics. Do you think people have forgotten about it? You raised the issue of Mr. Virendra Patil. The Lingayat community has not forgotten the way they treated the tallest...
Now, Aishwarya Mahadev, you think you got a tiger, the BJP thinks you got a turkey. Now, whether he's a turkey or a tiger, we'll find out on the 13th of May. But in the meanwhile, what we know is we can look at the electoral history. When Jagdish Shettar led the BJP at a time when Yediyurappa had set up his own party, the BJP's tally crashed to about a third of where it stood under Yediyurappa. If he was such a tiger, he would have been able to hold on to the BJP's leads. He didn't. And that's the reality. He can pretend that he can impact 25 seats, but the BJP doesn't seem to think that that's the reality.
Good evening, Rahul. Apparently, yesterday he was still a tiger, but the minute that he moved to the Congress, of course, he's suddenly inept and not as big a leader, because Mr. Yediyurappa, the way he spoke about Mr. Shettar yesterday, and all the leaders, the way that they were speaking, made it very clear that he was one of their biggest, tallest Lingayat faces, and also Pan Karnataka had that appeal. But apparently, the minute he decided to walk away or switch sides because of his self-respect, he became something that is completely, of course, inefficient according to them. CM first. Second thing is, you know what? You talk about this debacle of the 2013 elections. This is the reality. You let Mr. Yediyurappa form his own party, and when he formed KJP, all the choicest words and insults were added to Mr. Yediyurappa. And what did he do? He hit you directly in 40 plus seats, where he cut the BJP vote bank. But what did you after that? You came to 40, where first Mr. Jagdish Shettar was asked to fight with a house divided. Mr. Yediyurappa damaged them. Then you took Mr. Yediyurappa back again and made him a chief minister.
What's your internal calculation on the Shettar impact?
I can tell you this, Mr. Jagdish Shettar has a huge impact in Kittur, Karnataka, along with Mr. Lakshman Savadi. It is not only caste, but it's the fact that he's seen as a clean hand in the BJP. And I think that he is going to add further strength. And I have to say this, Rahul. Captain Ganesh Karnik said this. He's a very old BJP person. He has all this experience. We really respected him and all of that. Sir, if that was the case, could you not give this man the respect?
That's a good question. If he's as good as you say that he is, Karnik, why, Captain Karnik, did you not give him a ticket? He's only 67 years old. He's not past 75. You yourself say he's clean. He comes from a prominent community. Ticket kyun kaata?
No, see, we gave him much more than that. Kyun kaata, I will not be able to answer openly like this. But he was offered much more than that. He was offered a central ministership. He was offered Rajya Sabha seat. He was told that we will take care of you. He was told anybody from your family you recommend will give you seat.
No, but is there some competitive element at play? Because he didn't serve in the Bommai cabinet, because he's seen as being senior to Bommai, because you wanted Bommai to be the next chief minister. Therefore, they weren't comfortable with having Jagdish Shettar as an MLA, because he would have been a natural claimant to be CM if your party came to power. Is that why his ticket was cut?
You can keep guessing many reasons, but what we offered, I'm telling you, yes, he was one of our very important leaders in the northern part of Karnataka. We are not very happy having lost him, but we are all very, very disturbed that he has gone and joined Congress, against whom just a couple of days ago he said Congress is in ICU. And I don't know why he has gone to Congress today, which is in ICU, to pull out the pipes or whatever it is. I don't know why he has gone there.
They may be in ICU in the rest of the country. In Karnataka, they're definitely not in ICU because they're poaching your doctors. They're poaching your doctors and bringing them into their hospital. That wouldn't happen if they themselves were in the ICU. Aishwarya Mahadev has a finger up. Let her come in.
Let us see what our doctors
will do. Because the Lingayat community, if you speak to members of the Lingayat community in Karnataka, they always feel let down by the Congress. That since the Virendra Patil episode, the Lingayats have never got their due in the Congress, which is why in election after election, they've moved away, and it's going to take much more than Savadi and Jagdish Shettar to convince the Lingayats that the Congress actually stands and speaks for them.
You know, Rahul, before I answer that, he spoke about the Congress in the ICU. I think the BJP is buried and well in its grave. And if you call us an ICU, we're still better off than where you are, sir, first. Second is, you haven't even said Mr. Bommai as your chief minister face. Mr. Bommai is not even... One second. He would prefer an ICU over sure death. But Rahul, the fact is this, Mr. Bommai is not even declared as your chief ministerial face. And to answer what you're talking about, you're talking about something...
Who is your chief minister
Captain,
candidate?
I did not interrupt you. We've never done this.
You asked me this question. I did not say. I did not say Congress is ICU.
Captain Karnik, with respect, can you allow Aishwarya to complete, and I'm going to come back to you for a counter.
Rahul, you are talking about an instance that happened in 89 about Mr. Virendra Patil. Yes, you're talking about history, and the BJP loves that obsession with 60, 70, 80 years or whatever. Let me ask you, what did you do to Mr. Yediyurappa? How many times has he cried? Whether he was chief minister when you brought him down as chief minister, what have you done to Mr. Savadi and Shettar? That is politically. And also look at what they've done for the community. Absolutely nothing. The community was agitating for 15% reservation. You offer them basically an addition of 2% in a constitutionally untenable and illegal manner, and the court has hauled you up for the same. And today you act like you are obviously the custodians of the Lingayat community. Absolutely not, sir.
Let Sandeep Shastri respond to this. What's your broad sense, Dr. Shastri, of the view in the Lingayat community about their voting preferences ahead of the 10th of May? I'm looking at a CSTS poll which shows that about 60, just half a second, bear with me, about 87% of the Lingayat voters in the 2019 Lok Sabha elections and about 60% of the Lingayat voters in the 2018 assembly elections voted for the BJP. What's that number likely to be this time? In 18, only 21% of the Lingayat community seem to have voted for the Congress.
Rahul, if I could just take 30 seconds to make a point. We all talk about how Virendra Patil was humiliated by the Congress and developments after that. We are missing out an important point. Post Virendra Patil government, you see the competition in Karnataka being between the Congress and the BJP and not the Janata Dal. And in the BJP consolidating its position in northern Karnataka, Ramakrishna Hegde had an important role to play because he broke away from the Janata Dal and aligned with the BJP. So if the Lingayat vote did come to the BJP in the 1990s, this factor has to be kept in mind. When Yediyurappa broke away from the BJP and formed his own KJP, the Lingayat vote got evenly split between the BJP and the KJP. Remember, Yediyurappa said KJP is the real BJP in Karnataka. So, except for that one split, since the 1990s, the BJP has consolidated its position among the Lingayat community. Will this development have an impact? I don't think it will have the impact like those who are critical of the BJP are saying that now the Lingayat vote is gone, etc., etc. I think there will be a slight dip in the intensity of Lingayat support.
No, so try and quantify that. Try and tell me something we don't know. That there will be a dip or there could be a dip, I also know. Try and quantify that. Sandeep Shastri, as best as you know.
The BJP always had a Lingayat as a chief minister candidate.
As best as you can, try and quantify what you think that dip is likely to be.
That factor is more crucial.
If the previous elections had the Lingayats voting 60% in favor of the BJP, what percentage is it likely to be in the elections on the 10th of May?
Last election, CSDS survey says 67. It could touch 60 partly because Yediyurappa is no longer the chief minister candidate, and the chief minister who is a Lingayat is not their chief ministerial candidate. And now two prominent Lingayat leaders have left the party. So all these factors could lead to a slight dip in the Lingayat vote.
So you're estimating only a slight dip in the Lingayat vote in favor of the BJP. Maya Sharma, what's your reading? Is this likely just to be a slight dip in the Lingayats' proclivity to vote towards the BJP, or could it be something bigger than a slight dip?
I think the BJP really does have a hold of the Lingayat vote, and with Yediyurappa in their camp, I think that is really their trump card. But there would be some impact, and any impact, any amount of impact in the Lingayat vote would be a benefit to the Congress, because they've really not been calculating on the Lingayat votes when they're talking about trying to get to power in Karnataka. So any advance is an advance. They'll take, I think, even a small amount as a victory. So there will be an impact, maybe a small impact, but there will be an impact definitely from what has been happening with the two Lingayat leaders walking away. Of course, they're playing the Yediyurappa card, but I feel that there will be an impact, and in a close election, that small impact could be a big.
R.Q. Upadhyay, Maya Sharma makes an important point that it's not just the quantum of the impact, it's also the direction of the impact. Even if it is a small impact, but if it's an anti-BJP impact in an election in a state where the seat margins are getting narrower, any ball that is swinging against you is a factor that hurts you. It's definitely not helping the BJP.
No, I think there could be a little bit of impact, but the fact of the matter is, the individuals do not really matter that much, especially those who are not, hugely impactful persons. What I would think is that, the Lingayat community is still wary of people like Siddaramaiah. Siddaramaiah tried to split the Lingayat community just before the last elections. 2018, he tried to split the Lingayat community, and he also brought in a law, which could have brought in all the educational institutions under the government control. It was, would have hurt the Lingayat communities. So this was also one reason why I think the Congress tally went down from 122 to 78.
All the balls in the Chinnaswamy Stadium are swinging Captain Karnik in Karnataka against you. Whether it is the Nandini versus Amul issue, whether it is the Virupakshapa issue, whether it is the 40% commission issue, Which ball will swing in your favor and when? We are heading now towards polling day.
It's a IPL cricket and the slog overs are on, so you'll be seeing a lot of sixes. Don't worry, and we will come back to power with a simple majority. I've been telling this again and again.
All these sixes is fine, but what you don't want is a Rinku Singh kind of situation where you have to hit 5 sixes or 5 balls to win. You don't want to bring it down to that.
No, we are not that bad now. Like my co-panelists have mentioned, the impact, yes, there is going to be some impact. He's our tallest leader. I respect him personally. And it has hurt me personally that he has left us and gone. That too, he's from a RSS background, from a family of last 5-6 decades, the family is with us.
Implicit in your answer, when you say not that bad, is the acceptance that the situation is bad. Not as bad as Rinku Singh, where you need to hit 5 sixes or 5 balls to win.
No.
But yes, the asking rate is going up.
No, there is a small dent, yes. And under the leadership of Mr. Bommai and Mr. Yediyurappa, who are the...
Aishwarya, I'm running out of time. If you have a cricketing analogy, throw it at us.
I don't have a cricketing analogy, but all I can tell you, Rahul, is that who comes, who doesn't, everything is an added benefit. Because even before Mr. Shettar and Savadi, we were at 140 plus. We are just adding to our tally. And I must say that the BJP is going to be decimated on the 13th. And
Maya has a hand up. Very quick comments before I wrap up. Maya, go for it.
Yes, a cricketing analogy that very often the BJP, even in the case of a tie, the BJP does tend to go in for a super over, as happened in 2019, even after the elections are done.
That's interesting. Yes, super over is one possibility. But remember, we also have a situation where you are seeing a BJP that thinks it can pull victory from the jaws of defeat. And you're seeing a Congress which has a recent track record of repeatedly pulling defeat from the jaws of victory. So there are two teams going with different mindsets. Whether Captain Karnik's party can hit the sixes that he's talking about in the slog overs, or will the Congress be able to play a tight game in the Karnataka political league? We'll find out, and you'll find out if you're watching India Today. That's all that you need to do apart from go out and vote. Thank you for tuning in. Remember, this weekend, Saturday the 22nd, we have a big India Today roundtable in Karnataka. Several of the top national, state level politicians cutting across political parties will be with us in Bengaluru. So we'll build up to it, and I do hope you can catch some of the most exciting, interesting, insightful analysis of the Karnataka elections right across the India Today network. Coming up on the other side of a quick break, Apple CEO Tim Cook lands in India ahead of the first store launch of Apple in Mumbai. Details on the other side.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder, who is the true number one? The 5 big voices speak to us before all the others. From Chief Minister Bommai to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah, from old warhorse Yediyurappa to muscleman DK Shivakumar and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy. When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel.
Describe your life by mimicking the following actors. Amitabh Bachchan.
मैं बोल रहा था मिमिकिंग ये सब मेरे लिए बड़ा डिफिकल्ट है।
डिफिकल्ट नहीं है आपके लिए तो बहुत स्मूथ है।
बच्चन साहब की मिमिक्री बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत आभार आप लोगों का।
शाहरुख खान।
बहुत ही सुंदर।
अजय देवगन।
आता भाजी चटकली, दाढ़े दाढ़े में है स्वाद।
I'll give you one dialogue and you have to convert it in Punjabi in your own style. Okay? जा सिमरन जा, जी ले अपनी जिंदगी।
मैं क्या भज्जा सिमरन इथों, जा इथों भज्जा, जा जो मर्जी कर।
Okay, Pushpa, I hate tears.
इदां क्यों कर, आज पूछा राजेश, इदां क्यों कर लांदी फिरदी हैं? अपने नक ते अखा पूंज
रिश्ते में तो हम तुम्हारे बाप लगते हैं।
तेरा प्यो हाँ प्यो समझा बड़ा सियाना
पुष्पा समझ के फ्लावर समझा है, फायर है।
ओए तू गेंदे दा फुल समझे हैं ते मैं इत्थे पांबड़
क्राइम मास्टर गोगो नाम है मेरा, आंखें निकाल के गोटियां खेलेंगे।
मैं ना तेरी अखा काट के बंटे खेड़ने मेरा क्राइम मास्टर गोगो समझा।
Tonight at 9 p.m. on the news today with me, Rajdeep Sardesai. Should the Supreme Court now step in and order an independent investigation into encounter Raj allegations in Uttar Pradesh following the cold-blooded murder of gangster politician Atiq Ahmed and his brother on live television in front of the police? That's going to be the big talking point on the news today. Also, Jagdish Shettar, former BJP Chief Minister of Karnataka, switches sides. Is the Congress benefiting from defector Raj in the election-bound state? And why is it that so many people died due to heat stroke during an award function in Maharashtra? Who will be held accountable? All that and much more on the news today. Hours from now, Apple will be opening its first flagship company-owned store in India. The store is located in Mumbai's Bandra Kurla complex and is just the latest in Apple's plan to expand its relationship with the India market. Business Today TV's Ayush Ailavadi gets a sneak peek into what to expect from this flagship store.
Well, it turns out that iconic day has arrived. Apple stores have officially opened in India, and we're starting with an exclusive first look on Tech Today of the Apple store in BKC. Now, what's special about the Apple store experience is this. One, the way the store is designed, of course. More importantly, the fact that you can actually experience Apple products, be it iPhones, Apple Watches, stuff up in the arcade section, music, AirPods, you name it, and you can experience it here at the Apple store. The first one has opened up in BKC, and of course, the next one on the 20th will open up in Saket. This one is inspired by a Kali Pili sort of design, Mumbai's iconic cabs, but there's a lot more. Once you're inside the store, it doesn't feel like you are in Mumbai. It feels like you're transported to any global Apple store. When we talk about the ceiling right here, the ceiling has 450,000 wooden tiles which have been put together, assembled in New Delhi and then brought here. Even when we're talking about the canopy of the ceiling, it goes on and extends outside onto the street, onto the main road with this sort of canopy effect. Now that's not all. When we talk about the quarry stone used over here, this Georgette stone, it's actually from Rajasthan. So there's a huge localization push when we're talking about this particular Apple store in BKC. Now, it'll be a similar story in Saket, but you're getting exclusive first visuals, a first look here from the Apple store in BKC. Now, another thing that is worth mentioning is that this seems like a strong localization push. Apple says that this, of course, is one of the most sustainable stores in the world with a top-level certification as well. A huge zero fossil fuel push happening here at this particular Apple store. But that's not all. When you talk about Apple's strategy in India, it seems like the focus and the shift away from China means that India is top focus now for Apple. With the huge push for Make in India, and now we see Apple stores opening up in India after what? 25 years of this company, the world's most valuable tech company, opening up stores finally in India. It's been a long, arduous road, but tech enthusiasts can rejoice because Apple stores have finally opened here in Mumbai and soon in New Delhi. This is Ayush Ailavadi signing off from the Apple store in Mumbai on Tech Today.
Apple's big bet on India is not just a spontaneous decision, but a well-thought-out long-term strategic decision to hedge its bet in an increasingly restive geopolitical scenario. What are the big reasons for the smartphone bellwether's shift to India? Rachna Dhanarajani has this report.
Apple has finally said namaste to India, getting ready to open the first of its iconic stores in Mumbai. The BKC store will soon be followed by another Apple store in Delhi, with more to follow. This is the first time Apple will be opening up a retail store in the country. And Apple fans are excited to the core. But does Apple have enough fans or users to open up chain of stores in India and then sustain them? In 2022, Android held an over of 95% operating system market share in India, leaving only about over 4% share for Apple's iOS. So despite a low market share, what really is Apple's motivation to expand operations in India? Apple's India expansion is a part of its China Plus One strategy. For decades, China has been Apple's primary playground for assembling and exporting. But it all came to a grinding halt last year when the iPhone factories were shut for the longest time due to China's zero COVID policy. This shutdown impacted Apple more than it had anticipated, and it led to waiting times of months for its top models in the peak festive season. And so came the Make in India push, helping Apple diversify its supply chain out of China and expanding in India. The production link schemes have already aided Apple's contractors Foxconn, Bistron and Pegatron.
This seems like a strong localization push. Apple says that this, of course, is one of the most sustainable stores in the world, with a top-level certification as well. A huge zero fossil fuel push happening here at this particular Apple store. But that's not all. When you talk about Apple's strategy in India, it seems like the focus and the shift away from China means that India is top focus now for Apple, with the huge push for Make in India. And now we see Apple stores opening up in India after what? 25 years of this company, the world's most valuable tech company, opening up stores finally in India.
Well, as per reports, these contractors have exported over 47,500 crore rupees of iPhones in 2022-2023. Well, that's more than half of India's total phone shipments. The company also was the first to export over $1 billion of iPhones in the month of December. Not just that, the Apple contractors have created more than 62,000 direct jobs in Tamil Nadu and Karnataka.
And they're designed to work.
Apple's CEO, Tim Cook, who will personally inaugurate the two Apple stores in Mumbai and Delhi, issued a statement ahead of his visit, praising Indian culture and expressing his excitement regarding the stores. Bureau Report, India Today.
This is where we wrap up the news track tonight. For your time and your trust, thank you very much. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. Till then, from all of us here, goodbye, good night.
India Today captured the chilling murder of Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf, and the three shooters who pulled off the blood-curdling crime. And the Jai Shri Ram chant soon after the trio was captured. The first shooter was Lavlesh Tiwari from Banda, Sunny from Hamirpur, and Arun Maurya from Kasganj. The three were posing as media personnel and were carrying dummy camera and mic of a news outfit. Once they got close enough to Atiq and Ashraf, the shooters dropped the camera and started raining bullets on Atiq from point-blank range. Using Turkey-made Ziagna pistol, which comes at Rs 7 lakh apiece, Cops point to criminal history of the trio. While Arun is accused of killing a cop, Sunny has 14 to 15 cases of criminal nature against him. Lavlesh had earlier gone to jail and is accused of assaulting a girl.
ये जो आपके भाई है क्या नाम है उसका?
सनी सर।
क्या करता था
ये ऐसे घूमता फिरता रहता सर।
सनी कब से नहीं रहता है यहाँ?
ये काफी दिन हो गए सर।
सनी अपराधी कैसे बना?
अपराधी सर जाके ऐसे ही जाके घूमता फिरता सर, बस फालतू के काम जाके अन्य बन और क्या।
पहले क्या किया करता था?
कुछ नहीं सर, ऐसे ही।
अपराधी कैसे बना? कैसे उसने पहला कौन सा क्राइम किया?
कुछ नहीं किया था, हमको नहीं मालूम सर। जाके हम तो अलग जाके रहते हैं ना, हमने जाके उसको जाके बचपन जाके देखा नहीं है, बस छोटे थे जाके भाग गया था बस, और क्या सर।
भगवान मेरा संसार नहीं पीता तो मेरा संकट बहुत मैंने संकट दर्शन करके आता था।
पहले दर्शन करने जाता था।
हम नवसिया में रहता, सीताराम में रहता, गाता बजाता भी, मंडली में साथ ले जाती रही, पता इसको नसीब में क्या लिखा था।
The shooters have reportedly revealed to the cops that they were eyeing notoriety and tag of big-time mafia dons by killing Atiq. Police sources believe shooter Sunny developed links with UP gangster Sundar Bhati when lodged in jail. It is suspected that gangster Bhati may have provided the Zigana pistol to the shooters. With Samar Srivastav and Kumar Abhishek, Bureau Report, India Today.
Yet there's been a lot of talk about the money going to China because of the gap in valuations, reopening of China this year, etc. But how do you see these two? Because you track both carefully. But between China and India, what will suck in most of the emerging market capital which is coming back?
You must remember, China has a number of advantages at this stage. As you know, China underperformed India dramatically in the last few years, and now it's beginning to turn. That's number one. Number two, the Chinese market is very large and very liquid. If you compare the market capitalization of China versus India, you'll see that there's a huge difference. So for the large institutional investors, they really don't have much choice but to go to China. So if they have a basket of emerging markets funds, they might put 10% in India and maybe 40% in China. So you can see that China is still very attractive from that point of view, and will continue to be so.
Is oil a factor at all, Mark? Because, we have this issue of crude imports, and crude prices have started moving up once again. I mean, do you have a view that crude climbs above $100 once again? And if it does, where does that leave this India versus China question?
Well, the good news for India is that they can get cheap crude from Russia, as we saw what's happening in Ukraine. So I don't think that's going to have a big impact on India, even if crude does go up. Crude, of course, is not going to go down dramatically, that's for sure, because the demand for crude, the demand for energy generally, as you can see from coal prices, is still very high. But I think India will still be in a good position because of what's happening in Ukraine and the lower supply going to Europe and the higher supply going to places like India and China.
at 9 p.m. on the news today with me, Rajdeep Sardesai. Should the Supreme Court now step in and order an independent investigation into encounter Raj allegations in Uttar Pradesh following the cold-blooded murder of gangster politician Atiq Ahmed and his brother on live television in front of the police? That's going to be the big talking point on the news today. Also, Jagdish Shettar, former BJP Chief Minister of Karnataka, switches sides. Is the Congress benefiting from defector Raj in the election-bound state? And why is it that so many people died due to heat stroke during an award function in Maharashtra? Who will be held accountable? All that and much more on the news today.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist.
Co-presented by General Air Conditioners, the Extreme Machine. XP100, India's first 100-octane premium petrol.
Good evening, hello and welcome. You're with the news today, your primetime destination news. Newsmakers, talking points, encounter Raj in Uttar Pradesh. Why the Atiq Ahmed case is spotlighting the way UP's police functions. Should the Supreme Court now step in? That's the question we're going to raise tonight. Also on the show, we'll be joined by our newsmaker tonight. Kapil Sibal will be joining me in a moment on what he believes will happen next. Also Jagdish Shettar, the former BJP Chief Minister of Karnataka. But first, it's time for the 9 headlines at 9. Gangster Atiq Ahmed and his brother's murder on live TV puts the glare squarely on the UP police. SIT now formed to formally probe the murder. 3 shooters moved out of Naini jail for security reasons. The Supreme Court could well step in now. Double Lingayat blow to BJP in poll-bound Karnataka. After Lakshman Saudi, ex-Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar now joins the Congress, targets the BJP over a ticket snub, says he was humiliated. Main accused in Kerala train tragedy, Shahrukh Sepi slapped with UAPA. 3 passengers were set ablaze on April 2nd aboard the train. Police arrested Jawan who allegedly shot 4 of his colleagues in Bathinda military station. Chilling personal enmity angle emerges. Congress steps up its campaign on a caste census. Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge writes to Prime Minister Modi, demands an up-to-date census. Says, why has the census not been conducted yet? Day before Supreme Court hearing on same-sex marriage, Centre submits fresh application in court, calls it an urban elitist concept far removed from the social ethos of the country. Wholesale inflation hits a 29-month low of 1.34% in March, driven by base effect as well as a fall in prices of edible oils, fuel and power and manufactured products. Apple CEO Tim Cook lands in India ahead of the first retail store launch in Mumbai, meets Akash Ambani at Antilla. And Elon Musk owns SpaceX's Starship launch halted due to pressurization issues detected minutes before takeoff. Musk says will try again in a few days. First tonight, the case that has indeed shocked the country. Murder live on television. The Atiq murder case. All the developments in that now. 2 PILs being filed in the Supreme Court in the Atiq Ahmed and his brother's murder case. Advocate Vishal Tiwari has filed an FIR seeking an inquiry into 183 encounters in UP. The PIL has cast doubts over the murder of Atiq Ahmed and his brother. Another PIL filed by former IAS officer Amitabh Thakur claims the murder of Atiq could be state-sponsored killing. The UP police has formed a special investigation team to probe the murder of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf. The police have also launched a manhunt for Goodu Muslim, one of the shooters in the Umesh Pal case, who is absconding. UP police has shifted all the 3 shooters of Atiq and Ashraf out of Naini jail. They've been taken to Pratapgarh jail due to security reasons. The 3 shooters continue to be in 14-day judicial custody.
India Today has accessed the post-mortem reports of Atiq and Ashraf. The report has confirmed Atiq was hit by 8 bullets in the head, neck, chest and abdomen, while Ashraf was hit by 5 bullets. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has held a meeting with the UP DGP this morning to take stock of the investigation into the deaths of Atiq and Ashraf. A 3-member judicial commission headed by a retired High Court judge has also been constituted to submit a detailed report within 2 months. And joining me now is senior Supreme Court advocate, former law minister of the country, Kapil Sibal, who's come out very strongly in this entire Atiq case. Appreciate your joining us, Mr. Sibal. You've tweeted, and your tweets have created quite a bit of a buzz. You've said that the art of elimination is what you've called the killing of Atiq and Ashraf. 10 p.m. for medical checkup, no medical emergency, made victims walk, open to media, assassins unknown to each other at the spot, weapons above 7 lakhs, well trained to shoot, all 3 surrendered. You say this is the art of elimination. It's very odd. Are you saying this was cold-blooded murder?
I don't know. This is something that the investigation will actually ultimately prove. But the fact of the matter is that it is a great coincidence that 3 people unknown to each other land up at the same time. How did they know that this was going to happen? And they don't, they belong to different areas within the state itself. All 3 of them had weapons. And those weapons are so expensive, as you know, they're beyond 7 lakhs. These people come from somewhat humble background, as I'm told. How did they acquire these weapons? Who gave them these weapons? And
so prima facie, yes, go ahead.
There was no medical emergency.
No, so are you saying prima
facie? There was no
facie,
medical emergency.
Prima facie, this smacks of collusion of the state with the killers? Is that what you're saying? Prima facie?
No. See, I am not coming to any conclusions now. But the facts state for themselves. What do the facts show? That here is a man who has been telling the Supreme Court that, look, I'm likely to be killed. The Supreme Court says, you go back to the state will give you security. Now, he's a high-risk prisoner, as we know. He's a high-risk prisoner. Why would anybody take him to the hospital unless there is a medical emergency? And both of them couldn't have been had medical emergencies. Why would you take both of them together without a medical emergency? Normally in situations like this with high-risk prisoners, you get the doctor to come to the jail. And if you want to take him to the hospital or take them to the hospital, you make sure that nobody knows. And this has happened before. This is not for the first time. The police knows what it's supposed to do.
So are you calling for an
hospital.
inquiry into the UP government? Are you calling for a full-fledged inquiry? And do you believe the Supreme Court, because the UP government has already ordered an inquiry, do you have faith in that, or do you believe there should be a Supreme Court monitored probe?
That's all meaningless. That's all meaningless. That's all meaningless. This has to be directly monitored by the Supreme Court. And I think the time has come for the Supreme Court to lay down the rules. And the other strange part of it is all of them said Jai Shri Ram. And then while they were shooting these people, why did the police not shoot back? They shot Assad, no? Why did they not shoot these people? And they immediately surrendered. And after surrendering, I believe now they've been given judicial custody, sent to judicial custody. Normally in a situation like this, you take them on police remand, no? For 14 days. Find out who is behind them. And I'll tell you what's going to happen. I'll tell you what the magisterial inquiry will do. I can always, in fact, it's before my eyes as to what's going to happen in the inquiry. They're going to say these guys had Turkish weapons. Turkish weapons must have come from Pakistan. There will be a Pakistan hand who will be alleged to be involved in any of this. And now that you've taken them to judicial custody, after a few months, a year or so, they'll get bail. That's what's going to happen.
You know, Mr. Sibal, you mentioned about the Assad
state of affairs. And if a man is not secure.
Yes. Yes, go ahead.
Yes.
If a man is not secure?
In the case of Assad, if a man is not secure within police custody, where is he going to be secure?
But you mentioned the case of Assad
You
and
tell
said a
me.
young boy whose age is 19, how can he threaten the security of the country? If you want to catch him, hit him on his leg, prosecute him, why do you want to kill him? Now, here is Assad, who's also deeply involved in crime. Let's be clear, Mr.
Exactly.
Sibbal. All of these people were involved in crime. They've been involved in murders, they've been involved in land grabbing, they've been, they have multiple cases of murder
But
against them.
Rajdeep, please, why do we take proceedings against criminals? Because they are criminals. I mean, you are saying the obvious. If they were not criminals, there will be no proceedings against them. The whole purpose of the law is that you catch criminals and you prosecute them and you convict them and you send them to jail. So your comment that they are criminals doesn't answer the question. If they were not criminals, they would not be caught. They would not be prosecuted.
No, but it doesn't make a difference
So
whether
might
you're
as well
19.
then,
It doesn't make a difference whether you're 19 or 50. As long as you're someone who's... The police is claiming that these were people... I mean, in their defense, they are claiming that in the case of Assad, that there was a shootout. In the case of Atiq, they are now claiming they didn't know about who these three shooters were. Now, all of this, as I said, prima facie, of course, needs an inquiry. You said the Supreme Court must set rules. What are those rules?
Well, that's for the Supreme Court to decide as to how these matters are to be conducted and how security should be given to people of this nature, and in what manner should they be taken to hospital. I mean, how do they... And then they let them off the road. I mean, there was no traffic jam to the gate of the hospital, to the door of the hospital. Why were they made to walk? And at night, who takes somebody to the hospital at night? I mean, it's shocking.
So
it's a matter which on the face of it suggests that there is much more than meets the eye. And when you talk about Assad, let me tell you this: there is no criminal case against Assad prior to this. There's no criminal case. There's no criminal background as far as he is concerned. And if he's involved in a shootout, you arrest him, prosecute him, convict him to life imprisonment, whatever you want to do. You don't kill him.
So where, according to you, does the buck stop in this case? Where does the buck stop? Where does accountability... who should be held accountable? That's the critical question. Where does the buck stop? And should the Supreme Court enforce accountability if the state won't?
Well, I think that I cannot possibly say the Supreme Court may not even take up the matter. But I think the time has come for the Supreme Court to take up these matters. See, there have been 83 encounters in the state. 183? 83 encounters since 2017. 183. 183 encounters since 2017. Is the word encounter in the Code of Criminal Procedure at all? Encounters are in what context? You turn out to be a Maoist, or you're a terrorist coming from Pakistan. I can understand in that situation that these people, their ideology is to kill the police. Their ideology is to kill ordinary citizens. In those situations, encounters happen as a matter of self-defense. Right?
Yes, but the likes of Atiq, and others have killed...
Not as a matter of self-defense.
Yes, but Atiq and his accomplices and his gang have also killed people in broad daylight. I mean, I'm not calling for eye for an eye too. I'm only telling you...
Again, you're asking the wrong... You are asking the wrong question. If they have killed people, all the more reason they should be caught and prosecuted and sent away for life. This act of killing is a public encounter against Atiq.
So you're saying it's a murder of the rule of law?
Not in self-defense.
So you're saying it's effectively a murder of the rule of law?
Of course it is a murder of the rule of law. Absolutely, without any doubt. And we can't have it in our country. My country is too important for all of us to allow this to happen on the streets of India. This is a matter of great pain for all of us. I mean, we're living in a country with the rule of law. That's what the Constitution provides, no? Right to life and liberty in accordance with law, in accordance with procedure established by law. What's the procedure established by law? The Code of Criminal Procedure. What does it say? Investigate. Investigate, catch the culprit, catch the criminal, prosecute him, go through a trial. Even Assad went through a trial. You remember?
Yes,
He went through a trial. You don't kill people without trial.
Let me leave it there. You're
not the
referring,
rule
of
of
course. You're referring, of course, to the 2611 criminals. They also had to face the rule of law. You're saying rule of law.
He was exactly.
Ajmal Kasab went through a rule of law. You're saying rule of law above all else, and therefore you believe the Supreme Court must step in, is what Kapil Sibal is saying. Appreciate your joining us, Mr. Sibal. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
So let's raise more big questions. Let's go deeper into the legal dimensions of what next in a case like this. Because as Kapil Sibal says, there's been a murder of the rule of law. Should the Supreme Court now step in to stop encounter, Raj? Can the Supreme Court set guidelines for police? Does the state in Uttar Pradesh today have blood on its hands? Is this rule of law or is this jungle Raj? These are some of the questions we'll pose. Joining me now is another leading lawyer. Satyapal Jain's been a former Additional Solicitor General. He comes here in his capacity as a senior advocate. Dushyant Dave is also joining us, senior advocate. Appreciate both of you joining us at this moment. I want to come to both of you, and you can take it first, Mr. Dave. As recently as the 28th of March, Atiq Ahmed, when he approached the Supreme Court, his counsel said it would be claiming that there was a death threat to his life, seeking protection during police custody. His counsel said it would be a death warrant if the court rejected this petition. The Supreme Court refused, saying the state machinery will take care of you. Look what's happened. Is the Supreme Court, in your view, Dushyant Dave, today embarrassed? And should the judiciary therefore now step in and call for a transparent probe, not a state government probe?
Radhip, it's really a sad story because this has been, the fake encounters have been happening for a long, long time. And unfortunately, judiciary is, quite, in my respectful view, with all greatest respects to the judges, judiciary is really the silent spectator to what is happening in the country, which is complete destruction of rule of law and complete abject, failure of the judiciary. It also shows complete faith or loss of faith by the executive in the judiciary. And all the more reason, therefore, why judiciary should be, on its guard. But it has not been. It has been giving judgments after judgments over last 30 years saying fake encounters are bad and trying to, prosecute people. Very rarely, people who were ordered to be prosecuted have been prosecuted, including in Sohrabuddin case, as we have seen. And this really is a very shocking case, because here is a case where somebody comes to the Supreme Court, says that I fear for my life. And rightly so, because before that, 2 or 3 people were already encountered who were involved in Umesh murder case.
Umesh Pal's case,
so,
yes.
I mean, there is no doubt that these are very extreme criminals, and they really have also left a havoc behind, Atiq and all. But that does not mean that state has any right to take away their life without due process of law.
No, are you calling it a state-sponsored killing? Mr. Dave, are you calling it a state-sponsored killing?
Undoubtedly, these are state-sponsored killings. There is no doubt about it. I mean, the fact that this happened, in the middle of the night, you are taking these 2 people for medical checkup for what? And walking, and then you are inviting media, and then some 2 strange people who have never had any really killings in the past, who are not involved in murder, have guns which are extremely expensive guns. They come and shoot them in front of the police, and the media shows it live. I mean, it's really a disgraceful act. There is no doubt that this has been done to send a powerful message to the minority community. There is no doubt about it. And Supreme Court must therefore, I would say, share the responsibility for their killings.
No, why do you say minority community? The state will say it's a strong message to all criminals.
No, I don't think so. Here, this is a case, by and large, you have seen that it is the minority community which has really suffered in fake encounters, whether it was in Punjab in the 80s and 90s, whether in Gujarat, in 2002 onwards, and now it is the minority community which suffers the most. And rarely, of course, UP has killed many people, including some 183 people in fake encounters. And, the problem is this, that Supreme Court is supposed to be custodian of the fundamental rights. Now, if a Chief Justice of Supreme Court faces sexual harassment charge and stories to be published, they sit on a morning of Saturday and, suo moto take cognizance of the matter. But when these fake encounters that are taking place, Supreme Court and the High Courts have just gone into hiding. National Human Rights Commission and state human rights commissions have become defunct. I mean, it reflects extremely poorly on us as a nation. However bad a criminal may be, however bad, he must be brought to justice. He must be proved guilty. He must be given maximum punishment. But the court alone has the power to do that. If you allow the executive, the police, to judge who is guilty and who is not, and then condemn him, then I think nothing is left of a civilized society. Nothing is left of a rule of law or a democracy.
Very strong words from Mr. Dave. Satyapal Jain, do you agree with that? That nothing is left of the rule of law if the state is going to, in a sense, according to Mr. Dave, sponsor these killings. Prima facie, it appears this was a state-sponsored killing.
It's very, very unfortunate that my senior colleague is trying to give it a communal color also. Since 2 persons have been murdered by 3 persons who have been arrested, judicial inquiry has been ordered. And you say, some few more people have died in the criminal war between different groups. And you are saying everything has come to an end. Judiciary is defunct, law of order has gone, UP has become a terror state and all that. Please try to understand the whole situation. Criminal has no religion, maybe a Hindu, maybe a Sikh, maybe a Christian. Criminals are criminal. And not only criminals, some are hardcore criminals who have committed heinous crimes against their own community also, against the community of others also. Because criminals have no religion. So now to simply defend a person saying that because out of the number of people killed, so many are of this community and so many of the other community. You were referring to Punjab. In Punjab, both Hindus and Sikhs were murdered right from 1978 when Lala Ashwath Narayan and Sant Nirankari chief attempt was made on his life. Will you criminalize it? Please don't do it. I'm making one request. Please, let's see the facts as they are. In the present case, arguments are being raised. Why were they taken for medical checkup? And if you don't take them for medical checkup when they complain of some emergency, then the argument will be because they were of the minority community, so they were not given to the medical aid also. If they have been shot at by 3 persons, within the presence of the police and all that, they have been arrested. Has it happened for the first time? Mrs. Indira Gandhi was assassinated in her official residence by her own security guard. Whom will you blame? Sardar Beyant Singh was assassinated in Punjab Civil Secretariat outside his office. There are hundreds of examples. A judge is murdered in the court. A person is murdered by dragging him out of the rail, out of the bus, because criminals have no religion. You talk of the law and all that, blame the judiciary. Kasab's in the investigation punishment. Will anybody answer after the final verdict by the Supreme Court? How many years that was not executed? Doesn't that shake the faith of the people in the system that is there?
But Mr. Jain, Ajmal Kasab went through the rule of law. Due process was hanged eventually. My point is, it appears prima facie. It appears a prima facie that there is a huge question mark.
Why that much time? Where were the fundamental rights of those who were killed there? You keep a person after final punishment for years together. Senior people go to the Supreme Court for again saying that consider the mercy appeal. When it comes to hardcore criminals, all rights are there. But when it
so you shortcut? No, can you short circuit the law? Are you justifying? So are you justifying the murder then? Are you saying that the law will take?
I'm not at all justifying. I'm saying all murders, maybe of innocent people, maybe of criminal, maybe of hard criminal, they should be done as per law. Investigation should be done. UP government has ordered the investigation by a judicial officer. He is not the executive officer. And you don't have faith in the judiciary also. You don't have faith in the police also. What else should be done? There were certain complaints against many people in Punjab. Many people in Punjab, when they were taken out of their houses, murdered and all that. Don't blame them on communal lines.
Okay.
And why don't you think from other angle also? Why is it that most of the people who are committing heinous crime, they come from a particular section of society? Why don't you look from that angle also? What is the reason for that? Therefore, what I am saying is this: set up special courts.
Sir, in Uttar Pradesh, sir, in Uttar Pradesh, there have been dons from every community. Let's be honest. There have been caste and community dons. To suggest that they belong to a particular community.
To say communal lines. Give the number of all the persons who are dons. Give the number, how many have been arrested, how many have been prosecuted right from 51. Why only during 4 or 5 days of Yogi? Because you want to attack him politically. Not you means the critics. They want to just politicalize it, attack him because of different reasons without any valid argument.
Okay.
Investigation has been done.
Let Mr. Dave, sir.
They have been sent to the judicial custody.
Let Mr. Dave respond. Mr. Dave, is there a dangerous communal angle being brought in because Atiq was a Muslim and his brother was a Muslim? Therefore, remember, therefore he's been killed in this manner. Last year there was Vikas Dubey. He was a Brahmin. And we've seen, in the past in Uttar Pradesh, killers belong to every, particularly these kind of contract killers of Eastern UP belong to different communities. The gangs have been divided, yes, on religious grounds, but they belong to different communities.
I agree. I am not for a moment saying that it is communal angle alone. What I was pointing out is that large number of people from the minority communities were encountered. Having said that, let me say two things to my distinguished friend, Mr. Jain, that here was a case where there was a checkered history. 4 people were already killed, including a son, in so-called encounters. So it is not an isolated case of these killings. So they perhaps, whatever may be the reason, 183 encounters in UP is completely unjustifiable. And the silence on the part of the National Human Rights Commission is, I think, deafening. Having said that, let me say, Mr. Jain, if he is right, why don't you amend the Indian Penal Code and the Criminal Procedure Code and say that the hardcore criminals will be allowed to be encountered and killed by the police in this country? Why don't we say that?
I never said
that. Article 21, which says that no person shall be deprived of life or personal liberty except according to procedure established by law. So now, why should we have judges? Let there be no criminal judicial system. Criminal justice system should be abolished. We should allow the police to do whatever they want to do because we want to bring, peace in this society. What kind of arguments are these? I with great respect, I completely disagree with my friend Mr. Jain that we can, however hardcore a criminal may be, he must be brought to the court. I personally feel that he must be given maximum sentence. Atiq, if he was a hardcore criminal and involved in murders, he should have been given death sentence.
But the fact was that didn't happen for years. You see, Mr. Dave, there is a why is there a section of society celebrating it?
44 years. 44 years.
One by one. Mr. Jain, I'll come to you. One by one. Yes, Mr. Dave.
Rajdeep, it didn't happen because the executive and the police over the years are hand in glove in every state with the criminals. It has nothing to do with politics. It has nothing to do with politics. There are a large number of criminals who are politicians, who are honorable members of parliament and honorable members of assemblies. They have murder charges against them.
Okay.
Mr. Jain can't forget that.
Okay,
I think it's, politics and criminals, there is a complete mix-up between the two. We know that.
Okay, you made your point and you made it strongly. A final word from you, Satyapal Jain. Do you accept that there needs to be, therefore, some rules to be put in place? Otherwise, we might as well, as I said, murder the rule of law.
I see there are 2-3 things which need to be done. As a lawyer, I am saying that. Number one, the Supreme Court has directed the High Courts and the District Courts to expedite the cases against MPs and MLAs. Similar direction should be given by the Supreme Court that the persons who are involved in number of murder cases, heinous crimes, they should be tried by special courts expeditiously so that the maximum punish can be given to them at the earliest.
Agree, because many judges were not even willing to take up Atiq's case.
Number two, kindly appreciate the security forces. It is not easy to prosecute a person like the person who has committed 44 murders. You must appreciate those police officers.
No. Then dismiss those police officers.
Bring the witnesses, file the charge sheet, have the plight on them also. And third, I am saying any innocent murder, maybe of a criminal, maybe of a citizen, is a issue which should concern the entire society. I mean, just one sentence. In Haryana, last week, an old couple of 80 years age committed suicide because their grandson, who is an IAS officer, was not giving them even food. Should that not be a concern for the society? Should not those who are talking of fundamental rights think about that? I was also, no media channels, no newspaper has reported that 2 persons committing suicide because the grandchildren is not giving them food is of no importance. and one person killed in the presence of police and culprits have been arrested.
That's been
That is
worthy
the
of
concern
Haryana
of everybody.
government should have given them money.
Okay, let's leave it there. Clearly, rights of, the Constitution above all else. We need to reinforce some faith in Constitution. Otherwise, we will end up being an anarchic society where policemen will simply be trigger happy and gangsters will simply eliminate each other when they are in police custody. Dushyant Dave and Satyapal Jain for speaking your mind. I appreciate both of you joining me here on the news today. Thank you so much. Let's turn to the big questions. Role of the police, therefore, as you saw, is under the scanner. Could the police have prevented Atiq's killing? Should the police be held culpable? Are politicians using police to settle scores? Joining me now is Dr. Kiran Bedi, former IPS officer, joins me. Dr. Bedi, you might have heard the lawyers debating it. All of them are putting, in a way, the onus squarely, particularly Mr. Sibbal and Mr. Dave, on the police. That the police, according to Mr. Dave, went as far as saying this is state-sponsored killing. Your sense, is the police culpable in the Atiq Ashraf murder?
Police is a part of the criminal justice system, Rajdeep Sardesai. Please understand, we need to send a message. Policing is a part of a criminal justice system. And in this case, the criminal justice system has shown any number of cracks. And equally, everybody who's a part of the criminal justice system is responsible for the stage at which we arrived. The country must wake up to this. Only hitting the police will not. Policing is a part of a criminal justice system which is cracked completely. And
what does that mean? What does that mean when you say it's cracked?
It's cracked because, look, the delayed trials of such murder cases, delayed trials and then getting bailed. Isn't this a part of the prosecution? Delayed trial is courts. Prosecution, how many sureties got cancelled? How many sureties got forfeited? Ask, this is prosecution. The police is a central. The point here is you have a crackdown, creaking system, and you will continue to live with it. And I think we are becoming more dangerous. We must understand the crime prevention, crime detection is a part of criminal justice system. It doesn't end in begin.
Should the police who failed to guard Atiq and Ashraf face charges or not?
Our point is, why do you reach the situation? Why do you reach? I'm not an investigator on your case. I'm saying this will happen again. It's been happening because, number two, why don't we use technology? Why do we bring out gangsters out of the prison like this? Why go? You have a hospital there in the prison. Take the doctors there. Why do you do not use technology? Why don't you use technology to take the trials further? Why don't we use technology? If we can use webinars, why can't we use technology?
So you're calling for faster, you're calling for swifter trials. You're calling, for example, perhaps to have the doctors should have gone to the jail. Maybe you could have used telemedicine. Why do you need to go through? Why do you need to go through this process of taking them at 10:30 in the night? Prima facie to you, doesn't that seem strange?
Yeah, it is strange. Why did we not use the telemedicine? You're right. The medical ambulance could have come and treated. Why bring them out? That means prison's role. The role of, why does a kidnapping continue to happen from prisons? It's a collapse of the prison system. Prison system, criminal justice system, bail system, prosecution system, delayed trial of the judicial system. And why do people vote such people? I want to ask you. Why do they vote? Why don't they do nota? Why don't they do nota? If they are such a person, why do political parties give such a shelter to these people? Why?
I take the point, but why, but also we've glorified policemen who are encounter cops. They've been glorified in the past. I mean, therefore, there almost seems to be police are glorified who stage these encounters. Should they be treated as, should they be glorified, or should they be also seen as committing acts of crime?
I'm not at the glorification or glorification. I'm not on this incident at all. These incidents are a result of this collapse of this problem of criminal justice system. Who's interested in criminal justice system? I think we are only looking at accusations. They're all at cross purposes. One criminal justice, they're all in silos and they're competing with each other. And the poor man, hapless man is losing business, lands, all being extorted. What are you talking? Please talk of judicial reform, talk of police reform, talk of prison reform, talk of prosecutor system, talk of panchayats. Why are most of them village policing? I think we need to strengthen grassroots rural policing because most of these criminals are all taking shelter in these villages.
Okay, one final question. Do you believe the police is used to settle scores between gangs?
Politicians use everything. Sorry, corrupt politicians, they give tickets and then they give shelter and then they threaten the police officers who are willing to enforce the law, and then they transferred out. See, the politicians are equally to be blamed. Why do they make them members of the parliament? Why do they make them tickets? Why do they decide on the fate of the people? I think the fault lies here.
Okay, let me leave it there. Kiran Bedi, plain speaking, saying the criminal justice system has collapsed. Look at that. Look at judicial reform. Look at police reform. Appreciate your joining me here on the news today. Let's turn from there to the big political story of the day, where the Karnataka BJP today suffered a big setback because its former chief minister, prominent Lingat leader from the Hubli-Dharwad area, Jagdish Shettar, left the party and has now joined the Congress. And guess what? He's here live with us at this moment. Appreciate your joining us, Mr. Shettar. You've created a bit of a stir. Long-time BJP person, what, 40, 50 years in the party? You've been a former chief minister. I recall last time meeting you in Hubli-Dharwad. Suddenly you have shifted you've shifted to the Congress. People will say Jagdish Shettar today is an opportunist leaving the party that he was part of for so many years.
No, 40 years. Last 30, 40 years. My family, my uncle, my father, everybody built the party. At that time, only in the Jansangha, Shettar family is only the main leading family. So, it is the history of our family. And last 30 years, I am actively participated in the organization of the party. And the party has given me all the respect. I also given contribution to the party. Organization. So, if I am opposite, anytime I join the party.
You were denied, Mr. Shettar, you were denied. No, just a minute, sir. Sir, 1 minute, sir. You were denied a ticket last week. You came to Delhi, you met JP Nadda. Apparently, you felt humiliated. Why were you humiliated? Because you were denied a ticket. Now, the party is free to deny. You've been a 6-time MLA. Maybe they thought it was time to give someone new. They wanted to give new faces, younger faces.
What is the reason? Please, I requested everybody, give me the reason for denial of the ticket. Whether age factor, I am 67, I am 76, 75 years age, they have given the ticket. I had any other criminal background or any corruption allegations, nothing, clean sheet. My life, political life is a clean sheet, no black spot. What is the reason? In survey, whether any negative report is there in my constituency, there is a report, positive report, and I am going to get the huge margin, 7-time MLA election. But what is the reason?
What is the reason? You are asking what is the reason? Why? No, Mr. Shettar, then why shift from the BJP to the Congress? All your life you have opposed the Congress. You have claimed you are a hardcore soldier of the Sangh. In fact, you have said that, your Sangh is your life. Now you are shifting to a party which has always taken on the RSS.
I am Sangha man, I am ABP man, everybody is there, everybody knows. But the only thing, why I have been humiliated? If a party instructed me earlier, 1 week earlier, 10 days earlier, Shettar, you are senior, ex-CM, party has taken the decision, call to the Delhi and let them tell me that you must retire from the electrical politics. We will give some other opportunities. It is okay. I am respectably exited from the. But last moment, after release of the first list, I in charge of the party election, he telephoned me morning, Mr. Shettar, your ticket will be denied. Ticket is denied. Why? I asked why. No, it is a party decision. He has not explained anything, nothing, no diplomacy. For the treatment of the senior lady, it is treatment. I humiliated. No, I will not agree for this.
Did you speak to Amit Shah? Did you speak to Amit Shah, Narendra Modi ji?
No, Nadda ji and Amit Shah ji, everything I explained, all the things. But I requested, lastly I requested, at least give me the opportunity to contest 7 times, and after 6 months, I will resign from the MLA post, and even from the politics also I am going to retire. Only to save my self-respect, Give me one opportunity. I will become MLA for 6 months. That is also denied.
No, I take that, but then why join the Congress? Then why, if you are still a hardcore... Why join the Congress? Why have you chosen to join the Congress? Is it to take revenge?
That is correct. That is in Karnataka, because we respect for the party. We respect for the party. We respect for our Honorable Prime Minister. Respect for the Amit Shah. We respect for the Naddaji. High respect for them. But in Karnataka, it is taken granted by some people. Party is important, okay. But some individual people, they have taken the control of the party.
Who are
they
those?
have taken control. Everything.
Who has taken over your party?
Nobody has asked the consultation.
No, who has taken over your party?
Some
Is it
people.
Amit Shah, Narendra Modi in Delhi, or is it people in Bengaluru?
No. They are national leaders. Only in Karnataka, some people have taken the control of the entire party. They are deciding everything. No consultation, nothing. All the committed workers are suffering, and so many MLAs suffering. Told so many things. It is not communicated to our higher leaders of Delhi. It is a problem.
Sir, let me ask you one more time. What you are not answering, I take your problem with the BJP. What you are not answering, why you switched to the Congress? This is a party you have always opposed. How can you suddenly shift from a party that you have been loyal to a party you have always opposed?
When I am humiliated for the last 3-4 months regarding ill treatment to me, and another thing, when self-respect is affected, then I have to take some political decisions. I am in the national party, so I have chosen another national party, Congress. It is simple.
Who will win the election? Is your view that what will happen in the election? One view is it will be a hung assembly. Another view is the Congress could win. Would you after the election switch back to the BJP? Are you ready, or have you broken your relationship forever in BJP?
No. You know it is a politics. Now I am in Congress. Wherever the party, always I am committed to that party. Last 30-40 years I am committed to the BJP. I went to Congress. Whether immediately I can quit the party.
Suppose BJP wins. Suppose BJP wins, will you switch back? If the BJP wins, will you switch back?
No. I will sit in the opposition along with Congress people. I am not a power-hungry man. Last two years, I worked as a only simple MLA. When Bommai is given the Chief Minister opportunity, immediately next day, I given statement that I will not join the cabinet of the Bommaiji. It is my last 2 years.
Okay,
simply as a MLA I worked.
No, that is because Bommai is junior to you. There is Lingayat politics. But I will ask you one last time. What will happen in Karnataka, Mr. Shettar?
For that purpose, if I am a power hungry, I will not consider junior, senior. I will not consider it. I will immediately join if I am power hungry, I will join the cabinet ministry.
Sir, final question. Who will win Karnataka?
No, it is a very important question, but day by day circumstances are changing. Day by day. Survey, I have not seen any surveys, but people's mind is changing. Today, it is hurt to me, and it is even damage to the party. And public, so many people telephoned me from other parts of the Karnataka, from Bijapur, Raichur, Yadgiri, Mysore, Chamarajanagar. Shettarji, it is inhumane. It is humiliation you suffered. We are also definitely will share your feelings. So it is not good thing.
Mr. Yediyurappa is saying you have let down the party that made you what you are. You have let down the BJP.
No. It is not there. I have not at all damaged, I have not let down the BJP because of some parts of some people in Karnataka leaders. It is coming down, not Jagadish Shettar. I am not responsible for any damage.
Okay.
I will not take the responsibility.
Okay, let me leave it there. Some people you are saying have humiliated you. They are destroying the party in Karnataka. They are ignoring senior leaders. That is why you've left the Congress, and you are promising on this program that you are now committed to the Congress. You will sit in the opposition even if the BJP wins. I appreciate you joining us, Mr. Shettar. Your first interview since you've dramatically today left the BJP and joined the Congress. Thank you very much. Namaskara.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's move from there to our Get Real India story. More than at least 10 people have died. Many are still serious and undergoing treatment in a hospital due to a heat stroke in Maharashtra. But that's not the real story. All these people had gathered in the sun, lakhs of them, for an award event organized by the Eknath Shinde government to confer the Maharashtra Bhushan Award on social activist Appasaheb Dharmadhikari. On the stage, among others, was the Home Minister, Amit Shah, who actually praised the fact that so many people were braving the sun. Who will be held accountable for these deaths? It's our Get Real India story.
Lakhs of people gathered for an event on Sunday organized by the Eknath Shinde government to confer the Maharashtra Bhushan Award on social activist Appasaheb Dharmadhikari. In the open, under the scorching sun at the Navi Mumbai ground, many suffered heat stroke. More than 10 people died. Many are undergoing treatment in the hospital. A day later, India Today visited the site, only to find shocking apathy. While the VIPs on the dais and in the audience were protected from the heat, the Aam Aadmi stood in the heat for as long as 6 hours.
Huge domes made for VVIPs. Also, not just these two domes, but at both the sides, you can see there are huge shelters which were made for the VVIP people. So here you can see for the VVIPs, there are domes, there are shelters, there were other facilities for them. But what about the lakhs of people who came over here to attend this particular event?
Thousands of people in the heat wave, and the organizers, in this case the Maharashtra government, failed to provide the facilities required.
Here you can see water tanks and also the first aid facility camps were made in, but they were all not sufficient. We have been told there are 2 to 3 grounds which are present, and all over people were sitting. So therefore lakhs of people were present over here, and they were sitting direct sunlight for over 6 to 7 hours, which cost them their life.
Political leaders from both the ruling alliance and the Maharashtra Vikas Aghadi visited the hospital to meet the victims. While CM Eknath Shinde has called the tragedy unfortunate, the opposition is demanding action against government officials.
चौकशी करतील की नाही कल्पना नाही, कारण जर का तुम्ही आपण जे आता म्हणालात त्याप्रमाणे अमित शहानं जर जायचं होतं म्हणून हा कार्यक्रम भर दुपारी घेतला गेला असेल तर चौकशी कोणाची करणार? त्या कार्यक्रमाला केवळ तुम्ही आपण जे सांगताय त्याप्रमाणे अमित शहाना वेळ नव्हता म्हणून दुपारची वेळ घेतली गेली असेल तर खरंच विचित्र.
Municipal authorities assured all help, but had no answers for the glaring lapses found on the ground.
कल जो घटना घटी है उसमें से एमजीएम हॉस्पिटल कामोटे पनवेल में 18 पेशेंट एडमिट हुए थे। उसमें से 8 पेशेंट जो है वो जनरल वार्ड में थे, 3 पेशेंट क्रिटिकल आईसीयू में थे। वो 18 जो में थे उसमें से एक की डेथ हो गई है। जो बाकी बचे थे उसमें से 7 पेशेंट्स अभी डिस्चार्ज हुए हैं।
The Aam Aadmi once again at the receiving end. No questions answered. No accountability fixed. With Saurabh Bakhtania in Navi Mumbai, Bureau Report, India Today.
Shocking story there from Maharashtra, where I only ask a simple question. Who will be accountable? Time for a break. On the other side, we'll bring you a good news today story. You're watching the News Today, the one program that brings you news with knowledge. Back in a moment.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder who is the true number one. The 5 big voices speak to us before all the others. From Chief Minister Bommai to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah, from old warhorse Eshwarappa to muscleman DK Shivakumar and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy. When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel.
Welcome back. Just about enough time to bring you our good news today story. Overcoming all hurdles, a pan seller's daughter has brought laurels to Tikamgarh district. She secured the 7th rank in the UPSC examination. Let's take a look at tonight's GNT Good News Today report. You stay well, stay safe. Good night. Shubhratri. Jai Hind. Namaskar.
It's a proud moment for Haji Ikram, a pan seller in Tikamgarh. His daughter Mohsina Bano has secured 7th rank in the Uttar Pradesh Public Service Commission examination.
इस छोटी बच्ची है जिसका ऑल एमपीयू में 7वीं रैंक आई है और इसका एसडीएम में सिलेक्शन हुआ है। मुझे बहुत खुशी हुई है। वो तो शुरू से उसकी पढ़ने में रुचि ज़्यादा थी और उसने 10 में 95% की है और 12 में 95% उसकी बनी है। जिला में टॉप किया है।
The family has overcome many hurdles to support Mohsina in chasing her dream.
एसडीएम में सिलेक्शन हुआ, हम लोगों को बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है, बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है हम लोगों को। छोटी बेटी को अलग से बहुत शौक था इसको पढ़ने का, ये शुरू से होशियार रही है हमारी बेटी।
Mohsina, earlier selected for Tehsildar, will soon join as Deputy Collector. Bureau Report, India Today.
from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News.
Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short, dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed, up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
Good evening, viewers. Let's take a look at the weather report across the major cities this evening. Thiruvananthapuram is at 31 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 65. Mumbai is at 31 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 100. Panji is at 30 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 104. Ahmedabad is at 34 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 127. Bhopal is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 105. Jaipur is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 68. Delhi is at 34 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 75. Srinagar is at 16 degrees Celsius with AQI being 63. Lucknow is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 96. Patna is at 36 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 150. Kolkata is at 33 degrees with an AQI of 114. Hyderabad is at 31 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 121. Bengaluru is at 28 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 89. Chennai is at 30 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 117. This is all we have for you in this segment. Hope wherever you are, you find favorable weather around you. Keep watching India Today for all the weather updates with me, AI Sana, all through the day.
Co-presented by General Air Conditioner, the Extreme Machine. Powered by You Grow Capital, non-stop business करने की आजादी.
Volkswagen Verter. Reliance Digital Personalizing Technology. आदित्य बिरला Sun Life Insurance. इससे जरूरी कुछ भी नहीं.
Tata Trucks, देश के ट्रक्स.
gangster turned politician Atiq Ahmed and brother Ashraf shot dead in Prayagraj. Atiq's son Asad Ahmed and shooter Ghulam Muhammad killed in an encounter with the UP police. The top focus now for the UP police is to arrest this man, Goodu Muslim, the bomber.
एक इम्पॉर्टेंट एसोसिएट क्राइम में गुड्डू मुस्लिम अवश्य है। वह स्वयं में भी क्राइम करने में सक्षम है। अगर ये जल्दी ही गिरफ्तार नहीं होता है तो ये एक थ्रेट बना रहेगा। एसटीएफ की कोशिश है, एसटीएफ ने अपनी पूरी ताकत लगा रखी है कि इसको जल्द से जल्द गिरफ्तार करें।
Atiq and Ashraf were also talking about Goodu Muslim when shot dead.
आज जनाजे में आप लोग नहीं थे कि नहीं, क्या कहना?
मेन बात ये है कि गुड्डू मुस्लिम।
Efforts also on to nab UP's Lady Dawn, Shaista Parveen. The state police make a list of all mafia across the state.
जिस अतीक अहमद के खिलाफ पीड़ित परिवारों ने मुकदमा दर्ज कराया उसके परिवार के खिलाफ, वो समाजवादी पार्टी के द्वारा पोषित माफिया है और उसकी कमर को तोड़ने का काम हमारी सरकार ने किया है। और फिर वो कहना है इसे हाउस में कह रहे हैं, इस माफिया को मिट्टी में मिला देंगे।
Operation All Out against Mafia is our top focus on India First. Atiq Ahmed was a dreaded mafia turned politician whose name was actually synonymous with terror, and not just in pockets of Prayagraj but across eastern Uttar Pradesh. Police assess he illegally acquired assets to a tune of 11,000 crore rupees and more. But this man was no Robin Hood, even though some Western interests may try to portray him as such. Hear it from a victim who bravely fought Atiq Ahmed for over 30 years. Jayashree Surajkali is from Chakia and she's joining me on this show. Atiq Ahmed stands accused of usurping her property. Her husband disappeared mysteriously. Her brother was electrocuted. Both she and her son were shot at, and yet she did not give up. She joins me here on India First. We will talk. सूरजकली जी, जयश्री जी, हम आपसे विस्तार से अभी चर्चा भी करेंगे. आई एम गौरव सावंत as always. Let's get started with the headlines on India First. Gangster Atiq Ahmed's murder on live TV puts a glare on UP police. SIT formed to formally probe the murder. 3 shooters moved out of Naini jail for security reasons. Double Lingayat blow to the BJP after Saudi ex-Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar joins the Congress, targets the BJP over ticket snub, says he was humiliated. Main accused in the Kerala train tragedy, Shahrukh Saifi, slapped with UAPA. 3 passengers were set ablaze on the 2nd of April on board the train by this radicalized element. Police arrest an army jawan who allegedly shot 4 of his colleagues in the Bathinda military station. Chilling personal enmity angle emerges. Apple CEO Tim Cook lands in India ahead of the first retail store launch in Mumbai, meets Akash Ambani at Antilia. The Uttar Pradesh police have formed a list. They're making a list of all the top mafia dons in the state, and the effort will be to catch every one of them. But before we talk about that in greater detail and efforts that are on to currently nab Goodu Muslim, who's absconding, and Shaista Parveen, seen as one of the masterminds. Remember, as far as this Atiq Ahmed gang is concerned, Shaista Parveen still absconding. She didn't come for her son's funeral. She didn't come for her husband's burial.
she's still at large, a fugitive from law. So is Goodu Muslim. He's seen as one of the main architects of this operation of Atiq Ahmed's gang. But this stunning Atiq Ahmed shooting has quaked the country. Political fire over the killing is raging. The Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav has said Uttar Pradesh now is in the grips of Jungle Raj. Bahujan Samaj Party has demanded an investigation into the killing of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf. Asaduddin Owaisi of the AIMIM has also trained his guns at the Yogi Adityanath government. There are some who are saying that minorities are being singled out and they are being targeted. But the Uttar Pradesh government has also hit back, saying, who are these defenders of the mafia in our country?
The murder of gangster turned politician Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf on Saturday night has sparked a political firestorm. The opposition trained its guns on the Yogi Adityanath government over the law and order situation in the state. AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi accused the Yogi government of using rule of the gun to run the state.
उत्तर प्रदेश में बीजेपी की सरकार रूल ऑफ लॉ के तहत सरकार को नहीं चला रही है, बल्कि रूल बाय गन को चला रही है। और ये पिछले 2017 से जब से बीजेपी की गवर्नमेंट बनी, ये सिलसिला चल रहा है।
The principal opposition in Uttar Pradesh, Samajwadi Party, termed Atiq Ahmed's murder premeditated.
कि कभी आपने देखा कि कोई व्यक्ति कचहरी पे पेश होने को आया हो, उसको रात के 10 बजे मेडिकल चेकअप के लिए ले जाया जाए? दोनों व्यक्तियों को हथकड़ी लगी हुई थी। हथकड़ी की डोर किसके हाथ में थी? पुलिस के थी। कहीं भाग भी नहीं सकते, कहीं हाथ नहीं हिला सकते, तो सीधे ये एक कोल्ड ब्लडेड मर्डर है।
BSP chief Mayawati has demanded a high-level probe into the murder and called upon the Supreme Court to take cognizance of the killing. The Congress calls such incidents a threat to democracy.
खुले रूप से जो ये मर्डर हो रहे हैं, ये क्या इशारा करते हैं कि हमारी कानून व्यवस्था क्या है, क्या राजनीति हो रही है उत्तर प्रदेश में और अपने देश में। साफ मर्डर हो रहा है, एक दिन किसी का होता है, उसके दिन भाई का होता है। ये क्या संकेत है इसके?
TMC MP Mahua Moitra said the BJP had turned Uttar Pradesh into a mafia republic and accused Chief Minister Yogi and police of choosing the men to kill Atiq and his brother. From accusing the opposition of plotting Atiq's murder to divine intervention, the BJP leaders have cited many reasons for the murder.
अतीक अहमद कोई राज विपक्ष का खोलने वाला था, समाजवादी पार्टी का। अब जांच के दायरे में है कि उसके मौत क्यों और कैसे हुआ है।
मैं समझता हूं कि ये कुदरत का फैसला है और इसमें किसी भी कमेंट की आवश्यकता ही नहीं है। बाकी तो बात जब पूरी परिस्थिति सब सामने आएगी तब हम कहेंगे।
The Yogi government has imposed Section 144 across Uttar Pradesh on Sunday, while security is tightened in Ayodhya, Varanasi and Mathura. Bureau Report, India Today.
And on India First, we get you facts first. Was Atiq Ahmed some kind of Robin Hood or a politician wronged, as some netas are trying to make it out to be today? I am now joined by Jayashree Surajkali, a brave woman from Chakia in Prayagraj, who's been fighting against all odds. She's been shot at, she's been threatened, her family members have been tortured by Atiq Ahmed's gang, and yet she hasn't given up. She continues to fight to retake her land. Jayashree ji, आपका स्वागत है इस समय हमारे शो पर। जयश्री जी, मैं आपसे ये जानना चाहता हूं कि अतीक अहमद के साथ आपका विवाद शुरू कैसे हुआ?
बहुत तंग किया जो है, तो उन्हें पूरा मेरी जमीन ले लिया जो है, तो गोली मारे, सब कुछ तो किए। और अब आप मुझको न्याय दिला दें किसी तरीके से, नहीं आप समझदार खुद हैं जो है तो उन्हें बाबा से नियाव दिलाइए। आप लोग सब लोग मिलके लड़ते लड़ते तो मैं अब उम्र मेरी जो है तो लगभग हो गई 60,000 क्या कहा थी नहीं 60 साल के।
जी, आप बाबा से न्याय की बात कह रही हैं, लेकिन उससे पहले मैं आपसे ये समझना चाहता हूं कि अतीक अहमद ने आपके परिवार के साथ किस तरह का बर्ताव किया, आपके पति के साथ, आपके भाई के साथ, आप हमें क्या बता सकती हैं?
पहले सोसाइटी बनाए,
हाँ,
फिर मेरे पति को उन्हीं जो है तो गायब कर दिए और गांव के माध्यम से जब मैं जाने पाए कि इन्हीं सोसाइटी आई कब्जा लेने, तो उसी महनी जो है तो उन्हीं कब्जा लेने नहीं मैं दिया और मेरे पति पढ़े नहीं रहे।
अच्छा,
हाँ, हमारे पति पढ़े नहीं रहे और उसी महनी जो है तो उन्हीं वो करें, तो फिर आपने गांव के माध्यम से नहीं वो करके नहीं जब चले गए तो मुकदमा दायर करे, फिर विधायक बन गए, फिर मेरे ज़मीन में नहीं जो है तो उन्हें इनकी नज़र गड़ी हुई थी और मुझको जो है तो बुलाए, कहें कि नहीं जो है तो जैसे आप क्या कहा बुला रहे हैं, एक दो ठो अच्छे रफात थे चकिया पर के, तो कहीं चलो विधायक जी बुलाए नहीं, तो वहाँ मैं गई तो मुझको जो है तो उन्हें कहीं ना पूछे कि काहे बारे बुलाए हो, मैं तो सोचे कि कुछ मदद मिली। बहरहाल मदद मुझको बजाय जो है तो उन्हें कहीं तुम्हारे पति को उन्हें जो है तो जैसी नहीं दिखे उसी तरीके जो है तो उन्हें तुम्हारे बच्चों को तुमको हम वो कर देंगे, जैसे मुर्गी हलाल कर दिया जाता है उसी तरीके हलाल कर दिया जाएगा।
तो अतीक अहमद उस समय विधायक थे और उन्होंने धमकी दी कि जैसे मुर्गी को हलाल करते हैं तुम्हारे पति को हलाल किया, तुमको हलाल कर देंगे, बच्चों को हलाल कर देंगे। कितनी जमीन थी आपकी जिस पर यह जबरन कब्जा किया गया और आपके 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 परिवार को भी तंग किया गया?
भाई को करंट लगा दिए जो है तो उन्हें किसी तरीके हाथ गोड़ जोड़ के नहीं बुला लेके चली आई, फिर यहाँ करंट जो है तो खम्बा वम्बा किए उसको जो है तो वो कर दिए। करंट में मेरा भाई ख़त्म हो गया, बगिया रही है 2.5 बीघा, उसमें कमात खात रहे नहीं लगी रही, ससुर के हाथे के नहीं हमारे बगिया रही और आम के रही है, बेल रहा जो है तो नहीं कटहर रहे, बहुत फुलवारी बगिया हमारे ससुर के हाथे के रही। 5-6 कमरा बना रहा, 5 कमरा गिरा दिए, दल बल के साथे से आए थे और जो है तो उन्हें चाबी मुझसे लिया, जो है तो उन्हें बीच खेत बहानी मकान बना था, कुआं है, बाबा मेरी समाधि ले हैं और उसमें जो है तो उन्हें कबर मेरे अजिया ससुर के रही है उसको निकाल वो कर दिए नहीं।
और आपकी जमीन ले ली?
सब मट्टी वट्टी बराबर की इसी तरह। हाँ, तो मेरे 2016 की बात है, हाँ 2016 की बात है। हाँ, अब दूसरे कोई जो लाइन पे है इस पे।
अच्छा,
तो ये देखिए
ये क्या तस्वीरें हैं?
ये इसमें है गोली, या 2016 में, ये देखिए
मतलब
बेटा के मेरे लगी है, पीठ में मेरे लगी है
जी,
और ये असलहा छट गया है
जी।
ये और जब मेरा बेटा भाग के छुड़ाने लगा, बेटी की रही, किसी तरीके मैं अंदर आ गई, बेटा दरवाज़ा बंद करने लगा तो बेटा कहनी जो है तो नहीं इसमें पैर में लगी है गोली बेटे के। और जब वहाँ गए तो वहाँ भी मुझको जो है तो धमकी मिली।
और क्या धमकी मिली?
ज्योति माँ, मेरे परिवार तो है नहीं कोई जेठा ससुर और जो है तो मेरे भाई लोग जो है तो नहीं और सब मिल कर के नहीं नात रिश्तेदार, किसी तरीके मेरी जान बची। जब काने में मेरी आवाज़ आई
तो आपके बेटे को पैर में गोली मारी, आपको पीठ में गोली मारी, आपके भाई को बिजली के करंट दिए, आपके पति अभी भी लापता हैं। आपकी जमीन पर क्या अभी भी अवैध कब्जा है? और आप कितने साल से लड़ रही हैं? आप 20-25 साल से ज्यादा हो गया आपको लड़ते हुए।
अभी थोड़ा से नहीं मैं नहीं रह रही हूँ, अब और खाली पड़ी है ज़मीन।
हाँ,
उसको मैं कब्जा नहीं कर पा रही हूँ। अब नाम चढ़ गया है, दर्ज हो गया है
ठीक,
राजस्व विभाग से, तहसीलदार साहब के यहाँ से।
और आपने ये कहा कि बाबा से आपको उम्मीद है, मतलब बाबा मतलब योगी आदित्यनाथ, आप अभी चाहती क्या हैं आप?
अब मुझको न्याय हो जाना चाहिए, किसी तरीके से मुझको ज़मीन दिलाइए। आप समझदार खुद हैं, पढ़े हैं, सदन में बैठते हैं, बाबा जी समझदार हैं, जो है तो उत्तर प्रदेश चला रहे हैं, जो है तो हम सबके पिता है, मेरे भी पिता हैं। मैं हाथ जोड़ के निवेदन कर रही हूँ कि मुझको न्याय किसी तरीके से मिल जाए, मेरे बच्चों के हार है, यही मेरा कहना है।
आप इंडिया टुडे में मेरे साथ जुड़ी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जयश्री जी। with folded hands, she's fighting for justice. Her land has been usurped by Atiq Ahmed. She's been fighting in courts of law with the district administration. She's reached out to Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. Jayashri ji, आप मेरे साथ जुड़ी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. Let's now talk about what the Uttar Pradesh police are doing. The Uttar Pradesh police are on a massive manhunt. They're hunting for Goodu Muslim or Goodu Bambas after the killing of Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf in Prayagraj and Atiq's son Asad and shooter Ghulam Muhammad at Jhansi. Incidentally, both Atiq and Ashraf were about to make a disclosure about Goodu Muslim when they were shot dead at point blank range at Prayagraj. The Uttar Pradesh police say Goodu Bambas was recently spotted in Karnataka. There is also a theory, this is source-based information, that it was Goodu Bambas, this Goodu Muslim, who actually leaked information about Asad being at Jhansi. He's the one who tipped off the police.
As soon as Ashraf responds to this question on Goodu Muslim, a pistol is seen in the camera frame and Atiq and Ashraf in seconds are on the floor. The last words uttered by Ashraf have sparked endless speculation. What was Ashraf going to say about Goodu Muslim? Was Ashraf going to expose the bomber and shooter? Goodu Muslim has been absconding since the murder of Umesh Pal in February, and now the police suspect he could be all the way in Karnataka. After firing at Umesh Pal on February the 24th, Goodu was spotted in Meerut, Uttar Pradesh on March the 5th at Atiq Ahmed's sister's house. Atiq's brother-in-law was seen giving Goodu a tight hug and welcoming him. And then the police believe he fled to Jhansi. That's right, the same place in UP where Atiq's son Asad and shooter Ghulam were gunned down.
One of the key link and partner in crime in the Umesh Pal murder is Goodu Muslim, whose last location was said to be in Karnataka. Goodu Muslim has always been a partner in crime for Atiq Ahmed, has worked for him several times and also have gone to the jail under the Arms Act. It has been said that Goodu Muslim is expert of making bomb, and on the day of Umesh Pal murder, he was responsible for bombing and continuous attack on Umesh Pal.
Goodu Muslim is wanted in several cases but is known to be a close aide of all gangsters as a bomb maker. But he became a part of Atiq Ahmed's closest circle 30 years ago and was fondly called Murgi by Atiq. But speculation is now growing over these last words of Ashraf.
Main baat ye hai ki Goodu Muslim
Goodu was a part of the dreaded Sundar Bhati gang before joining hands with Atiq Ahmed. And one of the shooters, Sunny Singh, is also allegedly linked to this gang. So did Goodu Muslim betray his boss to save his own skin? Bureau Report, India Today.
And India Today spoke exclusively to Amitabh Yash, the Additional Director General of the Special Task Force of Uttar Pradesh Police, on the efforts to nab Goodu Muslim and Shaista Parveen. They may have more information about the cross-border links of the Atiq Ahmed gang. My colleague Jitendra Bahadur Singh spoke exclusively to Amitabh Yash. We bring you excerpts of that interview.
पकड़ना आवश्यक है सर, इसके बारे में बताते हैं कि इसके इंटरनेशनल लिंक्स भी रहे हैं। आईएसआई से पिस्टल मंगवाना, हथियार ड्रोन के जरिए मंगवाना, इस तरीके से ये क्रॉस बॉर्डर जो हथियार आते थे उनको मंगवाने का पूरा काम अतीक के इशारे पर गुड्डू मुस्लिम करता था। तो वो उसके बारे में क्या जानकारी?
ये अतीक गैंग के बारे में तो ये जानकारी है जो आप बता रहे हैं, लेकिन गुड्डू मुस्लिम का क्या स्पेसिफिक रोल होता था इस कार्य में, उसकी जानकारी अभी एसटीएफ के पास नहीं है।
किस तरीके से सर आप लोगों की कितनी टीमें जो हैं गुड्डू मुस्लिम को सर्च करने के लिए जुटी हुई हैं, क्योंकि पूरा देश जानना चाहता है कि जो सबसे बड़ा राजदार है अतीक का, वो अभी भागा हुआ है, उसके आने से कई खुलासे होंगे।
अतीक का सबसे बड़ा राजदार होने की बात एक्यूरेट नहीं है, इससे मैं एग्री नहीं करूंगा, लेकिन एक इम्पॉर्टेंट एसोसिएट क्राइम में गुड्डू मुस्लिम अवश्य है। वह स्वयं में भी क्राइम करने में सक्षम है, अकेले भी क्राइम करने में सक्षम है, बमबाज है वो। उसके पास ये स्किल है कि अपने बैग में बम बनाने का सामान रखे, बम को चलते फिरते हुए या मोटरसाइकिल पे चलते हुए, गाड़ी में चलते हुए बनाए और तत्काल फेंक दे। ये स्किल्स वाले प्रयागराज में इस प्रकार के लोगों को बमबाज कहा जाता था। और अगर ये जल्दी ही गिरफ्तार नहीं होता है तो ये एक थ्रेट बना रहेगा। एसटीएफ की कोशिश है, एसटीएफ ने अपनी पूरी ताकत लगा रखी है कि इसको जल्द से जल्द गिरफ्तार करें, लेकिन अभी कई बार लोकेशंस भी मिले लेकिन सफलता अभी नहीं मिली है।
सर एसटीएफ ने इसको कई बार जीरो इन किया, कभी मेरठ में तो कभी दूसरी जगहों पर, झांसी में जीरो इन किया। अभी लास्ट लोकेशन उसकी किस तरीके से आप लोगों ने जीरो इन किया, कहां पर मौजूद है और किस तरीके से उसको पकड़ने की कोशिश की जा रही है?
मेरठ में हम लोगों ने मिस किया था, उसके बाद की चीजें मैं आपसे डिस्कस नहीं कर पाऊंगा।
और ज्यादा जानकारी के लिए आपको चलिए सीधे लिए चलते हैं, मेरे सहयोगी जितेंद्र बहादुर सिंह मेरे साथ जुड़ रहे हैं। जितेंद्र, आपने अमिताभ यश से बात की, क्या गुड्डू मुस्लिम ही अतीक अहमद के गिरोह को एक तरह से चला रहा था जब अतीक अहमद और अशरफ जेल में थे, और शाइस्ता परवीन और गुड्डू मुस्लिम इस समय कहां है, क्या पता चल पाया है?
बिल्कुल, जिस तरीके से अमिताभ यश ने जानकारी दी और उन्होंने कहा कि गुड्डू मुस्लिम जो है वो बमबाज और बहुत ही खतरनाक मुजरिम है, उसको पूरी तरीके से ढूंढने की कोशिश की जा रही है। आपको बता दें कि इसके लिए एसटीएफ की तरफ से 10 टीमों का गठन भी किया गया है गौरव, और अलग अलग राज्यों में ये टीमें इस वक्त मौजूद हैं, और जो टीमें मौजूद हैं उनको इलेक्ट्रॉनिक सर्विलांस के जरिए सूचना भी दी जा रही है कि गुड्डू मुस्लिम कहां पर इस वक्त लोकेशन बदल रहा है और उसको किस तरीके से पकड़ना है। लास्ट लोकेशन जो है उसकी कर्नाटक में उसकी जानकारी मिली थी एसटीएफ को, लेकिन उसके बाद भी अभी उसको एसटीएफ किसी भी तरीके से पकड़ नहीं पाई है। तो स्थिति ये है कि जो टीमें हैं वो लगातार सर्च कर रही हैं गुड्डू मुस्लिम को, और उसके बाद ही ये पता चल पाएगा कि आखिर इसका किस तरीके से पूरा कनेक्शन था इस पूरे मामले में। जिस तरीके से जो अतीक अहमद का भाई है अशरफ, वो लास्ट जब उसकी बाइट इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया के सामने आ रही थी, इंडिया टुडे उसको दिखा रहा है, उसमें जिस तरीके से वो गुड्डू मुस्लिम का नाम ले रहा है, आखिर वो क्या बताना चाहता है, ये तमाम चीजें तभी पता चल पाएंगी जब गुड्डू मुस्लिम पकड़ा जाएगा और उसका इंटरोगेशन होगा। तो कोशिश एसटीएफ की तरफ से की जा रही है कि गुड्डू मुस्लिम को जीरो इन किया जाए और उसको जल्द से जल्द पकड़ा जाए।
जितेंद्र, फिलहाल इस जानकारी के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। वेयर इज गुड्डू मुस्लिम? दैट्स द बिगेस्ट क्वेश्चन। वेयर इज शाइस्ता परवीन? फॉर द उत्तर प्रदेश पुलिस, this is perhaps the biggest challenge as on date. Where is Shaista Parveen, widow of Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed? She now carries a reward of 50,000 rupees on her head. So far, there is no information about her whereabouts. She was expected to surrender when her son Asad was buried, or even when her husband Atiq Ahmed was buried in Prayagraj 24 hours later. But she remains a fugitive from law. Police say she may have very crucial information about the operations of Atiq Ahmed's gang and the funds that they were raising, not just in Prayagraj, but also weapons that they were getting from across the border from Pakistan. We bring you this.
April 13th, 2023. Ashwath Ahmed and Ghulam Mohammed killed in an encounter with the UP police. April 15th, 2023. Asad buried in Prayagraj burial ground. His mother Shaista Parveen stayed away. April 15th, 2023. Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf Ahmed killed in a chilling point-blank shooting. April 16th, 2023. Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf buried at the same Prayagraj burial ground. Atiq's wife, Shaista Parveen, stayed away. Where is Shaista Parveen? On February the 24th, after the brazen Umesh Pal killing in Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh, the police initiated a massive investigation into the killing. The police issued a list of accused and suspects. According to the Uttar Pradesh police, Shaista Parveen was one of the main masterminds of the Umesh Pal murder. 2 UP police constables were also killed in the mafia-style killing. The UP police lookout notice reads: name Shaista Parveen, address Prayagraj, identity wife of Atiq Ahmed, accused of Umesh Pal murder and fraud, reward for information 50,000 rupees. Shaista is suspected to be hiding along with the main bomber of the gang, Goodu Muslim. Seconds before they were shot dead, in cold blood at the Motilal Nehru Medical College, speaking to journalists, Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf were about to give out some information on Goodu Muslim. However, since they were both killed immediately, we may never know what Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf were about to reveal about Goodu Muslim. However, Shaista Parveen may still have access to that information and more. But since the killings, she has neither surrendered and joined investigation, nor have the UP police been able to find and nab her. Before they were killed, Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf were in police remand for 3 days. According to sources based on their interrogation, some weapons were recovered. The two also revealed 14 names of people who paid money to Shaista Parveen. 11 individuals are from in and around Prayagraj. Atiq and Ashraf are dead. Shaista Parveen, the police suspect, has information about the gang, its members, funds, income and expenditure, and her interrogation could help blow the lid off the entire multi-crore mafia empire. With Abhishek Mishra in Prayagraj, Bureau Report, India Today.
We'll continue to track developments on the story closely. That is all I have time for on India First this evening. Coming up next, Apple CEO Tim Cook lands in India ahead of the first retail launch of the Apple Store in Mumbai. Business Today with Abha Bakaya. Coming up, stay with us.
Bullets flew, our cameras rode. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short, dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed. Up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
9 hours of questioning from what our sources within the CBI are telling us. The Delhi Chief Minister likely to be called again. What did Arvind tell you about this questioning? You had an opportunity to speak to him. How did this questioning go? Tell me something I haven't heard in that press conference already. Atishi.
So I think, Rahul, the Chief Minister said what he had to say. Many questions were asked of him, but he had, even before going in the morning, said very clearly that he would answer every question that was asked of him. Why? Because we have nothing to hide. We are happy to put everything up front. We are happy to cooperate with the investigation. We are happy to be investigated. Our only concern in this entire investigation is that it seems like a witch hunt and vendetta, given the fact that Manish Sisodia, in whose house, in whose office, in whose locker, in whose ancestral village, not even 1 rupee of proceeds of crime were found. On the other hand, We have all seen just a few weeks back that 8 crore rupees cash was found in the house of a BJP MLA. Manish Sisodia is in jail. The BJP MLA goes scot-free. That is the problem.
You know, you're smiling. Tell me one thing, Atishi. You're trying to communicate and convey a certain sense of assurance that sab changa si, everything's under control. I saw the Delhi Chief Minister try and do that as well in that press conference. Is that part of some kind of a communication strategy that look as if everything's okay, that we got this under control, that there's nothing to be hassled about?
See, Rahul, there's two things. Number one, the reason that we are confident is because we know we have done nothing wrong. We know that we have run an honest government. We know that, be it the excise policy or any other policy of the Delhi government, not 1 rupee of corruption has been done by our ministers, our MLAs, or any of our party leaders. But having said that, we do know the fact that both the agencies of the central government, be it the ED or the CBI, are being misused. I mean, we of all people know that. We have 2 former ministers who are imprisoned right now, despite
and
not
none of the courts have given them bail.
any of the
You've got
cases,
so
any
far,
evidence
you got
been
some oral
presented.
comments in, you know, you got some oral comments, but outside of that, they're still in bail. You haven't been able to convince the judge to give them bail so far.
But Rahul, we have all seen how the proceedings have happened. We have seen the fact how in Satyendra Jain's case, there was a judge who repeatedly kept asking the central government, ED kept on asking ED, where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? And on the last day, the central government says, oh, we don't trust this judge, we want to go to another judge. You also know the fact that in private, many judges say that they are being threatened. Many media persons say they are being threatened. So the reality of the country is the fact that all agencies of the state are being misused. But the reason we are confident is because we have the power of truth behind us. We know the fact that we have done nothing wrong.
Hello and welcome. You're with us here on Business Today. I'm Abha Bakaya. Here are the day's top stories. Markets snap 9-day winning streak. Disappointing results by Infosys spoil the party for bulls. Sensex down 520 points while Nifty drops more than 121 points. ITC finally breaks free, crosses the 400 rupee level for the first time ever in trade today. Leads Nifty as its biggest gainer in the past year. Analysts see more upside in the counter. Apple all set to open its first flagship store in India tomorrow. Business Today TV gets you a sneak peek into the Mumbai store. CEO Tim Cook likely to inaugurate the store. Wholesale inflation hits a 29-month low of 1.34% in March, driven by base effect as well as a fall in prices of edible oils, fuel and power and manufactured products. United States overtakes China as India's largest trading partner, shows the impact of China's zero-COVID policy and India's growing economic proximity to Washington. Domestic equity markets snapped a 9-day winning streak as benchmarks settled lower after an extended weekend. Disappointing results by Infosys spoiling the party for the bulls. Muted economic data and expectations of an aggressive US Fed Reserve also kept traders on tenterhooks during the session. What was notable today was ITC crossing the 400 rupee level for the first time. The Sensex was down over 500 points, Nifty down over 100 points in trade. Gainers on the index today, Nestle, Powergrid, SBI, Britannia and Coal India. Laggards in trade, led of course by IT. Infosys was the big one today, down over 9%. Tech Mahindra, HCL Tech following suit. L&T and NTPC bringing up the losers list. With IT stocks facing the wrath of investors on the Lal Street, the market has been left wondering how deep the trouble is. Udayan Mukherjee, the global business editor of the India Today Group, spoke to market guru Sukumar Raja about these troubles. Here's an excerpt.
I have to start by asking you about the IT sector in India, because there's been so much turbulence and uncertainty following the Infosys results. And at Franklin Templeton, you've owned many of these technology large caps for a long time, many years and decades. Is there sufficient reason to be worried for long-term investors into Indian IT?
Good to be in the show, Dayan. So the IT sector obviously has grown. It used to be a small sector in relation to the IT spending. And now, the Indian IT companies have captured a more substantial portion of the global IT spending. So when I think they used to, have a small share of the whole pie, they could grow even when the pie was shrinking by gaining market share. Now, I think that is probably a bit more difficult nowadays. And that's why I think they are more exposed to the global cyclical issues. So they will be more cyclical, but I think the longer term growth prospects are still reasonable, though the growth rate expectations have to be lower compared to what we have seen in the past.
How are you calibrating all this as an investor? I mean, do you now make adjustments for what kind of valuations would be fair for a lower growth paradigm for IT companies? Does that call for pruning down some of your holdings or investments into Indian IT?
So we basically discount cash flows. And when we discount cash flows, we are looking at lower growth rates as time progresses. So then we, compute what is the intrinsic value for each of the companies. We have reasonable upsides to some of the names, but not all the names. So we need to be selective. And even where there is an upside, I think the upside is not huge. I think it's probably reasonable, but not very large.
Is this an industry-specific issue, Sukumar, you would say, or a company-specific issue? I mean, Infosys is a large company, but should you brush all companies with the same stroke now, or do you make adjustments for individual companies that some growth rates would be not equal to others? You cannot paint it all together.
The risk profile of companies might vary depending on how diversified they are, what type of clientele they are exposed to, etc. Generally, I think Infosys is a company which has scored well on many of these metrics, but unfortunately, this quarter they've been exposed to some difficult situation that the clients are facing. So I would think that it's more of an exception than the rule for companies like Infosys. But that is the risk. These companies run by penetrating more and more clients, and which means that at some point they will have clients who will face difficulties and have to prune their budgets.
You made an interesting point just now. You said that because they've become so large, it's very difficult for them to keep growing at the pace at which they were growing earlier. Does that mean that mid-cap IT companies in India stand a better chance of higher growth for the years to come, or not necessarily?
They could, in specific instances where I think they are exposed to clients who are growing very fast and less exposed to clients who are facing difficulties, etc. But they come with a different risk profile as well. Companies like TCS or Infosys, they have a very large client base, and they are in multiple verticals and horizontals. So they can continue to grow for longer, whereas companies operating in specific verticals or horizontals, when I think growth becomes a challenge in that particular vertical or horizontal, they might face challenges. So different challenges, but in general, I think the risk profile of companies like TCS and Infosys is lower because of the diversity of the client base and the diversity of their offerings.
Or should one translate what's going on in the IT sector to other global facing sectors, Sukumar? Because this is clearly a global problem. And I think most investors into Indian stocks are wondering whether this extends to pharmaceuticals, chemicals, all the large global facing sectors. Should we be prepared for earnings slowdown in many of these globally facing sectors now?
Where our penetration is very high, that would be a challenge. Where the penetration is low, it would not be a challenge. For example, you might be seeing the headlines that for the calendar year ending December 2019, Apple had a certain amount of export from India, and then for the quarter ending March, it's substantially more. It's not that iPhone volumes are growing substantially. It's just that India has a small share of the Apple production base, and that's an opportunity to grow market share. But in categories where the penetration is very high, we would be exposed to global, cyclical issues.
Any examples from the large export sectors in India which are listed in the stock market?
IT services for one, where we have very high levels of penetration. Generic drugs, we have been facing, companies have been facing that challenge for some time. And that's why, the better quality companies are trying to go into specialty products where, we don't have too much of share, and we have some opportunities to increase the presence there. Electronics manufacturing, we have a very small share, and that's an opportunity to increase the share. And there are a lot of emerging sectors where India is trying to penetrate the global markets where, those challenges are not going to be there in the short to medium term.
Watch the full exclusive interview on our social media channel on YouTube, Business Today, and on our website, businesstoday.in. A look at other important news from the day. Vietnamese shoemaker Pu Chen will invest around $281 million in India to set up a manufacturing plant in Tamil Nadu. The shoemaker makes footwear for brands like Nike, Adidas, Timberland and New Balance. The investment could create 20,000 jobs in Tamil Nadu over a period of 12 years. Vedanta Group has signed MOUs with 20 Korean companies from the display glass industry in a bid to develop an electronics manufacturing hub in India. The proposed hub has the potential to attract 150 companies and will create more than 1 lakh direct jobs. It's part of Vedanta's chip manufacturing plans in the country. Coca-Cola is all set to make its first investment in an Indian startup. It's reportedly buying a minority stake in food ordering platform Thrive. The deal ensures that only Coke beverages can be ordered with the food orders. Among other investors in Thrive are Jubilant Foodworks and payments company Razorpay. The store located in Mumbai's Bandra Kurla complex is just the latest in Apple's plan to expand its relationship with India. Business Today TV's Ayush Alabadi gets a sneak peek into the store, which is one of the company's most sustainable and eco-friendly outlets yet.
Well, it turns out that iconic day has arrived. Apple stores have officially opened in India, and we're starting with an exclusive first look on Tech Today of the Apple store in BKC. Now, what's special about the Apple store experience is this. One, the way the store is designed, of course. More importantly, the fact that you can actually experience Apple products, be it iPhones, Apple Watches, stuff up in the arcade section, music, AirPods, you name it, and you can experience it here at the Apple store. The first one has opened up in BKC, and of course, the next one on the 20th will open up in Saket. This one is inspired by a Kali Pili sort of design, Mumbai's iconic cabs, but there's a lot more. Once you're inside the store, it doesn't feel like you are in Mumbai. It feels like you're transported to any global Apple store. When we talk about the ceiling right here, the ceiling has 450,000 wooden tiles which have been put together, assembled in New Delhi and then brought here. Even when we're talking about the canopy of the ceiling, it goes on and extends outside onto the street, onto the main road with this sort of canopy effect. Now that's not all. When we talk about the quarry stone used over here, this Georgette stone, it's actually from Rajasthan. So there's a huge localization push when we're talking about this particular Apple store in BKC. Now, it'll be a similar story in Saket, but you're getting exclusive first visuals, a first look here from the Apple store in BKC. Now, another thing that is worth mentioning is that this seems like a strong localization push. Apple says that this, of course, is one of the most sustainable stores in the world with a top-level certification as well. A huge zero fossil fuel push happening here at this particular Apple store. But that's not all. When you talk about Apple's strategy in India, it seems like the focus and the shift away from China means that India is top focus now for Apple, with the huge push for Make in India. And now we see Apple stores opening up in India after what? 25 years of this company, the world's most valuable tech company, opening up stores finally in India. It's been a long, arduous road, but tech enthusiasts can rejoice because Apple stores have finally opened here in Mumbai and soon in New Delhi. This is Ayush Elavadi signing off from the Apple store in Mumbai on Tech Today.
Apple's big bet on India is not a spontaneous decision, but a well-thought-of, long-term strategic decision taken to hedge its bets in an increasingly restive geopolitical scenario. What are some of the big reasons for the smartphone bellwether's shift to India?
Apple has finally said namaste to India, getting ready to open the first of its iconic stores in Mumbai. The BKC store will soon be followed by another Apple store in Delhi, with more to follow. This is the first time Apple will be opening up a retail store in the country. And Apple fans are excited to the core. But does Apple have enough fans or users to open up a chain of stores in India and then sustain them? In 2022, Android held an over of 95% operating system market share in India, leaving only about over 4% share for Apple's iOS. So despite a low market share, what really is Apple's motivation to expand operations in India? Apple's India expansion is a part of its China Plus One strategy. For decades, China has been Apple's primary playground for assembling and exporting. But it all came to a grinding halt last year when the iPhone factories were shut for the longest time due to China's zero COVID policy. This shutdown impacted Apple more than it had anticipated, and it led to waiting times of months for its top models in the peak festive season. And so came the Make in India push, helping Apple diversify its supply chain out of China and expanding in India. The production link schemes have already aided Apple's contractors Foxconn, Wistron and Pegatron.
This seems like a strong localization push. Apple says that this, of course, is one of the most sustainable stores in the world with a top-level certification as well. A huge zero fossil fuel push happening here at this particular Apple store. But that's not all. When you talk about Apple's strategy in India, it seems like the focus and the shift away from China means that India is top focus now for Apple, with the huge push for Make in India. And now we see Apple stores opening up in India after what? 25 years of this company, the world's most valuable tech company, opening up stores finally in India.
Well, as per reports, these contractors have exported over 47,500 crore rupees of iPhones in 2022-2023. Well, that's more than half of India's total phone shipments. The company also was the first to export over $1 billion of iPhones in the month of December. Not just that, the Apple contractors have created more than 62,000 direct jobs in Tamil Nadu and Karnataka.
And they're designed to work.
Apple's CEO, Tim Cook, who will personally inaugurate the two Apple stores in Mumbai and Delhi, issued a statement ahead of his visit, praising Indian culture and expressing his excitement regarding the stores. Bureau Report, India Today.
That's where we leave it on the show tonight. Thanks for watching.
Justice, liberty, equality, the pillars that built India. A nation where everyone has dignity and opportunities to prosper. But today, over 75 years after independence, Dalits remain a community trapped for centuries by the caste system, languishing in a dismal state. Nearly 20% of India's population is Dalit. Dalits still live in abject poverty, excluded on the margins, facing atrocities, toxic untouchability, and no opportunities for economic upliftment. The father of India's constitution, Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, fought all his life for the upliftment of Dalits. In the past, many state and central governments have made big promises, but it has been nothing more than lip service. Basic human rights have still not been delivered. Dalits remain downtrodden and discriminated against. This shocking reality is a national shame. Few have dared to break the cage of caste discrimination until now. Friend to the downtrodden, upholding human rights and dignity, championing Ambedkar's India, KCR is showing India and the world our revolution is sparked in Telangana through his path-breaking scheme, Telangana Dalit Bandu. Approximately 17,50,000 Dalit families call Telangana home, and now they are calling Telangana the land of opportunity. Thanks to Dalit Bandu, launched in 2021 by the TRS government, a world-first scheme which will give each Dalit family an astounding financial boost of 10 lakh rupees. There are many more schemes along with this which are under implementation all over the state. But Dalit Bandhu is a specially designed program for the upliftment of the Dalit community. It has an unprecedented objective to uplift 17,50,000 Dalit households with a one-time capital grant of 10 lakh rupees per household, 100% subsidy with zero repayment, delivered via direct-to-beneficiary transfer, with a dedicated Dalit Bandhu scheme help desk and monitoring committee at village, mandal, district and state level, and a 10% reservation for Dalits in profit-generating schemes, government contracts and licenses. In addition to this, Telangana has another visionary program for Dalit students, residential schools and colleges, and Ambedkar Overseas Vidya Nidhi, a 20 lakh rupees overseas scholarship, giving them the most powerful tool for success, education. Huzurabad, 2021. The Telangana Dalit Bandhu pilot was launched. Telangana's Dalit Bandhu is a path-breaking scheme that places absolute trust in the beneficiary. Each household has complete freedom and flexibility to decide its business and how to grow their dreams.
నేను వచ్చేసి ఫార్మసీ చదివాను సార్. దాని తర్వాత యాజ్ ఏ ఫార్మసిస్ట్గా చాలా ప్లేస్లో చేశాను సార్. ఎప్పుడైతే మన తెలంగాణ గవర్నమెంట్ ఈ దళిత బంధు పెట్టిందో అప్పుడు ఇంకా నాకు ఎప్పటి నుంచో నా ఓన్గా బిజినెస్ పెట్టుకున్నామని నాకు అంతకుముందే ఉండేది సార్. మన టీఆర్ఎస్ గవర్నమెంట్ దళిత బంధు స్కీమ్ ఒకటి పెట్టి నా ఓన్గా నేను సెటిల్ కావడానికి ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ క్రియేట్ చేసింది సార్.
Households were identified as beneficiaries and the direct benefit transfer of 10 lakh rupees was made. Each family unit was free to decide how they wished to invest this 100% subsidy. It could be a single or multiple businesses. Multiple beneficiaries could pool their resources to build a bigger business. It could be in any sector of their choice. The sky was the limit. In no time, the stories of transformation began rolling in. These are just a small fraction of the 40,000 success stories that Telangana has empowered through the Dalit Bandhu scheme. In just 1 year, it has smashed records for any Dalit upliftment scheme in the country. Till date, the Dalit Bandhu scheme has been implemented in all 119 assembly constituencies in Telangana. Beneficiaries have achieved prosperity for their families. They have also created opportunity for their community by providing employment and revenue. The resounding success of the Dalit Bandu scheme has energized the TRS government to accelerate its efforts. From 40,000 beneficiaries with an outlay of 4,441.8 crore rupees, now Telangana government has raised the Dalit Bandu budget to reach about 2 lakh beneficiaries with an outlay of 17,700 crore rupees, making this the world's largest direct benefit scheme.
దళిత బంధు వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఈ 10 లక్షలు అనేది మామూలుగా అందరికీ ఆపర్చునిటీ రాదు. ఇది పూర్తిగా గవర్నమెంట్ వాళ్ళు మాకు 10 లక్షలు ఇచ్చేసి మీ ఇష్టం ఉన్న వ్యాపారాన్ని పెట్టుకో అని చెప్పేసి అనడం వల్ల మాకు ఇంత ఆర్థిక పురోగతి కలిగింది. అదే కాకుండా మేము ఇంతకుముందు ఒక దగ్గర వర్కర్గా పనిచేసిన వాళ్ళం ఇప్పుడు ఓనర్గా ఉండగలుగుతున్నాం.
Never before has such a revolutionary scheme been designed to end caste discrimination, where Dalits receive 100% opportunity along with 100% dignity.
దళిత బంధు పథకం రాకముందు మేమైతే చాలా స్ట్రగుల్స్ ఫేస్ చేసాము. దళిత బంధు పథకం కింద మేము ఈ ఎంబ్రాయిడరీ మిషన్ ఎంచుకొని పెట్టుకున్నాము. నేర్చుకున్న వరకునే నేను ఫుల్ఫిల్ చేయాలనుకొని ఈ ఎంబ్రాయిడరీ స్టార్ట్ చేశాను సార్. ఇచ్చినందుకు చాలా చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు కేసీఆర్ గారికి, తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వానికి కూడా మేము ఎంతో రుణపడి ఉన్నాము.
ముగ్గురం కలిసి ఒక యూనిట్ పెట్టాము. అంటే 30 lakhs పెట్టి ఒక వెహికల్ను ఇప్పుడు అమెరికన్ టూరిస్ట్ షాప్ పెట్టాము. బాగానే నడుస్తుంది ఇప్పుడైతే. అంటే నేను జాబ్ చేసేవాడిని, ఇప్పుడు ఓనర్గా అంటే ఒక కంపెనీ ఓనర్గా ఇప్పుడు ఫీల్ అవుతున్నా. చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంది.
జీవనోపాధిగా మిషన్ కుట్టుకుంటూ బ్రతికేదాన్ని సార్. మాకు 3 పిల్లలు, వాళ్ళని చదివించుకుంటూ మేము బ్రతకాలంటే చాలా కష్టమైంది సార్. ఇప్పుడు దళిత బంధు ద్వారా కేసీఆర్ గారు ఆదుకున్నారు సార్. వాళ్ళు ఇద్దరం కలిసి పెట్టుకున్నాం సార్ మిషన్. కోయంబత్తూరు నుంచి వెళ్ళి తెప్పించుకున్నాం సార్ మిషన్ను. నాన్ ఓవెన్ బ్యాగ్స్ సార్. మేము మాకు నెలకు 50,000 వరకు వస్తాయి సార్. 3 జీతాలు 50,000 వరకు వస్తాయి సార్.
For Telangana's leadership, it's not about breaking records, but about ensuring financial freedom for all. Each Dalit Bandhu grant of 10 lakh rupees has an inbuilt 10,000 rupees safety net, Dalita Rakshana Nidhi, to ensure that all Dalit families get financial assistance from the fund at times of distress. To further strengthen this, Telangana government contributes additional 10,000 rupees, which is over and above each grant. A great safety net that has no parallel anywhere in the world. For the KCR government, this is more than just a financial benefit. If any beneficiary of Dalit Bandhu meets with fatal disease or accident, the family should not go through additional depression and hard times. They should remain protected. That is the true purpose of the special safety net designed as Dalita Rakshana Nidhi.
కేసీఆర్ సార్ ఇంత పెద్ద స్కీమ్ తీసుకురావడం అనేది చాలా గొప్ప విషయం సార్. మాలాంటి వాళ్ళకి ఓన్గా ఒక కంపెనీ పెట్టి ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ కావాలనుకునే వాళ్ళ కోసం ఇది గోల్డెన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ.
అదే కాకుండా దళితులు అంటే సమాజంలో అందరికీ చిన్న చూపుగానే ఉంటుంది. ఇప్పుడు ఇది ఇవ్వడం వల్ల
సారు దళిత బంధు ఇచ్చి మమ్మల్ని ఎంతో ఆదుకున్నారు సార్. మాకు మరో అంబేద్కర్ గారు సారు మాకైతే మాటల్లో చెప్పలేము. ఆయనకు మాకు ఎంతో బతుకునిచ్చిండ్రు అసలు.
Under the fearless leadership of KCR, Dalits finally have a government that protects and defends them. Telangana inspires them to overcome oppression and empowers them to be bold so that each Dalit can move up in the world with head held high, creating their own success story, making Telangana shine and, in turn, India. Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot on Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short, dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed, up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India today.
You are watching India Today.
Hello, you're watching India Today and I am Eshwarappa. Let's start the show with the headlines. Gangster Atiq Ahmed's murder live on TV puts the glare on Uttar Pradesh police. SIT formed to formally probe the murder. 3 shooters moved out of Naini jail for security reasons. Double Lingayat blow to the Bharatiya Janata Party after Savadi. Ex-Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar now joins the Congress party, targets the BJP over ticket snub, says he was humiliated. Congress party steps up its campaign on the caste census. Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge writes to Prime Minister Narendra Modi, demands up-to-date census details, says regular census was to be carried out in 2021 but has not been conducted yet. Day before the Supreme Court hearing on the same-sex marriage, Centre submits fresh application in the court, calls it an urban elitist concept far removed from the social ethos of the country. Apple CEO Tim Cook plans in India just ahead of the first retail store launch in Mumbai, meets Akash Ambani in Antilla. Now, the gangster-turned-politician Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf were killed in Prayagraj on Saturday. This entire murder was live on television, and this has now put the glare on Uttar Pradesh police. Now, the police was caught unaware, and these actions have actually raised many questions. Watch this report to understand how the people are now questioning the Uttar Pradesh police.
Main baat ye hai ki Goodu Muslim
7 seconds, 13 bullets, a murder on live TV, and many questions. As the first gunshot was fired, there was total panic. While assailants pumped in 13 bullets in quick succession into Atiq and Ashraf, not a shot was fired at them. The police were caught unaware. Their response was slow. The police parked their vehicle some distance away from the entrance of Colvin Hospital in Prayagraj, forcing the accused and police personnel who accompanied them to walk the distance, making them vulnerable. The suspects were taken for a medical checkup after 10 p.m. What necessitated a checkup at that late hour? A medical checkup at such late hour would have been required if the suspect sought medical help in an emergency. If that was the case, why were the suspects paraded on foot? In cases where there is potential threat, there are provisions for medical checkup at the police station. Why was this option overlooked? As the suspects were being taken to the hospital, they were crowded by the media. Why was there no access control? During earlier visits to jail and courts, police did not allow such free access. The shooters allegedly came with cameras and microphones, acting as reporters. Why were no identity checks done at the hospital, given the circumstances surrounding the 2 accused gangsters? The shooters were waiting at the hospital to ambush the suspects, disguised as reporters. How did they know the police will be transporting the suspects to the hospital at that hour? Was there any leak? Gangsters Atiq and Ashraf were handcuffed together. Is the practice usual? The shifting of the suspects from Gujarat by road to Prayagraj took place under heavy security. Once in Prayagraj, was security lowered? If so, why? The UP government has set up a 3-member commission to investigate Atiq Ahmed's murder. In the course of the investigation, the state police will have to answer many troubling questions on their conduct during the whole episode. With Samarth Srivastav, Shams Tahir Khan, Arvind Ojha and Abhishek Mishra. Bureau Report, India Today.
Now, the Don Atiq is dead, but his wife, Shaista Parveen, is now absconding. She's one of the prime accused in the Umesh Pal murder case and did not even attend Atiq's funeral that took place on Sunday. But the big question everyone now is asking, where exactly is Shaista Parveen?
April 13th, 2023. Ashwath Ahmed and Ghulam Mohammed killed in an encounter with the UP police. April 15th, 2023. Asad buried in Prayagraj burial ground. His mother Shaista Parveen stayed away. April 15th, 2023. Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf Ahmed killed in a chilling point-blank shooting. April 16th, 2023. Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf buried at the same Prayagraj burial ground. Atiq's wife, Shaista Parveen, stayed away. Where is Shaista Parveen? On February the 24th, after the brazen Umesh Pal killing in Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh, the police initiated a massive investigation into the killing. The police issued a list of accused and suspects. According to the Uttar Pradesh police, Shaista Parveen was one of the main masterminds of the Umesh Pal murder. 2 UP police constables were also killed in the mafia-style killing. The UP police lookout notice reads: name Shaista Parveen, address Prayagraj, identity wife of Atiq Ahmed, accused of Umesh Pal murder and fraud, reward for information 50,000 rupees. Shaista is suspected to be hiding along with the main bomber of the gang, Goodu Muslim. Seconds before they were shot dead, in cold blood at the Motilal Nehru Medical College, speaking to journalists, Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf were about to give out some information on Goodu Muslim. However, since they were both killed immediately, we may never know what Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf were about to reveal about Goodu Muslim. However, Shaista Parveen may still have access to that information and more. But since the killings, she has neither surrendered and joined investigation, nor have the UP police been able to find and nab her. Before they were killed, Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf were in police remand for 3 days. According to sources, based on their interrogation, some weapons were recovered. The two also revealed 14 names of people who paid money to Shaista Parveen. 11 individuals are from in and around Prayagraj. Atiq and Ashraf are dead. Shaista Parveen, the police suspect, has information about the gang, its members, funds, income and expenditure, and her interrogation could help blow the lid off the entire multi-crore mafia empire. With Abhishek Mishra in Prayagraj, Bureau Report, India Today.
Now, the Uttar Pradesh police are on the hunt for Goodu Muslim or Goodu Bambas after killing Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf in Prayagraj and also killing Atiq's son Asad and shooter Ghulam Mohammed in Jhansi. Incidentally, both Atiq and Ashraf were about to make disclosures about Goodu Muslim when they were shot dead at a point-blank range. The Uttar Pradesh police say Goodu Bambas was last spotted in the state of Karnataka. There's also a theory that Goodu has leaked information about Asad being in Jhansi, tipping off the police.
As soon as Ashraf responds to this question on Goodu Muslim, a pistol is seen in the camera frame and Atiq and Ashraf in seconds are on the floor. The last words uttered by Ashraf have sparked endless speculation. What was Ashraf going to say about Goodu Muslim? Was Ashraf going to expose the bomber and shooter? Goodu Muslim has been absconding since the murder of Umesh Pal in February, and now the police suspect he could be all the way in Karnataka. After firing at Umesh Pal on February the 24th, Goodu was spotted in Meerut, Uttar Pradesh on March the 5th at Atiq Ahmed's sister's house. Atiq's brother-in-law was seen giving Goodu a tight hug and welcoming him. and then the police believe he fled to Jhansi. That's right, the same place in UP where Atiq's son Asad and shooter Ghulam were gunned down.
One of the key link and partner in crime in the Umeshpal murder is Goodu Muslim, whose last location was said to be in Karnataka. Goodu Muslim has always been a partner in crime for Atiq Ahmed, has worked for him several times and also has gone to the jail under the Arms Act. It has been said that Goodu Muslim is expert of making bomb, and on the day of Umeshpal murder, he was responsible for bombing and continuous attack on Umeshpal.
Goodu Muslim is wanted in several cases but is known to be a close aide of all gangsters as a bomb maker. But he became a part of Atiq Ahmed's closest circle 30 years ago and was fondly called Murgi by Atiq. But speculation is now growing over